to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest,
coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. All right, hopefully we showing up. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Hold on. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. What's going on, man? Shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God. Shout outs to my bro Woody Pack in the building, bro. We've been doing a bunch of one wheel content, man. Me, War Master, everybody here, man. We've been playing a lot of one wheel content, man. I was like, where you at? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I was like, where you at, man? I'm like, shit, you know. Nah, man, this Persona 5, man, you know, you already know, man, my favorite. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Listen, man, I'm seriously thinking about financing that GT Rally XL, man. I was telling War Master, I'm like, bro, I'm about to cave in, man. Yeah, man. Shout outs to my one wheelers in the building, man. I swear we're gonna start a gang. You know what? I always said that I want to do a meetup, you know, when everything is right, hopefully when everything goes well, you know, I definitely want to do a meetup with you guys. And I was like, you know what? We should do a one wheel meetup. We should one wheel, go out, choose a city, you know, that's convenient for everybody in America, have a blast, go get some cigars and just kick it, you know? I think that would be awesome. You know, shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Yeah, man, we got to do a one wheel meetup, man. And if you don't have a one wheel, hopefully we can do something where you can rent one for the day, you know? You said, dang, the Rally, love the software upgrades. Wonder if you have advanced controls for yours. I don't. You know what? I gotta, I'm scared, bro. I gotta check because last time I was showing somebody something on my one wheel and I had to re-download the app because my phone is stupid. I'm out of memory and stuff. So it'll be like offloading apps that I haven't used in months and stuff. And I re-downloaded the app and there was another update, but I don't really want to update because I don't know if it's going to change the characteristics of the board. But, you know, I don't know if they have like, you know, I don't know if they have like, you know, customized carving for the OG pint. But I do want two more one wheels. And I said one is going to be an XR and I'll probably buy an XR used and I might like just get a brand new like GT. But bruh, that's like 5K. That's like 5K or a little bit under 5K, you know, for boards. But shit, man, listen. These one wheels are going to be around 10, 20 years. You know what I'm saying? They don't know the build quality, man. You know? Oh, man. Hell yeah, man. Yeah. I'm in the land of 1,000 elephants, you know? But yeah, man, just bro, be persistent. And if they don't want to take you there, take yourself there. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Take yourself there, man. I can find you tickets People be acting, when I came here, people be like, man, how did Kuda get over there and blah 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 and Kuda this and Kuda that and Kuda. Man, look. I can get you a ticket for like $400, $500. The less you carry, the better. Less you carry, the better. You can get a ticket to Thailand for $400. It's mad customizable for every aspect. General settings about 7 levels. It's wild. 5K? Nah, I can't swing it. I did 2K and it came with mad accessories. Yeah, but that's the thing though. It's not even the stock board that you get. You're gonna customize it like crazy. Woody, you got a GT, right? I know it took a minute for it to stop. Like it used to tail smack. I'm just scared of the GT though a little bit, because the front be looking low, but that's why I got fangs on mine. The front be looking low when you like go full send, but it be all right though, But me, I got clearance issues, But shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button on the way in. Please hit the PayPal. Please hit the Cash App. Drop something on the Rice Fund. Rock with your boys, Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Now, we took about 2 or 3 shows. We kind of laid off the Corey Holcomb. We laid off the Corey Holcomb, Anton Daniels topic. And, it's been lovely. We've been talking about a bunch of other different stuff. Valentine's Day just passed and it's a little bit more of the same. Yesterday was half off, and it was a Sunday too. Yesterday should have been glorious for everybody. You know what I'm saying? It was a goddamn Sunday. Half off a chocolate day, if you know what you're doing, you and your lady, y'all could have had a blast yesterday, y'all could have gone stupid in the candy store yesterday, man. You said, yes, a GT took 2 months just to learn to ride it comfortably. You said, nah, you can set the angle of the flow. Yeah, definitely. Like on the pint, we have let me see. I got my phone right here. So look, on the pint, we have, my pint is off. It's on the other side of my studio too. Shit. But look, we have Redwood. Redwood is like, it reduces the horsepower to like 12 horsepower. It makes the board more friendly. And then we have Elevated. Elevated is the mode. It's called Elevated, where the nose is a little bit more elevated, And I think the horsepower is like 15 or something like that. It's for hills and mountains and stuff, So, but Elevated is pretty good, Me though, I want to tell you the truth though. I'm kind of, this thing hauls ass uphill, And then I got the snake bites on it early. So that kind of calmed my my because I've my nose have bit the ground before and I went flying. I've definitely went flying. But no, it's called Elevated, and I think at this point, I think I'm afraid. Not afraid, but it might be a little bit different for me to ride Elevated unless I'm like chilling and cruising. Because I think I'm gonna push past pushback if the nose is a little bit more elevated, for uphill, But yeah, shout outs to my GT riders. I'm gonna join you soon. So we watched something, right, where the lady was like, okay, I rode the GT Series S, and she was like, it's a big upgrade from the GT. Just she's like, she's like, she could go back to the GT, but it's something completely different. And then another woman, she rode the Rally, and she was like completely different, way more power. and stuff like that. I'm like, damn, I kind of want to, that shit is a dream board, It's just awesome, I'm so geeked. I don't know. I just became re-inspired the other day. Shout outs to War Master for getting a XR, man. He is the last person I thought would get a one wheel, and he got a whole XR. I'm like, damn. I gotta step my game up, y'all. 2 months isn't bad though. 2 months is definitely not bad. That's doable, if you're on grass and stuff. He got 2 enduro tires, and he just bought some WTF rails, bro. So I'm like, oh man, he about to go stupid. The year just started. He about to go stupid. And I'm like, damn, I gotta get with y'all, man. You said, yeah, it's not hard to bite the ground if the gas is smashed. Not sure if I want to get snake eyes just yet. Yeah, but this thing hauls ass uphill, so it don't really bite the ground. But if you really full sending it, it's just that the pint I feel that the pint sits higher. It has a higher ground clearance for some reason. You said 5 miles distance is unacceptable. Kuda, at least get an XR. No, I wanted to get it does like 5 to 8, but it depends on how much air you have in your tire. Keep that in mind. Air increases the range in your tire. So I get about like 8 to 12, I think, or 8 or something like that. But my one wheel goes everywhere. I can ride it for the whole day and be okay. Don't really have to bring my charger with me, But what was I about to say? A Pint X or a Pint S is perfect, because it's the Pint but the same range as the XR, Oh shit, shout outs. Oh man, starting off the support train. Shout outs to Woody Pack dropping the huge. Hold up. Shout outs to Woody dropping a huge 5 on the Cash App. Hold up.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. I'm gonna wait till War Master gets back in the building too, and we're gonna do some one wheel content. I'm gonna throw that in for you guys, man. Shout outs to Woody. Thank you so much, bro. As always. Showing love and support. Yeah, man. I just can't wait, hopefully a couple of these few projects come through for me. I got some cleanup projects that I'm trying to do on the bookkeeping side of the game. And yeah, man, I'm putting that through all my, my future endeavors, Now this time is going to be a little bit weird this time around, because I'm going to try to get a one wheel shipped out here. Just wait on it. We're going to see, we're going to see if they can, All right. Shout outs to my GT riders, man. I remember when I was in Thailand, I met up with my boy Junior, and we did a whole one wheel escapade. I got to go find my GoPro footage and see what SD card it's on and upload it. It's just hard to upload stuff on this computer because it's like those files are like 5.7K. They're in 5K, man. 5.7K. But he has a pint too. He sold me a pint tire, actually. A spare pint tire, thank God. I traveled from Laos back to Thailand. Got me a pint tire. His stock tire is awesome. All right, y'all, we in the building. This Player Talk Radio. We're going to go over some fascinating stuff that's on Al Gore's internet. We're going to get straight into it. What's going on, DJ Cyborg? Good to see you, player. What's up? Good to see you, man. Shout outs to my fellow DJs in the building, man. You did? You know, we got to stick together. We all we got. All right. All right, let's get into this real quick. You know, a lot of stuff been going on. What is this? Charleston White versus Glorilla. That's hilarious. Hold on, y'all. You got the Grits and Eggs guy versus Tariq Nasheed. We're probably gonna get into that also. We got some FBA game on the way. Let's get into this. Let's start off a little bit with Dee reactions, and then we're gonna get into the Corey Holcomb, thing. But no, a lot of women now, all of a sudden, especially modern women, are coming out, and they say Generation Beta is going to be, the reset of women. But a lot of modern women are coming out now talking about some feminism lied to them. Okay.
These reactions just to let you know, like, share, subscribe, we're about to go live.
What's up, YouTube? It's your girl Dee. Welcome back to the channel. Thank y'all so much for tuning in once again. So I am back with another reaction video for you guys. So listen, before we hop into the video, make sure you are subscribed to the channel, share and like the video, and turn on your notification bell to be notified when I upload new content, all right? So in this clip, we have women who are finally waking up to the lies of feminism. But is it too late? There are some women out here who realize...
The answer to that question is yes. Yes.
As they've been duped and that they've been lied and forced into a independent situation that they were not.
How were they duped?
What's the matter, Daddy?
They followed it to a T. They followed it with impunity.
Prepared for. But do men...
There was a whole bunch of men telling them that it was a sham, not even attacking it, telling them that it was a sham, and they attacked the man that was telling them that it was a sham.
Men see them the same. Are men willing to work with women now that some women are realizing the situation that they put themselves in? Y'all let me know.
Why do you have to work with them? Why would you have to work with them?
Or have men moved on and they're never looking back? Oh my God. Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. I definitely want to hear what you have to say on this particular video. Make sure you comment, like, and subscribe.
Hey, help me out of a hole that you told me not to get myself into in the first place.
And share the video and turn on that bell to be notified when I upload new content. But I'm gonna stop talking. Let's go ahead and get into the video. Here we go.
I did not know that the feminist rhetoric had gotten so bad, like it's so far gone, to the point where it has convinced you ladies that motherhood is not even worth doing. Wow, that's crazy. Do y'all know it's women out here?
I mean, that was the beginning of it. If you had a baby, you at some point you submitted to a man to them. They want you to not have babies. They want you to go to work. You need to work your fingers to the bone. They want you to not get married. And they want you to sleep with other women. Duh.
Who can't even have kids. It's women out here who's like literally at the church altar praying on their knees every day to bear a child. But then you have women in the same world who have opted out because they say, oh, it's a sacrifice. I don't want to give up this and give up that. Like, we weren't put here to live for ourselves, right? Like, this is insane. Feminism It's ooh boy.
So is it just me, or does everything in society feel for women like OF? Like corporate America feels like OF. Social media feels like OF. Literally, I think
some of these women, they're not tired of feminism. To tell you the truth, some of these women, they're not tired of feminism. They're not tired of twerking. They're not tired of any of that shit. Some of these women are mad because they got locked out of the sexual market, the sexual marketplace, because they don't have an ass. Because that means the most of them. They don't have an ass. They can't twerk. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to join the OnlyFans. Nobody would subscribe to their OnlyFans. They're afraid to join OnlyFans. They're locked out of that market. A lot of these women that you see here complaining, pretending like they're on the men's side, these are women that are locked out of the sexual market value in 2026. What's going on, Young Jay? I don't know. I mean, I don't really give a damn about no Russian DJ kid in Africa, respectfully, bro. Half these people, they don't travel anyway. They'll never go to Africa. And people worldwide be kissing white ass. So that doesn't surprise me. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, you know this, you travel, but let's go.
Everything in society feels like OF, except for having a man that actually loves and appreciates you, wants to marry you, have kids with you. Because it's like you're constantly giving yourself to people who don't care about you. They're using your mind, your body, your spirit, like your literal gifts from God for their purpose, to line their pockets and make more money. It's like you're entertainment for everyone all the time, but you never get anything back. It's like you're performing constantly. Like a lot of girls, I hear them talk about they don't want to be perceived, but it's like, in corporate America, you have to be perceived. Like on social media, you have to be perceived. And it's all for like other people's benefit and entertainment. And it's like you're never getting any connection back at all from anyone. It's like you might get money, you might get clicks. Like I've gone viral many times on other social media platforms, but it's like part of you like dies inside every time. Like it feels like a piece of me dies inside every single time, because it's like no matter what all those people say online,
the attention that she wanted is backfiring. There's a pretty girl here, but she's more plain Jane. Cool 7.
It's like you'll look over and it's like when you lay down at night and it's still just you. So it's like at what point, like feminism, I think, really lied to women in the sense where they felt like going out and doing all these things, we could have everything, but it's like we have the opportunity for money, but not the connection and the love that we need.
Yeah, I 100% agree with what she's saying, and that's what's missing. And this is, there's a scripture in the Bible that says, what is it to gain the world and lose your soul? So when the focus for women and whoever is all about money, get to the bag. This is exactly what a lot of successful so-called boss chicks are experiencing. You prioritize your work and your careers first, and you led with that. You became successful, and now you have no family to share it with. And I'm not talking about your mommy and your daddy. I'm talking about your family, your husband and your children, building a life with someone, sharing your life with someone, having experiences with somebody who actually cares about you, and children who look up to you and love you unconditionally. This is the things that a lot of women are foregoing because they don't really understand the full purpose and the benefits of it. They don't understand the love and the gratification that you get from your family, the love, when nobody else cares about you. When you go to those jobs, when you make this money for these people, and everything that you do financially is contingent upon how they see you. I don't know how many times I've seen celebrities who have mentioned publicly that everyone was in their corner, everybody was supporting them, everybody was around them, everybody was with them until they fell off, till they got sick and they was in a hospital. And none of those so-called friends were there to support them or help them. Maybe there was one or two out the bunch of people who were screaming and yelling, oh my God, you're so great, you're so this, you're so that, when you're on. And they're doing that because they benefit from you being on. The minute they can't benefit from you, then you're dropped like a hot potato. You're left by the wayside.
I mean, who's dropping you? Who's leaving you by the wayside? Like, women can go find a husband easy. It's just if they can get over being picky and learn to get to know somebody, like somebody. They go by their, listen, women encounter their husbands and spouses more than men encounter their wives or whatever, whatever you have, whatever habit. You can get married to a bunch of women. There's hundreds of women out there, fellas, that you can have a successful marriage with. You don't get approached all the time. See, when you kick up some dust and do something, women get approached. Women just exist. And niggas just spawn out of nowhere. You understand what I'm saying? And there's a lot of stuff that goes on. We're not even talking about the relationship. This space has been stagnant for so long because we're still stuck about dating. The actual easiest part. Policing your relationship, all kinds of other shit. That's a little bit harder. That's a little bit tougher. But anyway, let's go.
They don't give a damn. It's the same way women work for go to these corporate jobs, start these businesses with people, trying to build your way up. The minute they don't need you, the minute they see another opportunity to get somebody else in to pay less or whatever, they'll drop you like a bad habit, and they don't care. And you have to pick up the pieces. Because that's the nature of the game. You're only useful if you can benefit somebody in a financial way or for their financial gain. And so what happens is...
Well, that's not necessarily the nature, but hey, let's go.
When you continue that path and that's all you're focused on and that's all you have, there's going to be a deficit. There's going to be...
I don't know why y'all keep talking about money in relationships.
Something missing. This is why even people who are super successful are depressed sometimes. They feel lost. They feel confused. They don't feel like they have a purpose because they are missing that family that is there for you no matter what. That's what that's supposed to be. Your safe place where you have unconditional love from your husband and your children, the people who you love and the people who are there and they got your back no matter what. A lot of times people don't prioritize that. They don't understand the importance of it because they've never had it and they never thought it was important to have. But when they see it in other people, it makes them feel sad. It makes them feel depressed because they're like, oh, I wish I had that. I wish, but they don't think it's attainable because they haven't had the tools in order to get it, nor were they taught that that was something that you should prioritize or that was something that you should focus on and go after. No, they were taught, go after the money, take care of yourself. You can be independent. Don't depend on the man. They're only looking at one side of it. And that's what's leading a lot of women astray. And I think a lot of women are waking up to it. A lot of women are realizing that that is not the life that they really wanted. It's causing them more stress and turmoil than anything else, than any type of satisfaction or gratification. They have these careers, but they're still miserable. Let's continue.
You need someone next to you at night. Like, you need someone who's going to protect you and care for you and like look out for your best interest, like someone who's going to give you advice and like guidance and that you could just do life with and be like, hey, let's build this empire together. Like, let's have kids. Let's just do life together. That feels like the only thing that is not violating, because like, I don't know, right now, every aspect of society as a woman feels like you're getting violated, like literally 6 ways from Sunday. And the only thing that's not violating is having a family, like getting married and having a family, because then when you serve that man, he's going to serve you back. You're going to love each other, and it's going to be an equal exchange of love and respect and connection that you can't get anywhere else, like not from work, not from school, not from social media. And it's like, yeah, I can't be the only one that thinks like that. Like, am I the only one? Let me know.
Whoever fought for women to get jobs, why? Why did we do that? I am
why did you do that? Why did you do that? It's your women that actually fought for that shit. Our women were just dumb enough to fall for it. I can't fault a white woman for being a feminist. Y'all fought for that shit. That's y'all shit. I can't fault the sisters. Our sisters were dumb enough to fall for it. Because they wanted to be you. Why'd you do that?
Tired. I want to just put my feet up.
You ain't expect the economy to do this, huh? It's not a good economy to be a feminist.
Like I am, oh my God.
I'm married, right? Which I am. I have a husband, right? Why would I want to just leave the house without him knowing? That doesn't make sense. I've never met a wife that prefers to be by herself. The wives I know, women that are around me, love being around their husband. They enjoy his company. I don't know what this like weird propaganda is, but like, I have no desire to have money without my husband or to leave the house without him. Like, I'd rather go out to eat with him than any of you guys. Like, I don't even like hanging with friends. Like, I prefer being with my husband. He's literally my best friend. Feminism didn't do anything for me at all. All it did was create beef with y'all. I don't need some man-made institution to tell me that I can do this or I can do that. I'm good. Like, I like having a husband. I like being around him. I like that. I love working with my husband. Any kind of work I do, it's contributing to his business. And I love that. Like, that's what I like to do. I'm not interested in like leading my own life. That's like, that is contradictory to the concept of marriage, right? Like if you're in a marriage, you're supposed to contribute to each other. You're not supposed to lead your own life. Like you have to stop listening to miserable women that tell you that feminism is good and you should have your own, you should live your own life and you should prepare for his ass to leave you and blah, blah, and all this miserable shit. Like, no, like, you're not saying anything. You wouldn't be able to leave the house. Where the fuck I'm gonna go?
All right. Shout out to what you said. It's a real travesty how corporate swayed the female population to a degree. They missed out on their own biological ability and opted to be solo and independent losers. I wonder if they get it now. Yeah, I mean they messed up a lot of corporate. Opportunities and everything. A lot of them job abandonment. That's another thing that they leave out. Like a woman could just abandon her job at any time. Oh, I'm pregnant, abandon the job. Oh, this happened, abandon the job. They don't. That's one thing they leave out. They can abandon the job. If they get pregnant, they're not there, and they get paid to be like they're there when they're not there. You know, there's just so much stuff. You know, what's going on, Chris G? Like so much stuff comes with hiring a woman is crazy. This is why a lot of women don't want to work for other women. You know, women don't be wanting to work for other women like that. They start getting into it, you know? And the irony of it is that the feminists tell women to go work for men. Feminists tell women to go work for men. You can't make this shit up. It's because women want men to be the bronze and women want to be the brain, aka the leaders, you know? Well, if I'm the brain, I'm not doing the physical work, so I can just get him to go do it. That's what they want, but they don't understand it doesn't work like that, you know? Even men have a hard time grasping the concept that the pen controls the sword. Oh my God, Kuda, why would you say that? Why is the pen stronger than the sword? The pen writes the bill so someone can swing a sword. You know, the pen is always stronger than the sword. That's how much men have evolved. And the pen becomes the strokes of a pen is basically like the sword strikes, you know, if you get the metaphor, you know. Women don't realize how good they have it till the lights go out.
She made me laugh when she said that. it's like, it's so stupid. Like they on this journey. She's absolutely right, by the way. That's exactly how I feel. I'm like, what the hell? But then they'll try to shame you and make you feel like, oh my God, I don't like these women who are so male-centered. Yeah, girl, please get the hell up out. Like, no, y'all single and miserable and trying to bring everybody down with you. This lady in this video is absolutely right. And that's exactly how I feel. But I have a husband. You know what I'm saying? It's like the women who have husbands and are not out here complaining about men kind of have similar thoughts. The independent, boss chick, single, miserable women don't understand it. Because once again, they want to push this narrative that, oh, you need to be independent. You need to do this. You need to do this by yourself. Why do I want it? I don't want to do it by myself. How about that? And a lot of them don't want to do it by themselves either. But they still want to have this independent life to do what they want because that's what they're accustomed to. But they want a man to come in and just pay them. They just want a man to pay all the bills. That's it. You don't want to really build with somebody and grow with the man and love the man. You just want him to pay your shit. Those of us who are married and understand working together with our husbands and building with our husbands, we look at it differently because we've experienced it and we have it. So I just, and I'm
Chris G said they're cooked.
just saying, like, it's a mentality, but they try to convince people, oh my God, you got to have your own autonomy and do this. Look, right. As married people, we are an individual person, but we're not independent of our husbands. At least I'm not independent of my husband. No, we work together. I'm not my own person. I mean, as far as living my own life outside of my husband, that don't make no sense. Like she said, what's the sense of having a husband if you're living independent of him? You know what I mean? We need each other. We do things together as a collective. Working together is how you make it work. That's the whole point of having a husband and a wife together and building a family. I don't need to go outside of that and do something on my own. Not saying that I can't do things. I already know that. Not saying that I can't do anything I can't go to the store without my husband. No, I can't do things as a person. That's not saying that I can't do that. And I think this way they get it misconstrued. Oh my God, you got a husband, you can't do it. Okay, yeah, I can do things if I want to, but I choose not to.
There you go.
I'm not on this mission to prove something. And I think that's what a lot of women are on, a mission to prove that they can do. I don't need to prove that. And I think that's where women go wrong when they're looking for relationships and when they're in relationships. A lot of times when you think you have to prove something to your person or prove, I don't know, that you can do. I don't know. But it's not a good look. It's really not. Let's continue.
Feminism is not the issue, but what it's turned into is the original fight was for equality. Votes, jobs, and just mutual respect. But somewhere along the way, equality morphed into superiority. Now, women are told, you don't need a man. Depending on him, it makes you weak. Be soft and nurturing, that's betrayal. Femininity was never weakness. But when women started trying to outman men, the polarity disappeared. No push, no pull, no leadership, no trust, just two.
And look at how sisters got to still be all up in their business to even try to get the hell up out of this shit. I want y'all to pay attention to that. Look at how even just to do content, the sisters got to be in their business to try. God damn. You can't, bruh.
God damn it. You can't make this shit up.
You got to watch a bunch of videos of white women talking about how it backfired. And y'all still in their business. Instead of listening to your man. Still in their business. And really, the women don't even give a damn that it backfired. They're just trying to find another way around it. It's like what's another way around it for modern? Women are always trying to modernize themselves. They're like iPhone updates. It's like, God damn, just when you just get the hang of one update, are we updating again? It's like, and then make it worse.
Fighting for control, wondering why the attraction is dead. Men aren't disgusted by women. They're disgusted by the distortion, the constant anger, the victimhood, the competition. Masculine energy in women is repulsive to high-value masculine men. It just doesn't work. Real men don't want to battle their woman. They want to build with her. They want
High
the woman
value
who can
masculine
lead
men.
her own ambitions and
All
still
right.
soften in his arms at night, because strength and softness can still coexist. It should be able to. Masculine energy brings structure, protection, and direction. Feminine energy brings warmth, intuition, and life. You remove one, you get chaos. You fake one, and you get resentment. Feminism wasn't freedom. It was a
All
tax
right.
scam. Shove women into offices, twice the work, twice the cash for Uncle Sam, pump up her paychecks, sell her cars, daycare, happy pills, and throw the kids in a brainwash center, aka schools, while mom and dad grind 60-hour weeks, too wiped to see the family's actually been robbed. The goal was never to dominate each other. It was to balance each other out, to make each other better.
Now they're
Masculine
repeating
and
us.
feminine
Okay.
move in harmony. Your love thrives, and legacies last lifetimes.
Ladies, feminism lied to us and we just ate it up. They told us that rebellion was power, but all it gave us was confusion, burnout, and situationships. In the eyes of feminists, you don't need no
All
man,
right.
right? Okay, but why are you secretly craving love, stability, and protection? So somehow obeying God became oppressive, while being overworked, over-sexualized, and overlooked became empowerment. Please make it make sense.
Feminism sold us the biggest scam of our generation. They told us we were empowered, but what did we actually get? Burnout, debt, stress, a double life where we work like men and still carry the entire home on our backs. And here's the truth nobody's talking
Y'all
about.
don't work like men. Y'all got the work week and stuff like that and all that. Y'all don't work like men. Come on now.
Feminism didn't set women free. It trapped us in a masculine system that we were never designed for. They told us to compete with men, to lead like men, to talk, think, act like men, and now we're exhausted, we're disconnected, resentful, and wondering why nothing feels right. We don't need more feminism. We need to reclaim the femininity that was stolen from us, because that's where a woman's real power has always been. In softness, in harmony, emotional intelligence,
Stolen, you say? Okay.
intuition, influence, not in becoming a copy of the men we were created to complement.
Ladies, let's get into it. Being sexual does not make you feminine. I repeat, being sexual does
Not this chick.
not make you feminine. Family, I gotta keep it real.
Isn't this Tyrese's ex-wife? I think this is Tyrese's ex-wife. All these hoes look the same, bro. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's Tyrese's ex-wife. Let me see. I think that's her. Anyway.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
See women today objectifying themselves, then getting mad at men for objectifying them, thinking that that's what it means to be feminine. And family, that ain't it. Plus, the type of man that you attract by showing your Gucci gotcha, sis, that ain't the man that you want. Trust me, that's culture lying to us. That's not God. True femininity at Proverbs 31 says it's humility, integrity, her strength, discipline, and dignity is what defines a feminine woman. Let me keep it real. If you lead with your body, you can't get mad when that's all man sees. You can't plant seeds in the flesh and then expect to reap in the spirit. Galatians 6:8. And come on, family, let's be real. The streets are only fun for at max a season. And I'm stretching it with that. Proverbs 14:12 says this: there's a way that seems right, but in the end, it leads to destruction. Sis, you were created to be so much more than somebody's appetizer. It's something or someone to hold them over. Oh, they're still searching the menu, trying to figure out what they want to order. Don't trade fake attention for the real love your soul craves. God's way is better. His way leads to life and peace. Romans 8:6. Let's get back to that.
Viral attention for sharing her regrets about ditching the idea
Y'all got to be careful because ain't nothing worse in going to hell faster than a fake church bitch. All right, let's go.
of marriage and family. Now, her article in Business Insider reads, quote, "I'm 38 and single, and I recently realized I want a child. I'm terrified that I've missed my opportunity." That woman's name is Melissa Persling, and she's revealing to Fox News Digital what she thinks caused her current situation. Listen.
I feel unbelievably betrayed by feminism. I was constantly fed this idea that women can do everything. We don't really need men.
What was it supposed to do for you? And look at you, god damn.
And women women can have the great career and have the kids that they like and change the tires and do this. I mean, I grew up thinking, and men are great, but like I can do all the same things. But I do feel in many ways betrayed by that line of thinking. I kind of want to go back to some of those teachers and coaches and say, what the hell did you mean by that? Because
no, they were trying to educate men on what it meant. Now all of a sudden, it failed me. All of these women of peace had men in their lives telling you, hey, I wouldn't do that.
Women can't do it all. We can't.
Katrina, what are your thoughts on this?
Okay, I'm going to go deep here. So I have a lot of opinion on this, and I really think that feminism in some ways has really sabotaged women's happiness. And the reason I believe that is because we are asked to do all these different things, right? But then our nervous system goes whack. Like I know for myself, I'm in work mode and then mother mode and then family mode, right? And so your system just completely goes out of whack, which
And you don't think that men give a damn and cared enough to let you know that that's going to happen? You don't think that men sat up here and you don't think that men sat up here and was like, listen, you are getting on my nerves and you're driving yourself to the brink of bullshit. Do this and you'll be okay. No, we don't have to listen to you. No, we don't have to. All right. Yeah, the shit is cooked, man. All right. What Corey Holcomb said, if she don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it. Some real shit.
Which is why I truly believe, and I found this quote and I thought it was so telling, is that the divine feminine is the rawest, wildest, and most honest mirror a man will ever encounter.
She don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it.
The awakened man opens his heart and goes to battle. He will tame his dragons and face his deepest shadows, since he knows that deep within, her heart will guide him home. And I think that there is a beautiful balance between the feminine and the masculine energy. And I know that as a woman, regardless of what any woman says, I think she wants to feel safe with a man and she wants to be able to feel her feminine energy, but it's very difficult to go into that space when you're trying to fulfill all these different roles, which is what I think this woman is feeling right now, which is what I think a lot of women, right, in very powerful positions are feeling. And then there's this idea that if you're powerful, you can't be, a beautiful wife or a beautiful mother. And so I think we need to go back to really the way God designed us to be, which is as women, we need men. And it makes for a beautiful balance.
Ooh, baby. Oh my God. Listen, they gonna realize it one way or another that we need each other. We need men. Women need men. We need each other. We're designed for each other. And I think,
See, this is what I'm saying, man.
It's got to come back around because sometimes things have to get so bad before they get better. And I think once again, this narrative that, women don't need a man and you can do it all by yourself. It's rearing its ugly head. It's showing how this is not how it was meant to be and how it has taken an effect on a lot of these women who think this way. And I do think a lot of women have been tricked into believing that this whole feminist independent movement is what they should be and what they should be doing. But now they're seeing the effects of it. And they're still not getting it. And they still, some women are still not getting it. And they're like in denial, like, oh my God. And they just thought that this was going to be a situation where they could, tout the fact that they're independent. They don't need a man and they got an education and they're so educated in this. And then they could just pick the men up on the back end. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm a boss chick now and I'm so great at who I am and what I do, and I don't really need you. But you know what? I do want you, but I just had to build myself up to show you I don't need you. And using that rhetoric and thinking that way is the very thing that's driving men away. Oh my God. Because they flipped it. They flipped the script. You telling a man you don't need him, you think that it makes him feel more endeared to you and make him want to be with you? No, it does the opposite. because men are designed and taught to that they should be protectors and providers of their families. If they don't have that role, and if they can't fulfill that role because you're telling them you're better and you got this and you don't really need them for shit, but I want you to just tag behind me. That's not how most men want to operate, baby. And this is what women like to say. Oh, they're sassy and they're feminine and they're weak.
And that's crazy how modern women don't know what femininity is. And they use and exploit their bodies the same way that they claim men do, but in a worse way. It's fucked up, but let's go.
In there, this and there, and all of this because they don't want to follow your lead. But you want them to follow your lead, but you still want them to bring everything to the table. That's the funny part. What is the sense? What is the purpose of a woman being super successful and making her own money, but still wants a man to come in and pay for everything and do everything in a traditional way when you can't offer him that traditional woman that he's looking for? If you're the boss in the relationship for real, you're running the show as the woman, what incentive would it be for a man to come into that? And I don't think women understand it. They're changing the dynamics and they're messing up the order of things, and then it's trying to force it and make it work when it's just not going to work for the most part. But listen, I thought this was an interesting topic and video. I want you guys to chime in.
What's going on, Aqua? Absolutely. You already know, man. Shout outs to Aqua Dragon as listen, Player Talk alumni. Shout outs to Aqua Dragon in the building. Make sure you guys spam the chat. With birthday cakes. Shout outs and a huge happy birthday to Aqua Dragon. I'm gonna get a birthday song for you guys, man. Shout outs to Aqua Dragon. Happy birthday. Shout outs to Aqua Dragon again. Happy birthday. Let's go. Let's get it.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix God! Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Shit. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think
greater than Jesus? Yes, sir. Happy, super happy birthday to my bro Aqua Dragon. I'm telling you, man, these years are going by fast, bro. You know, these years are going by fast. All right. Shout outs to Aqua Dragon in the building. Happy birthday, man. Keep having them. Hold on, y'all. Oh, shit. Hold on. Gotta move everything around in this damn studio. I gotta do everything all by myself, man, and run a whole show. Please hit the like button, guys. Please support the show. Aqua, if you can, drop your Cash App in the chat if anybody wants to bless Aqua. Shouts to my brother. Happy birthday. Give me 1 second, guys. Get some water. You know, water is always good. Rhythm of a Damn Nation, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. No problem, man. You know, as we get older, people don't give a damn about us. Somebody on this planet got to give a damn about us, you know? We here, man. Shout outs to Aqua.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Give me 1 second, guys. So yeah, you know, a lot of women now, they're going into that early 30s, you know, mid 40s season of their lives, and now all of a sudden an epiphany done hit them that feminism done sold them a lie. You know, feminism doesn't do well when men are going through hell. You know what I'm saying? Men don't have enough resources to be naive and be simps. You know what I'm saying? We don't have enough resources to be naive and simpish. Yeah. Shout outs to Chris G. Chris G just had a birthday. He said, I'm always thankful to see another birthday. Real talk. Yeah, for real. Yeah, there was this one girl that I know. She was mad at everybody because, you know, her son forgot her birthday. He a baby. And everybody done forgot her birthday and stuff like that. It's like, girl, we not 7 no more. You know, like, what are you, 6? You know? We some old farts now, you know? Shit crazy, man. You did? Nigga, I almost forgot my damn birthday one day. I said something is special today, but I don't know what oh shit, it's my birthday. My phone done got shit. Your phone probably don't, if it remembers, your phone probably the only thing that tells you happy birthday when you wake up. You know? Chris G. For sure. All right, there goes Aqua's Cash App, y'all. Hold on, let me do this real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. We're going to get into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to the new people here, too. I'm glad YouTube is finally putting my notifications back out to some of you guys. So some of you guys are now finding the channel. And y'all are realizing, damn, this man is consistent. Make sure, man, you introduce yourself, you know? Make sure you introduce yourself, join the conversation. Do your thing. Welcome to the tribe. Subscribe to the tribe. Support the show. Be a bro. Support the show. Might have some new wrenches on the way. All right, it's Player Talk Radio. Let's do this real quick. Let's do this. So yeah, we're gonna get back into this though. You know, women tripping on Valentine's Day and their birthdays and stuff like that, and or just whatever day, you know, whatever day is a good day for a woman to trip. You know, some women will wait till your birthday to start tripping. You know, out of all days in the week, she wait till your day to start tripping. You know, some women are jealous of their man when they start to get attention. You know, so it's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. All right, let's switch gears real quick. Last week, I was showing you Corey Holcomb And, you know, we're talking about how a lot of these YouTubers were fake, you know. And, you know, they try to throw him under the bus. And you got a lot of these newer cats, you know, that are probably Generation Z. And they don't know what the world was like before then. You know, I'm not going to say it was bad. I'm not going to say it was right. I'm not going to say it was wrong. You got a lot of millennials and Gen Xers and whoever, Zennials or whatever, being delusional as fuck right now when they didn't give a damn then. And they damn near was a part of it then, you know, when it doesn't suit them, you know. Like, for example, women, when they're like in their 14 to 15, 17, in high school, they was dating all these old niggas, getting in cars, smoking weed, drinking liquor, wilding out in the street, doing bald-headed hood rat shit. And they were flexing on the young dudes that couldn't get alcohol, that couldn't buy cars, that couldn't do certain things. You know, your parents, you had to be like super middle class, or your parents had to be rich, or you had to go out and go get it your damn self to be driving to school and seem like you're an adult and you're independent and you got it all together and blah, blah, blah. These girls were shitting on the young boys. You know, young boys that haven't jumped off the porch, you know, it starts getting better. You know, you start having more birthdays and it starts getting better, you know, and a man don't reach his prime till about 35 to 55, 60, you know, within that little sweet spot, shit start taking off, you know, shit start really, you know, coming together like, oh, damn, you know, you start gaining a little bit more experience, you know, you had some women in your life and stuff like that and all kinds of other stuff, hopefully, you know. And now you ready to really play ball, or you can play ball. You know, let's say you don't have no kids. You know, oh, you can definitely play ball. Shit, even if you have kids, you can play ball. You can play more ball if you have kids, for real, for real. In certain cases. But you were getting shitted on. You know, those women, oh, I need me a real man. Like, nigga, what? I need me a real man. Bitch, you 16. You 16. But they were listening to the music, they were smoking, they was doing all kinds of stuff. They didn't want to sit around with you playing Yu-Gi-Oh! They didn't give a fuck about Yu-Gi-Oh! You know? They act like they anime hoes now, but you know, they didn't give a damn about Yu-Gi-Oh! They didn't give a damn about Pokemon and no anime. They didn't, you know, they were too fast. They were trying to be grown-ass women in their high school years. They wasn't sitting around watching Toonami and, you know, high school, you had to buy Jordans. You know, I remember when I first went in 9th grade, and I ended up dating seniors and stuff like that. But I remember when I first got to high school, I was still wearing holographic Yu-Gi-Oh! Shirts. Well, I was killing them hoes. I was wearing Pikachu shirts and shit. This was before we started having to wear uniform and shit. But I had some cool shirts. Even to this day, I think those shirts are cool. But nah, the girls, you gotta wear, you know, what you gotta wear Nietzsche. You gotta have Jordans. You gotta wear designer, you know. High school will test your family's pockets, you know. Can you send your kid to school in them new Jordans? And hopefully he make it home with them on, you know. Hopefully nobody play with him. you know. So you damn near had to, grow up quick. And these hoes, they were fast. They jumped off the porch quick. And then fast forward, even in the back of your little head, even though you haven't jumped off the porch yet, you like, man, them dudes using that girl. Your high school sweetheart, the girl that you like, the girl that you want to love, puppy love, whatever you want to call it. The girl that you would have, at that very young, ripe age, you would have gave it all up for her. Men, in a fucked up way, we're naturally monogamous. And some men are, you're raised to be naturally monogamous, because, like I said, I just used anime as a fucking example, sort of, but you grow up watching Batman, you grow up watching Superman, you grow up watching whatever, man, reading comics. And, Batman saves this girl. He can save a bunch of bitches, but he saves this one random girl. And it's like, dang, she must mean a lot. Hell, shit. Superheroes in comics actually teaches a lot of men to have one-itis. To want to do something for one or maybe two girls. You might have 2 or 3 girls. You like, bruh, if she gave me the chance, bruh, it's curtains. Then you start dealing with women, and then you start to find out, like, damn, these hoes are ungrateful. Some of y'all still keep the disposition like, okay, well, that ain't gonna stop me from being a good person. Yeah, okay. Take a couple of summers of getting treated like shit or looked over, or and see how that fares well with you. Men are naturally monogamous till you find out. Till you find out the raw nature of women. Some women, they go for the next shiny thing. Some women got the thought process, the attention of a fucking squirrel. Some women don't acknowledge good shit. And it's crazy because they're doing this in their younger years. And the thing is that, karma is still in effect. Like, karma is still right around the corner. Imagine treating a plethora of dudes like shit in your teenage years, and then wonder why your 20s and your 30s, the best years of your life, ain't going the way they should go. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. But they will deal with like the older niggas, and they will, shit on the younger cats and stuff like that. Tell you what you lack, what you don't have, who you need to be, blah, blah, blah. Tell you to just be yourself. They'll lie like a motherfucker to you, right? And be off with the next guy. For whatever reason. Don't matter. All right, y'all hit the like button, hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App, support the Rice Fund. I'm telling somebody's life right now. I'm giving somebody the game, like, bro, this is so true. Support the show, y'all. All right, somebody just got shot outside of my window. So, it doesn't surprise me that they come back in the future and try to act like guys are PDF files because they want younger women or they like younger women. It doesn't surprise me that they try to turn that shit around. They will sit up here and call you a PDF file or say that you're wrong for dating younger women. And you know who they never called a PDF file? You know who they never said was wrong for dating younger women? Them niggas that they used to date when they were young. Oh yeah, some of these women, they got no grounds to speak because some of them had babies by them niggas that they should have been messing with when they were young. I remember we had there was this baddie that I always wanted. She's still bad till today because you know most of the girls I went to high school with now they chopped, right? But this girl's still bad to this day. She had a baby with this nigga we used to call Man Face. And she was pretty, but the nigga was old. So the baby came out looking crazy, sort of. Not gonna say much. But anyway. Now all of a sudden they get older and they have amnesia. And now men that prefer younger women, something wrong with them, you know? And you know the simps kind of jump in with it also, but simps really don't got no grounds to stand on. But anyway, like I said, things change. What I'm saying is that what you agree with today might be illegal tomorrow, and now you got to pretend and fake. You know what you agree with today, what you like today, it might be fucked up tomorrow. At this rate, you never know. At this rate, what you agree with today might be done tomorrow. And you never fucking know. All right? So, be careful when you look at certain content and you see people going off on other people. You know, back in the day, some of these jokes that Corey Holcomb was telling, they were appropriate for the time. But there's always going to be bad timing. There's always going to be some nefarious stuff on the internet, you know, that you're saying. There's always going to be something, you know, a wrong tweet or a wrong time in the wrong place for certain things. It happens. It's just the nature of recording human beings. That's just the nature of recording people. That's just the nature of a lot of things, you know. But it's sad that you had a lot of content creators throwing him under the bus because of clips taken out of context. And one of the biggest content creators that threw him under the bus was Poetic Flacco. And like I said, I like Poetic Flacco, but come on, dog. Disingenuous podcast. And I think it's going to come back to backfire on people. And I've played videos of people that were disingenuous, like O'Shea. O'Shea's still making videos about that shit. And they said Fawcett Media, he was making the same amount of videos as O'Shea. We might have to check that out about Corey and Anton. And then just Corey and stuff like that. They just changed. Actually, I'm going to show y'all something. But listen, everybody responded last week, damn near except for Flacco. Flacco put out a response video. So let's check that out. And then we're going to check how fake O'Shea is. Because somebody actually documented the shit that I was telling y'all. So let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button, hit the Cash App, support the show. An hour and 27 minutes into the madness. Let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
To my attention that Corey Holcomb was dissing me on his podcast and making veiled threats.
Why y'all people who don't know what's happening talking? All right. You're going to have to prove it. It's some dude, push up in you faggo.
Before we get this video started, if you're in need of some money and you really need to find a way to get your hands on some quick cash.
Now listen, y'all hit my QR code. Let me know if you want an extra $5 to play video games. Let me know. All right. Hit your boy QR code. All right. Give me 1 second.
Go.
Download the app by clicking lie about you or allude to you being homosexual.
He got a page. Push up in you faggo. You'll see. You can't call black men. I am so against. I don't care what happens to a. But I know that you guys are riding the wave to call me a because y'all are trying to get me assassinated. Because what good is a in any society? What is a in any society?
I guess the you will see is him trying to send this veiled threat of he's going to sue me. If he knew anything about me, Corey Holcomb would know I've been sued over a dozen times by other YouTubers. I have flawless.
That's sad, and you still don't learn your lesson. But I guess he said he has flawless victories. Okay.
Victory. I've never lost a lawsuit, and I've been sued over a dozen times. Okay, like that should tell you everything you need to know about me. That a lawsuit to me is just.
Yeah, I mean that should tell you everything you need to know about you, bro. Like that means you're not doing well, and the law got to get involved in it. But hey, you're not doing your due diligence or your homework. You're just throwing up content. Okay. Hey.
Another thing I have to deal with. I don't care. Now, choosing to spend your time responding back to these accusations by calling me names is definitely a choice, but I don't know if it's the right choice. If I was you, I would have used my time explaining exactly what the thoughts you had in your head about the minor stepdaughter that you allowed to get under the cover while you had no clothes on. What exactly the thoughts you had about her that you couldn't express out loud?
Real, one day I was living with this lady and her daughters crawled in the bed and I ain't have on shit.
I think I just caught another flaw right here. Check it out.
Under the cover while you had no clothes on. Explaining exactly what the thoughts you had in your head about the minor stepdaughter that you allowed to get under the cover while you had no clothes on.
Now, he didn't say she got under the covers. He said she came in the room and got on top of the covers, but he was under the covers with no clothes on, from what I recall. But let's go.
What exactly the thoughts you had about her that you couldn't express out loud?
Real, one day I was living with this lady and her daughters crawled in the bed and I ain't have on shit. Yeah. I was up under the cover. Wow. And I was like, oh shit. And one of her daughters was like, rest in peace. Her daughter.
See? Details, y'all.
Was, she was in high school.
Words matter.
I think she was 15. Still not legal. You just can't tell your true thoughts.
Or maybe try to articulate, if you are not a pedo, how or why these words would have left your lips in the first place.
All of you kids.
Yeah, she has a documentary.
Kid pussy, that's the best put.
Any man that's undercover is naked and somebody's 15-year-old daughter crawls up in crawls on top of the bed or whatever while you there, it's gonna take them by storm. Like, oh shit. And sometimes you can't make a scene out of it. Even though I would dismiss her. Yo, hey, I gotta talk to your mother about something real serious. Can you leave now? Leave. Like I'm vehemently get out. Because if you get up and pull out the covers and wrap it around you or draw attention to certain shit, then you understand? That's a fucked up position to be in. But let's go.
Well, I'm saying, all of you kids.
Yeah, she has a documentary.
Kid pussy, that's the best put. Well, I'm saying.
Was that a slip of the tongue? Was that what you thought a joke was? Or maybe try to explain exactly what you meant when you confessed to having a good time and taking advantage of the laws in Iceland that allowed grown men to sleep with very young women? Or what exactly you meant when you said you had a good time in Iceland?
You go to other countries, I'm just saying, in America, most people only know what they know in America, but I've been to other countries, and in Iceland, I think the legal age to get with a girl is 13 years old.
Oh, wow.
Right, it blows people's mind when they hear it. But in Iceland, R. Kelly is not a criminal. He's a normal guy in Iceland. I went to Iceland, and you just can't offer him money and gifts. And I thought that was...
He said, I know you trying hard, Cuda, but he said Kid Coochie is the best coochie. No, he was talking to... See, he didn't say that. Come on now, Shannon B. Come on now. See, you were part of the problem, bro. Hold on. You were part of the problem, bro. Kid Coochie is not the best coochie. Hold on, y'all. Let me put this back on 35. I don't know why I did that. Kid Coochie is not the best coochie. He did not say that, man. Hold up. Put this on 30. All right, he did not say Kid Coochie is the best coochie. And I don't know why black people are acting like this shit is foreign land to us when we were put on fucking sex farms and bred like pit bulls. I don't understand. Niggas always want to talk about slavery and shit over the ancestors, Well, why don't we talk about what other people were doing with this? You got people that get married before they're 18 and 19 and stuff like that, you know? Oh, boy. Anyway, you know what? Can't win. Let's go.
It was so unfair that you couldn't give him nothing after you was done with him. This too crazy. I'm not going to Iceland.
Let's rewind it back and let's see if he says that. Because y'all be hearing stuff. I listen to this twice as much as I talk. And that's sad because I talk damn near for a living. Let's go.
I went to Iceland and you just can't offer him money and gifts. And I thought that was so unfair that you couldn't give him nothing after you was done with him. This too crazy. I'm not going to Iceland.
So I assume you've been to Iceland.
You go to other countries, I'm just saying, in America, most people only know what they know in America, but I've been to other countries, and in Iceland, I think the legal age to get with a girl is 13 years old.
Where does he say Kid Coochie is better? Where does he say Kid Coochie is the best coochie? I'm going to rewind this all the way back, and I'm going to be looking for it. I actually listen. I don't, like, words just don't pop out of nowhere to me, so let's go. Let's listen.
Press out loud. Real, one day I was living with this lady and her daughters crawled in the bed and I ain't have on
Yeah.
I was up under the cover.
Wow.
And I was like, oh And one of her daughters was like,
rest in peace.
Her daughter was, she was in high school. I think she was 15. Still not legal. You just can't tell your true thoughts.
Or maybe try to articulate, if you are not a pedo, how or why these words would have left your lips in the first place?
All of you are kids.
Yeah, she has a documentary.
Kid pussy, that's the best I'm saying. All of you are kids.
Yeah, she has a documentary.
Kid pussy, that's the best I'm saying.
Was that a...
There you go. All right. He did say it, but I don't know about, well, he did say kids. But damn, you got me there. All right. Well, shit. Fuck. Damn it, Corey. Got me there. And he slipped. I don't know. I gotta go see that episode. He did say it. Got me there. Like I said, if you right, you right. I'm hey, you know. I would love to see, like I said, I would love to see these shows because, you know, comedy, jokes, and all that other stuff is a motherfucker, man. And, you know, you gotta look at some of these topics and stuff that they're talking about in the context and stuff like that, you know? Because I know more than anybody else that be editing and streaming and stuff like that, bro. You can get clipped. You can get clipped saying anything, even in the name of being funny.
Bust all in there.
Even in the name of being funny.
Bust all in there.
All right.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Let's get it.
Slip of the tongue. Was that what you thought a joke was?
I think it was a joke, but it doesn't strike me as a Freudian slip. But let's go.
Or maybe try to explain exactly what you meant when you confessed to having a good time and taking advantage of the laws in Iceland that allowed grown men to sleep with very young women. Or what exactly you meant when you said you had a good time in Iceland.
You go to other countries, I'm just saying, in America, most people only know what they know in America, but I've been to other countries, and in Iceland, I think the legal age to get with a girl is 13 years old.
Oh my God.
Right, it blows people's mind when they hear it. But in Iceland, R. Kelly is not a criminal.
He's trying to get extradited.
He's a normal guy. In Iceland, I went to Iceland, and you just can't offer him money and gifts. And I thought that was so unfair that you couldn't give him nothing after you was done with him. This too crazy. I'm not going to Iceland.
So I assume you've been to Iceland and you took advantage of the laws. Is that what you're saying?
I had a great time in Iceland.
I don't know, man. If I was you, I would have used that time that you used to call me names. I would have used it to explain exactly why a baby sucking on a bottle makes me think the baby is promiscuous.
This past weekend, I saw this little girl. She had a Welch's grape juice bottle in her mouth. And she was about 5. She had the whole bottle, as far as it'll go, just sucking on it, walking with her mama. Somebody said, get that out her mouth. When they took it out her mouth, that baby said, you know when she stopped crying? When a man picked her up and put her in her lap and started bouncing with her. Then she stopped crying and was looking like this. I say, that's a little throwing right there.
I don't know, man. If those things were too risque to address, I mean, you could have started with maybe the first video that got you in this situation in the first place.
Hey, you don't have to be no 18. I think it was 13,
hold on,
maybe 14.
Hold on.
That's a.
He's just replaying. He's replaying all of the stuff. He's replaying all of the stuff that he played before in the last video. All right, Mini Jim says, I'm a booty warrior. You know what else you are, Mini Jim? Up out of here.
What's all in there?
You up out of here. Get out of here, you damn nigga.
Did you almost say 13? That's a grown woman? Nah, let's run it back.
Hey, you don't have to be no 18. I think it was 13, maybe 14.
Yeah.
That's a grown. The vagina been on this planet 14 years. I've said this before on the show also. Do you know if a woman 16 years old gives you a baby, that is going to be 16, 17, 18, 19. That is going to be one of the healthiest babies possible.
Hey, that's nasty. Sue, that's just a lie. But it'll be asking too much for me to ask you to use your time to actually explain why you chose.
All right, well, that's not a lie. Number one. That's not a lie, number one. But you know, we in the generation of we're in the generation of kids that think it's cool that it's healthy to have a baby in their 40s. But hey, let's go.
To misrepresent and lie about that stat to fit whatever weird and creepy narrative you wanted to fit. But no, you chose to use your time to call me names, to say I have a BBL, and to talk about me being fat. Yeah, bro, I'm fat. I know this. But even I felt like the little girls that you were objectifying when you started talking about how thick I am. I said, bro, like, this is really, bro. You talked about everything but the actual subject at hand, Corey.
No, it says wasn't that many cameras back in them days.
Wasn't that many cameras back in them days. Come see you. Come see you. These cameras make all these money. What's this name? I call them in the booty.
Oh,
this
that bottle.
This is surviving out here based off the safety of cameras. Cause he been talking crazy. I ain't even worried about what he said about me. This be saying, and when I saw this, I saw this.
No case, nigga.
This nigga got a BBL.
Oh yeah.
I ain't never seen this.
You said the nigga got a BBL.
This nigga got a BBL, dog.
Damn, that's crazy. BBL is wild.
Like a stripper in the South Club in South Carolina.
Okay.
This got a BBL. I'm like, what is this talking about? And he got a grandmama face. Yeah. So, Corey, it's over for you. It's over for you. You don't know me. You just found out about me. I've been out here. I survived in these streets with no deal.
Flacco from North Dakota didn't tell you that.
Is he?
Yeah, he didn't tell you that. He didn't say that to you.
No, he didn't say where he was from. He just keep my name in his mouth because he trying to. get some paper, so he used my name and likeness.
North Dakota, and he ain't. Stop it.
Out here with a BBL talking crazy to man. It's all good though. Man, this nigga got a BBL, dog. Look this nigga up. This nigga thick like a like the bitch Lane Branch who wear the medium top but the 4XL bottom. Get your cake out of here. Anyway.
Hey, listen, man, I appreciate the infatuation with how I fill up my jeans, but I don't roll that way, man. You know, I'm not a homosexual. I would appreciate if you stop observing and objectifying me, man. It feels weird. But, yeah, like, you see how far he went not to address what people told.
Hold on. Did this nigga say how I fill out my jeans? What?
In for, like, if you go to the comment section, people are tuning in to hear him talk about these clips and why he says such a thing in the name of quote unquote jokes when nothing I heard was a joke or nothing I heard was funny. Now, on top of talking about me having a BBL and talking about my body and me being thick and, sending veil threats, Corey Holcomb would also spend his time peddling these weird conspiracies, right? Comparing himself to Malcolm X and Martin Luther King Jr. and Michael Jackson and claiming that I and TMZ were trying to get him assassinated.
I don't walk around.
Shout outs to Shaka Nulu in the building. Let's go. All right, we in the building. This Player Talk Radio. Let me know if we sounding good. We are here. Let's get it. This Player Talk. Let's go.
Living in fear. But I fear for my life now because I see what...
Hey, I got you, New. I got you, bro. What up?
Damn, boy. Damn, boy, he's thick. Boy, that's a thick ass boy. Damn.
Pause.
Has been said about me, and they are desperate to bring me down because the word has been thrown in the mix. And let me tell you something.
And that's crazy because Flacco and Corey, they've already had a beef, and these other brothers that's running and peddling this this narrative, they don't even realize that they've picked it up from another person's beef, inheriting other people's beef. That's black people in a nutshell, inheriting other people's beef that ain't got shit to do with them. Don't believe me? Go look at these niggas right now outside with these Karens trying to insert themselves into this Karens versus ICE beef. Let's go.
It's deep. I have never been accused of being a... I have never had charges of being a... This is something that's coming from the mass media, TMZ. Ever since they said what they said, I have been... They trying to get at me for real. Let me tell you something, what they do. Because they did this to Michael Jackson. They did this to Martin Luther King. They did this to Malcolm X. They did this to so many people. When they ready to come get you, they assassinate your character so people don't look at you as a human being. They look at you as a villain. So they're using mass media now to come holler at your boy. This isn't little weak bloggers. Little weak bloggers have been talking crazy about me ever since I've been on air.
This has to be some type of mental illness that I'm not equipped to diagnose. This has narcissism or something, man. We told this man, hey, Corey, can you stop saying these nasty things about underage people? Now they're trying to kill me. Not trying to kill. Why would they try to kill you? Why would the Matrix be after you? why would you include yourself in the same breath as Michael Jackson or Martin Luther King Jr.? We know why they wanted to take out like Michael Jackson, because Michael Jackson owned half of Sony ATV. Like Michael Jackson owned half of the publishing in the music industry that was worth $1 billion. That's why they wanted to get him out.
He didn't own half. He owned a little bit over half of Sony.
Once they got Michael Jackson out, they bought a catalog that was worth $1 billion. 30 years ago, they bought it for like $600 million. 30 years later. That's why they wanted to take out Michael Jackson. They wanted to take out MLK because MLK was pivoting. MLK got caught up to the con game. MLK was now preaching is rich versus poor, and the rich was not going to allow the poor to wake up and stop fighting among each other. What exactly is Corey Holcomb preaching? What exactly is Corey Holcomb like disturbing that's gonna make the Matrix and the elite say, oh yeah, we need to get out Corey Holcomb out of it? Bro, Corey Holcomb is a ninja with a mic and a podcast, bro. That's it. There ain't nothing Corey Holcomb is saying that has people attention. And when I say people, I mean those people. And when I say those people, you know what I mean when I say those. There's nothing Corey Holcomb is putting out here.
You said
folks.
You said, yeah, it was over half, and they paid off Michael Jackson's mom and gave everybody absolutely nothing. Well, no, well, Michael Jackson, it was a pimp move that Michael Jackson pulled. They were trying to drain Michael's pockets by having him going back and forth to court. And, they wanted him to sell that publishing and stuff like that. So they were running narratives that, he was broke. And there was documentaries, bro. There was videos of Michael Jackson, nigga, buying a fucking Egyptian sarcophagus made of pure gold. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, I really think he should have got buried in that, to tell you the truth. But anyway, Mike wasn't broke by the stretch of the imagination. Yeah, those lawyers and stuff like that going back in court with those PDF files, allegations and stuff like that, they drained his pockets. But what Mike did was he was like, okay, let me look at my options as an artist. I'm under Sony. People in Sony, he's kind of doing, underhand table deals and business and stuff with people in Sony. And doing stuff, and he's like, he's like, by the time I get out of this deal, I would have, what I'm saying, I would have, he would own a little bit more than half of Sony. So a lot of people would have to answer to him. So his last album on Sony, what he was gonna do, he was like, listen, I'm about to, drop a little box set. I'm about to give them a little bullshit album. And the good shit is coming after it, right after I'm off the deal. So I'm gonna, instead of come up off this Sony deal, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go on tour to raise the money, that for the case that the lawyers didn't drain from me and stuff like that. And I'm gonna drop this album. The album will pay anything that I owe Sony back from the, from the royalties and the, them. The budget that they gave him, his advance. And then what will happen is that the money that he makes going on tour for the album, that will cover the lawyer fees and give him a bag to sit on, and then he'll resume ownership of Sony. And what he was doing was he was giving back, Little Richard and all these other people, he was giving them back their publishing. He was giving them back their catalogs that they sold. He was giving them back all of that stuff for the free. So he was giving them that shit back. And they ain't like that. And he owned the Beatles catalog. So that shit rubbed them the wrong way. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, the Happy Birthday song. Yep. Yeah, I was gonna play that for Aqua and Chris G, but I was like, damn, I'm gonna get the biggest copyright ever if I do that. Shout outs to everybody here, man. If you guys are enjoying the show, we've been live for almost 2 hours. Please support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Let's go. Please support the show. Keep the show going. I got a great show for you guys today. Let's go. Getting into it.
Radar, bruh. Corey Holcomb is an ignorant igga. That's it. He's ignorant. All right, Corey Holcomb relates
ignorant igga
to the bottom feeder of our community. That's Corey Holcomb's audience. Corey Holcomb ain't out here politically disturbing things that's gonna make people want to go after. What? No, bro. TMZ reports on every celebrity. You think if TMZ had a video of, I don't know, man, naming somebody you think is a media dog. If TMZ had a video of Dwayne The Rock Johnson doing to that woman what you did, punching a woman outside of a comedy club, you think TMZ wouldn't post it? If them posting it, what? Like that would be them what, going after Dwayne Johnson? No. They'll just be TMZ being TMZ, reporting on exactly what they report on, which is celebrity news and brain rot. You are not.
Yeah, Flacco, he got to be careful too. He in LA with them rough bitches. You might end up punching a bitch or two out there anyway, so.
As important as you think you are.
Now, I've never lived like that, but I understand the media firestorm that's happening to Corey Holcomb because, these people know I have evidence against them that's going to bring them down, so they have to destroy my credibility first. They have to destroy my credibility like I'm a villain. But I want to say to TMZ, who I know is watching, I've already given the evidence to my lawyer and a few other people. So it's out of my hands. So if you guys want to come at me, there's nothing I can do. You know the case is coming. You know the case is coming. Sean Hawley, TMZ, and of course the drug addict woman. I mean, she has nothing to lose, so she'll do whatever you guys want her to do. She'll say whatever you guys want her to say. But my day in court is coming. And I don't even have time for court because I live a glorious life.
I think Corey is having a hard time identifying who his enemy is. Bro, a lot of us, now I'll be real, like before
he said a lot of us. That's crazy.
That particular video and a compilation of you saying the things you said before that video hit the internet.
That shit is wild.
There was really no real disgust with Corey Holcomb. After that video, I don't know, I'm kind of put off. But before the video or before the evidence of the nasty things that Corey Holcomb says, a lot of people who was like reacting to Corey or even like be indulging or being invested in this Corey Holcomb saga, a lot of people were fans of the podcast. Now, after that audio drop and you refusing to address the audio and the clips and apologize for it and explain out certain things, it's going to be really hard for a lot of people to go back to being fans until you address what you address. Now, I never outright stated Corey Holcomb is a pedo, right? Because I was being charitable the first time I covered this. But after playing back what I played, bruh, that's the very definite. Yo, pedo is you being.
What's going on, Lonnie? Good to see you, bro. Welcome to the show, as always. Good to see you, man.
Attracted or sexually attracted to adolescents. Corey Holcomb just says kid privates are the best privates. How would he know that if he never indulged? So I was being charitable the first time. And he took me being charitable as what? As a weakness? Bro, I don't know, man. Listen, man, Corey, stop being dramatic, bro. All right? Address what you said and move on. It's really that simple, man. All right? But yeah, calling me names, like come on, bro. The entire internet has called me names, bro. Like, this not bothering me, bro. Yo, there's tweets with 10 million views out there making fun of how fat I am. Like, come on, man. Y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this, man? Was Flacco wrong for reacting to what I reacted to? Let me know.
He's speaking in third person. All right, man, we in the building. This Player Talk Radio. All right, let's get back into it. Like I said, Flacco, he responded to it. Now check this out. Like I said, remember I was telling you how fake O'Shea was? Turns out I ain't the only one that sees it, obviously. But take a listen to this.
So if Corey Holcomb is a Neanderthal, you are also a Neanderthal. Is Corey Holcomb over the top? Absolutely. This is why we watch Corey Holcomb. Is Corey Holcomb disrespectful? Absolutely. Like, when is he not? I mean, this is why you like Corey Holcomb, because, I mean, whether he means it personally, I think he's a good person. I have a lot of 5150 merch. You guys see I rock it on my channel.
Look at all this D writing. Look at all this D writing, y'all. All of that ass kissing and fence sitting. Let's go.
Love these silly ass shirts that Corey be making. I'm a big fan of Corey Holcomb.
Oh, he loved the shirts. He loved the shirts. But when Corey did some, oh, it was wrong. It was, I love the shirts. I love what Corey's doing. I'm D-riding. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
So if Corey Holcomb is a Neanderthal, you are also a Neanderthal. Is Corey Holcomb over the top? Absolutely. This is why.
And this is a pre-record, so you had time to think about this. This wasn't a live stream where you could be wrong right there in the moment. You had time to think about it, edit it, hear it over. Let's go.
We watch Corey Holcomb. Is Corey Holcomb disrespectful?
Well, you know what? I was saying that with the Rumble. I was like, look at how these niggas done dropped the ball so bad because they didn't want to up their production when I was telling them to. Threw me under the bus and still ended up doing it once they found out I was the one that gave Kevin Samuels his studio advice, his studio equipment advice. Nigga, it surprised me too when Kevin actually went out and got all that shit. I was like, damn. When I saw him in studio with all the stuff, because this is new stuff. You know, this was stuff that was just coming out on the market. Niggas didn't know what any of this stuff was. People wasn't podcasting. They wasn't doing sound clips. They wasn't doing any of that stuff. I was already a year or two ahead of the space when it came down to it. Using gear and everything and stuff like that. So I knew what I was talking about. And when Kevin popped up with every single thing that I gave him on that list, I said, "Oh wow!" You know, I congratulated him. He was like, "Yeah, man. You know, I got the road." He's like, "I got the SM7B," because niggas didn't know how to run an SM7B. It was a process to run an SM7B. The equipment out, that shit. Niggas didn't know how to run. Niggas didn't even know what an SM7B was. Niggas was arguing with me to yo, Cuda, I just don't understand why I'm gonna pay $500 for a microphone. I just don't understand. And I was like, I'm not telling y'all to go pay $500 for a microphone. You can easily just go get a pod mic. I don't know what that is. What is that? Niggas wasn't running XLR setups. Y'all are welcome. And I'm glad Kevin Samuels gave me my props, because even though he gave me my props, people still gonna say it's fake. Which is crazy. O'Shea didn't want to get a Rodecaster until he saw Kevin Samuels got one. Even Minister Jap got one because O'Shea was running around bragging about the Rodecaster and mics and all kinds of stuff. And I'm like, bro, this nigga right here. He came over to my channel for those that were here and was like, nigga, why you got so much mics? And I'm like, why don't y'all have any? And then he got on this whole you know, pushing production trope all of a sudden. And you know, and even when Pearl got on it, Kevin Samuels sold the list that I gave him to Pearl, and Pearl you know, benefited off of it also. And he was throwing the Manosphere under the bus over Pearl. And then when she said what she said, now all of a sudden he had to do 50 videos to thwart, you know, to clean up the image. And niggas be mad at me because I want homage for what I've actually done. Yes, I would like homage for what I actually done. I would like to have my flowers while I'm alive. Yes. Yes. I am the godfather of sound in this space. Yeah, y'all remember that? The Fantastic of Mikes and Men's. It wasn't on the Bernard Riley's channel. It was on shout outs to my brother X over at the Prophet of Thought series. It was on Teapot, and I played it not too long ago. Guess what Fantastic did? He not using the Yeti, and he running his shit XLR. Y'all let him get away with that. Then come over here asking me, man, where's Stream Team? Niggas fucked up the space. I'm still active. Hold on real quick. This girl got her titties out. Why is she doing this? What's going on, Dragon? Dragon's Lair, what's up? Hold up. Don't send me no shit like this while I'm live. Hold up. That's why I don't get on Instagram. All right, anyway, yeah, man. Yeah, it was on Teapot's channel, yep. But let's go.
Absolutely. Like, when is he not? I mean, this is why you like Corey Holcomb, because, I mean, whether he means it personally, I think he's a good person. I have a lot of 5150 merch. You guys see I rock it on my channel. I love these silly ass shirts that Corey be making. I'm a big fan of Corey Holcomb. So now what happened is you have no retort to come back at Corey with. What can you say? You gonna get in an all-out war with a comedian? You can't beat him there. I mean, you can't say that he's broke because he don't care about that. He not trying to even act like he's rich. He don't profess that. So there's really no other reason to continue on with a guy like this.
Yeah, and he don't even use it. He be fucking up with it too. Yeah, Fantastic said all you need is your phone. He's not spending money on anything. A few years later, he got more equipment than Tommy Sotomayor. Kuda was right, for sure.
He basically tried to continue a fight with, number one, a legendary comedian, a person who don't have nothing to lose, and then a person that can come in and talk about anybody and hide it under the fact that it's comedy. That's what they can do. So now you're dealing with somebody who don't care you're beefing with, and you don't have the moxie to deal with somebody that's a Chicago stomp down gangster ass comedian.
Corey Holcomb is a Chicago stomp down gangster ass comedian. Oh yeah, you know I had to. Well, I don't even think I got into the comments on this channel. Hold on, let's look at these comments right quick. Let me make this screen big right quick. Right quick. Hold on, y'all. I gotta learn how to do the computer. Hold on, y'all. Look at these comments. I got 30 of them. O'Shea, I'm going to support my favorite comedian and buy his stuff. Corey, I hate that guy, and anyone who buys my merch is a fake mofo wearing it for street cred. Corey crashing out on his fan and income streams, which is not true. Who would wear his merch? He's just talking about O'Shea. Dang, laugh out loud. GTO Cal says, O'Shea has always been clueless and stupid. How you simp for another man after he drags you? Easy. Hold on, y'all. Let me see, was that on that or was that on this? Hold on, y'all. Okay, yeah, it's on this one. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna let this play and then we're gonna come right back. Gotta go pay a water bill. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'll give you your shout outs when I get back. Join the support train. Let's go.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap.
That don't have no filter and will destroy anything in his path. None of us as content creators are ready to deal with somebody like, for the most part, Corey Holcomb. Somebody that could just play dirty.
All right. So one of the first things that I learned about YouTube is that nobody is your friend. Okay? Nobody, when you come into the content creator space, I need y'all to know that if you're looking to be a creator, if you're not one, you're going to learn this at one point or another, that no one is your friend when it comes to content creation. You will have people that will agree with you. You will have people that will pretend like they like your content. You will have people that will support you, but no one is your friend. You don't know these people. Y'all don't know them. I don't care how much they support. I don't care how much they say they like you. You don't know these people. Listen, there's only been one content creator.
Now, listen, I had to subscribe to this dude because I said this is the truth. We're going to run this back right quick, all right? Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Bruh, he said I might have to give O'Shea a plan B after this one, man. Bruh, that man was engorging himself with that man's meat. No homo, pause. O'Shea was like,
bust all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust in there. Bust in there. Bust in it. Bust in it. Bust it. Bust it. Bust it in there. 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 Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust in it. 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 Bust. Bust it in it. Bust in there. Bust. Bust. Bust in there. 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 Bust. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust. Bust in it. 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 Bust it all in there. 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 Bust it. Bust all of it in there. 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 Bust it. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it. Bust all of it. Bust all of it. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it. Bust in it. Bust in it. Bust in it. Bust. Bust it.
Bust. Oh man, he said, bro, you think O'Shea Duke Jackson is bad? Add up Corey's video from Fawcett Media. We're gonna look at that next. Remind me, we're gonna look up that next. We're gonna look up this one too. I guess they're trying to call Craig Corey's fake friend because he's not telling him he's crashing out. But is Corey crashing out? I mean, with O'Shea, I know Corey's not crashing out. You'll be surprised when you're crashing out. You do have a keen sense of sight, and you can pick up on fakeness. I'm just saying. They call successful people crashing out all the time too, you know, because how dare you believe in your own damn self and was crazy enough to know that you could actually pull off what you believed in, you know. Nathaniel said O'Shea is a goofy in real life. Don Pito says, I don't know about that name, says, so glad somebody called this out. Look how long I've been calling this out. I lost all respect for O'Shea. I'm glad he showed his true colors. Spineless village clown and the brainless village bully need each other. I've always said, dude on Corey nuts all the way in Africa. Damn. This other guy said, watch Jackson's videos before you judge. He spoke on all you said. He didn't turncoat. He replied back, I've seen everything I needed to see from O'Shea. This dude was praising Corey and on his knees wearing his merch for Corey to show himself as the snake he is. It's embarrassing. O'Shea is a clown. Do you think he was bad? Check out Fawcett Media. That's what this guy keeps saying. Okay. So we go check out Fawcett. I like Fawcett too, but I didn't know. But I think Fawcett knows O'Shea and Corey. So he probably made a fuckload of videos, quote unquote, trying to mediate, you know. You might have to watch this Obasi later too. All right. Hold on, y'all. Do that. All right. Ant says, hero, laugh my ass off. Great content. I agree. None of them are friends. None of you content creators. None. This is true. How is Corey a legendary comedian? He is. Just say you don't like him. Can't name one Corey joke like at all. It's not about that. All right. This one says, that's why KS stopped talking to O'Shea. No real principles. That's true. And I think if KS was alive, he would be beefing with all of these guys or cut them off completely. They would be beefing with them. For sure. All these people, oh, Corey, KS was my friend and KS and all this other stuff. Nah. And y'all saw me over on O'Shea's back in the day arguing with Kevin Samuels about how streaming is the future. And he wanted us to stop streaming because he wanted to be the only one streaming. Come on now. I knew it was coming. As soon as O'Shea had an opposing opinion, I knew it wouldn't be long. Keep up with the great content. I'm also a YouTuber. Uh-oh. Who's this? She look a little cute, huh? Oh no, is her name. 3,026 subscribers. Might have to check her out. All right, might have to check you out. Okay, see what you got going on.
Bust all in there.
All right. So she might be in the space. So you said I'm also a YouTuber. I agree. Okay, now can this go away, please? Jesus Christ. Now I done went to her channel. What is she talking about? Anyway, I didn't want to go to her channel, but okay. All right, cool. Let's go back. God damn it. Give me 1 second, y'all. Old nigga using a computer. Hold up. YouTube is horrible, y'all. YouTuber, and I agree. Go along, get along, fade soon, as you're not on the same frequency. Better to be a supporter when moral judgment allows, and keep it the fuck moving. That's true. Riding his planters for nothing. That's funny. All facts. All right. Let's go.
So if Corey Holcomb is a Neanderthal, you are also
All right, hold on.
a
Let me catch
Neanderthal.
up on y'all comments real quick. What's going on, Larry? Well, Corey being Corey, but Craig is the fake friend. Well, I mean, Craig is a comedian, so knowing Corey and using his networking and his connects is lucrative. Corey crashing out, he's going off on everyone, even people like Darlene who ride or die for him. Well, Darlene is still with him. And sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, periodically, if you shit testing people, you do gotta crash out on certain people to see if they will ride or die for you. It's a shit test, but let's go. But you should already know. Not Gavin Samuels, bro.
Is Corey Holcomb over the top? Absolutely. This is why we watch Corey Holcomb. Is Corey Holcomb disrespectful? Absolutely. Like, when is he not? I mean, this is why you like Corey Holcomb, because, I mean, whether he means it personally, I think he's a good person. I have a lot of 5150 merch. You guys see I rock it.
Nigga, meat riding, bro. Save some space for you to breathe, bro.
On my channel, I love these silly ass shirts that Corey be making. I'm a big fan of Corey Holcomb. So now what happened is you have no retort to come back at Corey with. What can you say? You gonna get in an all-out war with a comedian? You can't beat him.
Big fan of them shirts.
From there, I mean, you can't say that he's broke because he don't care about that. He not trying to even act like he's rich. He don't profess that. So there's really no other reason to continue on with a guy like this.
Support the show, y'all.
He basically tried to continue a fight with, number one, a legendary comedian, a person who don't have nothing to lose, and then a person that can come in and talk about anybody and hide it under the fact that it's comedy. That's what they can do. So now you're dealing with somebody who don't care you're beefing with, and you don't have the moxie to deal with somebody that's a Chicago stomp down gangster ass comedian.
Stop the cap.
A Chicago stomp down gangster ass comedian.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
That don't have no filter and will destroy anything in his path. None of us as content creators are ready to deal with somebody like, for the most part, Corey Holcomb, somebody that could just play dirty.
All right. So one of the first things that I learned about YouTube is that nobody is your friend. Okay? Nobody, when you come into the content creator space, I need y'all to know that if you're looking to be a creator, if you're not one, you're going to learn this at one point or another, that no one is your friend when it comes to content creation. You will have people that will agree with you.
People are only your friend as long as they can use you for the most part in the content creation space. King said, "What up, fam?" O'Shea did the same with Tommy and the Black Authority. Oh yeah. Welcome to the show, King. I'm telling you, man. Listen, man. O'Shea done turned this whole back on the whole manosphere. The real ones know. We didn't see this coming.
You will have people that will pretend like they like your content. You will have people that will support you, but no one is your friend. You don't know these people. Y'all don't know them. I don't care how much they support. I don't care how much they say they like you. You don't know these people. Listen, there's only been one content creator on YouTube that I ever was going to or would want to collab with, and that was Pocket Watcher with JT. JT was the only one that I actually thought about and would probably create content with. And he was probably one of the first early ones that actually reached out to me and supported me. But he's the only one. Other than that, I really have no desire to create content with other people on YouTube. I have a desire to create content with people that are in my circle, but I don't have a desire to create content with other people on YouTube outside of Jay-Z, really, honestly. Just because there's nothing that I know from watching people clash on this platform that the friendship shit, these panels and all of that, people are only friends for as long as they are getting something out of the deal. That's what it's come down. That's what I've been shown the most. Take this entire Anton Daniels situation. People are saying that it looks weird that the chick that he was running around with and at basketball games with and shit like that, Mika, I believe that's what her name was. People are saying it's weird that she's not around anymore. It's not weird. You saw what happened.
She is around, but you gotta lay low a little bit.
You saw what happened. Mika was there with Anton apparently when he went onto Corey's platform, and Corey ended up calling her a bitch and telling her to get the fuck on and don't bring her back. And then she had some type of weird reaction to it afterwards where she was still like, oh, I don't have any vitriol for Corey. Even still, I don't have no, really? After he talked all this shit about you, not only your man's Anton, but he talked the shit about you too. You don't have you don't have nothing bad to say about the 5150 show? He had no reason to do that. And he's still talking shit about me.
They all using them.
Corey still ain't let up. I thought that was weird. I thought that it was weird that she didn't stand 10 toes down for a homie, Anton, who she literally came there with, because she was apparently told that at some point she was going to be on the show, but then I don't know who reneged. I don't know if, wires got crossed somewhere. It didn't happen. But that right there, the fact that Mika is no longer around, apparently, maybe she's, taking a break. Maybe she'll be back. Maybe she'll rejoin. Who knows? But again, it just leans to the fact that of what I know about content creation, and is that this space is very, very tumultuous. And so when you get on here and you start advocating for people that you don't know, and you start getting on your knees, in the case of O'Shea Duke Jackson, who has been on his knees for the past month for Corey Holcomb. This guy, I kid you not, this guy has made so many videos about Corey Holcomb. Hold on. See, now y'all gonna make.
He was obsessed. It was an obsession. It's like more than 50 videos. To this day, he's still making videos about. To this day, he's still making videos about Corey Holcomb.
Yeah, you just sit up there and say, explain. You know what I'm talking about, man. He's fighting people. You know we've been fighting 400 and still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day.
Me. Now I'm gonna pull it up. Just type in Corey Holcomb. Let's just type in Corey Holcomb on O'Shea Duke Jackson's page. I'm just curious.
Don't be.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
He's still in 2 days ago.
1, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. I don't know why that Kevin Samuels video is there, so we ain't gonna count that one.
All right, now they're going into the videos where he says Corey Holcomb in the when these videos come up and his name is not in the title, his name is in the transcripts. Some free game. Let's go.
49.
No, it's 50.
This dude has nearly 50 videos all about Corey. To have 50 videos dedicated to somebody on your channel. I mean, granted, he has nearly 9,000 videos. So I guess only 50 videos out of the 9,000 is a very, very, very small margin considering, right? Obviously. But the point is, O'Shea Duke Jackson has made video after video after video about Corey Holcomb. And in almost every video, he was being overly positive and all on his knees, did all this cock sucking, all this cock gobbling.
Sword swallowing is crazy.
Y'all ain't got no sense, you black women.
Sword swallowing is crazy.
For Corey Holcomb. He wasn't even getting paid by Corey. He was just doing it, I guess, just cause. Maybe it was for the clout, maybe it was for the attention. But if you know O'Shea Duke Jackson.
What's going on, Miss V? Hardest working YouTuber. Let's go.
This is what he does. This is why I don't follow him now. I mean, his videos still come across my channel somehow, and I'm not even following him. But when you click on one video, the algorithm starts throwing you more videos of the same person's content. So I guess that's how that happens. But to see that this dude has 50 videos about Corey Holcomb, and this Anton beef is really what put it in the spotlight, because when he got into it with Anton, O'Shea decided that he was going to take a side. He took a side, and the side that he chose to be on was Corey's side for whatever reason. So he started making all these videos talking about Corey, talking about how great Corey was and how he was a gangster comedian.
Yeah, because it was.
I'm not kidding when he said it. I'm not kidding.
It was the shit on Anton. And it's like in a sea full of fake YouTubers, you gonna realize that your friend, you know, the enemy of your enemy is not your friend necessarily. And that's crazy.
He literally said this when he said, Corey is a gangster ass comedian. Gangster ass comedian. What the fuck? What is even a gangster ass comedian? What does that mean? What does that mean? What is that? But anyway,
he was trying to paint Corey as oh man, Anton done fucked up now. He pulled up on a Chicago gangster comedian. He pulled up on a Chicago gangster. He should have known where he was at. He was at the 5150 show.
He made all of these rants and all of these.
And man, George Macon and all them other people that rides O'Shea. Now all of a sudden, Corey Holcomb needs help.
These videos on his knees for Corey, taking his side, backpacking for him, all for Corey to turn right around and call this man an African scammer. See, this is why it pays to have integrity.
I mean, like I said, O'Shea not in the streets. He don't know what the hell going on. He just latching on to whatever is hot at the moment, and then gossiping about it. A gangster comedian. Dudes be thinking just because you're from Chicago, you're a gangster, you know. But hey, it is what it is.
Integrity. This is why it pays to have a sense of integrity, y'all. This is why it pays to not be on your knees for random men that you don't personally know. This is why. You can speak to somebody's character without being on your knees for him. You can speak to somebody's character without cock gobbling every single thing that they say. But see, we had enough information to already know who Corey really was. Corey is just showing, when a person shows you their fangs, you better believe that they sharp. You best believe that they'll use them on you. But let's get to it.
It's this one African scammer. Okie dokie, that's what we'll call him. Okie dokie Jackson. This man has made so many videos with my name and likeness on it and got the nerve to talk crazy about me. This man said, I need to tell my lawyer what. I was like, he telling law now? This is a motherfucker who couldn't hang with the streets out here in motherfucking California.
See this, Miss V?
So he moved back to a place where you only need 2 haircuts a year. This motherfucker wear my gear for street cred, but act like he doing me a favor. Talking super crazy like he is a lawyer. You all gonna see.
Dog, you wearing this man's gear?
No, I'm pretty sure he grew up in a GD neighborhood. Don't get me wrong. I'm pretty sure he grew up in a GD neighborhood. But respectfully, all of that stuff is back in Chicago. You know, I've seen New York cats get them paws put on them wherever they go. I've seen Chicago folks get them paws put on them wherever they go. Them the 2 niggas that quick to tell you where they from. Man, I'm from New York. I'm from Harlem. I'm from here. I'm from Brooklyn. I'm from Bed-Stuy. I'm from, Chicago people. Shout outs to my Chicago people, man. And the Chicago folks in the building. But they be the first to tell you, I'm from Chicago. And people don't know, they don't know. But you gotta understand, people where they from too, and they do it a little bit different. You dig? Oh man, what's going on, John? Oh shit.
Bust all in.
Hold up. Bro in the building. Good to see you, man. Happy New Year, man. Some real shit. Good to see you, man. Player Talk alumni in the building, man. You said, man, don't keep his hat to the right for nothing. You said, I rarely see a GD get pressed though, no matter where they from. I see some GDs get pressed. I see some Black Disciples press some GDs. I've seen some GDs from New York get pressed too. But shout outs to the GDs, man. They in the door. Ruga just dropped some fire shit the other day, and he just dropped another song I need to check out. Shout outs to Ruga and everybody. Wooski and King Yella into a beef right now. It's funny. All right. Shout out to my bro Lonnie. My bro Lonnie said, growing up in a tough neighborhood don't make you tough. And they find that out very quickly. That don't make you one of them ones. It just made you somebody that grew up in a tough neighborhood. You might be hip, but you need to be hip enough to know your limits, and I understand that you might not want to look like you might not want to embarrass your neighborhood or your folks back at home and shit like that if pressed and shit. But like, bro, what's in your limits, The GDs be trying to go places and align with Crips and stuff like that, and they don't know that that's really an East Coast, maybe down south type shit thing. West Coast, they don't respect that shit. You said you never seen Sosa get pressed in Cali and he a BD. That's because Sosa tapped in and they like him. All the people that's probably running around active right now, they grew up with Sosa, so he grandfathered in. You know what I'm saying? He tapped in. Go look at some of them videos with him and Lucky driving through some crazy neighborhoods in LA. That shit is funny. You said I'm in Texas and New York cats quick to tell you they from New York. Transplants all here. That's what I'm telling you. The two people that you know, they quick to tell you where they from. DC folks, we not DMV area, bro. We be low key. You damn near gotta get it out of us that we from the city. You know what I'm saying? DMV folks, we low key. Folks from Jersey, they low key. Folks from Baltimore, they low key. You damn near gotta listen to their slang to know where they from. We low key. That's Lonnie telling y'all the truth. He said, Cuda, we from the DMV. How many niggas done claim Southeast, Northeast, Uptown, Suitland, Capitol Heights, Landover, shit, Hilltop? What's the other one? I keep forgetting the other one. Too, over by Deanwood. Fuck. All of them. Kennedy. You know what I'm saying? Big 30. Lottie will tell you, bro. It's like, okay. Shit, and then let me tell you something. You don't tell us in the DMV area, you know, you don't really tell people where you from, because then they're gonna really try it once you tell them. Just be like, I'm chilling, you know? In the DMV area, yeah, it means that you know how, like, I was gonna use an example, but it wasn't a good example. That's like a worldly example if you travel, because you know, if you from like Ireland or Australia or from the UK and stuff like that, when people say fuck off, they mean, you know, they mean it in a different way. But in the DMV area, you good means a bunch of different things. Like a nigga be like, hey yo, you good? That's one thing. And nigga be like, hey, you good? Or a nigga be like, yo, I'm good, you know, or whatever. You good means a lot of different things. Or you, yeah, you know, or you know, you already know, you know. So it's like, you know, they be like, yo, what's up with you? You, yeah, you good? You know what I'm saying? You know, you gotta figure out the gesture, you know. So, you know, shit. Even what's his name? Alpo done came to DC and got spanked. You know, niggas be getting spanked and sent home. So, you know. Yeah, Sosa got to be tapped in with the Bloods and the Crips, though. You know, mainly the Bloods, though. If he rocking the flag, but he tapped in with the Bloods. He tapped in through Gucci and all of them and all them other people. You know, industry Bloods and stuff. So he good. You said you right about that. You right about that, Cuda. DMV people will not tell you where they from like a motherfucker. Yeah, and then you know sometimes you know niggas be from Maryland and they like, yo, I'm a Meezy. You know, I definitely am a Meezy, but you know they just tell you I'm from the DMV area. That's all you need to know. They're not gonna tell you which part of Southeast they from. They're not gonna tell you if they from up top. They're not gonna tell you if they down south side PG area. They're not gonna tell you. We move like that. You know what I'm saying? But plus, let me tell you something. Anybody in the DMV area will tell you some shit. We think everybody trying to set us up. That's how we move. We move with our head on a swivel. We assume everybody trying to set us up. You send somebody a friend request on Facebook, yo, who sent you? Like we everybody ordering pizza to us. We think everybody trying to set us up. You know, so go figure, you know. No, a lot of New York cats, they get love everywhere. A lot of Chicago cats, they get loved everywhere also. It's just, you know, a lot of them, they get spanked, you know, so. What's going on, Insane One? Yeah, you good as hello, you know. Shout outs to Insane One in the building. You said I gotta say the Serenity player because all of these transplants straight fucking up the cost of living for sure. You know, yeah, you straight is another one, yo. Yep, Kennedy, Lynch Mob, yep, East Street, Seat Pleasant, yep. You know what I was playing on the last show, Lonnie? I was playing a reaction band, Dora, from back in the day, bro. Yeah, Alpo got spanked. They kidnapped. Half the shit he snitched on came from the DMV area. You know? We paranoid. We shell-shocked in the DMV area because a lot of, you know, niggas ain't living right. So we just think everybody trying to set us up. I hate to say it, but it's just the truth, you know? Yeah, you already know. You know. You said the El Hughley, the Democratic shill is a blood. It's tatted on them. Yeah, a lot of these crews got comedians. You know, Lil Duval was T.I. He was a Grand Hustle comedian. You know, that's funny to say that, but you know, he was a part of T.I.'s group. He was Grand Hustle. T.I. to a certain degree, he's more affiliated with Crips. 50 Cent more affiliated with Crips than Bloods. Some of these rappers, y'all don't know, they're more affiliated. You know, Jay-Z's more affiliated with Crips also. You know, if y'all didn't know, Freddie Gibbs, he a Vice Lord from Gary. Hell yeah, you know, I got folks that don't trust the delivery drivers. Insane One, they send it to a house down the street. Yeah, T.I. is affiliated with Gangster Disciples also. That's why when Ross got into it with Jeezy, with Jeezy, guess who went to go see him? Gangster Disciples. The shit right in front of people's face. People just don't be paying attention, you know? But let's go.
You wearing this man's gear, and then he said he's so brash with it to where he turned on you. He said he don't give a fuck that you got his shirt on, nigga. You still an African scammer, and I want you to keep my name out your mouth. You wearing this man's gear. You on your knees, all in your videos for this man.
And see, and let me tell you why we move different in the DMV area. It's kind of like LA, but it's not, because it's kind of spread out. But in the DMV area, we don't do Bloods and Crips like that. You might happen to be a Blood, you might happen to be around some Crips, but we do neighborhoods. In the DMV area, let me tell y'all where to watch out for. Neighborhoods, but mainly apartment complexes. For the most part, apartment complexes, aside from the neighborhoods, apartment complexes and gas stations. You've been warned. Let's go.
Juggling his balls. All for him to call you an African scammer and say that,
right, King,
basically you know better than a goddamn grifter out here, nigga. While you all on my sack. This is embarrassing. And then what O'Shea do, y'all? All right, here, I'll show you what he did. Now all of a sudden, Corey Holcomb is officially going out sad. No, nigga, you going out sad. Now Corey Holcomb is going out sad. Now he dropping bombs on Corey. What Joe Budden is doing to Corey Holcomb is plain evil.
Yeah, Insane One, you already know, man. You already know.
Corey Holcomb just dropped this on leaders. You see what I mean? These people are opportunistic. That's all they are. That's all they are. They'll pretend to like you. They'll pretend to be your friend. It's cool as long as you. This is the way black culture.
You said, yep, LA does neighborhood Crips from two different hoods don't get along. Us Texas people found out the hard way 40 years ago in prison. Yeah, for sure. You know, that's why I say neighborhood. And then they, you know, NHC
responds to people who has criticisms of them. It's not just with them. It's not just with Corey Holcomb. Black culture does this to people across the board. Everything is all cool and hunky-dory as long as you agree with niggas and you don't provide any ounce of pushback. I told y'all can agree with me. Y'all can disagree with me in the comments. It's cool. I don't get mad when people disagree with me or share their opinion or share their point of view. It's not going to change mine, but you can use. That's certainly free to share it.
Right.
But I'm not about to start cursing you out just because you disagree. Now, if you get disrespectful, then that's something different. But it's become a thing here where when we disagree with each other or we don't agree, all of a sudden that means that we're against that person. We dislike them. Black culture does this often.
Right.
It's become commonplace that when you disagree with somebody, that means you don't support them. So Corey did it to O'Shea, and now O'Shea has turned his back on Corey, and now he dropping bombs. Now Corey is officially going out sad. He wasn't going out sad.
No, Corey didn't do it to O'Shea. O'Shea thought he was smart and was sneakily doing it and making a bunch of videos using Corey's O'Shea tried to throw Corey under the bus for $1. Even if that's your friend, you don't have to keep putting his face on your thumbnails and your videos and stuff like that. Even if you're talking positive about him, there's some disrespect in that, because it's like, bro, if you're gonna be using your friend's face on all of them fucking videos, call the nigga, email the nigga, Morse code the nigga, send the nigga a messenger pigeon. You can send him a messenger pigeon. Message him on MySpace or Black Planet. Reach out to him. You know he got a lawyer trying to fight a case and stuff like that, and he got to spend extra money because you out here adding to the fuel to the fire, making him look bad. King, yeah, Black Planet, yeah, reach out to him on Black Planet, shit. Shout outs to everybody here. Much love to everybody in the building. Please show some love and support the show. 2 hours and 50 minutes into the madness. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Please join the support train. You can also support via PayPal through the coffee store, or you can buy some literature. You know, I got some books. Several ways to support the show. Please hit the like button, share the show, and please support the show. Larry Legend says, what would O'Shea say? Hey, man, can I make 50 videos about you? Nobody going for that shit. Yeah, because he knows it's disrespectful. You don't just go off and go make 50 videos about the man. Just be like, yo, look, I'm about to put out a video and stuff like that. You know, is there anything you want me to, to say, because it's biased anyway. So if it's biased and you don't want the, and first of all, it's like, what Corey got going on? Where do you see that he can sit down and watch every single video O'Shea say about him? That's not going to help his case. It's disrespectful to do 20 videos about a nigga anyway. And all the people that we get, and like I said, I like O'Shea, but all the people that would give O'Shea his props know how much of a they know he does a lot of fuck shit. He's not a genuine friend. And like I said, if Kevin Samuels was alive, 1,000% they would be beefing, or he would have fell out with him or Obsidian or anybody else. Because in the beginning, they didn't believe in Kevin Samuels. They were running around here calling him gay too. Or moist, whatever word you want to use. But now all of a sudden, because Dead Man Can't Speak, everybody your friend. These niggas are the bitches crying at the funeral that never really fucked with him. They were never officially the side bitch. These one of the people when you go to the funeral, like, yo, who invited them? They jumping on the casket.
You was busy making 50 videos of the nigga, though. Was he going out sad then? The internet is not your friend. I'm telling you, if you want to be a content creator, please learn this lesson and learn it early. The internet is not your friend. Nobody and none of these.
I was saying this more than a month ago, y'all.
On none of these channels on this platform Do not trust them. Do not trust these. We are all here for entertainment and to make content. That's it. Make your content, entertain, and go home, nigga. Because when you start trying to pick sides and when you start trying to rattle the fence like O'Shea, you just end up getting embarrassed.
And the fucked up part is that when you do stuff like this, now people are just gonna come here to see Corey and Anton. When you slut your channel out like that, you slut your channel out like that and turn it into a promotion hub for other niggas. So
when you want to be a
rookie mistake,
fence rider, I'm not gonna take nobody's side now. Oh, no.
Especially when you don't really have a personality and you got to draw attention to what other people are doing. You're basically a conduit. Look it up. And that's why I don't like expose and gossip content anyway. Those are the worst type of audience anyway. Those are the worst fans anyway to have. So
now you don't want to take sides. Now you want to be in the middle. Now you want to be objective. You was just gobbling this man's whole sack, but now you want to be objective about it. No, that's not who you really are. Who you really are is, as long as you feel like you can glean something from that person or get some type of clout for him, then you good with chasing them. You good with making 50 videos on the same nigga. Then when he call you out, now you mad. Now you got something negative to say. This is the only time O'Shea done had something negative to say about Corey. These niggas is fake.
And the reason why it's fake is because O'Shea doesn't, and I'm surprised he been quiet about it. Y'all need to bombard him with it. O'Shea is afraid of Tariq Nasheed. O'Shea is afraid of Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed can take O'Shea's black card. Funny as it may sound, Tariq Nasheed can take O'Shea's black card. Tariq Nasheed can actually go live and call O'Shea a tether, and no matter how FBA O'Shea is or claims he is, people will start calling him a tether. Teda. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, hit the Cash App, y'all. Hit the PayPal. Hit the Cash App and hit the PayPal. Yeah, O'Shea falls out with everybody because he does whole ass shit. Come on, Jay. You've been here the whole time. You have a wrench over on O'Shea's channel. You've been here, you know. Shout outs to Jay. Jay, nigga, me and you were there when I was arguing with Kevin Samuels. Me and you damn near, and everybody here that was here when we was here are fucking Manosphere trophies. You was there when I was when me and Kevin Samuels got into that heated argument. Nobody went up there. MOT didn't take his scary ass up there. Fantastic didn't take his scary ass up there. None of them niggas took their scary ass up there. It was me that hit the link, and it was me that was arguing with Kevin Samuels. He was telling us not to stream. And I was like, boy, you streaming is where it's at. Yeah, I think O'Shea and Jap fell out. Jap had to hit me up because something was wrong with his Rodecaster, and Jap was like, "Yo, Kuda, how does this work? How do you do this? How does this work and shit like that?" You know what I'm saying? Because O'Shea couldn't tell him because O'Shea was biting off of me. O'Shea promote everybody. He do 50 Corey videos, but he don't do 50 videos about how you should subscribe to LAR Movement and all these other people he will take credit for if they take off. He is phony and chases clout. Thank you. It's some real shit. And listen, I'm gonna keep it a thou wow with you. Niggas can be phony. Niggas can chase clout. But if you feel like you're in the manosphere and you're around guys that's talking about accountability, and you know what I'm saying, I'm doing this for my brothers, or you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a difference if some nigga at work or some nigga at church, or well, not church, because church is one of those places. But there's a difference if some nigga at work or some mechanic or somebody that you hired, or let's say I don't know, like just some random people that you encounter on your day to day. You know, the bus driver or some shit, some nigga that don't really have no really attachments to you. It's okay if they're phony and they're fake. But if you go to church, you don't expect somebody that's God-fearing and blah 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 and then telling you about God, and they're supposed to hold themselves to a certain standard. You don't expect them to be doing some asshole shit. You find out real quick though when you grow up. But you don't, you know, you feel like, okay, I know this person from this place, so I don't expect them to be doing this. You understand what I'm saying? It's like you go to the manosphere and they're about brotherhood, they're about integrity, they're about, you know, they somewhat know or on some red pill principles, and hey, men don't move like that. Hey, you know what I'm saying? You know, this is how real men get down, or hey, you know, brother, if this is going on, you know, you got to be a man about it and handle it this way and blah blah blah. These are the niggas you would expect not to be doing shit like that. And these are the niggas that are absolutely doing shit like that. And it's not that, okay, I guess, you know, I get it, you're beefing with somebody and shit like that, so you might move like that. But the thing is that you speak as if you don't you speak as if the capacity to do some shit like that shouldn't even be in your system, even if it's against the enemy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like you have the capacity to do it. It's like a woman that's like, oh, I don't like cheaters, I hate cheaters, I despise cheaters. I don't like people that cheat. That shit is disgusting to me. It's disgusting behavior. And then when her boyfriend cheats on her, you know what this goofy bitch does? She cheats back. Instead of having integrity and saying, no, let me just leave that situation alone because I'm so disgusted with cheaters, I wouldn't even do that back to somebody that I liked. That's how the shit is. It's like you a bitch. It's like you a hoe. If you don't do it, you don't do it. Even if prompted or tempted to. You feel me? Because it's not in you to do it. Water seeps its own level. Especially to another brother. And then I can see if you do it and be like, all right, I was being petty, and then stop. And then completely stop. Or just leave it alone. Now he trying to convince us that now he trying to run it with the crowd and convince us that Corey Holcomb is a PDF file. Get the fuck out of here, man. And it's like, nigga, you know we can see you, right? So if niggas are like this on display, imagine what they doing behind closed doors and calls that they making, man. That shit crazy, man. Yeah, Young Jay, for sure. This is true. They fucked up the whole rollout. I was telling y'all when the Manosphere went mainstream, this shit is gonna be fucked up. Niggas didn't want to listen to me. I was telling y'all to go get some gear and all this other stuff. Now you got new niggas in here. They can give a damn less who pioneered anything. Homage? What is that? The new niggas running around here asking for people to pay them homage. And y'all do it. 3 hours and 3 minutes into the madness. If you guys are enjoying the show, please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Trying to take the show to the next level. Please support the show. Heavy-handed. Overly. Hit that like button like you trying to hit that baddie, or have hit that baddie this weekend, or someone you thought that should have been your Valentine's, man. Hit that like button.
Bust all in there.
Hit that like button.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Let's get it. Player Talk Radio. Let's get the lights up. Let's go.
All of them. All of them. I don't believe none of these niggas that I see. None of them. Everybody's here for content. Everybody's here for entertainment. That's it. That's all. Make your videos and go home, bro. Get up off your knees, bro. Get up off your knees. You looking bad. You looking down bad, bro. Get up. Get up from there. You don't have to do this. And O'Shea is a person that has, look at this. He's got nearly 5.
Young Jay said the manosphere is dead. All these new dudes like Hamp, Fatty, JB, Reacts, etc. Most of them can care less about any hierarchy, but parrot all the talking points. 1000%. 1000%. And the conversation is resetted. So whoever wanted to infiltrate the space, you succeeded. All of this shit is surface level. All these little talking points and stuff that they stole, all that shit is surface level. That's what women do. Women say shit with the confidence of thinking you haven't heard it before. Like they're originators of it. And it's like, bro, all of y'all say the same shit. With the same confidence. But don't be knowing what they talking about. He said the manosphere doesn't die until black pill Jesus go away. You got to position yourself as the Morpheus of the black manosphere. But then again, Morpheus was actually a villain. Morpheus wasn't actually a good person in an alternate reality, y'all. I'll be the Oracle. Yeah, Paul Pierce parroting our talking points. Gilbert Arenas. You got basketball players and rappers moving in trying to be like us. It's like, bro, man, come on, man. Let average people have the fucking floor, bro. You know what I'm saying? When I set out to be a pioneer in this game and doing what I was doing and stuff like that, it's like, bro, like the rappers and the entertainers, they never wanted to be the niggas pointing the microphones at people in interviewing them. They despise those people. Oh, they don't ever ask us any real questions, and they're like those people was close to the paparazzi to them niggas. You know what I'm saying? But let's go.
He's got 500,000 subscribers. You don't need to be on your knees for this, to do this. You don't have to do this. You have nearly 500,000 subscribers. You don't have to gobble the way that you have been gobbling for this man. You don't have to be publicly embarrassed like this anymore. You don't have to. Anyway, let this be a lesson for y'all. Anybody that wants to be a content creator, when you come into this space, there are no friends here. There are no friends here. There are no friends here. Anyway, I'll holler at y'all later. Corey Holcomb is having one of the worst years of his life, and that's
shout outs to this dude. I might have to check his videos out. Like he's like, damn it, that other video didn't disappear. Hold on, let me go back and see if it'll come back up. Like we got the same type of commentary on this one. We'll go check this one out. Hold on, y'all.
What's up, y'all? Welcome back to the channel. Today's video is about.
Okay, this is a woman or a guy. Oh, Raw University is both of them. Okay. I don't know if y'all know Raw University, but there's a bunch of new people, but let's go.
Okie Dokie Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Anton is kind of,
and his voice got doubles on it. See, these new guys with these mics, man. His voice got doubles. You got doubles on your voice, brother.
said that, you know what I mean? His YouTube friend, man, O'Shea Duke Jackson, is going against the grain. You know what I'm saying?
Shout outs to Ringo from back in the day. Yeah, Ace Metaphor's a simp. He got our talking points now. This nigga be acting like when he hear Manosphere, he used to hate Manosphere talking points. But simps usually, and I really don't trust the simps turned red pill because, you know, they still kind of, they're still simps. You know, it's just that the women are putting them in a corner for some reason. So they come hang with us. But every time this man hears, you know, Manosphere talking points and stuff like that, bro, he got ants in his pants now. He getting up and running around the arena and shit. Yeah, his voice is doubling. These people don't monitor their own mixes. Like I've been telling people how to do this shit for years, man. Kevin Samuels, he, you know, aside from not using his audio equipment, you see, he didn't have any problems without using it without earphones. Kevin Samuels used to use earphones. When I gave Kevin Samuels his mic advice, Kevin Samuels was using a Rode Procaster, a Rode Podcaster mic, which is a plug and play mic. It's their white mic. It's their plug and play version of the Procaster. I want a Procaster so bad still, you know. What's going on, Big Stacks? Good to see you, player. Make sure y'all subscribe to the tribe and support the show before you go. It's Player Talk Radio.
And so he said it kind of broke his heart, man. Kind of hurt him. You get what I'm saying? So let's see what Anton got to say.
Yeah, using iPhone earphones, which is even worse.
Hey, man.
O'Shea
Fallout
has
of Corey
probably
Holcomb
made
effect.
probably no less than 50
Still
videos,
taking effect.
right? But let me give you all my thoughts.
So you got these guys too. Shout outs to whoever this is, but you got these guys that do these co-ed panels with their girlfriends and stuff like that. You know, so let's go.
On O'Shea, because I know O'Shea likes content to be able to create content for and all of that, and so I'm gonna give him some content because I actually.
He's right in this right now.
Well, me and O'Shea first.
So, Anton Daniels, yesterday, it was a situation. Like, you know how he's about to come with, it's about to be chopped in half. He's going to have this part. You saying, so I'm going to give him some content. I guarantee you he's coming with this tomorrow. It'll be out by tomorrow. Watch. O'Shea Duke, the follow-up is coming right out.
First
He's
became
editing
familiar
right
with
now.
each other, and we connected.
Was editors.
I had so much love and admiration for O'Shea. O'Shea was one of the rare people that actually had my phone number. And we would exchange, I guess, pleasantries, or we would talk occasionally, not that often. And I think that we bonded a little bit more around the time that Kevin Samuels passed away, because it was a time where everybody that had any type of relationship with Kevin whatsoever, we kind of came together, right? Or we kind of seen things a certain way. And I even took some insight from O'Shea. Like, we had a conversation and he was telling me some things about how he monetizes and he does his YouTube channel and stuff like that. And I implemented some of that stuff. And I even shared it with some of you guys inside of some of the mastermind sessions and stuff. And it kind of broke my heart because, and let me tell you why. It wasn't that we've ever met in person before. It wasn't. But it's certain people that you interact with over a period of time that you kind of have a greater affinity for, a greater level of respect for, because...
See, this is the thing. A lot of you new cats coming in here, including Anton, y'all come in here and y'all don't do y'all research. You never did. Niggas never did, for real. You probably watched some of these people that y'all are repeating, but y'all never did y'all research. You never did your research. So a lot of these people, when they come in, they're like, oh, okay, you know, I heard of Obsidian, but I don't know Obsidian, but I heard he's the Godfather. So when I see him, I'm just going to treat him with respect. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna treat him with respect because he's the guy. From what I know, you know, it's like the black community. You know, you have a lot of young people that's like, oh man, you know what? I'm gonna do my thing in my community. I'm gonna look out for my brothers and sisters. You know, I'm gonna ask them if they okay. I'm gonna help them. I'm gonna, save the community. I'm gonna, share with them and stuff like that. And then you start getting hit over the head and robbed and all kinds of shit start happening to you. And you like, yo, you asking for help from your brothers and sisters and you can barely receive it. And they're critiquing you and saying you ain't did shit. And who are you? And all this other stuff. And then it's like, you know what? With the exception of the few, I'm gonna do my own thing. Niggas getting mad at you for telling them to read and go look up stuff. Niggas get mad at you when you actually exhibit certain, levels of success. Look at what Glorilla family doing to her. Now, one of them say, hey, you know what? Because they're too proud to say, hey, you know what? Let me work under you. Let me be of service. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. All right, this is something that I'm working, giving y'all some great game. All right, y'all support the show, y'all. All right, I'm working just like you guys are. All right, definitely throw something on it. Support the show. I got you guys. But yeah, you find out you really find out what's up. You know, you find out like, damn, this person ain't what I thought they was, or damn, this person. Like they said, don't meet your heroes, I guess. Jay said all these dudes had a relationship with KS. Not one collab except MTR. Yeah. KS had to reach a little bit higher. Because Kevin knew what dudes in this space was prone to do. Kevin knew who rocked with him and who didn't rock with him. That's why I'm surprised he took my advice. But I wasn't even saying no wild shit. I was just saying some logical shit. Yo, we need to up our production. We need to stand out. And niggas hated me for that. I'm like, damn. Fantastic was over there arguing with me of mics and men, talking about some niggas was just grasping for straws just to argue about something. Niggas was talking about there's Michael Jordan and there's Michael Jackson. The man made the thing, not the mic. And it's like, that's not true. If you knew Michael Jackson, the mics that people think that they're using right now, the SM7B, that's not the mics that Michael Jackson used, but they're using it because one of the selling points is that Michael Jackson used that particular mic. Well, he used the SM7A. And Michael Jackson actually recorded with two different types of mics. And his engineer. So it wasn't just Michael's voice alone that put him where he was. And then Michael's voice alone couldn't put him where he was. Michael had to dance. And be smart and strategic. Go look up Don't Stop Till You Get Enough. Mike didn't want that. Mike didn't want the violins and all of that stuff going and acoustics going on in the beginning of that song. There's a whole video of Quincy Jones saying, nah, I disobeyed Michael and kept that in there because he, So niggas didn't know what the hell they were talking about in this space. And got rid of the talent one by one in this space. The people that was supposed to bring this space to the top, they squandered all of the talent. And when one of us take off again, all of a sudden, these niggas gonna come out the woodwork. I remember this guy. I remember when I created the Negro Manosphere and he was in my Negro. No, I wasn't in your Negro Manosphere. Don't do that. Don't do that. They just waiting for you to. They just waiting for you to pop off before they start trying to take credit for what you've done. Jealous individuals. And then niggas, it ain't even the Freudian slips. Niggas will be like, oh, I like this person and he passed me up. Why do you got to mention somebody passed you up? Why is anybody passing you up? As if you were competing with them. It's like, okay, I'm not competing with you, but for some reason, the statements that you're letting out is showing me that you're competing with me for some reason. When I didn't even look at the situation like that. Watch people like that. Where they be like, I'm so happy, I'm so happy for that. What's the saying? I'm so happy about that for you, or something like that. Pay attention. Pay attention. Because see, even in your small group of friends and stuff that you guys have, when you're struggling and you're broke, you're very safe to them. They don't give a fuck about you. You're very safe to them. But when you buy a mansion or you buy a Lamborghini or you get something and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden it's a testament to them. You better watch out for family and friends like that, because they're competing with you and stuff like that. If you get a Benz, they got to get one also. Why are they uncomfortable? Because you got a Benz. They don't even do things to get a Benz. They don't even go places that require them to have that type of vehicle. People want what you have and get mad when they can't be you. And some of these people, I'm going to tell you, in your life, you already told them what to do. You even tried to help them and they bit your hand. They bat your hand back. Then have the audacity to be jealous of you when some shit play out in your favor. Because you were loyal enough to stay down till you come up. And you wasn't squandered by other people's success and watching other people come up. You understand what I'm saying? You don't lose light off of your candle by lighting other people's candles. Is it fucked up that, that certain people barely get the support they deserve? Well, for sure. Is it fucked up that certain people don't, get recognized for things that they've done? And when they ask for homage, now niggas looking at them weird? Yeah, for sure. But shit, eventually people will find you. Hopefully not dead. You said Izzy is good. This is his best, but it's too late for him and his Stop the Money. Who's Izzy? You talking about Izzy Bands? Shout outs to him. Chris G said, I've been talking about shit like this also. God complex niggas. Yeah. Yeah. And shit, at the end of the day, you ain't competing with nobody but your own damn self. But let's get it.
You've had moments in life that was meaningful. Kevin Samuels' death was meaningful, and he was meaningful to all of us. A lot of us, anyways. The few conversations that we had on the phone, we've never had a problem whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? So on one hand, I was cool when he was making videos because I understood it, right? I understand content. I understand the game. I understand what come along with it. I'm cool with that, right? But see, the problem that I had and what broke my heart is that because you know me, at least you can be objective. You see what I'm saying? Like, I've never said anything negative to him whatsoever. I've never said anything bad. Like, I can have my opinion about something and say somebody is wrong, but I'm not coming after him, and it doesn't affect me at all. So the breaking my heart part was personal. It wasn't professional. nothing slows down from a financial perspective. My life is great. My family is great. Everything is awesome. So whatever it was that people was trying to do or what they thought that they was doing, because in my honest opinion, I believe that they picked the wrong side, obviously. And it's so funny that it played out that way, because I believe that O'Shea is trying to save face right now, if I'm just being objective. And again, I don't have nothing negative to say about it.
And I said the exact same thing. That's exactly what he's doing. He's trying to save face. And he knows people got the attention span of a squirrel. So what he's going to do, he's going to overwhelm y'all. He's going to overwhelm y'all with a fuckload of videos to make it seem like he was always on the other side when he was deriding for the other side. But let's go.
What hurt me,
O'Shea is a professional fence sitter. He plays both sides. He will tell you that you need to be a passport bro on the same channel. He's going to tell you to practice black loyalty. He'll tell you to go be a passport bro, and then when something happens, that he going to turn around and say you got your Negro wake-up call. On the same exact channel. And honestly, the black community is nothing but tap dancing and women worship. Honestly, the red pill community got reduced to nothing but tap dancing and female worship. All of this shit is female worship. The men that's supposed to be getting these gems and game about their life, they don't give a fuck what you talking about unless there's some type of women in the mix. That's how feminine men are. They think that the red pill is about women, and it's not, and it never was. There's red pill principles in it, but it's never about the women. And it's fucked up that you can build a beautiful car, such as like a Corvette, and you can innovate and get this Corvette up to 1,000-something plus miles stock. And nobody gives a fuck about that car and all the innovation and all the technology and stuff that went into that car and the cooling of the brakes and the, you know, and just the components and stuff. Nobody gives a fuck about that car until you put a woman beside it drinking a Coca-Cola. You got to put a baddie beside it, barely dressed or in a nice red dress, drinking a Coca-Cola, and now all of a sudden this car sells like hotcakes. Nobody gives a damn about craftsmanship or none of that shit anymore.
was the fact that he wasn't at the very.
Hold on. You said, I knew they picked the wrong side from the jump. Yeah, I said they picked the wrong side. You know, a lot of people didn't know Corey because they don't watch him. You said, I watched Corey for over 10 years. Yeah, I knew I watched Corey for more than 20 years, man. You said, I knew this was coming. Yeah, you said, be a passport bro, practice Pan-Africanism, double talk. Yeah. Yeah, all of this shit is fake. You said, yep, go to CGA channel. He got a commercial with the same woman who works for Fresh and Fit standing next to his G-Wagon. Yeah. Nobody gives a fuck. Until you throw bitches in it. Nobody gives a damn about passport bros until you throw bitches in it. Nobody gives a fuck about the red pill till you throw bitches in it. Nobody gives a fuck about all of this shit. All of this shit too, at the end of the day, and I'm guilty of it also, is female worship. Is women worship. Let's go.
At least objective. He took, when you have my phone.
Yeah, I will say this. Even after the Corey All You Get Super Street Fighter Punch came out,
right,
a lot of the content creators still like took Corey's side. There's a couple, you know what I mean, cats from the Berg that I feel like everybody.
And the reason why I say that was wrong was because even if you a street cat and you think Corey was a street cat, Anton was the nerd in the situation, and you were supposed to take up for the nerd. The nerd was supposed to be taken up for. But the thing is that black people override and bypass that because guess what? They hated Anton. So it's Cain and Abel all over again. Corey was Cain, Anton was Abel. The hatred for your brother got you to do some dumb shit and crash out, and now look at you.
Done content the first week on it, and the second week it's like, well, where y'all at now? You know what I mean? Many things.
Emo, I don't know. The emo, you be confusing me sometimes. I think you just be, I don't know, man. And I've been here longer than Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff got here like in 2007, 2009, 2008, bro. I've been in these spaces active since like 2003, 2002, 2000. And Uncle Jeff don't really be knowing what he talking about half the time. Respectfully. I had to curse him out the other day because he tried to tell me who the hell I was. I'm like, actually, nope. Wrong about that. And Uncle Jeff is biased. He picks sides. Let's go.
Things have happened after the
I'll just tell you the truth. I'll leave my bias out of it.
On Daniels fallout against the Corey side. And it's like they want to keep calling it a mush.
Yeah, and Uncle Jeff ain't even part of this space. Uncle Jeff he's not even part of any red pill space. He be lying his ass off.
Let that same mush punch happen to their sister, wife, girlfriend, aunt, or mom. Would they have called that a mush or a punch?
They would have called it a reaction. They run up in dude's mouth.
There
They
you
gonna
go.
do something.
Yeah, Uncle Jeff. I think I roasted him years ago. He don't even remember. I think I roasted him years ago with the Nature Boy saga. Because he didn't know what the hell he was talking about. Let me tell you who Uncle Jeff is trying to be. Y'all don't know him. But if y'all know me from the real saga, Uncle Jeff is trying to be my bro from LA. His name is called Black Ink. BLAQINK. The owner of Chronic Magazine. And if he's still active in these spaces, Digital Pit Boss will be able to tell you that. Shit, I still haven't even got my homage from that. And it was funny the other day I was telling y'all I saw Velvet on here lying her ass off on that blue couch. Yeah, it would have been a mush regardless.
They ain't even disclosing what it they. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, that uncle shit gotta stop too. That shit personal.
Your hand go.
Mr. Marcus.
Yeah, them niggas couldn't do nothing when the Sarnetta sector got destroyed. Now all of a sudden, Sun Ra Sutanseti is a FBA. Pharaoh, he done lost his mind and gained his right mind at the same time. Polite went to jail. And Sarnetta knew that was going on. Sarnetta gave Polite a pass. Anyway.
Exactly. Y'all seen what happened. So whatever you think happened, that's what happened. It's going to guarantee that type of response. So yeah, nugging them and nucking all them and they ain't playing. Nope.
Yeah, that's crazy. They call it a mush, man. That was a punch. Like it is what it
number.
is.
He could have called me. We could have live. And this doesn't mean that he has to. He has my phone number. He has people that has my phone number. We got mutual friends and shit like that.
Yeah, he turned red pill once his baby mama started doing that shit to them. Them Hotep niggas can't handle when their God start treating them fucked up. But in reality, their God has always treated them fucked up. But Hotep niggas, they're violent. They beat their women. They have multiple wives and cheat on their women and stuff like that. So they're like, oh, well, I deserve this. You're cucks. And guess what? That shit was women worship also.
We actually spoke in real life. He could call me and we could do a live stream or whatever. He taking the advice of gossip girls. He taking advice of people that ain't never met me in real life before.
Gossip
girls.
Unfortunately,
gossip girls,
Anton,
yes.
he don't feel the same way you feel. He didn't look at it as like this personal, you know what I mean? O'Shea don't look. Lord, let me just be real, man.
No, and this nigga hasn't even been around long enough to even say what he about to say. Listen, O'Shea know what he's doing. It's just that when you call him out for thinking he being slick, he tries to gaslight and turn it back on you. O'Shea know exactly what he's doing. You're not the first person he's done it to.
This is just all business for O'Shea. It's all business. None of this is personal. Like not personal.
No, it's not all business. If you're being disrespectful, you're being disrespectful. You guys don't even know O'Shea to be making these assessments. This is funny, man. Yeah, it's content farming. Come on, Insane One. Let them know, man. Let them know, man.
No word, you know what I mean? It's just business for him. He don't even care.
Yeah.
The man just making YouTube videos to get money.
Yes, he does. He's trying to step on other people to get to the top. Whatever that is for him at this point.
They're not trying to make acquaintances.
You know, he don't care. He seem like it. He act like it. He's not.
on a platform.
Yep.
He does what he do.
He knows that his viewers are going to watch these videos, and he's going to make $30,000 to $40,000 a month.
Look, yeah. Even worse, openly throwing your brothers under the bus for money. Well, perceived money because you haven't made it yet.
Still wearing 5150 show jersey.
And Corey already called him Okie doke. Corey done dismissed him.
What?
And he's still wearing it.
I still like, you know.
See, this shit is a soap opera for this shit is a soap opera for you know, for couples.
Like what? So come on, man. He don't care. He just know he's gonna put out the content, and his people's gonna watch it, which Intel gives him a bag. So
you gotta learn how to turn your mix minus off, sir.
Right.
He'll make another 50 Anton videos and Corey videos.
Right.
He don't give a
He's
shit.
speaking off of rumors and making all of this
Not
stuff.
even in
And it's
America.
like, where's the integrity?
He's in Africa.
He really don't care.
Yeah.
Where's the integrity? It's one thing to say that I disagree with Anton on this.
Shay has no integrity. This space has lost its integrity.
Or I think he could have handled it.
Truthfully, I don't even think it had it.
This differently. Or, hey, I think that Corey got the best of him on that and all of that other stuff. I don't have no problem with that. That's content. I've never had a problem whatsoever. But isn't it ironic? And I got to point out the timing. I got to be honest. Isn't it ironic that it just so happened to turn when I go on Fresh and Fit and I get cool with Myron and Fresh? Now, I know that he'll never say this. He'll never admit this because he hates Fresh and Fit and he hates Myron.
Actually, he doesn't hate Fresh and Fit. And he doesn't hate Myron. He actually loves them and wants to be a part of what they got going on. But he got locked out of it. You guys wasn't here for this. Again, it was a part in time. It was a point in time where Donovan Sharp was going to take over the manosphere. I know it sounds crazy now, but if you wasn't here, shh, shut up. There was a part it was a point in time where Donovan Sharp was going to take over the manosphere. Donovan Sharp was going to take over the manosphere. He was getting niggas together. He was flying people out. He flew out C Boogie. He flew out C Boogie. He flew out Solo TV 84. He was flying people out, and he had a whole studio that he put together. This is right after the Mic Wars. A lot of y'all wasn't around for this shit. Okay? I was around and I was a content creator. So shh. Okay? And what happened was Kevin Samuels was invited to FNF and all that other stuff. But let me tell y'all what happened. He got into it with Donovan Sharp. Myron and Fresh, they keep, you know, they attribute getting put on by Donovan Sharp in the space. Because Myron and Fresh, especially Myron, they were just kind of like, you know, they were trying to be workout influencers. And they did workout influence channels, you know, workout influence content and stuff like that. And Donovan Sharp, he kind of was in the workout influence space, you know, at the time. You know, he was getting back into working out and he was getting into that type of content. You know what I'm saying? Donovan's a huge dude, pause. So well, yeah, Solo TV kind of put on Steph is Cold, but who put on Steph is Cold for real was C Boogie. Dom Game Division was C Boogie. And when old boy took off, C Boogie kind of upset at C Boogie. Because people didn't know C Boogie for it. They knew Steph for it. But anyway. See, people don't know that they don't know the history. But they got their mouth open like they do, It's like it's funny to see people speak on something they wasn't around for. It's like, no, that's not how it goes. This was exactly what happened. And they speak on it with so much confidence. That shit is funny. What's going on, Raven? Shout outs to Raven in the building. Good to see you, bro. So the thing is that when O'Shea got into it with, this is why you don't get into other people's beefs. When O'Shea got into it with Donovan Sharp, Myron and Fresh, or at least Myron, I know for a fact, went at O'Shea and stuff like that to defend Donovan Sharp. And once Donovan Sharp and O'Shea got back cool, or at least cordial, he remembered what Myron and Donovan, he remembered what Myron and Fresh said, and now, you know what I'm saying? And now, now they're beefing, because their podcast took off. This is why Donovan can always go over on Fresh and Fit. So this is why you got to stay out of other people's beefs, because once these dudes buddy and make up and shit like that, whatever you say stands. Once Corey Holcomb and Anton one day buddy and make up, guess what? Whatever Craig Fax said is still going. Anton can still be like, yo, so what was you saying though before? Because what you say still stands. This is why you gotta speak for yourself as a man, or learn how to stay out of other people's beefs. Let's get it. You said it was all light skin dominance. Yeah. Was it worth it, especially when people start affecting their real lives? Right. And that's why O'Shea didn't really have nothing to say back when the 21 convention, when the white manosphere, you know what I'm saying, went after Donovan Sharp. And Donovan Sharp and Obsidian and all of them wrote for O'Shea at the Negro Manosphere. It's another reason why Donovan Sharp and Obsidian got into it. Donovan Sharp actually brought Pearly Things into the Manosphere. And Donovan Sharp was cool with Kevin Samuels. O'Shea didn't like that Donovan Sharp and Kevin Samuels was cool. Donovan Sharp brought Pearly Things into the Manosphere. Kevin Samuels sold just Pearly Things, which I should have charged Kevin Samuels. If I was smart, I would have done that, because he had the money, and he said, and I asked him what was his budget, and I should have charged him. That was me trying to be a brother. But hey, anyway, but it's okay. I didn't, fuck it. Water under a bridge. What, spilled milk now. But Kevin Samuels charged Pearly Things and gave her damn near the same list that I gave him. And Pearly built her studio with that. And O'Shea threw the Manosphere under the bus for that. O'Shea clowned me for having microphones and equipment. Damn near. And Kevin Samuels kind of, grandfathered Pearly Things into the space. And there was another woman that used to be over on my show that I convinced to be a YouTuber and basically, vaulted, you know what she was doing on YouTube from the channel, aside from what she was already doing. She asked her, is it okay to be in the space and can I interview you and stuff like that? And she declined that. So, you know. Yeah, O'Shea plotted against Donovan and messed his hustle up. Yeah. People also didn't hit their evil arc once other black creators turned on them. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Donovan was unbiased more until they came for him and his wife, for sure. Yeah. Insane One said, and when it wasn't even black, he said, and it wasn't even black people that turned on him first. It was the whites that he was fucking with. Yep. Yep. Craig gonna get thrown under the bus like a motherfucker. Yep. Yep. Yeah, a lot of people don't remember that. Yeah, Donovan and Kevin were friends for real. Yep. They were throwing shade. Remember when they were throwing shade at Donovan's his meetup? Remember Obsidian? It was Obsidian versus Donovan Sharp at the time, and he had the Manosphere meetup. Donovan's meetup was pretty good. You know, I don't hear too much about the Manosphere Conclave, but shout outs to Obsidian for putting stuff like that together. That's a step, I guess. New said he was a fucking liar anyway. What's going on, UFO? I don't even think it's the PDF files though, UFO. I think it's more so of his beef with Anton that bought that stuff up. You know, the lead up to that. But hey, whatever.
But that's a them problem. That ain't got.
Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm giving y'all some real facts, you know. If you was around during that time, man, please support the show. You already know. All right? 3 hours and 45 minutes into the madness. It's Mando. Let's get it.
Nothing to do with me. I ain't never spoke on him on a platform. I've never done a hit video about him. And guess what I'm never going to do? I'm never going to do a hit piece or a hit video on O'Shea Duke Jackson. You know why?
Because Anton hasn't done his homework. You know, niggas took the Manosphere torch and ran with it. But let's go.
Because I actually spoke to him in real life.
That's what I wanted to say also, too. Because y'all made the joke and said that Anton is the new O'Shea. Yeah, Fight Club took elements from the Rumble. And it took elements. Yeah, what's going on, Emo? Yeah, you got a wrench over here, bro. And it took elements from Manosphere Mania. A lot of people don't remember Manosphere Mania. I had some legendary moments at Manosphere Mania. I roasted Cynthia G a little bit over on Manosphere Mania. You know what I'm saying? Everybody had their own thing. Angry Man had Manosphere Mania. Obsidian had something too. But let's go.
And I've always had the perspective that if I have a disagreement with somebody that I know, or somebody that I have their phone number, that I would actually reach out to them behind the scenes. Y'all came at me and said, hey man, you need to criticize Charleston for this, criticize Charleston for that. And I wouldn't do it. You know why? Because any disagreement that me and Charleston had, we gonna handle behind the scenes. Now I'm gonna defend myself, and then we wind up fixing it like brothers. And that's the difference, right? That's the difference.
Yeah, all of the Manosphere cats migrate over into these new spaces, and that's why I said it's sad, because they should be featuring them on the show. Obsidian shouldn't have to go on Hamp's channel and get put on. Obsidian should be featuring Hamp on his show. The new guys.
But I was, and let me be clear. O'Shea.
I start realizing people jump from DJ to DJ to DJ to DJ to DJ. Let's go.
Owes me nothing. He owes me nothing. I
don't know no other DJ other than myself that was here that had a full-fledged show and was putting so many Manosphere personalities on. And launching so many channels on. People
people that y'all like and know today, and y'all look at them as legendary and OGs. A lot of them launched their channel because the hate of me. I was sending people to those channels. Remember when I used to finish my shows, I used to be like, yo, who's live? And I would send people to other people's channels. I would show love. Love that barely gets even shown to me. I don't get that type of love back. Like, I was the king of, man, listen. People don't know how deep this shit goes, man.
Nothing negative to say about him whatsoever. But I think that the timing was very interesting. That
jump DJ to DJ to DJ.
The time that he decided to go against me and make all of these crazy hit pieces about how bad of a father I might be, or all of this stuff. And it's like, oh, wait a minute, this is personal. This is personal. When did this shit turn personal? I find the timing to be suspicious. The minute that it started to turn the other way, because he was making objective videos previous.
All right, I just got a copyright strike from one of my last videos. How? But let's go.
Obviously, was when I first was cool with Fresh and Fit. Now, I'm not saying that that's the catalyst. I just find the timing suspicious, right? The second thing is I didn't know that he loved Corey Holcomb as much as he loved Corey Holcomb. I'm assuming that they had some in-person interaction, that they know each other personally, that they've had some phone calls with each other or something like that. I didn't know because he got his.
No, give me 1 second, y'all. I caught a copyright strike while I'm live. Give me 1 second. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Give me 1 second. It's always some bullshit. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back.
Show you what it is. I'll be watching the 5150 show, and then you'll hear Corey say, "Oh, everybody, it's O'Shea Duke Jackson." You know what I mean, with the $20, man. Hey, man, O'Shea, man, thanks, man. I just wanted. That's it. They Corey cockholders.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can say. Like, I'm keep it real, just like you making hit pieces on you, O'Shea. Just like you said, you still like Corey. I like you, but you got to get this smoke. Yeah, they're just Corey sack holders, fam.
Yeah.
Sack warmers. Like,
gear on. He got all of that stuff on. And so my thing was
Corey sack
well,
holders.
you know why he got all that stuff on and everything? It's like you were saying he's that, but guess what Corey is? And guess what O'Shea ain't?
Would that be there?
Corey has been on Def Comedy Jam. So Corey is a celebrity.
Yep.
And O'Shea is not. So
Yep.
he is a fan. So it means something for him to be all up in the comment section.
Mentioned by Corey.
He mentioned by Corey. See, he paid for that time. That shout out. He paid that $20 for that shout out. Yeah, that's what he doing. So see, it was a two-for deal. Yeah, he's a fan, but so for some notoriety, more gainage,
tapping into Corey's crowd.
Yeah,
It's like, tapping.
Come
into
on
Corey's
now,
crowd.
Antoine, you're not that. Why would? And then you just said it yourself. You looked up to him and took a little bit of his pointers.
Yeah.
See, that meant he was on the circuit before you.
Yeah.
So why would he be checking for you? It would be definitely you checking for him. That's why it never was the way you thought it was going to be. Like you thought you became the O'Shea to Corey, to O'Shea.
Yep.
You
It
was the
just reversed
fanned
right
out
back
one a little
around,
bit,
yeah.
just a little bit, and not even on the fanned up, but just
just
on the really
more
more like
admiration towards her,
admiration. Like, oh, good look, I found somebody that shares the same space that I do.
He like Kevin. Kevin actually knew of him.
Right.
Kevin knew of me.
He's
yeah,
been out here a little longer.
Yeah,
I get up under his wing or take a little bit. Yeah, you know what I mean? We can work together. And he wasn't like, just because we have the same skin don't mean we the same kin. We ain't supposed to be brothers. That's where he was on.
Night Bud.
You know what I'm saying?
It's one thing.
Night Bud.
Because I understand the Dusties. I understand niggas that wanted to be on the show before and
ain't
didn't
no
have a
fucking way,
platform
boy.
that got under 10,000 subscribers and they built their whole platform on. They may be bitter, right? That's just some bitter baby mama type of shit. That's a different type of energy. I understand that, you know what I'm saying? People feel a certain type of way about the fact that they don't agree with my political stance and stuff like that. Cool. That's something we can have a conversation about. or something that you can disagree about. But when it turned personal, I'm like, damn. And somebody close to me, I'm not gonna say who it is, they said, hey, I thought y'all was cool. So I thought we was too. I thought we was too.
Right.
But Anton, you missed something. You are smart, but you see, smart people sometimes miss stuff too.
Yeah.
Let's just weigh this out. Anton and O'Shea cool with Anton. O'Shea make videos, brings in 20 to 30 or more thousand a month while making videos on Anton. Which one would you be cooler with, audience?
All right, I'm back. Yeah, I'm about to fight the shit out of this copyright. Man, y'all please hit the like button and support the show. Dropping gems for 3 hours and 54 minutes, man. All right, let's go. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, y'all, please. Hit the like button and support the show. Woody said, I remember the cologne with the Frag Bros. That was epic. Yeah. He said, I try to avoid beefing with everybody. I just speak the truth and let time determine who's right or wrong. It's same. You already know that. Sack warmers is crazy. All right, let's get back into it. All right, let's go.
He was on.
Hey,
so,
bud.
you know what I'm saying?
It's one thing.
Hey, bud.
Because I understand the Dusties. I understand niggas that wanted to be on the show before and didn't have a platform that got under 10,000 subscribers and they built their whole platform on. They may be bitter, right?
Nasty.
That's just some bitter baby mama type of shit. That's a different type of energy. I understand that, you know what I'm saying, people feel a certain type of way about the fact that they don't agree with my political stance and stuff like that. Cool. That's something we can have a conversation about or something that you can disagree about. But when it turned personal, I'm like, damn. And somebody close to me, I'm not going to say who it is, they said, hey, I thought y'all was cool. So I thought we was too. I thought we was too.
Right.
But Anton, you missed something. You are smart, but you see, smart people sometimes miss stuff too.
Yeah.
Let's just weigh this out. Anton and O'Shea cool with Anton. O'Shea make videos, brings in 20 to 30 or more thousand a month while making videos on Anton. Which one would you be cooler with, audience? Thank you very much.
Yeah.
The $20,000 to $30,000 more. So when it becomes with cool with Anton or cool with this money with the content on Anton, I'm sorry, brother, you got to get rolled over, and that's what O'Shea picked. He's going to pick the content
Because again, he ain't trying to make friends or
Nope.
acquaintances. See,
Nope.
See, Anton, nothing against what you're doing.
Yeah,
You're
that's
like,
good. That's why we
yeah,
work with you.
yeah.
You let people in. You're
Yeah.
nice. You can. You actually
you
got
like-
a good side.
You like
you
to
help people out.
You like the network.
There you go. We
That
like
means
that.
you like to collaborate.
Yep, and
with
we're cool
other
with that.
content creators. See,
Yep.
and that's the type of head spin we on.
Yep, that's
But
what we're on.
You got people like O'Shea where
We think that he's on our same head space, and it's like that. He's just about getting to the content and
that's
the
it.
money.
That's it because he
seems nice.
Because guess what happened? He done already ran through the cement
Yep.
of this here YouTube
Yep.
on his own.
Yep.
And he done got so far that he one of them that I ain't trying to have a carry on
Yep.
or a network
And he
because
knows how this
he
game is
knows
played.
that
Yep.
still, and even though he would be big brother, he's not the one that likes to be a big brother.
Nope.
See, he out the country. He already sit there and
Separated from
Thank you.
yeah.
Thank you. He already
He's
made
outta
himself
here.
an outcast.
He's not an American
he don't want
anymore.
to. Yeah, he don't want to be one with us.
Guess what? He's not
Absolutely
dealing with
not.
nothing that everybody talking about the Trump and the MAGA. He's not dealing with none of that. He's in another country.
He got
so you
so
know what I'm
much
saying?
room
He don't
for-
he don't feel none of what the fabric of Americans is going through right now because he's in a whole nother country. O'Shea don't care like we thought he cared. He care about money and content. That's why he'll make another 30 videos about you.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
but I guess not. You know what I'm saying? And so then it became personal about this and that and so on and so forth. And it's like, is this a money play?
Yeah, there, ding, 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 ding,
Yep.
ding, ding, ding. You got it.
I never had a problem with him before.
You got it.
I've never had a problem with him before. Ever. Ever. You said you believe I rubbed him the wrong way when you had Angry Man on and then Fresh and Fit. I didn't know that he was beefing with Angry. Listen. Who you got whatever with
don't
is
have nothing
between
to do
you
with
and
me.
them. And I'm not saying that this is true, but that's between you and them. I don't have nothing to do with me.
Yeah.
We don't talk about O'Shea when I kick it with Fresh or when I'm talking about Myron. When I'm talking to Myron. Whatever they got going on is between them.
Phone now.
You saying you think it was a passport bro conversation that you had, but that wasn't personal to him. If somebody, again, I use this example a lot of times. If somebody say, "Oh man, all black men is broke," I'm not offended by that. I'm not offended by that. So what I think is happening and what people are starting to observe, he got dissed by the person that he picked against me. And it's all because he wasn't being objective. He picked a side. And the one thing that I've learned as a content creator over time that I realize, and it's the reason why I apologize to Fresh and Fit, is that you speak objectively when it's outside of politics. Now we can criticize politicians because they work for the people it's a different conversation. When we talking about personal situation, you criticize the situation. You don't make it personal. And that's why I wouldn't even say nothing negative about Eric Kirk yesterday, even though the people in the chat that are Republicans was saying that I should, is because I haven't done my own research yet. So if I'm going to speak on something that she says, that's one thing. If I'm going to speak on her personally, and I don't even know her, I feel like I need to do my research now. And I think that he's still caping. He's still trying to save face. He's still looking for Corey to oh my God, I can't believe it or whatever. So now he's trying to make videos now that Corey says something about him because, now it's like, oh, okay, now I can attack you. And I think it's a character flaw. Objectively, I think it's a character flaw. And it's unfortunate because he's been doing this for a long time. He's been in the game for a long time. And I don't know what the issue is. I even reached out behind the scenes because the number that I had for him had changed. And I reached out to a girl that we know, a mutual girl that we know. And I said, hey, give him my number. And it wasn't even because I was doing it for me. I was reaching out because, and I don't want to name no names or whatever, somebody asked me to reach out because they didn't understand why he was talking negatively about them because he had been basically tearing them down and all of this stuff, right? And I was like, damn. All right, so I reached out to the girl and said, hey, if you got his new number, give him my number and tell him to hit me up or whatever. And I'm not telling y'all that y'all need to unfollow him. Let's be clear. I'm telling you how it bothered me as a regular person that knows you, that spoke to you, that it bothered me. This is what I'm speaking about. I'm speaking about the fact that it bothered me that this happened. Really, I'm keeping it 100. It bothered me because it's like, I don't know, that other chick, the fatback out there, I don't know her, so, we'll deal with her accordingly. But it did. It bothered me. It really did bother me that my family started getting included. It wasn't no slowdown. It wasn't no, yo, you know what, man, this is, all right, hold on for a second. It wasn't none of that. It was just like, now fuck him. I'm like, but I know you. Never got a call. And he don't owe me nothing to nothing. So I'm not telling y'all that y'all need to unfollow somebody. You ain't got to pick sides. If you rock with me and you love what I do here on the Millionaire Morning Show and on the Anton Daniels channel on Room 9, fuck with me. If you like his content and you rock with him and you rolling with him and you like what he put out, fuck with him. Like, don't ever unsubscribe. I ain't never told y'all to do this. I ain't never told y'all to attack nobody, and I ain't never told y'all to unsubscribe from somebody. If you like what somebody does, fuck with them. Don't unsubscribe because you feel like you have to pledge an allegiance. You can rock with both. I'm not telling you that if you like somebody, you don't have to not like them because I have a disagreement about whatever it is that they rock with. No. It don't take away from the fact that he's a good content creator. O'Shea is a good content creator. He's a pioneer. He's created great videos. He's objectively on a lot of different issues, covered a lot of stuff, and he's built a platform. And he's also, you know what I'm saying, been a something that has put people on and been a pioneer in the space. He's really good at what he does. He's helped a lot of people. This don't take away from the things that he did in the past. I personally didn't understand the inability to be objective when I've never ever said anything or did anything to him, is what I'm saying. Criticize it, cool. I like it. I like the visibility. I like the publicity. I like all of that. Ain't nobody losing no money. Ain't nobody losing no channels and nothing like that. I'm cool. But all I'm saying is, it's unfortunate. It really is. It's unfortunate.
Hold on, guys.
So I don't know what relationship he got with Corey. Obviously not much at all because Corey torched him.
Yeah. Torched him.
Now, hold up. Before you get into that, it is unfortunate, but not unfortunate for him. That's how he looked at it, because he never felt like he could benefit anything from you, Antoine. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Y'all didn't y'all weren't on the same playing field
Yeah,
as how y'all were correlating
What
with
you
each
mean,
other.
the admiration you speak of him, he don't speak of you.
Right. He don't. It's not like
He's the pioneer, like you said. He look, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not like he don't respect your craft, but he just feel like your craft is just a craft.
And I see why he got you, because he don't gloat. He plays this like, you know, low tier, even though he's a top tier in this space, he still plays like the low tier guy.
Yeah.
So it fooled you. Because he do got
He has
that
a nice
disposition.
persona.
Yup, he got that good disposition.
Easy going.
Yup, he's not
seem
combative.
like-
He don't get argumentative. Yup, so you seem like, oh, word, he got the good, that's thing just like me. But nope, he don't. He's business driven.
Yeah.
He's content driven. He's money driven.
He talks slick a bit.
Yup, you can see that he's educated. He's
Yeah.
not no goofy, you know what I mean, nigga from the streets.
And
He's
he-
from the streets, but he didn't play in the streets.
Cali, see, you never think about Cali when you see him. You don't even think about it in an environment when you see him for real.
Yeah,
like
you-
most black people, you
think
think
like, oh,
about
he
where
from
they're
New York,
from.
or he might be from
Yeah,
Houston.
and how their cadences
Yup,
remind
you
you
don't
of
get
where
that
they're
from
from. You
him.
don't get that. It's just
No,
a
hold on,
blank
guys.
because he is a foreigner for real.
Yeah,
he's
What's going on, James? My bad, man. I just had to flame somebody up with this copyright strike, man. Please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. 4 hours and 7 minutes into the madness. My bad. I just had to flame somebody up with this copyright strike, man. You said I remember. Hold on. You said, "Hey, Kuda, you realize BGS and Kevin's government names have the same initials, KS." I'm not sure. People was like, O'Shea put on Kevin Samuels, but BGS was the one that put on Kevin Samuels. You know, BGS was the one that he was the guy that put on Kevin Samuels. You know, now that I'm looking for it, I can't even find it. BGS was the one that put on Kevin Samuels. 1,000%. Okay. You said but I think their name does have the same initials. I don't remember BGS's name, but I think it did start with a K. You said, but the black man that's pretending to have money are offended by that statement. That's true. Shout outs to Prince P. You said I need your email. I got you, bro. Hold on. Shout outs to
What's the matter, Daddy?
Shout outs to Prince P and the place to be.
Bust all in there.
I got you, bro. Let me put it in the chat. Let me see. I think I have access to this one. I just had to fight a copyright claim, y'all. Some bullshit. Let me see. I gotta go through, boy. I'm gonna have to fly home and go to court, y'all. I gotta go through hell just to bring content. Shout outs to Prince P and the place to be. Shout outs to James Keels in the building. You said what people don't understand is maybe they do. Anton is going to win this YouTube game. Yeah, Anton is definitely going to win. Corey kind of, he's just chilling. He's just chilling, man. Here's my email, bro. Okay, yeah, let me check the Cash App. Hold on, bro. Thank you so much. Shout outs to Prince P dropping the big old player in the building dropping the $20 on the Cash App and sponsoring today's show. Let me add your name to the train. I got you, bros. Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to Prince P. Let's get it. Let's go.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the wing makes God. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Shit. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think
you greater than Jesus? Let's go.
And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage.
Shout outs to Prince P in the place to be as always. I got you, bro. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Thank you, everybody here. Let's keep the show support going. Yes, Sirski. You said BGS was the gatekeeper for this space for a long time. Yeah. And a lot of, and even O'Shea and everybody, they kind of didn't like BGS and Obsidian and stuff because for the longest time before him and Angry Man fell out, guess who BGS was a part of? He was a part of the Masculine Mercenaries, aka the Black Order. These people don't know their history. They don't know Kevin and Ramil had a show. They don't know Angry Man and Kevin Samuels had a show.
They don't know. They don't know about the breakdown. They don't know about Sister George. They don't know about Concrete. They don't know. These people don't know. Isn't that bad and fucked up? Imagine trying to make a show or make a YouTube podcast thinking you're original, and it's like somebody did it before you and talked about it at better length. And had a more quality audience and guests on their show, man. You should have been able to start your show here, and there's still a handful of actual Manosphere cats and audience members that will join y'all panels, and y'all could have got the real information if you really gave a fuck, if you really gave two shits about what you were doing. And just did a little bit of research. Just a little bit of research. Ringo TV said Anton turning the same slave plantation. Anton running the same slave plantation Pearly Things ran. Hey, you never know, man. Hey. There were some black slave owners too, hey.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
Okay, I didn't know you went live. You went live yesterday. I gotta check that out for sure. You said first time I seen KS was his interview with Alpha Male Strategy. Second was when he called out Minister Jap to a mink coat challenge. That's hilarious, and I actually remember that. That's funny. That's funny. O'Shea was laughing when Minister Jap was calling Kevin gay. A lot of people don't know how much fucked up shit O'Shea has done in this space. O'Shea was over there laughing also when Angry Man. I remember when O'Shea, I'll do you one better. Who remembers? Because Alan Roger Curry, rest in peace to my brother, Alan Roger Curry used to write for O'Shea also, and they fell out. And remember when O'Shea invited Alpha Male Strategies onto the Sunday Rumble or onto the Brother Pill podcast? And remember when he was laughing at Alan Roger Curry being upset that Alpha Male Strategies took and plagiarized his material? Who remembers that? Who remembers that? Who remembers when O'Shea was laughing at Alan Rogers Curry's anger when he blatantly got plagiarized by Alpha Male Strategies and egged it on and was encouraging it instead of talking to the brothers about plagiarism and resolving and stuff like that? Who remembers that? Who remembers also when O'Shea threw Steve the Dean under the bus for Alpha Male Strategy? Let me see if these videos are still here. Let me show y'all something. I know where all the bodies are hidden. Yeah, they can play this game with these new niggas. I know where all the bodies are hidden. And if anything, if I can't find it, I just go back to my old shows when I reviewed it and found it. See how that works?
Hold on. Look at this. I think it's this video. I think this video. Yeah, he didn't succeed. Did a good job with this video. This video kind of highlighted some of it. But look at this. Why brothers who refuse to date single moms are weak and have no game. Steve the Dean. Look, this is O'Shea. Hold on. O'Shea used to have Steve the Dean on there all the time. Hold on. O'Shea used to look like a pig in the face. Hold on, y'all. Like a little guinea pig. Hold on. O'Shea and Steve the Dean rap battle. Hold on. Oh, they're lighting fireworks for the Chinese New Year's. Okay. Hold on. And this was a minute ago. Black men need to cut their dreads to work for white people. I think this is O'Shea, Steve the Dean, and Kevin Samuels. Hold on, y'all. I think this was the video, though. Hold up.
Because we're in a time right now where everybody think they could be a dating coach, and everybody think they can give you the proper advice on how to pick up women and all this other stuff when they really don't have any receipts about showing what they can do. One thing y'all got to realize and know when following a dating coach, follow who you want, follow who you trust. But one thing you got to make sure that not only does he know about women, but he also can help you be a better man. One thing a lot of these coaches can do is they can always talk about women, but you never hear them talk about how to fix your crib up, how to get your shit together, how to approach women correctly and all this other stuff. Some of these motherfuckers have no idea what to do after you meet a woman. So one thing y'all got to do is y'all got to be careful about who y'all fuck with, man. Because there's a lot of people out here claiming they know a lot of stuff about women, but you can tell by counting their receipts, they don't know much of anything. But you know, just like the weather, they come and they go. So it is what it is. But what you guys got to do,
still playing
each and every one of you, look these guys up. Look at their website. Do they have a website? What kind of information are they giving out? Do they have types of testimonials to show you, not that written ass bullshit testimony? Do they have
I already
testimonials?
know all the old school jokes, man. We still, even after Roger Curry was playing emails from 96.
To show you that they are doing things. If they ain't doing that stuff, y'all got to be careful. Because there are a lot of people.
Say it again.
People out here think they know about women and know about being men, but they don't know shit. So y'all just got to be careful about that shit. I always tell everybody that comes here, follow who you need to follow.
Yeah, I know.
Made one.
Trust who you need to trust, but do your homework and make sure that person has what you want or can show you that he can get what you want. Because a lot of these guys, they can't do that kind of stuff, man.
Shout outs to Ron Wills too, man.
Yeah, her daddy didn't like me too much because I used to yell "Dom game" and run.
At a time right now, we're at a war. Men are at war. We are losing the battle because there's a lot of people giving y'all the wrong information, telling y'all to behave certain ways, and submitting yourselves to these women. It's not.
Now, Steve the Dean, I called in on the O'Shea Jackson show, and I was talking to Steve the Dean Williams. And he was talking about, I'm trying to make a name off of them or whatever. I don't need those guys to make no name off of shit. I'm making a name off myself. You know why I'm making a name off myself? Because I'm not branding myself with that moral high ethics bullshit. If you want that moral compass bullshit, go to Steve the Dean Williams. Now I'm going to say this. I've been on YouTube 3 weeks. Steve the Dean Williams been on YouTube about 10 fucking years. Look at my views. Go to his channel and check out his fucking views. Scroll down my page. I've been on YouTube 3 fucking weeks. Look at my views,
everybody,
and go check out his channel. He been on YouTube 10 years, got a name in the industry, and look at his views. They about the fucking same. And this dude been on here 10 years. He owned O'Shea Jackson channel every fucking day, so he gets more exposure. O'Shea got over 40,000 subscribers. He got over 10,000 subscribers, and we got about the same fucking views. So what does that tell you? That tells you guys are tired of that generic bullshit. Generic bullshit. Guys are tired of that. Oh, you do the right thing, you tell her this, and you do that. We done with that bullshit,
right,
guys. We going into 2018. We gonna get the pussy by any means necessary. We done with that. Guys want to hear this shit.
Niggas wanted the new shiny thing. They wanted to fuck these hoes to sleep. Dig until she bust. Hold on, y'all. Y'all lucky I can't find this shit. I gotta go back to my old vid. That's why I'm glad I got this shit recorded. Hold on. Y'all gotta support the show, man. They trying to get us up out of here with these copyright strikes. God damn. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I really gotta go find this fucking video. I'm not, god damn. I'm gonna have to find this video on my time off. Cause that video in and of itself is a show in and of its own damn self. O'Shea been two-faced it, man.
Now, one of the things why the MGTOW movement is so big, because guys was tired of that bullshit. But some guys don't want to go full MGTOW.
And now AMS is Red Pill. Ain't that funny? AMS came in here talking shit to Red Pill people. Now he Red Pill. Same thing with Anton. Anton came in here talking shit about Red Pill people. Now he Red Pill. Rolo Tomasi was talking shit about Red Pill. Now he Red Pill. Look at all these people. They Red Pill now. Fast forward. Direct grift. Man, fuck these Crips. Fuck these Crips. Now they throwing up Crip like shit. They the biggest Crips on the planet. All these people was talking shit about Red Pill. Now they Red Pill. Remember that. That Sartain dude that we were just watching and all them dudes. Anti-Red Pill. Now all of a sudden, once they get it, oh, they're Red Pill. Let's go.
They still want to deal with women. So they want to know how to deal with them in today's age. Steve been married over 18 years. There ain't nothing a guy who been married for.
I remember even when Steve tried to do a Red Pill show. I think I screenshotted it, but I cannot find it for shit. Because he was talking big shit about Red Pill people. Until these guys get it, then all of a sudden, oh, I didn't know I was Red Pill the whole time.
18 years can tell you nothing about the dating game.
Because they still get a Red Pill audience.
Hey, you ain't never in your life seen so many women ask for space. Why? They got hundreds of dicks thrown at them every day on social media.
And AMS in an alternate universe could have been a comedian because he's funny as hell.
So how can a guy who been in a relationship for 18 years tell you anything? I'm in the battlefield.
Yeah, no, they don't know. They don't remember the Chronicles of Judah.
I'm dating about 6-7 women.
And whatever happened to the reluctant Nabi?
Right now, I deal with women on a day-to-day basis. Who the fuck you think gonna give you better advice? A guy who been married for 18 years with fucking kids and all this bullshit, or a guy here who's on dating websites, who's out here dealing with the flakiness of women? Who the fuck you think gonna tell you better advice? I'm dealing with the shit. So I've had to come up with strategies to counteract that bullshit. And the shit that I'm teaching is to counteract that bullshit. We done with that high moral, do the right thing, tell a woman the truth. Like I told you guys, we taking this shit over. All the generic ass dating coaches out there telling you this confidence bullshit, this more high ground bullshit, this nice guy persona bullshit. Fuck that shit. Nigga, we flaking in 2018. Nigga, we lying in 2018. We doing all that shit. Fuck all that shit.
Don't this sound like the Drizzle movement? Where were y'all in 2018? Almost 10 years ago. Almost 10 years ago.
Generic shit.
334, is this you, Alpha?
Yes, me.
And I ain't gonna lie, even Steve the Dean had to laugh because he roasted him a little bit. Look at this, y'all. This was actually funny.
So what now what you gonna make a response video to? Because the fucking
We used to all roast Steve the Dean, y'all. All right, Steve the Dean. Even because I was cool with Steve. I'm cool with Steve the Dean also. We used to all roast Steve the Dean. Where you think I got this from?
This okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to say something with you and tie this in, and I'm gonna go on the other side of the street on this one.
Do it.
See, DJ Kuda said that what I'm saying is a little outdated and shit. And that's a problem why a lot of y'all guys lose all the time with motherfucking women. Because you motherfucking guys out here are on this impression that what you see on the internet is brand new. These new words, hypergamy and hypergamy are brand new words. They're brand new.
Now he's on a show with Donovan Sharp again. It's probably why O'Shea fell out with him, because he fell out with Steve a couple of times. He's on a show with Donovan Sharp. And I got Steve the Dean to say my word. I remember when I came back to third shift and we was laughing about it. I said, yo, I got a gem today. And everybody was like, well, what's that? And I was like, I got Steve the Dean to say hypergamy. And bro, we all busted out laughing. That shit was so funny. Hoo-wee. Good times, y'all.
lies you were saying on your show or whatever.
No, man, this the issue right here.
And he said it
This-
the exact
with
same
me,
way I needed him
I'm
to
just
say.
straight up. You know, I know what the politically correct thing to say. I ain't with all that. Now, any dude that's fucking multiple bitches, if I'm fucking with a bitch Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and say I go out with a bitch on Sunday, there ain't nowhere in the hell that girl Sunday
Scumbag
asked me,
competition
so
is
what did
funny.
you do Friday and Saturday night? And I'm going to say, oh, yeah, I went out with a bitch and I fucked her, and I'm hoping you be the third this week. I'm a fucking lie.
Why?
And say I was out with fucking friends.
Wait. Time out. Sir, let me ask you a question. Help me out. Okay, if I'm with a woman, all right, and let's say I fucked on Friday, okay? She gets in touch with me. She asks me, what did I do this weekend? I'm gonna say I was with some other, I was with somebody else. You know what I am. So I mean, why would I say I'm out with friends? Telling her I'm out with friends means I'm hanging out with O'Shea. No, I'm not hanging out with O'Shea. I'm fucking a woman. So why
isn't Steve the Dean with O'Shea right now? Right now. Right? Motherfucking now.
lie to her and tell her that you're doing something that you're not? That's a lie, man. That's a lie.
Well, listen, it's a lie, but I'm just trying to get something. I'm not on that principle moral bullshit. I get your point. Listen, I get your point. And I get your point, and technically you're right. But I'm not gonna lose some pussy and say, hey, Luke, I told her I did the right thing.
Yeah, he's not gonna leave. He's not gonna leave pussy laying on the table. But so many words.
I did the right thing. You know what? You the guy that's gonna be sitting in jail. Tell the police the fucking truth. Tell me something. Well, I did the right thing.
No,
I fucking lie to get what I want.
No, with that, but see, that's weak, dog, because you have no honor and no integrity about yourself. Where you can sit there, you can't stand on your own principles. Wait, if you were good enough and your fuck game was good enough, you should be able to tell.
I remember all of this shit. This is all shaming tactics. But
tell a bitch anything and she will still be just as fine. That shows you that your fuck game is not good because you want to lie to a bitch. You want to lie to get some pussy.
But I
ain't gonna lie. If you got a quote unquote fuck game, first thing you need to do is lie. For the sake of your car's tires, for the sake of your happiness. Sometimes you don't lie for the girl, you lie for yourself. Shit.
I won't get no fuck game if I'm gonna sit up there and tell a bitch some shit like that. She won't get a chance to fucking see what my fuck game get like. That's gonna turn a lot of women off, flat out.
Okay, so this is on the O'Shea show. See, I knew that this was here. Look, O'Shea used to be streaming in bathrooms and shit. Come on, man. I know where all the bones buried at. Don't play with me.
If some women gonna be down with that and say, okay, that's truth, I can deal with that, yeah. But are you gonna lose some bitches with being straight up? Yeah. And I don't give a fuck about the moral. Listen, we trying to fuck or we trying to be moral? What the hell?
Alpha.
Was you raised in the church or something?
Alpha. I was raised by men, Alpha, not by the church. I don't believe in church anyway. So Alpha, here's the thing, bro. How do you approach women, dog? Why don't you tell the class how you approach women? Tell us the lies that you tell these bitches to try to get their pussy. So what do you say to
No. I actually believe what you say about the approach of women. I actually like that. They excuse me. You know, I follow your channel, Steve. So, you know, I like that approach. That is a good approach. And I tried it and I like it. I really don't like the mode one approach.
No one's saying we're not talking about the mode one approach. We're not talking about, I'm just asking you this. This is what I'm asking you. If you're gonna be
all right, this is before they found out that AMS was taking Alan Roger Curry's material. Because Alan Roger Curry, he was still on Blog Talk Radio, and he was on Ustream. You know what I'm saying? So by the time he got to YouTube, he was already getting super plagiarized.
Be honest about going up to women and all this other stuff. My question to you is this: why do you feel the need to lie to these bitches? You get
and rest in peace to my brother Alan Roger Curry, because there's not going to be too many people in this world that's going to really tell your story when you're gone the correct way. Let's go.
More pussy. Listen, do you know how many times I told a woman I'm fucking somebody, or a woman is coming over my house, and the bitch that I told that to would come to my house because she wanted to get the dick first before the other woman got there. So why lie? Why lie?
Well, that's the thing, Steve. You've been married about almost 20 years, ain't it? So that's
18 in December.
So I'm telling you.
Yeah, but Steve a real dude behind the scenes and on the scenes too. Steve a real brother behind the scenes. He helped a lot of people and did stuff for a lot of people. So Steve can always, go back to Locario or, the Game Brothers, even Rosebud and all these other people. Steve a real OG in the game. So I give Steve his credit.
I'm telling you how the game is right now. So you've been out. Your jersey been retired a long time ago. So I'm telling you how the game is right now. So
Dean is a Madden king.
Right now, and I'm telling you how it is now.
O'Shea was just there, But let's go.
And this is how it is right now. And if you do that, you half the pussy you're gonna lose it. Now I'm not gonna be at home watching porn, talking about I did the right thing, and I told the bitch, fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck if I had to lie to that bitch and tell her I was hanging out with fucking O'Shea on Friday night instead of I was fucking with some other bitch. If that's what you want to hear, I'm gonna tell that bitch that shit.
But okay, so you must be wrestling with fat, ghetto, nasty looking bitches. I'm lost here because you think even though things change, they remain the same. But no.
O'Shea also turned his back on Sinful to P when that shit started happening. Man, listen, I know where all the bones are buried. I know where all the bones are buried. I know where all the bones are buried.
Yeah, that it's displaced energy. You don't know what he really rocking with.
Look, he has another show called the Pan-African Dating Show. He don't have the American dating show, the Pan-African Dating Show.
So
because O'Shea wanted to be a passport bro, and he wanted black men. He tried to do what Kevin Samuels did. Even Kevin Samuels stopped. He tried to run a dating service for men. Kevin Samuels, a lot of y'all don't remember when Kevin Samuels blew up. He had a bunch of guys that he had to go outside of the manosphere and find, because he was arguing with Angry Man, and he was arguing with a lot of brothers in the space about wearing suits and washing their ass. A lot of brothers in the manosphere didn't want to wear suits and they didn't want to wash their ass. And he had a fragrance channel, and he was teaching brothers how to wash their ass. He literally had to teach brothers how to wash their ass. And a lot of brothers was literally arguing with him about applying water to soap and applying it to behind. You know what I'm saying? Literally, he had to teach brothers how to wash their ass. Okay? O'Shea he jumped ship on Sinful and Freeze. Bro, O'Shea has a trail of niggas that he has a trail of niggas he done did dirty. There's a trail of niggas O'Shea done did dirty. Let's go.
Many hats, not like that's a problem, but he wears many hats, ones that are undisguisable.
And there's a track record of doing people dirty. The people that would give O'Shea his props got done dirty by him.
Think the hat that you, think that he will be wearing. It's like, damn. So
They're not undisguisable. I should say.
That's how he was able to get you. You think that he's just like you? Nah, man. He's
the trail goes all the way back to the Facebook groups. O'Shea came to YouTube, and back then he was ass kissing white people too. So don't let him run that bullshit on you. But O'Shea. He chased Mad Bus Driver to YouTube before he started his YouTube channel, because he was a brother dating. He was a brother advocating for dating white women.
That's it. He's about this content. That's why once again he made 50 Corey videos,
right? Raven,
50 Anton videos. Yeah, I brought him, man. I said about $100,000 just in the last month.
Yeah.
Probably about 50, I say 60, 70. Yeah, man, you see the views on them videos, like, man, that shit rack up.
Yeah, because
like he drops them 100 a day.
Yeah, because see, he's, and like you was getting ready to get into saying how, you know what I mean, it ain't working for him sitting here basically butt kissing Corey when Corey still plays him. Because look what Corey's in. Yeah. Corey knows the deal. Corey is the celebrity. He knows he's bigger than everybody. Yeah, just because of that. Just for that status, he knows he sits on a higher tier. So he'll pump his chest and he'll small time folks whenever he feel like it, because he don't need nothing from nobody.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't that a
he'll need
an interesting turn of events? And then Corey torched him.
Yep. Yep.
But again, I think that he's a good content creator, and I wish him well, and I wish him the best.
Yeah, I don't know about that towel shit. That nigga, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, DJ shit, bro. I don't know about that towel shit. He kind of did had his two fingers on that towel, like, hey, what you doing with that towel there, sir? For those that know what we talking about, bro, I don't know about that towel shit. That did kind of look suspect how he was holding that towel. I was like, nah, I just washed my ass, sir. I'm not sticking no finger in no booty hole. I'm not doing none of that shit. What's that about? I'm not sticking no fingers in no damn booty hole. The closest I've ever got to some shit like that is fucking fucking Asia, because Asia, they have bidets, y'all. I'm real Jamaican. I don't play no. I don't play no ass, dog. You know what I'm saying? That water shit is enough for me. You know what I'm saying? Nigga use scrub gloves. Nah, I'm just saying, man. Yeah, the way he had, I don't know. Y'all had to be there. The way he had the little fingers with the washcloth, I was like, I don't know about that, bro. Yeah, just don't play with it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The same one, we Islanders, so it's like, yeah, you on your own with that one. I'll scrub. The bidets ain't bad. A bum gun ain't bad, but that's about it, bro. No Batman things. Mash up in blood clots.
I wish him well, and I wish him the best. I don't plan on ever speaking
anything. I'll just take a bath
on him ever again, because
they did argue it was gay to clean your ass too.
It's nothing.
These are niggas that got bullet holes and bullet holes in they drawers. So
to speak about.
I was supposed to say not necessary.
Just throw them away, player.
It's nothing to speak about. So I wish you well. God bless you. I hope everything works out and that you do really, really well. And let's keep it moving. So that's all I have to say about that.
See, Anton is free now, because he done cleaned his hands of O'Shea and he done cleaned his hands of Corey.
Man, I don't have any animosity.
Yeah, man, I still, nigga, if you eat don't eat a hot dog with the lights on. If I eat a hot dog, I'm gonna turn the light. Pause. I ain't eating no damn glizzy with the lights on, unless I'm at a restaurant or some shit. As a matter of fact, cut that shit up. Lonnie, where you at, bro? You know, nigga, you can't even go to a hot dog stand. That DC done traumatized me. You can't go to a hot dog stand in DC and just innocently order a hot dog and eat it with your family. You can't do that. Cause somebody behind you going, he deep throating that joint. Somebody behind you going, hey yo, he eating 2 blats over there. Like they go, is diabolical in DC. They're gonna call you Glizzy Gobbler. They're going, it's over for you. It's over for you. You could just be simply eating a hot dog and a nigga going, he deep throating that. It's like, come on, dog. Come on, just throw the whole glizzy away. Have a mean face, close your eyes, and get it over with properly. Right. Like you in prison. He said, can't live with having shitty draws with a woman. It can't live down having shitty draws with a woman. Just end the story. Yeah, some real shit. You might as well just shit yourself. Yeah, in their eyes. Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole properly, not shit lanes. What's all that movie? Yeah, nigga, you can't live. Hey, listen, you right about that. You can't live with a woman with shitty draws, bro. Women can have the most debaucherous thongs. They thongs and they underwear be crunchy as fuck in the middle, and you can't say nothing. But you nigga don't have no damn skeet marks. You better throw them drawers away, bro. Do your own laundry too. What's going on, Andre? Yeah, there was a pause. There was a pause needed somewhere, man. Yeah, man. Let's go.
I don't understand it. Makes no sense to me. It's just weird, bro. It's weird. It's a really, really weird thing.
Yeah, they be having,
and I think that people
they be having, and it ain't bleach stains neither. It's like, nah, that ain't a bleach stain, bro. Them drawers was pink. Them joints scarlet now. Like what? Crunchy ass drawers. Yeah, but you
picked the wrong side.
They be wearing them bonnets. They be wearing them bonnets till them shit's discolored. Come on now.
But you said Corey's the big dog.
Yeah.
I know for a fact that people picked the wrong
Corey's
side.
been in the game for 30 years.
Yeah, blue panties with a yellow spot in the middle. They ain't supposed to be like that.
Yeah.
Not just on YouTube. We seen them through TV. So they're gonna pick us. I seen people actively still pick Corey's side through the punch.
The go along, get along game.
Through the Darlene disrespect, I still seen them all pick Corey's side.
Yeah, and you look. I'm glad you brought that up. Look at Darlene. She's sitting there like nothing happened.
She picked Corey's
side. You know
side.
what she did? She went and got an insert.
Yep.
And read it to us for us to. It's misplaced anger.
Yeah.
Girl,
she tricked us.
That was your way of going back because guess what?
Yep.
She needs Corey.
Yep.
She do. He's income.
Yeah, what Darlene's name does by herself.
Yeah, come on
Even if
now.
she start her channel like people said, she don't have enough push.
yeah.
She don't. Her topics that she do, she's not entertaining.
And
she's not. Yeah,
and the
she's
motivation
she's co-anchor.
to just do a trial and error like that.
Yeah.
She's not bold and brass like that enough
Nope.
to do that. No.
Nope.
She's perfectly fine with
Being
he's
Robin
the
to
boss
Batman.
and
Yep.
that's it. He's
Yep.
having a bad day and he's disgruntled.
That's
and-
my little brother. I know how he get.
It'll be fine.
Yeah,
Aw.
which I agree on a lot of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She's big sis. He's little bro. There would be times in the show when he would say something and she would be like, y'all don't pay attention to Corey.
Man, Corey be cracking that. There ain't no big. Y'all don't watch Corey. Y'all don't watch the 5150 show. Why are these people that don't watch the 5150 show comment on the 5150 show? Corey's not her little brother. What the fuck are you talking about? Jesus Christ.
Corey, I know exactly. So she would know that, and she would do that. So we get it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know how to handle Big Bro more than we know how to handle
He's not
him
no damn
doing.
big bro. They friends that fucked once upon a time. Play your shit.
It to you to be like, damn, well, he said that to her when in fact you there like, y'all ain't nobody worried about him.
Yeah.
As soon as these cameras go off, he gonna be coming over talking about yeah. So you know what I mean? It be some inside things going on too. Now visually, yeah, it wasn't appealing, but it is what it is, man.
Yeah. I mean, she definitely got, you know what I mean, a reach for Corey, you know what I'm saying? She got a little soft spot for him, you know what I'm saying? And we see that she ain't trying to go nowhere. And Antoine, yeah, you know, the crowd, we agree that, you know, everybody looked at it differently and didn't support the right side.
I kind of see why white people win the commentary game when they do commentary on black issues, because they do their homework. Like, they're better at commentary than black people. Black people be leaving out details that can simply be looked up. Niggas be leaving out fucking... Niggas just do a horrible job at even doing their own history. I see why Vlad had to tell black people's history. I see why Trap Lord Ross is dominating in this, because they actually do the research.
But throughout it all, Corey has made people laugh and smile, has brightened people's days because he's been around, and you just a new cat in town, so you know how folks get down. They roll with the popular and demand on what they think is the popular and demand. That's all. Let us know your thoughts on this matter. Comment down below. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Thanks for watching.
People getting this shit wrong, man. I'm actually kind of pissed off right now, and I gotta go fight this damn copyright strike, y'all. Give me 1 second. I did want to get into some FBA stuff and some finish this thing off, but I'm good. Well, look, we'll get into this. I'll cover this story because I did want to get to the grits dude and other stuff, but anyway, a lot of the Phil from the Advice Show stuff been coming up on my timeline. Yeah, I got struck from something I was reviewing in the space. I gotta go look over it, man. It's not like a copyright claim. It's a strike. Give me 1 second, y'all.
So Myron Gaines, you know, old Myron Gaines. He's up there with the folks trying to talk about Black American delineation, and let's go ahead on hear what old Myron has to say.
Please hit the like button and support the show. If you're down with Player Talk Radio, let's go. Shout outs to Prince P. Shout outs to my brother Woody. Let's go.
It depends, because like I consider myself black, but then when I talk to them, they say you ain't one of us. So I'm like, all right, I guess I'm not one of you guys. So I don't know what I am, but
what kind of black are you? I want to talk about what's wrong with black people. In all seriousness, what's wrong with our black friends in America?
Too much.
Do you call them our friends?
You know, it depends, because like I consider myself black, but then when I talk to them, they say you ain't one of us. So I'm like, all right, I guess I'm not one of you guys. So I don't know what I am, but
what kind of black are you?
So my family's from Sudan, which technically literally means
so you ain't black.
The land of the blacks. But yeah, to them, I'm not black.
Okay.
Exactly, precisely. Yep.
What do they say you are? What do
they call me a tether.
A what?
A tether.
What the hell is that?
I don't know, but I say, you know what? I don't want to tether away from you. Want to be a part of y'all, man.
Damn, you sound pretty untethered.
So their rule is this: if you're not able to trace back to like a slave, you're not considered black. You're not a foundational black American. You're a tether, is what
So
they call.
white people created black people, essentially. That's what they're saying. If you're not, if there wasn't slavery, there wouldn't be blacks.
Yeah, technically,
legit black.
yeah. White people created FBAs, as they would call.
Wow.
FPAs? That's what
It's crazy though. You need to have this conversation in a room full of black people instead of other ethnicities. But okay. Okay.
they call themselves.
FBA's Foundational Black Americans.
Ah, you're aware of this stupidity as well.
Myron, you know good and well why Black America has told you why you're not black and you're not one of us. It has nothing to do with you being from the Sudan. Stop lying, sir. You know good and well that the things you have said, you have sided with white racists and repeated the same words white racists said against Black Americans. No black person wouldn't do that, especially a black person from the soil. But even they're Africans, they wouldn't do that either. Not all people from the Sudan act like you. They got some good brothers and sisters in Sudan. You just not one of them. So when they call you names and say you're not one of us, I mean, it's pretty accurate, sir. It's pretty accurate. If you was on the team with us, you'd be checking them for them asking questions about black folks like that. Well, why you care about the identity of black people and what we call ourselves? Why do you even care? Don't you got methany and methu to be worrying about in your community? Don't you got some affordability and homelessness to talk about in your community? Why are you worried about what black folks call? It don't bother you what we call ourselves. That's what I would tell them. Let's talk about your community. Forget black folk. Let's talk about you. Well, Myron and I were trying to act all innocent.
All right, I'm back, y'all. You said him having this conversation with the white and Asian dude is wild. Yeah, it's funny. I kind of see what he's doing. This is some funny shit here. You said you can't have, and that's another thing, insane one. That's another thing about it. You can't have the irony of it is you can't have the conversation around other black people. You know? So this is entertaining internet right here, y'all. You can't have the conversation around black people because people will stop being logical, especially if you say white people created black. Ooh. That part. That's gonna be a doozy. Cause they're gonna be like, "What you mean?" Oh damn! I call Phil at the Advise show at an angle. Look at him. But anyway, yeah, they're gonna be like, "What you mean?" I know what you mean by that, though. You said if there wasn't slavery, there wouldn't be black people. Yikes. Oh, Phil foul for that shit too. Here we go. That's crazy. I would have to say something to the white guy for saying that in front of me. Like, you right, but don't say that. But see, that's what starts the problem. You know, that's what starts the problem. And that's kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie, you know, that take is pretty crazy. Yeah, I said they were fucking up their own movement. You said, yeah, even Edward Anderson admitted FBAs are fucking up their own movement. Yeah, I was one of the first people to say that. I said that back in 2019, 2018. How does siding with white racists make you not black? Race loyalty. Remember, I did so many hit pieces on it, y'all. Once again, if you support Kiston to Fresh and Fit, you are a clown. Who's Kiston? Let's go.
I don't know why you call me that. They say I'm not black.
Go back.
Yeah, you have sided with white racists and repeated the same words white racists said against black Americans. No.
Now, a lot of sisters repeat the exact same words towards black men that a white supremacist would, and then some. I've seen sisters say some shit to black men that white supremacists and white hillbillies with a pickup truck would never even think of.
A black person wouldn't do that, especially a black person from the soil. But even they're Africans.
I don't know why I had to throw in a pickup truck, but hey.
They wouldn't do that either. Not all people from Sudan act like you. They got some good brothers and sisters in Sudan. You just not one of them. So when they call you names and say you're not one of us, I mean, it's pretty accurate, sir.
What's going on, Cope Approach? Yeah, I got you. I'll drop the link for you, bro.
It's pretty accurate. If you was on the team.
Shouts to everybody here. Please hit the like button, support the show. You said that's the part people need to keep in their bag. Admit when a person is right and stand your ground on principle. Hey, you logically are right, but be wary because you might get effed up in here. Yeah. Yeah. I was about to end the show soon, but if you guys want me to keep it going, I got you. Yeah, drop a link for you. Chop it up for a good 10, 20 minutes. Let's go.
With us, you be checking them for them asking questions about black folks like that. Well, why you care about the identity of black people and what we call ourselves? Why do you even care? Don't you got Methany and Matthew to be worrying about in your community? Don't you got some affordability and homelessness to talk about in your community? Why are you worried about what black folks call? It don't bother you what we call ourselves. That's what I would have tell them.
Man, they were cursing out Phil from the Advice Show a couple of years ago. They were calling him a tether and his wife a tether. They were calling Phil from the Advice Show a tether and his wife a tether. Because his wife is Mexican. Phil from the Advice Show was preaching Pan-Africanism and wearing dashikis and was going on expeditions to Africa. But now he's FBA. All right. Shout outs to you, bro. Welcome to the show. Jump in, man. How you been? Happy New Year.
Yo, Happy New Year, Kuda. It's been a minute. You already know I'm No, you know I've been watching you, and it's funny, your last stream, I think I fell asleep. Not because of you, but just on some shit. Yeah. Like y'all know when I get off work, I be smoking and drinking crazy because my work days aren't back to back. So like I can't enjoy myself for a long period. When I get that one day off, that's my only one day, and then I gotta work another 2 or 3 days. So that one day off, I be smoking and drinking a hella, like a bunch. You know what I mean?
That's how
but
it goes.
yeah,
when you're working a lot, your day off, you gotta crash out. Shit.
Oh yeah, no, but honestly, don't anybody listening again. Don't follow my lead. Drinking is very bad for your health. I'm trying to cut back on it. I'm an introvert, so I don't go out too much. So like it kind of balances out because I might go like a whole year or 6 months without drinking. So it kind of balances out, but you shouldn't play with that. Like don't be on like me on some frivolous shit and playing with your health and drinking and smoking too much. Like, yeah, keep it, try to do it in moderation if you can. But go ahead, Kuda, my bad.
Well, no, we were talking about the weed too on the last show. I mean, the weed gets you high as hell, but like, it's different now. It's a little different now. So
yeah, no, but I'm speaking as a pothead too, because but I'm a late bloomer, so like I didn't have the early effects of smoking weed because I didn't start really smoking weed until like 25. So when I was in college and shit, I wasn't even smoking like that. I probably tried weed once when I was like 19. I didn't smoke again until I was like 25. Like when I was an adult and I dropped out of school and I was working full time, that's when I started smoking. So I wasn't even really smoking since like I know a lot of people have been smoking since they was like 16, 15, 17, 18. You know what I mean? But I don't have
Do you look back and say like what would it have been like if you were smoking, like or like what high school or what?
I don't think it would have changed too much, only because I started smoking so late. So I don't even think it would have affected my early life as far as college. But I think as an adult, I do think it would have probably, if I didn't smoke as much, and I'm gonna be honest, because whatever, I think it would have forced me to confront certain things head on and not have the kind of money in my back pocket. Like you playing with house money. Like when you a pothead, it's kind of like you're chilling, you're always on reserve, you're kind of like moving in slow motion and you're chilling. And that's good because you're letting life come to you. You're not forcing stuff, which is good. But I do think it was certain situations, whether it be professional or academic or something like that, where if I was fully sober, I probably would have been more uptight and more like super Oreo Tyrone. Like, oh, hey, sir, how you doing? Hey, you know, we're having some technical difficulties right now, sir. Give me a second. Give me, I'm just saying, just as an example. My bad.
No, but good. I remember back in the day, even when I was a pothead, I thought white people was weird, and then the whole time I realized they were high.
Well, yeah. I have white friends, so I never like in terms of my interpretation of other white people. I was always kind of good with that, but also I went to a super diverse school. Like half my and niggas know I'm from Philly, but I moved to the suburbs because my mom didn't want me to get beat up by Philly niggas, so she moved me to the suburbs. So I have like a contrast between half my family's from the hood and then half my life was in the suburbs. So I've always been able to juxtapose the two to kind of get a clearer view of the macro environment. I'm not just a hood nigga. I'm not just a suburban nigga looking at my own little world and my own little borough that I live in. I'm looking at the whole, you know what I mean? The whole environment, like Philly, the suburbs, the country, the world, the entire environment, as far as, the dating shit and the women and all that. Like, I pay attention to shit outside myself. And obviously, that's why I watch niggas like you, because obviously y'all can speak to that. So, but go ahead, my bad.
Right.
Yeah,
Absolutely. You good?
Yeah.
So, you saw the whole Corey Holcomb and Anton debacle.
Anton, yeah. I seen that, but I didn't keep up with the stuff after that though. When they was getting into the the time I stopped paying attention was when Corey was bringing up Mika, and they was talking about Mika being Anton's side chick, and then some people were saying Anton's wife is cool with her, so she don't care. She already know about him, and they not really smashing. Blah blah blah. And honestly, if you ask my honest opinion, because people know I used to debate with Anton on Fight Club years ago. So I'm not cool with him or against him. I've cooked him sometimes, I've snapped on him, but I've also been cool with him. But honestly, I don't think Anton smashed Shamika. If you want my honest opinion, I said
he was.
Yeah, I think he was flirting with her. He was putting his bid in. He was flirting with her. He might have hugged her and she let him get away with some little stuff here and there. But he wasn't really. And I'm just saying this as a lame dude. Yeah, cool. I'm being honest.
No, but what I'm saying though, in this space, right? In this space, people were supposed to be on the nerd dude side. Remember? Because and I'm just going off of what they say. Oh, Pookie and Ray.
I agree, but me because I'm a literal nerd. Like a literal. Even though I never called myself educated lame. If you want to be technical, you can throw me in that educated lame category. And I don't think because Anton, to me, he's not intelligent. So to me, there's a difference between uneducated corny dudes or uneducated stupid dudes and nerdy lames, because they're different. Because the nerdy lame dude, his business potential is different. Oh, my bad, Kuda.
You good. Hold on real quick. But listen, this is the thing though. In this space, you only have Pookie and Ray and educated lames. But the thing is, look at the nerds. Y'all having hierarchy amongst yourself. For example, and you probably know the difference between them. I keep forgetting, but there's a difference between a nerd. There's a difference between a dweeb.
Yes. And a geek. Yeah, nerd and geek are two separate things. A geek A geek is basically a nerd that's not that smart. So he might be into Yu-Gi-Oh or playing trading card games or video games, but he's not academically talented or intellectually astute like the nerd is. But they're both
he's like into a niche thing. Like he geeks.
Yeah, he's into a niche. He might be into Star Wars or Star Trek or some shit.
For sure,
Yeah.
right. He's like a fanatic, like a geek, you know. A fanatic.
Yeah.
Now, how comes the nerds have different tiers, but a Pookie is just a Pookie? Because I know a lot
Wait,
of nerds.
Kuda. I can't speak for that as far as the manosphere, because I'm only speaking on my experience as far as the nerd shit from real life. So just speaking on real life, nerds and geeks, the just like we said, I played Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon and Duel Masters when I was in high school, and I was one of the I played against some of the top 10 and 20 Yu-Gi-Oh players in the world. Dudes, they're not even from America. Most of the dudes that were on my level were from like Japan, or maybe one of them was from the UK, and one maybe was from Europe. But like I was too good at Yu-Gi-Oh to even play dudes in America. They weren't even a challenge. So I'm just saying there were geeks that played Yu-Gi-Oh or Duel Masters or Pokemon, right? But they weren't smart. That's the difference. Nerds, all of us, nerds and geeks were both into the same things. If you go back to the anime or the Star Trek or the Star Wars, but nerds, we have more potential as far as, okay, we're actually smart. We're going to go off to college. We're going to go into a STEM degree or a business degree, or we're going to get out the mud even if we drop out. Whereas the geek, he's into what we're into, but he's not as economically sound or whatever the word you want to use. I don't know what but like he's not no dude working on a skill trade. He's a loser just playing the video games with us. But then in 2 or 3 years, we're going off to college and growing up. He's still playing the same video games, but he's not growing up. He's not getting a skill trade. He's not, you know, like he's a dweeb. He's a geek in the sense that is his only trait, or that's his defining trait.
I mean, but yeah, I mean, a lot of geeks are niche. Hold on,
Yeah.
now what you call it?
I'm just saying that's the way I use the word, because I never saw the point. If a dude is a geek and a dude is a nerd, like for instance, it's a bunch of corny dudes, right? When I went to Philly, obviously in the suburbs, but it was like maybe 20% of my high school was corny dudes that were in the anime, blah, 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 whatever, right? But they were just like the hood kids. They weren't smart. They did drugs. They did this. They did that. They didn't come to school on time. So you're a dweeb. It's like you have the same. Oh, go ahead, Kuda. But you get my. I think you get my point, because I know I haven't articulated this point in a while. So forgive me for the. Yeah.
No, you're good. A lot of street dudes I know, they're geeks. You just got to talk about a specific thing with them.
Yeah,
and it's like, oh,
no,
you're a
but
geek.
because I know a lot of nerdy dudes that are street. Like I know a lot of Philly dudes. And Kuda, even when I got locked up in Atlanta, I met dudes from Philly and Jersey in Atlanta. And again, you could be locked up or whatever, but if I'm shaking your hand and you talking super articulate and you're like, yeah, Stefan, I'm here on some bullshit. I'm here on vacation just like you, but I got locked up because my friend did some stupid shit and I got locked up with them or whatever. I can tell those dudes, they're not geeks or dweebs, whether they're hood or not. Like the way they talk, the way they speak, I'm like, okay. Because a nerd, like, and I don't mean to play the semantics, but a nerd, you can be a hood nerd. Like Malcolm X, that's a hood nerd. Or whoever, I mean, maybe not a hood nerd. You get my point. Like you could be a nerd and be edgy. You don't have to be some suburban cornball. A lot, and again, I talk about this on my channel. A lot of the dudes in Philly I ever beef with, or any city in America, they weren't hood dudes. They were other average, middle of the road black dudes with no identity, trying to look cool. and I run into this in the manosphere. They're not a Pookie, they're not a nerd, so they try to bully me to look cool and get validation from other black men that they respect. Because they're like, I could bully Stefan in front of other black men and look cool and get validation. Go ahead,
but there's so much nuance.
I'm gonna mute up. My bad. I went over my time limit. My fault.
No, you good. No, you good, bro. It's a defense mechanism. What's going on, King? What I was gonna say is that it's a defense mechanism. A lot of those guys are nerds. They just gotta appear a certain way, to live in their neighborhoods or go home or be in certain areas. That's how it is.
What he said, because at the end of the day, it's still, a food chain wherever you go. Like I be saying, I say a Pookie ain't nothing but an educated lame that love the hood.
Yeah. I mean, if you talk to them about niche stuff, like shit,
certain. Wait, who that on the bottom? What's your name on the bottom? I can't remember your
King.
That's King.
But no. But
I was gonna say King. My old channel that got deleted was Educated Pookie. So I used to literally speak on these specific topics because I'm like, I'm the only nerdy dude in these weird situations, and I'm like, all the hood dudes I'm running across, and all the tough guys and the popular guys and Tyrones and Pookies. They all super cool. They secure, they chill, shaking my hand. Yo, Stefan, when you getting out? Yo, Stefan, hit up your lawyer, bro. Yada yada. Yo, Stefan, you getting out in a week? Yo, good luck, bro. Hit me up. Yo, if you don't even gotta put money on my books, just hit me up, bro. Good luck. Take it easy. Like these super hood dudes were so cool with me, and yet other corny, quote unquote, lames were insecure and trying to cause problems with me. So I just always found it funny that the hood dudes were actually cool with me, and the other quote unquote geeks or whatever you want to call it, they were the dudes trying to bully me and act tough. I'm like, bro, we went to school together. I come on, bro. Go ahead, Kuda.
Real gonna recognize real regardless. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. And there's a lot of motherfucking lanes that don't got hard because they were dick riding, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know what I'm saying? They don't went to jail. Now they under a program where they, you know what I'm saying, got the motherfucking goddamn be one way or get hold. You know what I'm saying? So it is. I totally understand it.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, Now, Shannon B says something which is true. Anton is living Kevin Samuels' talking points, and we can see now that men in this space didn't agree with Kevin Samuels' talking points. Anton is exercising his options, and there's some truth to that. I mean, I was against Kevin also when Kevin was openly talking about tricking and stuff like that. I'm like, bro, what's the point of becoming successful just to be a trick? You can do that at the bottom.
I didn't agree with that. I didn't agree with that either. And again, I didn't say this when Kevin was dead. I said this when he was alive. When he was alive, I was making all these videos. I didn't wait till he died to say this. But yeah, I agree with you on that. I think he could have been just neutral on it. He didn't even need to push tricking. He could have been like, yo, if you a dude and make a lot of money and blah, 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 in the meantime of you finding yourself, if you need to do a one-off and find an escort while you partying in Vegas or whatever, Amsterdam, you want to hit the red light district, that's cool. But he actually went out of his way to prop up tricking. Like, yo, like that to me, I don't agree with that because
a lot of people haven't gotten that deep into the game. Well, what he wanted to say is, you could be a GOL. And that would have been okay. Then niggas would have rocked with that. It's like, you fly.
Because Cootie, you remember when Kevin went on that date with Six the Goddess, and some paparazzi took a picture of him. He took Six the Goddess. He paid Six the Goddess to go to some event in Atlanta with him.
But when I was doing commentary on that back in the day, and now me, Jessica Marco, and Zero, we were here doing it on third shift. I was saying that he didn't meet up with her on no dating shit. If you want to get around some bitches like that, bro.
Six the Goddess would never talk to him. I could tell that was an escort, even if I didn't know him. That's clearly an escort.
But not even an escort.
Well, but you see what I'm saying? Like that, you could tell by the way they were. At best, they would be coworkers. You could tell by the picture they took. They're not romantically involved.
I was gonna get into that. None of that was on the table. What it really was is that they just met up in the name of we're doing content. You understand? The same.
Oh, so you okay? You know, you probably know about more about that situation than me then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The same thing with Anton and Mika. This is we're not
okay.
Go to a hotel. We're not meeting up. We're doing quote unquote content. We're filming content. That's what they're doing it in the name of content. You know, so that's all. That's the key word around it. We're filming content. If you want to get around certain baddies that I got YouTube channel and stuff like that, it's like, look, let's go hang out and do some content. That's what it's called. Even the OnlyFans bitches.
No, that's facts.
That's facts. Bio. Do you want to hang out with me and do content? What does content mean? Both of y'all are filming a scene together, and then y'all talk about the splits. You know.
Yeah.
So that's the way around it. Say,
I can't even front Cuda because people are gonna call me out if I don't mention it. I might be on that, and I'm not even saying I'm simping for no OF chick. I'm just saying I went on a speed date with an OF chick, and I messed with her, and if we casually date for 3 months, and I'm making profit off of the sex tapes, all I'm saying is I will take that deal any day of the week. That's all I'm saying. But I'm not going to marry her, nothing. I'm not going to get her pregnant or nothing crazy. So don't worry. I'm not going to wild out. But
just make sure you get your money. That's all.
Yeah.
Make sure you get your money and you don't
bust all in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over in there.
Yeah. No. Kuda, if you want to look her up, she Clara Trinity. I don't care. I mean, I'm probably not. I mean, even if I do meet her, I'm probably not going to date her.
It's okay. I see one OnlyFans girl. I didn't see them all. I'm good.
Oh yeah. You're right. Yeah. No, that's facts. That's facts. That's the realest shit you ever said, because even chicks I know in real life from college that got an OnlyFans and this and that, or chicks I ran into like years ago, they all got the same shit. It's all the same shit. Like it's literally copy and paste. But go ahead, my bad.
No, you good. So yeah, King, what's your thoughts? Because what I was saying, to educated Pookie, I was like, naturally, I get it if you guys like Corey and stuff like that, because I like Corey and I like Anton. I don't think they bad people. I disagree with a lot of stuff they do, but cool. It doesn't mean that I don't like them. My thing is naturally, the space was supposed to be on the side of the educated lane for the most part, but their hatred for Anton made them choose to quote unquote Pookie. So what's your thoughts on that?
Well, I already seen where, what I'm saying, it was a street element was gonna have to come into this shit play anyway, because I remember when, my cousin came home, I used to muffin watch instead of these content creators, he was like, man, a lot of these niggas lame as fuck, and you can tell that these niggas really don't get on no hoes. It's showing shit like that, and stuff like that. And I would peep that, and then I would see how No Jumper switched off, how he switched up, but having, house phone, who basically kind of like a token, then switching to AD and all that, and then having the Hoovers on this, show and shit, and all that. So it's like, yeah, they were gonna have to have that, and then, the alpha and all that stuff. So it's like, and then, you got this term alpha with it, so, you can't be getting punked out by, everything can't be, like Sir Ism would say, like, I'll be honest, he say, like, the analytics,
that dude's a snake. I don't rock with Ism anymore.
Okay,
I put him on game. That nigga is a snake, man. So, I
don't know what happened between y'all. I don't even know, man. But I feel, but I do feel. I gotta get informed about that. I probably have to hit your inbox or something about that, though.
Yeah. I did a whole show on that. He was over there. He over there deriding Witch Doctor. Shout outs to DJ Witch Doctor, but. I showed that man mad love, gave him the game, and everything. You don't throw me under no damn bus. You know, when ain't nobody did nothing to you. You know, so you know you ain't gonna be no snake to me, and I'm gonna, you know. And I used to
I get you. I'm neutral on ism. I'm cool with him, but I do know. Cause I don't know him that well, but I know on my old channel, he used to join my streams, and because he older than me, and he would obviously try to drop gems on like the younger viewers. Like when we'd be on a panel, Sir Ism would jump on and drop the pimp, the pimp talk or the pimp slang, and he would be like, "Yo, Stefan, you're a black pillar. You don't know what you're talking about." And I'm like, "Bro, calm down. I'm not even."
Y'all go check out my old shows. He got his name from the space and everything. Platinum.
Wait. Kuda, is it a pre-upload or a live stream?
These are all live streams. Y'all gotta go check out the live streams. Y'all can go. If you go to my playlist.
I'm gonna catch up. I'm gonna catch up on that because I'm gonna catch up on that.
Homework on people gotta do their homework on me. You know.
No offense to Ism, because again I'm neutral, but I just remember when I was a couple years ago. No offense
to him. No offense to him.
Yeah,
I'm just like you don't do no snake shit like that around me. So you know what's going on, EV? Yeah, I'm not.
I feel, but
like that. But you don't fuck over somebody that put you in the game like that. I don't give a damn how much times you disagree with them or whatever discrepancy you think you have with them and shit like that. You don't throw me under no fucking bus. You can throw anybody else under the bus. You don't throw me under no fucking bus. If I put you on to the podcasting game, gave you equipment, you done celebrated birthdays over here. We done chopped up endless game and stuff like that, and I welcomed you in like a family. You done drank my Kool-Aid and shit like that. Nah, nigga.
You would think that would be common sense.
I felt like that's a character flaw. I felt like Beanie Siegel. He's like, man, Jay did me like that. This nigga done been over my house and ate my mama's oxtails. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? You don't do shit to somebody. You don't do shit
especially with the news about Jay coming out recently. He always in the news, but that hit so hard just because I heard of so many Philly rappers and different rappers being signed to Jay-Z and being blackballed because they was on Rockefeller and Jay-Z thought they was coming up. And mind you, I'm a Jay-Z fan. He's in my top 2 of all. Him and Black Thought are my top 2. And dudes be mad when I be like, Nas murdered Jay-Z in the beef, or Jay-Z isn't as lyrical as so-and-so. They be mad because I be real. I'm like, yo, Jay-Z got his flaws as a rapper and as a human. So when some of these rumors come out, some of them I gotta second guess because I'm like, damn, some of this shit I wouldn't put past him because he's not a good person. I'm gonna keep it real. Jay-Z may be one of the best top 5 rappers, but he's not top 5 in terms of having integrity as a man. I'm sorry.
I mean, he does some slimy shit. He does some slimy shit, but Jay's
I'm not saying he's the only one. I'm just saying it's so many. It'd be different if it was like 1 or 2 rappers that had a gripe with him. But I'm like, damn, when I found the video, I think it was either Dutch or Spado or one of those dudes from Major Figures that used to rap with Gilly, and they was giving an interview on how Jay-Z was doing certain politics. I'm like, damn, Jay-Z really was scared of some of these underground Philly dudes, the way he was blacklisting them. And I'm like, damn. But again, I separate you as a rapper separate from you as a person.
The motherfucking podcast game or none of this shit though. So you know what I'm saying? You can't put nothing past nobody.
No, you right. Yeah, I'm just again chalk that up to me being naive. I'm a naive person. I had to learn it the hard way.
Jay know Philly dudes are crash out. Because Philly dudes, they don't think twice. They'll do that shit to you. They don't even, they don't even blink. So Philly is its own ecosystem.
Cootie, you're right. Cootie, you're right about that. Don't get me twisted. other Philly dudes, they probably would have crashed out for Jay for free. He wouldn't even had to pay them. And even the dudes that was cool with him, and State Prop, they had problems because they're so in the streets.
Yeah, Beans was one of his enforcers.
Beans held his own, but I'm just like some of the younger Philly dudes, you can't even. I get it from Jay's perspective. It's hard to manage a tour when you got half of your rappers and state property in and out of jail. It's different logistically. I get it. You dealing with hood niggas. They in and out of jail, blah, blah, blah. So I get it. So I'm not trying to act like they angels and they, I get it.
Yeah. But a lot of them knew they were tax write-offs, but to really get to my point, like within the manosphere space, it was always going to get to the point where analytics was going to always link up with Manalytics, you know what I'm saying? And it was going to start being with that, like we had a little spot, like I say, 2018. Remember Big Facts podcast before DJ Scream and Big Bang took the main name, Ayo Canseco. Out of Woodstock, he was coming with Manosphere, you know what I'm saying, topics, and we, you know what I'm saying.
But now, guess who the new Ayo Canseco is? King, what you call it? Was it King AK-47? Yeah. So
but he basically took over that. He took over that kind of that lane, and the thing is, King AK-47. I hate to say it, but he showed plenty growth in the fact of he became more of a critical thinker. Like he was basically going like with the street narrative at first. Now it's like he's becoming more of a critical thinker with these narratives and stuff like that. That's why.
Who was the big one of the bigger black male bloggers from back in the day that a lot of people don't remember now? Remember Jewelry Man, Eben Gregory?
I remember hearing about it. I remember hearing about it. I didn't want to watch it. I didn't really watch it, but I remember Eben Gregory though.
Yeah, go look him up and you'll be like, oh, I remember this dude. People just disappear and you don't see them no more. That's why I have a saying. I was like, the audience is only as loyal as the next nigga to go live.
Yeah.
Honestly, they only as loyal as the next nigga to go live. They'll take it. Like people will take a knockoff. Like they've been.
That's facts.
Yeah, I mean, people been doing this since TV. Oh man, Channel 5 went away. I guess I gotta go to Channel 6.
Yeah, it's been like, always been like that, you know what I'm saying? Shoot, no shit. Hey, get them when motherfucking goddamn when Chris Thomas lead Joe Claire there.
Wait, Kuda, do you know anything? I don't know if you remember when the dude from the Migos, he got murdered in Texas or whatever. What is it? Jay Prince Jr. Do you? I'm only bringing this up because it's kind of similar to what you was talking about like a couple minutes ago. Do you know? Because I remember the one dude. I remember the same dude that set up. What is it? I forget, Offset or whatever from the Migos. That's the same dude. If you remember, a year before that, if you remember. That jeweler, that famous jeweler from Chicago, he went to a party in Houston, and Jay Prince Jr. or one of Jay Prince, whatever, they invited him to a party. They set him up.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's a repeating thing. It sounds like it's like a.
Well, they're trying to blame it on Jay Prince Jr., but the other guy that shot Takeoff.
Yeah, I don't know the other dude's name. My fault. Yeah,
But they try to say Boosie set him up.
Yeah, because even the young dude, because I remember I was following the young dude that got originally questioned or whatever, but I think. If my memory serves me, he wasn't the dude that pulled the trigger. He was like the young dude next to the dude that pulled the trigger. I forget the exact story. Yeah, but
it was like three of them they were shooting and Takeoff got caught in the middle of it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But
and RIP. God damn, what's his name? Not Offset, the other Quavo. Takeoff. Or I mean Takeoff. RIP Takeoff. But now,
Now, speaking of replacement, before y'all were listening to the Migos, there was another group called Travis Porter. That people.
Atlanta. Were they from Atlanta?
Yeah.
They had a hit Was they joint called and back in the 2000?
It had several hits.
Yo, oh yeah. Oh, because I remember the name Travis Porter, and they had the dude that looked like the dude from Roscoe Dash or whatever, like the skinny black dude.
Yeah.
He looked like, but go ahead.
Yeah.
I remember them junk. I remember when they were hot and stuff like that, man. You know, Travis Porter, you know what I'm saying? They had they run from what I say about late 09 to 2011.
Man, I've still got this copyright claim on a free to use. Man, this is crazy. My bad. Go ahead, man. I caught it a copyright claim. This is goofy.
Yeah, I remember when they were hot and all that. Yeah, well, Street is X was, you know what I'm saying, started pushing them and stuff like that. And then, you know, then Strap tried to go solo or whatnot. He had a straight little mixtape and whatnot.
Yo, wait, just for the audience and myself, Travis Porter, they're the same. The Atlanta dudes, they made the All the Way Turned Up song, right? All the way turned up. That's Travis Porter, right?
No, that was Roscoe Dash.
Oh, that's Roscoe Dash. Okay.
But
All the way turned.
original song,
Travis Porter is the actual group. It was like 3 or 4 of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But they were still on the actual original song that Vibe produced. But the thing is, they were taking credit for it, so Roscoe had to remake it and put Soulja Boy on the and made that the original version. So
I got you.
So they ended up being the mixtape version. But I remember the weekend. It was the weekend of the Core DJs Retreat in 2009 when that shit first hit. They were playing that shit damn near motherfucking goddamn. They would play that shit back to motherfucking back on the mix show. Goddamn, that shit take about damn 5 or 6 minutes of the mix show. At the beginning of the mix show, damn near. I remember all through Atlanta, that whole weekend, Core DJs weekend. I was like, that shit was crazy.
Yeah. But but getting back to getting back to the topic at hand. I don't deal with betrayal, really well. So, that betrayal shit, I had to cut him off. So I wish the best to him, but but
I totally understand how you feel, you know what I'm saying, and all that shit, man. But yeah, like I was talking about especially with this podcast, I kind of knew, it was gonna go there, because it's like, especially with the, what I'm saying, black side with the black side, what I'm saying, because hell, when you look at it though, like remember there was like a resurgence of the new Black Panther Party, and it was just mostly, especially in the South, and it was mostly just old motherfucking gangbangers who got out of jail.
But I mean, it really doesn't mean nothing with the. Hold on, War Master, you got a echo. Hold on. Shout outs to War Master in the building. He got a echo. But no, it really doesn't mean nothing because subscribers really don't count. You know what I'm saying? Like after you get past like 1,000 and a certain amount of watch hours and your channel's monetized, subscribers really don't count. It's really if the algorithm, favors you, and YouTube has so much information like transcripts and all kinds of different stuff and things that they're, you know what I'm saying? And it's the algorithm favors you. Like now, like I'm my channel, like I'm almost ready to reapply for monetization, right? And now they hit me with a copyright strike. So they kind of knew what the hell was going on. So I got hit with a copyright strike for free to use music. You know what I'm saying? Which is crazy. So
yeah.
I swear to God,
and
this shit
never make their own beef around this bit.
Yeah, but no, the subscribers don't count anymore. Plus the Manosphere, like back in the day, to be like Manosphere famous, like you really had to have between 10 to 30 to 40K subs. Like the highest was like 60. And then a lot of times those content creators that got like 60, 30, 40K subs, a lot of those subs were bought. You know what I'm saying? A lot of those subs were bought. You can have like even now, even with my small channel, most of the people that rock with my channel don't even know I'm live till later. So YouTube is a different ball game.
Yeah, unless they got that all notification bell on, they might not know till like 20 or 30 minutes after you go live.
They gotta keep doing it. They gotta do it once every 3 months. They gotta keep doing it on all. And then YouTube will unsubscribe people from your channel that didn't unsubscribe. They just unsubscribe them for some reason. So.
Yeah, that's weird. YouTube is a different beast.
Yeah. What's going on, War Master? Are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh man, you sound like you're not sick, man. That's good.
I wasn't really that sick to begin with, man. It was just that I just didn't have an appetite. That's the only thing I had.
Yo, I didn't know Travis Porter. I didn't know they made that song Bend It Over. Like Bend It Over. Touch Your Toes. I didn't know that. I thought the whole time I thought that was some random group. I didn't know that was them.
No, they made so many strip club hits. It's ridiculous. Shout out
that's why.
Yeah, they were the strip club. They just disappeared.
Shout out to them. Yo, Kuda, I don't know if you have an opinion on this, but I don't know if it's just me, but in Philly, I'm not saying this because I'm not a huge strip guy. I've never been to the strip club that many. I've only been there maybe 3 or 4 times, but and one was a bachelor party. But in the 2010s, I feel like the strip club culture, whether you're a rich dude, whether you're a young dude in your 20s just trying to get a little Wally lap dance, whatever, I feel like it was way better in the 2010s than it is now. Maybe that's just me though. I don't know. Because
strip club
as far as just like I remember in my 20s, dudes taking chicks from the strip club was easy. I remember these 2 strippers drove me home because I was super drunk, and obviously I did like one of them, but the other one was my friend, and they were driving me home.
This is the thing,
and I just think it was easier to move. It was easier to maneuver in a club environment 10 years ago. I feel like
it was though, but what I was saying is strip club culture back then was more fun. Now it's
that's my point because I had fun. The one chick I didn't even smash. I had so much fun, and I ate so much good food, and the strippers drove me home, and I went to sleep as soon as I walked in the door. I was just happy I had a good night. But now I got to worry about chicks recording me on TikTok and all this extra shit, and ugly chicks I'm not even talking to. They're cock block. It's just random weird shit. Whereas 10 years ago, dudes just go to the party, dance, have fun, come at different chicks, and go home. It wasn't all this extra shit.
Well, I mean, dudes are backing up off of that shit anyway. They're backing up off of it anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I'm an old head now, so I don't care. Like, I'm chilling now.
The reason why that kind of stuff happens is when life gets harder, people start grabbing at straws that may or may not lead to anything.
Mm-hmm.
You have all these goofballs in government who do shit that no one even notices them doing it, even though they do it right in your face.
Right.
They value the dollar. They start coming up with all these goofy ass laws. That people start harassing other people just because. And it's just like some people that just don't even notice, and it just, hey, let me see the next rapper. When's the next song on? Why is life so hard? And then they go, oh, let's go see the next rapper. I'm like, bro, I don't know what to do with people like that. Most of it's pure ignorance.
It is. I mean, dudes nowadays this is a different generation of dudes. I mean, like women nowadays, they're getting shot in Chicago. They're not even chancing it. They're just shooting these hoes up. So they want to. I don't
know nothing about it.
Huh?
I just drive through Chicago. I don't know nothing about it.
Right, just mind your business, and hopefully nothing happens while you're around, because these girls, they be the drivers of these cars. They be gang banging, they be wolfing on the internet with no insurance policy. Hey.
Yeah, you can't.
Yo, Kuda, a lot of those citizen app that we be reporting crimes and kidnappings and alerts and all that shit and fires in your area. That shit, when I moved my because obviously I'm in a safe area, but when I moved my citizens thing, when I moved the location to like Philly or certain parts of Philly, that shit be giving me so many notifications. Oh, this person got stabbed. This person got shot. But a lot of just to what the dude just said, not King, but the other guy on the bottom. What'd you say?
His name is War Master.
Oh, War Master. What War Master just said, literally, I'm not even exaggerating, 3 to 4, if not more, of the past notifications I've seen in the past week, they were from women. It wasn't from dudes beating up another dude. It was like, yo, woman shot a dude in North Philly, and he's in critical condition. He's being expedited to the hospital or whatever they say. And then another John, oh, a woman is threatening a dude with a knife. And then another notification was, oh, 2 women were arrested for threatening a man with a shovel and a knife and a gun and blah blah. I'm like, yo, it's not just dudes. Some of these women some of these Keishas are wilding. That's why even me as a regular nerdy dude, I'm like, yo, I don't know if these chicks got pepper spray on them or if they're gonna shoot me. So I'd be super nice to women. Cause I'm like, yo, at this point, I don't know if the dude's a criminal or a woman's a criminal. I'm nice to everybody at this point. Like anytime I have to take the bus to Philly, or if I'm partying in Philly or downtown, or if I'm a hood bar or whatever, I'm looking at the chicks the same way I'm looking at the pookies. I'm like, I don't know if y'all got a gun. The chick might got a gun in her purse. The chick might set me up with a boyfriend. I'm like, yo, I'm looking at everybody as
aside from a kid, a chick is the next best crash out because they're not gonna get that much time.
Yeah. Because you know they're gonna get like 3 years or 2 years in some community service or 5 years of probation or blah blah blah
for the same.
Because they're a woman.
Not believe women are as bad as they are. Most guys don't believe women are as bad as they are. They've always been like this.
Right.
It's just that the Keishas will come out there and just do all the fuck shit. I'm gonna tell you, women from every ethnic group do this kind of nonsense, but it's always the broke ones that do it first because they don't really have much to lose. Imagine if you got a doctorate and whatever it is, and you got a family and you decide you want to crash out. Oh, you can't do stuff like that because you have a whole lot to lose.
It's true.
What is this video about?
That's facts.
Well, this video was about Myron. Myron did I guess, hey, I'll start it from the top.
Oh, that's a dude. What's his name on the top left? Anthony Black or so. What's his name?
No, that's Phil.
I mean, not Philip something or what?
That's Philip Scott.
Philip Scott. My bad. I used to sub to him years ago, and then he got exposed and all this other shit and whatever.
They were going in on his wife for being Mexican, and
because his wife was Latina and he was claiming to be pro-black. Yep.
Yeah, and he was passport, but now he done reinvented himself, so he's an FBA now. Let's go.
So Myron Gaines, old Myron Gaines, he's up there with the folks trying to talk about Black American delineation, and let's go on here with old Myron.
Because I was gonna say Myron should have been in a room with a bunch of black people talking about this, but he was in a room with like a white guy, an Asian guy, and then some other guys.
Myron has to say,
it depends, because like I consider myself black, but then when I talk to them, they say you ain't one of us. So I'm like, all right, I guess I'm not one of you guys. So I don't know what I am, but
what kind of black are you? I want to talk about.
My thing when Myron says when I talk to them. Yeah, I wish I could whisper in his ear like, bro, it's not us. It's a small segment of black folks that would tell you, hey man, I'm FBA. Bro, I ain't never heard anybody talk about FBA in my private life. I'm like,
I haven't heard that. I haven't heard FBA mentioned in real life at all. I've only heard it online.
Motherfuckers ain't talking about that shit outside the internet, man. All that motherfuckers dick in the boot ass niggas talking
and
about
I'm technically FBA myself. Like I'm obviously like I'm a lot of my chicks or whatever Caribbean, West Indian, but like me myself, I'm whatever, 75% black, whatever. My mom is half Asian, but that doesn't matter. Whatever. My dad is literally black. The nigga was one of the first niggas in the Negro Leagues in the 50s or whatever. Like, my dad is literally a black person and struggled and all that shit, whatever. But I never heard none of my friends or any college people, hood people, anybody, period, ever say, yo, Stefan, I'm an FBA, bro. I'm an FBA. Like, I never heard that. So I mean,
a lot of it is just a bunch of people that decide to repeat Tariq Nasheed. That's
really exactly. Yeah.
So Myron, even though it is a thing, but you know, people are gonna have fun on the internet arguing with them because, and most of them aren't even FBA by their own definition.
Well, when was the last time you heard a black person in your real life call themselves African American?
Never.
I mean, some people do, but they never. It's like an elephant in the room type thing, you know.
It's like you find a bunch of leftists that will call you that, and a conservative would tell you, "Nah, I'm black. Fuck you talking about?" It's Jesse Jerks.
Because even black people feel a type of way of checking it on like a census or a application and shit. It's like, damn, they don't got no other options here. Shit.
Well, that was Jesse Jackson and that goofy nonsense. He started that.
You can literally feel your resume and your application being put in the trash or in file 13.
Oh yeah,
doing a fucking application. It's like, are you black and not Latino, African American? It's like, fuck, they don't got no other.
Other. That's what the fuck they got. Other.
Nowadays to get your resume considered as a black man, you gotta put like, if they like, are you gay, bi, straight, or questioning? You gotta put queer or like DEI.
Or you gotta put I
baby,
choose not to answer.
Yeah.
Choose not to answer.
Because then they'll assume that you're an alphabet boy. They'll be like, he chose not to answer. He's an alphabet boy. So they'll give you the interview.
They'll consider it.
Yeah, you say prefer not to say. Oh yeah, his booty loose.
I prefer not to say.
You know,
that's the real game for pay right there.
In the trades, it's nothing like that. It's like, oh, wait, you've been working. Okay, we're gonna send somebody to get you.
We have a lot of bitches at our job. Are you straight? We have a lot of bitches here. Are you straight?
We don't need you fucking none of our hoes.
And yo, Kuda, I didn't do like a technical, like a scientific experiment, like checking the results. But ever since I've been young, because my aunt told me this, because I just copied off of her. She would on any job application, whether it was STEM or a bank job or business or whatever it was, or corporate job, she would always put multiracial. So she wouldn't want them to know what she was. She would just want her resume to speak for herself. So I would always check on the box, multiracial, like, oh yeah, I'm black and I'm Pacific Islander. And I don't know if it's true, but I will say I do get a lot of interviews, bro. Like whether it's a job I'm not qualified for or overqualified for, I do think, I'm not sure, again, because it's not an experiment. I didn't check the results, but I got called in for law firm jobs I wasn't even qualified for. And the white dude looking at me like, yeah, bro, you're not really qualified. But I think if I would have just checked black on the thing and they're like, oh, this is a black application, I think some of those, maybe it would have affected. The only reason I say that is because I know so many black people that are intelligent and they complain about getting interviews. And me, I don't look at myself as a genius. And I had a lot of interviews, bro. Like, it is super easy. Whenever I lose a job, I get a job in like a month, like 3 weeks or a month. Yeah. I think there might be something to that.
Well, you find yourself in places or rooms that people got to work to get into. It's like, damn, how did I find myself here easily? You know?
Yeah. I'm like, yo, I'm not that smart, bro. I'm not that smart. I'm like medium high. You know, I'm not a genius or anything crazy. I'm not no Ivy League nigga.
Shout out to Insane One. Yeah, when you check black on a resume, it's like, why would they ask me that? You already hear the shredder going, like, yeah, this is about to get thrown away. I'm about to waste my time.
Well, y'all work office jobs, right? And office jobs, you know, you have people that try to
Why
get
do
into
they need to know? Oh, my bad, War Master. Hold on. Why do they need to know your race just
That's
to
the
get the
government.
job done? Yeah.
Well, no, the government does that. They basically say, look, you need to hire this amount of black people. You need to hire this amount of quote unquote. They're lumping us all in minorities, and a black woman counts as a double minority. This is how she gets government jobs.
Yeah.
And of course, they do not like us anywhere around them. Because a lot of the time we're not the Ray Rays and Pookies. They can't stand us. They don't want to talk to us. I'm like, all right, bitch. I mean, I've ran into them, you know, everywhere, and you be looking at them like.
Well, I mean, bad enough the Ray Rays and Pookies can still get very decent white women, by the way. But the nerdy
we
ones,
know that.
the
Definitely.
nerdy. Well, I mean, with other races, you do better as a gimmick as black people. I hate to say it, but
yeah. I get you. I get you.
If you lean to the, they already assume you're the stereotype. So if you kind of lean into it, they like it.
Yeah, like I said, I really don't have that much experience in that kind of stuff, but when it comes to being on the job site, getting the job done, that matters more in blue collar work than anything else.
Right.
Because I mean, imagine you being a blue collar guy, and you got, let's say you're a plumber, and you got to hook up a pipe, and the pipe never gets hooked up. There's a lot of useless workers in I'm not going to say corporate America, but these are just I call them pixel pushers. A lot of them don't do anything.
Yeah, that's facts.
It's like the more you know, the less you do.
It's so bad when we go to I go to a different customer. We're doing data entry just to get in. The driver, I don't even work for you. I gotta go ahead and go to your website. I gotta fill in my
you gotta become a damn virtual assistant just to damn get in.
Oh, you gotta use our website. Like, what the fuck? All right, you know what? Okay, cool. They say, download our app. And I'm like, yeah, as soon as I leave, I uninstall it. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about you like that. And you know what that is just to take more of your information, sell it.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. Yeah.
And a lot of the time,
War Master, whoever. I can't remember when I brought this up. This may have been on a whole different channel, but I don't like, even if I meet a black chick, or I mean a chick in general, but if I meet a woman and she treats me well and she's like, oh, Stefan, you meet my threshold for looking attractive, so now I'm going to treat you like a human and I won't report you to
that's
HR.
A turn off for me. That's a turn off for me.
Because I'm like, no matter how good you treat me or if you driving me home from work or whatever, I see how you're treating the regular men at work every day. I see how you're looking at the janitor or the regular the intern or the dude at the front desk. You're scoffing at them, and they're not even trying to. And again, I'm not mad at black women for being like, oh, to get this dude off of me, he keeps approaching me, he's harassing me. But we're talking about ugly, quote unquote, unattractive men.
Well, I mean,
it's
an old,
but they're not even bothering them. That's my thing. Just like me, I meet fat women every day that do that to me, and I'm not trying to even talk to them. Oh, my bad, Kuda. My bad.
No, you get. No, I was saying it's an old saying. Don't. If she's rude to the waiter, you're just seeing the tip of the iceberg. Don't.
Thank you.
To the
That's
waiter.
facts.
Yeah, if they're like that with somebody that's in charge of your food, or that's gonna feed you, or something like that, watch how she treats, the waiter or somebody that's of service to her, because when shit hits the fan, don't be surprised if you started getting treated like that also. She gonna be that way. She gonna be that way with you.
Or chicks you're not even dating, they're just mean to be mean to you because they can get away with it.
Right.
These chicks, for whatever reason, be thinking that you need to flirt with them.
Like, oh no, not even that. Sometimes they're so full of themselves, they assume that you're flirting with them when you're being nice.
Yeah.
And I've seen the other way around too, where guys assume that women are flirting with them.
Well, when you're around a bunch of women that are always mean to you, and then you find one that's nice, you think, damn, she's trying to get at me.
Well, you know what's funny? A lot of these guys that love strippers and hoes and stuff like that, in a weird way, and it's not an alternate universe, but in a weird way, sometimes hoes were the nicest women to them in their lives, which is crazy.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like, well, she got to be nice to you. I mean, you know, she wants your patriot. You know, I guess she was of service to you. You know, that's why a lot of guys go to the gentleman club and stuff like that. And I thought that bastard that I was reviewing on the last channel was going to mention stuff like that and get deep into the game. She started talking about yoga and shit. Like, what is this bitch talking about? Like, you know, like, what is yoga?
She talking about Pilates and shit.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck is this bitch talking about? Like, you can do yoga on your own time. This nigga is paying for your time. Like, I'll be mad as fuck if a bitch come over my house and start doing yoga. Yeah, you better do yoga with a dick in it or something. Pause. But you know, like, what are you doing? Like, you know, I couldn't be a trick, bro. I couldn't be a trick, bro. I'll go.
Yeah, no, that's wild. Like, if you my girl and you living with me, yeah, you could do yoga because you in the crib and I'm not in the crib all the time. Go ahead, do yoga, but like, that's for a chick I'm hitting up. That shouldn't even be in the conversation.
Bust all in there.
That's the yoga I'm trying to do.
Yeah, that's wild.
All right, hold on. Let's get back into this real quick.
What's wrong with black people? In all seriousness, what's wrong with our black friends in America?
Too much.
Do you call them our friends?
Hold on, pause for a second.
It depends, because like
I don't want to go too long a rant, but there's nothing more annoying when somebody says, "What's wrong with black people?" I said, "There ain't nothing wrong with black people." You think about it like
it's
this.
what you just said. They're lumping us. They're lumping.
Yeah. The whole thing that all black people got to be one way is a bunch of nonsense. And Myron goes into it instead of saying, whoa, we're not all the same, just like white people aren't all the same. But go ahead.
Yeah. All right.
I consider myself black, but then when I talk to them,
that's the War Master for the disclaimer, for sure.
They say, you ain't one of us. So I'm like, all right, I guess I'm not one of you guys. So I don't know what I am, but
what kind of black are you?
So my family's from Sudan.
Okay.
Which technically literally means
so you ain't black.
The land of the blacks. But yeah, to them, I'm not black.
Okay.
Exactly, precisely. Yep.
What do they say you are? What do
they call me a tether.
A what?
A tether.
What the hell is that?
I don't know, but I say, you know what? I don't want to tether away from you. Want to be a part of y'all, man.
Damn, you sound pretty untethered.
So their rule is this: if you're not able to trace back to like a slave, you're not considered black. You're not a foundational black American. You're a tether, is what they call.
So white people created black people, essentially. That's what they're saying. If you're not, if there wasn't slavery, there wouldn't.
Now
be.
that's a crazy take. I don't know why he would say that. Shout outs to Insane One, because Insane One actually, brought that up, and the guys in the chat, you guys brought that up. But that is an interesting take. White people created black people. Yeah, that is an interesting take.
Think about all the.
You might have to unpack that.
Think about all the goofiness that Tariq and his bunch come up with. It's like Marxist ideology. Like Karl Marx was a German, Deutschland.
Well, they were outing him not too long ago because he did take a term from a racist guy or a Marxist guy too. Where he was saying that he kind of changed up what FBA was, and he was like, it's about blood and land.
That's some European stuff. I can't stand a lot of Americans who want to go all European. I'm like, bro, look, I get it. We have.
Well, they have the same ideology. Like a lot of American black males have the same exact ideology of the dominant society of their oppressor. Exact same. Carbon copy.
This is the thing that is what always annoys me. The quote unquote the American society is not dominating anybody. A lot of the things is American soft power is think of it as the word. When I say soft power, think of the word influence. It's everywhere. Everyone wants to be like us. And then you have somebody, and I keep picking on Tariq because he annoys me so much. Is he'll say, well, I've been oppressed. I'm like, motherfucker, you a millionaire or close to it. It's like, go and shut the fuck up about that oppression nonsense. How you gonna be How are you gonna be upset about the quote unquote oppression about the socialists in your society trying to destroy it, and you blame the whole society for it? It's like Myron talking about that FBA nonsense is widespread. Everybody would view Myron as being an American. He talks like an American. He loves this country. He can actually move in any group and nobody has a problem with him except for the racist. And it's not racist white people that are the problem. As a matter of fact, they'll shut the fuck up. People don't even know how people don't like racists.
I mean, I think I agree with what you're saying, and I know what you mean, but I think his patriotism can only get him but so far before somebody says something, though, you know, or comment on a physical feature, you know.
Yeah, but before it escape my mind, you know what I'm saying, I want you to check out, you know, Broken Equipment Productions, man. They just dropped a video on Tariq. They dropped a video on Tariq called FBA Colonized Okra. That shit's so motherfucking funny, man.
What you call it? My boy Ray, he dropped off a video of Tariq versus Tucker Carlson. I think it was from Broken Equipment also, but it's funny because they never used to comment on stuff like this. Yeah.
Yeah, they got the little fake podcast 11.3.4 radio, which is basically hell upside down. You know what I'm saying? Radio basically, you know, they've been talking about FBA and all this stuff, you know what I'm saying, roasting Tariq and roasting a lot of this.
Man, you got FBAs roasting what it means to be an FBA because they kind of, you know,
shit don't make any sense.
On the same page. Yeah. But I mean, you know,
we live in the greatest country God ever gave man, and you always have these Tariqs that are always talking shit about it. I'm like, motherfucker, you can leave.
I'm just saying though.
But I've always said, what is the actual point? And shout outs to D Chicago because he actually said the same thing that I said. I mean, like, do niggas think that they're gonna inherit Black America at some point, like or the economy or the country?
Kuda, I don't think a lot of them argue with. I don't think a lot of them argue in mind, like they don't have a conclusion in mind. They're arguing in the present 100%, and they're just protesting and making, well, not even protesting, but like making Instagram posts and YouTube streams and yada yada.
Really
like
online,
they're causing a lot of drama, but in the real world, FBAs, I don't know what.
It's about attacking. It's about attacking other Black people on the internet to a certain degree and saying you're not us, or they're not like us. But what I'm saying is that the majority of them that y'all are encountering online, they're tethers, and that's the irony of the whole situation. They're the actual tethers.
Yeah.
You know, like
I mean, from my perspective, both sides are tethers. Because I'm like, well, not both sides of everybody, but because obviously half the women I've dated are not even Black American. They're Haitian or African or what. But you get my point. You get my point.
Yeah, but if you look at the culture, even American culture is about doing everything foreign. You know, the cars are foreign, the girls are foreign.
That's true. Foreign baddies only.
Yeah. So what I'm saying,
mixed bitches only.
Yeah, what I'm saying is just some more of the identity crisis that Black people have rolled up.
Mixed women tend to be hotter to the Western eye than anything else.
Yeah, even America wants the foreign shit too. So
let me say it this way: if you're
even chicks using what's that? They using that plastic surgery and Botox to get to get thicker lips. Yeah, they're trying to look like Latina or Black or Mediterranean women instead of pale skin women. Yeah,
they're getting their BBLs in Latin
and the lip filler. My bad, the lip filler. Kim Kardashian or whoever it was.
They're getting their BBLs in Latin countries and they're getting their veneers and stuff. Yeah. But what were you saying, War Master?
Well, there's I've always said it this way. Let's say there's a couple of different kinds of women, and you have the exotic European women. I'm gonna say it this way: blonde hair, blue eyed, pale skin. That's supposed to be they keep saying it's division.
Yeah.
Well, what I'm getting at is
you're Swedish woman, you're a Norwegian woman, you're tall white blonde woman with blue eyes.
Go ahead, War Master.
My bad, War Master. My fault.
All right, check this out. Leave all Black women off we're not talking about them right now. Let's just talk about everybody else except for Black women. Push them off to the side. The blonde hair, blue eyed chicks, those tend to be the exotic. Throw the redheads in there as well, right? Push them off to the side. We already talked about them. You have all the women in the middle. The darker they are for their ethnic group, the hotter they are to the Western man. You go to black women tend to be all colors of the rainbow and tend to be attractive, the lighter or darker. It just depends on who you talk to. And for some reason, people keep coming up with this nonsense saying that the vision of beauty is blonde hair, blue eyed. I says, no, it's not.
Right.
They were all.
That's facts. That's facts. So he cooking. He cooking.
Well, it changed. It changed since the 2000s because they're still going off of the 2000s scale, and like because it's funny that you said that with black people it's the lighter that they get people like, and like with with white people it's kind of the darker, but you guys have two different types of tan. You have like tan, like sun-kissed tan, and then you have like actual dark tan. So there is a difference, in like the type Brazilian.
Of tan. But Kuda, I think if I had to guess based on what I've seen from college and in my 20s, I would say he is like, it's even again, take out the black people off the table. A lot of, because again, my best friend in college was a Greek dude. So yeah, he was a white dude, but they in the summer he tanned, so he looked like a. I don't even know. He he was like dark brown. He looked like a weird. But my point is, women of every race loved him. So that proves again, they could have settled for some pale skinned Brad or some pale skinned Chad, but they were on him, on his pipe.
Listen to the how they describe him: tall, dark, and handsome.
Yeah, exactly. Tall, dark, and handsome. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's nothing wrong with necessarily being black. It's just the type of tan. But what War Master said, which is true, is that even amongst black people, we look for the more brighter type. Even in Jamaica and all these places, and they have a problem with bleaching their skin and stuff like that. So there's a lot of truth in what you're saying, and there's like an irony, to meet in the middle, which is that, because the beauty standard that people are pushing, that went out. I would say it went out like 2010. Honestly, I'll give it about 2010.
I think it's about a bunch of mid chicks or 4s and 3s that are really upset that dudes don't like them because they got older. I'm like, you should settle down.
That's what the internet was for. To equalize all that. Yeah, the feminists was using that for. But I'm saying like back in the day, you had and I would say she played a part in this. Back in the day, who was the two girls you had, War Master? You had Nicole Richie and you had Paris Hilton.
Oh yeah. I don't know what happened to Nicole Richie. She was bad as fuck.
No, Lionel wasn't having that shit. He pulled her out of that shit real quick. So Lionel said, fuck that. He pulled her out of that shit real quick. And Paris started having them sex tapes coming out. But Kim Kardashian.
They did it on purpose, right?
Yeah. But Kim Kardashian.
Wait, I don't mean to interrupt, but Kim Kardashian was doing what Paris Hilton was doing.
I didn't know they were friends because she replaced her.
And she flipped it into $1 billion enterprise.
That's what I'm saying.
Her mama was involved.
But I think that's when the beauty standards kind of changed. Like, was she Armenian, right?
Yeah.
Amber Rose, Armenian also. That's when the beauty standard changed. I think the Kardashians, they really changed the beauty standard. I'm not gonna lie. You're better off being with a Kardashian than a Hilton. It's more of a noticeable name.
Oh hell yeah! I take a Kardashian over a Hilton any day, bro.
Anyhow you hit pussy with the name Jenner or Kardashian at the end of it, you're automatically a sex symbol. In Hollywood, in that group.
No facts.
So
I would rather never be in Hollywood ever.
Yeah, I'll give you that. That I agree with that because I don't want to get connected to those people in high places, those predators in high places, because I mean, I don't drive, so they can't blow up my car. But if I say too much, they might kill me. So you know what? I'm not even trying to get involved with those people. Because if I smash one of those famous chicks, they might bring me to a party. They might be like, "Oh, Tyrone, this is my rich friend. He's cool with Diddy. Don't worry, you could trust him. He's just gonna pour you some drinks." I'm like, nah, I'm leaving. I'm going back home, bro. I'm flying back to Philly. The pussy was probably gonna be good, but it's not worth the risk. I'm not trying to be in some Epstein file and be assaulted by whatever. I'm not trying to be drugged and tied up while I'm unconscious.
People are so fake. If Diddy came out right now and threw a Diddy party, most people gonna be there. So, you know, that's
well, Kuda. Okay, maybe it's because I'm from Philly. I don't like Diddy, so I've just had a long-standing beef with Diddy. Maybe that's it. I don't know. In general, yes, I agree. In general, I agree with you.
The party's always going to be the party, you know, whoever's name you put on it, whether it's Diddy or somebody else.
Because most chicks that claim they care about domestic violence would be at a Chris Brown party in 20 minutes. If I texted, if I texted 1,000 women right now, yo, Chris Brown throwing a party in New York, they would all show up.
Listen though, till this day, people still can't even tell us what Diddy got locked up for. They can't.
Oh, Kuda. The only thing, see, the reason I hate Diddy is not because of the rumors. I only hate Diddy for the stuff he got actually called for on camera.
Black people, and he didn't go to jail for that. Black people.
Yeah, no, I was just I agree. I'm just saying, me personally.
I know, I get it.
Because blowing up Kid Cudi's car, you should do some jail time for blowing up somebody's car.
They don't know if they didn't prove if he did. What I'm saying.
Well, no, I'm just saying hypothetically, if he actually did that, because Kuda, if I blew up somebody's car, you know,
it's not about his car. He didn't.
People will want me in prison.
What I'm getting.
No, I'm just being fair. I'm saying if I blew up some dude's car. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I'm getting at the bigger picture. I'm getting at the bigger picture.
Oh, yeah, okay, you're beyond that. I get it. My bad.
Black people heard all of the shit that they had to hear, and this man is sitting in jail, and we don't know what the hell he's sitting in jail for. We don't know what the hell he's sitting in jail for, and we're okay with that. We're cool with that.
Yeah, that's bad. Everybody is owed due process. I mean, as far as the American legal system, whether you're bad guy, good guy, indifferent, you are owed due process. So you should have a fair trial and all that stuff. So I agree with that, regardless of who the person was.
I mean,
like that's just a legal thing. You should have some type of. I'm tough on crime. We should give the death penalty to a bunch of people. But as far as the due process, when we're processing, investigating a crime and arresting people and all that stuff, you can't just be willy-nilly and saying, oh, he did it. I think he did it, so I'm going to kill him. Oh, I think he did it, so I'm going to give him life in prison. So, yeah.
All you got to do in the black community, because this is how and these are the people that's trying to tell you we need to be running America. All you got to do is convince the court of public opinion, which the court of black public opinion is already fucked. All you gotta do is convince them to not like somebody, or you know, they won't even do their homework on the evidence or anything. You know, all they gotta do is not like somebody and they're automatically guilty. And they say that white people do the same thing to them, but yet they turn around and do it to each other. But they want white people to feel sorry. They want white people to feel sorry for them and practice this type of sympathy that they aren't even a decent example of practicing with each other. And that's the crazy shit.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just, my bad. No, I was just gonna say that reminds me of how some black women in corporate America will complain. Oh, Stefan, when I go into the same job as you, I gotta have my hair a certain way, and I can't do this. I can't wear my natural hair, and I get judged. And those same women, they'll turn around and judge all black men the same. You could have a rocket scientist, and if that rocket scientist has black skin, they will look at him as any other black dude, disregarding his resume or any of his behaviors or his high intellect. They'll look at him as inferior just because he's the same color as their father. But go ahead.
Black women in corporate America are guard dogs. Number one.
Yeah, facts. Facts.
They're there to spy on you and watch you. And if you're gonna get like any type of raise or whatever, it goes through them. Hey, do you like Stefan in sales? Yeah, we were considering giving him Brandon's position before we fire him and stuff like that. So okay, well we'll make a final decision. They kind of they're spying on you. So don't go party with them. Do not hook up with them. Keep it cordial. And you know, I'm not gonna lie. If you need to keep your job, maybe do a little soft shoe simping. You know. But anyway, you know, yeah, they're guard dogs.
Yeah, keep them at arm's reach.
There you go.
If you can,
yeah, do a little soft shoe sipping. If it's Valentine's Day and you know this bitch don't shut up long enough to keep a boyfriend, bring her a rose every so often. You know, bring her a rose probably tomorrow or some shit, or not even a rose because that might be too intimate to them. Bring them some cheap chocolate or some shit. All right, let's get back into it, y'all.
Be blacks.
Yeah, technically, yeah. White people created FBAs, as they would call them.
Wow.
FBAs? That's what they call themselves.
FBAs, Foundational Black Americans.
You're
now it's a weird take, but white people didn't create FBAs, but he's kind of being tongue in cheek about the doctrine that they are. So.
They're the stupidity as well.
Myron, you know good and well why Black America has told you why you're not black and you're not one of us. It has nothing to do with you being from the Sudan. Stop lying, sir. You know good and well that the things you have said, you have sided with white racists and repeated the same words white racists said against Black Americans. No black person wouldn't do that, especially a black person from the soil. But even
black people do that shit all the time.
Africans, they wouldn't do that either. Not all people from the Sudan act like you. They got some good brothers and sisters in Sudan.
Myron's
you just not one of them.
His
So when they call you names and say you're not one of us, I mean, it's pretty accurate, sir. It's pretty accurate.
If
you was on the team with us, you would be
Well, the thing is, one of the arguments is that, you know, they fought for their American status. So it's like everybody, if you didn't fight for your American status the same way they claim that they fought for their American status, you know.
I was going to say the pro-wax didn't fight for anything. You know, the people that actually fought for equality are about to go in the grave. Those are the boomers. How the hell you a Gen Xer or a millennial and you talking about you fought for something because you believe that white people are against you? It's a bunch of nonsense. I mean, just because you can put a coherent sentence. I'm sorry, what did you say?
No, I said, well, it's the ancestors. That's what they throw out there. Their ancestors fought for it.
And I'm like, but you didn't do nothing. And it's like, at some point, when are black people going to become Americans? 100 years from now? AKA, when are they going to start?
They still, it's like the Santa Claus thing. I mean, they, you know, I mean, it's weird. I mean, if you listen to the rhetoric, they're like, oh, well, we need to build the kingdom and all this other stuff. It's like, bro,
get to work.
You're not going to inherit America.
And it's like,
you know, the white man's America. You're not going to inherit that. Like niggas ain't going to run this shit.
Yeah, that's impossible. That's a non-starter. That's not remotely in the realm of possibility.
Honestly, if
in the year 3100, America will not be. Well, maybe that's a little. You get my point though. You get my point.
This is the thing though. If black people really position themselves in a great way, they'll be actually the greatest people to live, because I'm gonna tell you the truth. You know, white America still gotta. You know, you can live off the benefits. White America still got to take that setback with what happens in America. So
no, Kuda. If you're talking about as a group, I do think.
No, I'm saying in general. I
agree with you.
In general, black people, it don't even take much for them to play it right. You can be in a super privileged position, and really the responsibility really won't have to fall back on you, because guess what? You can be the ultimate American in a sense. That's all I'm saying. You understand what I'm saying? You can be the ultimate American. playing.
And Kuda, even if you want to be a historian, because I know y'all probably on a panel probably know more about the history than me, because I'm lazy, but a lot of those black communities in Oklahoma or the down south or the Midwest, or not Midwest, but like Southern Midwest or whatever you call it, in Oklahoma, Louisiana, yada yada, those like small black towns where they would have like a black grocery store and blah blah blah, and they would have certain black, lawyers and doctors all kind of in a similar area, kind of helping the community and kind of whatever, like, and they would get white mobs terrorizing different people in that community, bombing the grocery store and different stuff like that, and bombing the whole town. So I'm saying, if they could do that back then, clearly that shows that we have the capacity to do that now. But I just think it's it's some weird political factors affecting people. Because again, I don't look at myself as a genius. I look at most black dudes from Philly, and I look at them as, hey, you're smart enough to change your. Go ahead, my bad. You get my. Go ahead.
I got you. The thing is bombing them and doing all of that stuff to them. The whole point of it, because black people don't understand war, especially black Americans, because we're not really privy to that, other than playing Call of Duty or whatever. But what I'm saying is, the thing is to kill morale. What that was for is like to kill people's morale. Hey, don't build nothing up, because if you build something up, it's just gonna get destroyed, and that's not necessarily true.
It's to put it in their heads. Oh, if you build it up, it's going to get destroyed anyway. So why even try? Why even bother? I get you. There you go.
And we can't just say it was white people doing this kind of stuff. These are Democrats. These are the Klan.
See, War Master's pinning the tail on the donkey.
Wait, weren't all the Democrats back then white though? Were Democrats in 1900 black?
No.
I'm saying I don't know. I honestly don't know. That's why I was asking.
Hold on, real quick. No pun intended with the pin the tail on the donkey thing. But go ahead, Democrats.
Well, the thing about it was, I think it was the 1898 or 1868 Democratic Party platform. It's like, this is a white man's party, let white men rule. The idea that white people sit over there and plan on how to destroy Black America is ridiculous. You have a bunch of leftists who want to destroy all of America, and they will use a lot of black folks as their foot soldiers. The type to say, well, you black, the Myron types, quote unquote. We moved away from the ghetto folk. We don't want to deal with them. They are not a part of us. They are the minority. And you have a whole bunch of other Americans that are very quiet. They live their life. They go to work. They pay their bills. They go to the grocery store, and they don't have no part of this nonsense. They're just
but but this is the thing, War Master. Tariq Nasheed actually, and a lot of them actually. No, but I'm saying a lot of them actually went after Democrats specifically for reparations. Even the Kamala thing. The underlayers of it was black people specifically going to the Actually, you know what? It's not even that. I'll do you one better, War Master, because we covered this whole thing. The Democrats actually made promises to black people that they would give them reparations. And Negroids are okay with not receiving it from the party that they voted for the most.
Oh yeah, you're talking about Kuda. You're talking about. It was I can't remember, because I was a Bernie bro. I was a Bernie bro, but I remember the Democratic. Bernie. You're talking about the Democratic primary.
Cardi B even endorsed Bernie, but this is the thing.
I'm not just saying about the thing you brought up before with the reparations. I remember that they were questioning Kamala on that, but it was. But it's BS because we all know no Democrat is going to give reparations anyway. So it was a stupid question in the first place.
And black people know that, and that's the problem. But the thing is, Kamala backtracked and tried to give us weed. She tried to give us weed. The stuff that she was locking people up for, she tried to give us weed. If you're still associating black people with weed, you need your ass whipped. Because we're not the only ones that smoke weed. There's a lot of black people that don't smoke weed.
But when I told people Kamala had a dude locked up unlawfully because he got wrongfully convicted for raping his stepdaughter. People looked at me like I was crazy, and I'm like, "Yo, Kamala is not the rainbow of sunshine that y'all think she is. She is a typical.
We never thought she was a rainbow.
She's a typical politician. That's it. Oh, go ahead. My bad, Kuda. I did a lot of research, and I had a lot of Kamala fans from Philly in real life. They stopped being friends with me over that. Like, I've had black women that stopped being friends with me because I didn't support Kamala and Hillary.
Because they're stupid. They turned on Umar too.
Yeah, they're stupid as shit. Yeah, you're right. I know.
She's a. If you're gonna throw away your friendship for that, you're dumb. But she's a drunk. But this is the thing. Damn, I damn near forgot what the hell I was gonna say.
Oh, you about to say something about Kamala? I think.
No.
Or, the other
Link said in the chat that we're starting to see a shift as of late when it comes to parties, and this is what I want to say. And King, if you got something to add in it, and War Master jump in there, but this is what I want to say. I don't even think the conservatives and the Republicans should trust these quote unquote new Republicans and conservatives now all of a sudden that have an epiphany of this. I think to a certain degree, certain parties should let the new people coming in trying to identify themselves as you guys work for that identity. Just the way actual Republicans and conservatives had to go through hell to work for their identity also. Like, I don't think.
But Kuda, you know American politicians won't let that happen. Because if any promising politician joins the Democratic Party, the DNC will do everything they can to make them look bad. I'm just saying.
But real conservatives and Republicans need to look out for that, because that's how they get infiltrated by the rhinos and the dinos, like what War Master was saying.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
And what I'm saying is that they shouldn't be easily, even though now they see the light, they shouldn't be easily accepted into that party just because they see the light. Like, they gotta have some type of obstacle course or kind of gotta work for it. They shouldn't just be able to call themselves Republican overnight. What's your thoughts on that, War Master and King?
You know, the thing about a lot of the Republican Party, it's like the rank and file Republicans and Democrats are conservative in their own personal lives. You know, the thing that all this kind of stuff that we're talking about has nothing to do with what the Democrats are not trying to give their voters. Republican voters, we've said this repeatedly for at least the last 50 years. We want lower taxes. We want government out of our lives. We want our schools under our control and not the left. We want a strong dollar, a strong military to defend everything. This idea that people are saying, oh, well, you know, you guys need this. I said, no, I don't need shit from you. What I need you to do is get the fuck out of my way. There are 2 million people in the federal government. What do? They work really hard to make you poor. I mean, I'm in the trucking industry. We see it first. You know, they changed the motor 3 times. I remember there was a brake manufacturer that's like, look, we have the brakes already made. We're just waiting on approval. They were putting disc brakes on trucks.
Well, I mean, you got a lot of people. You got a lot of people now seeing what's going on, because, like, even though he ended it really quick this time, they shut the government down again, the Democrats. And then the thing is that they want it shut down because it makes Trump look bad when the government shut down, because it's like, oh, why is the government shut down during your term? Or
in the 90s,
you're the reason.
In the 90s, when they had control of the media, they could do stuff like that and think it would work. And we're sitting there like, bro, we see what you're doing. We're watching you on C-SPAN. We know you guys are screwed. Like, by the way, the Democrats are the cause of the government shutdown. Trump is like, me personally.
So a lot of people got mad at Anton when he said that black people are naturally conservative.
Yeah, we are. Most Americans. Wait. Let me say it this way. Most Americans, most people are naturally conservative. Conservatism is just what works. That's it. You know, telling people about the political spectrum, it's like most people just, it goes in one ear and out the other, and they don't seem to understand what the deal is. The left keep claiming they're doing something. Like we talked about reparations earlier. You know, another, I'll call it a pacifier.
Because Tariq went after them. Like, people are going after the Democrats specifically, but nobody wants to say what you said not too long ago, that they specifically have to go after the Democrats for it, because the Democrats does take money that other people work for and allocate it to other people,
and they steal it. I mean, think about all the people that are getting caught with, they become millionaires. Now, one of them's a Republican. All of them are Democrats. Ilhan Omar been in Congress for about 6 years. She had a negative net worth when she got into Congress, like negative $10,000. Now she's worth $30 million. And I heard a rumor. Somebody said 60. I said, how do you make that type of money that fast? And you don't make a product. You don't have a service. You just in Congress.
But I mean, Elon was kind of exposing all of that stuff too, until, you know, they had to get him up out of there too. So,
well, Elon was left when he was supposed to leave. He had like 100.
It started getting dangerous for him. He had
134 days. This is why guys were sleeping underneath their desks. They were in a rush to get a job done. You know, you give somebody a little over 3 months, and they're like, "Oh, bro, we got to work long hours. We can't play around." We might have a day to sleep, or during the week where we sleep 8 hours, but for the most part, we're going to sit here and let the computers work. And Elon was just like, "Yeah, we're just tech support." And it's like Democrats. You got to understand, Democrats run government. And when I mean run government, they are the government. Most of the government employees, you look at their financial contributions, 90% of the contributions from government go to Democrats. Levin had said this a while ago. He says, would the Democrat Party exist without government? The answer is no.
Well, I mean, your money is their money. I mean, I'm gonna tell you the truth too. Like, the average American is scared to spend their own money. Like, I mean, you get the money, right? But you think it's yours. You know what I'm saying? But everything has a hand in it. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, people.
That sounds like some modern woman shit. Like, my money is my money, and his money is my money.
No, but people are actually comfortable with that. Like, people are actually comfortable with their money already spent before they get it. Like people fear, you know, people fear having everything, you know, in their, because you would have to take responsibility for it. That's what I'm trying to say. If something goes wrong, you have to take responsibility for it. So
I think if I have $1 in my pocket and then 6 months later it's worth 80 cents, I got a problem with that.
What's going on, Brother Love? Good to see you.
Oh, cooking. Democrats exist because of dark money. He cooking all that APAC money and all of that, sponsors. Yo, again, as a Bernie bro, I know how dark the Democratic Party is. If I was a presidential candidate in my future life, the DNC would assassinate me. So again, people be talking to me like I don't know the Democrats are bad people. I've lost friendships in real life just because I didn't support Hillary. Like, I get it. Democrats are bad people.
This is the thing, though. Even what Elon Musk was finding out when he audited, you know, those people.
Oh, one
of the reasons too why Brother Love say that is dark money is because that money too that Elon Musk found when he was doing the audit that had to be laundered also. That's why he was like, all of these people, why is this check going to somebody that's dead but it's cash?
Yep.
Yeah, that's wild.
You have to, it's dark money. You have to launder it.
Let me add a little to it.
Yep.
There are Democrats. Hold on. There are Democrats, and then there are the Clintons. The Clintons are by far worse.
Oh, of course. We're not gonna argue with that. They're the worst. I ain't messing with the Clintons, bro.
They didn't really say nothing too when they had to come out and talk about that. What did they say? I didn't even get a chance to look at it. What did they say about that?
No, I thought the last thing I read was they offered to testify, but
because there was way more Democrats around Epstein than Republicans. And even when Trump was around Epstein, he was a Democrat at the time.
Yeah. Because back then, exactly. Back then, Trump was registered as a Democrat back then.
Hold on.
You're right.
Let me ask a dumb question. Who were the Republicans that were on the Epstein list?
I don't know. I think I asked ChatGPT, and it was trying to give me a vague answer. No, actually, I asked ChatGPT.
I don't know. The only Republican I know on that list was the dude. Hold on. No, I was going. Oh, my bad. Go ahead. I'll save it. I'll save it for later.
I asked ChatGPT live on air, and they were giving me like these weird senator names and shit like that. And then, I asked the Republicans, and they were giving like these weird senator names and stuff like that. And then, when I asked Democrat, they tried to be vague about it, and then I had to ask it and prompt it again. And then it started naming names that no, for real, because they hide it. They hide it.
You gotta do because I be on Insta when I be following certain people and they go down a rabbit hole.
They knew the Republican names and they knew their middle names and everything, and it gladly gave me the Republican name. But then when I started saying Democrats, and I asked
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, when I started saying why were there more Democrats over there, they were trying to be vague about it. So
well, but is it? I would assume the liberal.
Gronk the
CEO of Google.
More honest answer.
Yeah, no, I'm saying the Google CEO is Jewish. So what do you expect? Or whatever. Bro, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
This has been going on before ChatGPT, before Google. This has always been the case where the left are always getting in positions of power, and what they'll do is they'll subtly point the finger at Republicans for what they do. Literally, this is Marxist style ideology.
Mm-hmm.
Blame them for what you're doing.
1000%, yeah. Hey, don't look over there. Look over here.
Anytime the Democrats see you jumping up and down, every time you see Democrats jumping up and down and pointing the fingers at what Republicans are not even doing, the Democrats are doing it. It's so weird that they don't know that we see this. I mean, literally, people are putting Marx quotes all over the internet. You're like, oh, y'all doing it again. They've been doing it since before the internet. Sound like somebody dropped their shoe.
No, it's Chinese New Year here, so there's fireworks all over the place.
Yeah, Chinese. I never could understand that.
They're going crazy out here.
Yeah. What time is it over there?
It's 11:58 p.m. I've been streaming for a good minute. Shout outs to everybody here. 6 hours and 40 minutes into the madness. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Brother Love says it's the Saul Slinky playbook.
Yeah. Saul Alinsky. Yeah. That was Barack Obama's mentor.
Oh, okay.
No, wait, I take that back.
Shout out to everybody here. Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to remember. God, I stopped paying attention to politics, man, for like after Trump lost. Or I'm sorry, after they stole the election.
It started getting stupid after Obama started getting stupid.
Well, Obama was talking like a tough guy, and it's like, bro, you ain't even president. It's like, shut the fuck up. And they're like, you can do that kind of nonsense to Democrats. Republicans don't work that way.
God damn, hold on.
You gonna die. Catch a stray. You better be cool.
Right. God damn.
Yeah, there you go, Brother Love. Rules for radicals. But they kept quoting Karl Marx like that. And I'll say this about leftists. They always catch themselves when you actually debate. Like not when you can just
well, War Master, I want to stop you because I'm a leftist, but I'm a dirtbag leftist, so I don't think I'll care about what you're gonna say. So go ahead. Yeah. most liberals don't like me, so most liberals want me assassinated for some reason or another. So I think we're probably on similar terms. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
almost forgot what I was going to say.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're about to cook. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Put the fire out. Oh yeah, most leftists, when it comes to debate, they have to interrupt conservatives. If you ever notice on all these, on the big, except for Fox News, they like both sides. But CNN will say, "Oh, we like both sides," and they'll put Scott Jennings out there. Scott Jennings will be the only conservative, and then he just cooks everybody, and they keep interrupting him. If you ever notice when President Trump talks to like a Sean Hannity or a Laura Ingraham, they only interrupt him when he's running out of time. The left will interrupt the president when he's over there on his other channels. They'll interrupt him all in the middle of an answer. Give him 3 seconds to answer, interrupt him again. Like, do you me as a regular
and then
citizen,
they'll run a special and say he didn't answer the question or didn't have no answers.
Yeah, and I'm like, wait, we watch the same thing live. I started watching live news back in the early 2000s.
Yeah, CNN is trash. I look at CNN as state-run media. I don't look at CNN as a regular. They might as well be the DNC's designated media source.
The Clinton News Network, yeah.
Yeah, literally.
Clinton News Network.
Literally.
That was a joke. That's not my joke. They've been saying that for years.
News Network. Oh my god.
That's real. Because even back in 2012, I was like, yo, CNN is garbage. And CNN goes out of their way.
Well, they're turning
to
a lot
make
of Republicans
the Democrat look good, even if it's a clearly bad situation. So I'm like, yo, CNN is clearly biased.
Let me respond to Larry.
They're turning a lot of your Republican friends into your liberal friends into
conservatives.
Yeah, and conservatives. Everybody's liking Trump now, and they used to hate him, and it's like, damn,
Hold on, Larry Legend say Fox News likes both sides. You got to understand, there's like 3 parts to Fox News. You have the hard news, and most of the time you will get hard news from people that'll tear apart an issue. It's only for like 2 or 3 hours. I haven't watched it in a while. Then you have political commentary. That's something entirely different. And leftist political commentary doesn't make enough money because, there's only 25% of the population that are actually leftists. I think it's closer to 15, but whatever. And then you have 80 some odd percent of Americans who come out and say, look, I'm a conservative. They love conservative commentary. Just to put it in perspective, what conservative commentary brings in, Bill O'Reilly, just his show, his show that I think it went on for, I think he had 2 hours a day or 3 hours a day, even though it was 2 of them were repeated. That show brought in $130 million by itself every year before they fired him.
Well, they're trying to say now that they're trying to say Joe Rogan was trying to protect Epstein. Man, I'm tired of this.
Come on, man.
Shit.
That's ridiculous.
I didn't see that Joe Rogan video you're talking about. I seen the title, but I didn't look at it yet, so I have no opinion on that. I don't know.
Yeah.
But what I will say though, I'm not gonna put anything past Joe Rogan because I don't look at him as a leftist or a writer. I look at Joe Rogan as someone in the middle who kind of
stuff was different back in the day. What if they will come up with a law in the future and say, hey, if you are on a podcast talking about conservative politics, that's illegal now. You need to go to jail. Oh, and then the new group of people gonna be like, oh, I remember when Kuda and War Master and Educated Pookie and King, they were on a podcast where what they could say could be considered. You understand? That's exactly what's going on right now. People go to parties. People get invited to shit. They're all not down with the same shit. Like sometimes you'll be hanging out with this is in adulthood. You'll be hanging out with a nigga for X and X amount of time. You didn't know he was a weirdo. Like, damn, I never seen that from him.
Yep.
This is the side that I
no, because you never might know. You might go to a party with a dude, and he a mutual friend, and he cool as hell, and then you like the next week you find out he a weirdo.
Yeah, but even if you know him for years, you wouldn't and shouldn't expect him to show you that side, because if somebody know what the hell you're gonna do, they're gonna hide it from you.
Oh yeah, no that yeah. And that should be common sense, but obviously it's not common sense for everybody. But yeah,
people want to can everybody. Like, pause. You're not sleeping with your homeboy, so how the hell he know what the hell you got going on? Hopefully, nowadays you got to check the niggas be sleeping with their homeboys, but.
Most niggas do just smoke a blunt with them and motherfucker watch the game with them like once every goddamn 2-3 weeks.
Right.
And motherfucker, I don't know, you got never had.
Right? How you supposed to know?
And to talk about Epstein, the whole deal about him was this was an operation, and I'm going to ignore other countries, but this was basically a leftist operation to get blackmail on people so you can control them.
Mm-hmm.
See how happy the dude from Microsoft was when he died? That dude was happy as fuck. You know, it's very rare to see an old man, you know, in his 60s and 70s getting excited. Pause. That's all right.
I mean, I don't see Warren Buffett get excited that often. He is right on that one.
When you get older, you get a better poker face. Some chick pulls her tits out, you're kind of like.
Well, I think when you get older, you really can't move your face, so I think it helps.
Oh yeah,
you know.
I mean the muscles in your face.
They made so much expressions. You made so much expressions. Your face is every expression at once.
You ever notice how your parents would just be? They would do stuff and they would see you do stuff and then just not say nothing. They bored. They've done it before. All the stuff that you doing,
people be dropping their bottles and stuff like that. All I do is shake my head. I'm like, I know why old people just shake their head at this point.
Yep.
Like,
no, that's true. That's true. Because to them, it's just a rerun. They're just watching another Nickelodeon rerun.
In our mind, it's like, look at this dumbass, and it's just like, you know, like you know that
like this ninja. Look at this ninja.
What was that show? That 70s show?
You talking about with Ashton Kutcher?
Who was the father? Red, right? Yeah, with
That-
Ashton
that-
Kutcher.
yeah, Red,
Yeah.
and
I identify more with Red than everything. Calling something a dumbass and stuff like that. I'm like, that nigga was right. That nigga was right.
Oh, Mila Kunis or whatever her name is was a baddie. I'll take her down from that show. Since you bringing up that show, I'll take Mila Kunis down.
That was a great show, by the way. But
yeah, no, that was a good show. That was a good show, though.
Hey, I'm gonna say this right.
I agree more with Red than
There's a show everybody has an opinion on. But it was Archie Bunker. His All in the Family. That show.
Oh, I remember that show. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was the one. Wait, was Archie Bunker? Was he the redhead? Or
he was supposed to be the old white guy that's supposed to be racist, but a lot of people identify.
But his wife was kind of bad though, wasn't she?
No.
Am I mixing that up with?
No, you're mixing it up with Married with Children.
Yeah. Okay. My bad. Yeah. I'm thinking of Married with Children. My bad.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
you were younger.
I was just about to say.
You're right.
They made him look like he was fed up. But yeah.
I'm in my 50s, and that show was off the air when I was younger. I was watching reruns, and I didn't really get it until like I went to the internet.
You got older.
Oh man, there's this clip. It's Archie Bunker on Democrats. The way they used to roast Democrats is how the left try to roast Republicans, and we're kind of like the two don't really work. But he pointed out what the Democrats actually were doing on television, and people didn't get it. And they pulled stuff.
It went over their. It probably went over their head, and then like years later, it's like
off the air like that. The whole idea of men talking about the problems with women, let alone politics, where they can just hit a couple of buttons and deboost you.
Yeah.
They don't want you to know they don't want anybody to know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, but that was an American thing. This is why feminism it even affected white families, because like even like with the Simpsons and stuff like that, it's like, you know, the wife is smart, the dad is like borderline dumb. And stuff like that.
Oh yeah, the husband's always a oofy doofy. He's bald and stupid,
but
and incompetent. Yeah,
but in a weird way, they're always in some type of blue collar or like job that requires them to be smart. Like for example, Homer's dumb and he yells dough and eat donuts and shit, but he works at a nuclear power plant.
That's crazy.
Or Carl
he has a better job than me. And I'm my IQ's 123.
This
that nigga has a better job career than me.
But Carl Winslow, you know,
yeah.
He gets into goofy shit, but guess what? Oh, but he's like he's the police chief.
Yeah,
or,
that's true.
Prince of Bel-Air, you know, Philip gets into a bunch of other stuff, but he's a judge.
He's a judge, yeah.
So
he's a well-respected black dude, lives in a I get you.
Right. What I'm saying is that they've dumbed down the American Dad. You know, even the American Dad show. He's dumb, but guess what? He's like a CIA agent. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, respectfully, you know, that's kind of what they do. They dumb down, you know. Cool. You know what show what was dope back in the day too, War Master? I Love Jeannie and the Nanny.
Yeah.
I used to love the Nanny. Fran was bad as hell.
What was there? Francesca?
Yeah, from the Nanny. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she was. Yeah, go ahead, War Master. My fault.
My thing is, and I don't mean to be mean, but this has been the problem with black folks in entertainment. Black folks will look for comedies. They don't actually go outside of it. They'll only go to places where black folks are at, and it's like. This is called what you guys are describing, what Kuda's describing about how the mothers are smartest, the kids are smarter than dad, and dad is a dumbass, but he makes the money. That's part of the message. The part of the message is to dumb down women's appreciation of what men do.
Men do,
they've been doing this for years.
Yeah.
Critical Drinker, he was the one really coming right out on it. Well, I'm gonna tell you like this: you want to talk about critiques of movies? You got to go to his old stuff because he does a lot of live shows. Doesn't have a lot of time to put the videos together and edit them and stuff like that. But that guy used to do some funny ass shit, and he would just sit there and tear movies apart because they're stupid. I remember he used to call you remember the new Star Trek movies that came out with Chris Pine and Zachariah Quinto?
Yeah, the one that they criticized with the black dude that was supposed to be a coon.
No. That we're talking the newer. The older one. Goddamn, I can't believe I just said that. Not the television show, the movies.
Okay.
Y'all didn't watch it. Anyway.
No, I didn't either. So
he called.
I remember the one where they try to paint the black guy that was in it as a coon. You know? Yeah. But what we saying, War Master?
Y'all talking about the TV show?
Yeah, the TV show. Okay.
Well, I'm talking about the movie. There were 3 Star Trek movies. They actually made some money. The whole thing about it was he kept calling Chris Pine, who was the Captain Running Pants. And it's like Captain Picard rarely if ever left the Enterprise. He was supposed to command the ship. And Commander Riker was supposed to take his ass all over the place and, mess with green aliens and shit like that. But in the movies, you had the captain running all over the place. And why are you running in your own ship? It's like, bro, you're supposed to be there. But it's just one of the things that really got to me where I'm like, yo, this dude got it. And they got on television like that, him and Nerdrotic. If you guys want to watch some really good critiques of movies and the fuck shit that goes on and why they don't make any money, those 2 guys are really good.
I gotta rewatch a lot of movies that I used to watch before so I can pick up on it, and then I think I will really appreciate another go around for it, because I don't know, I used to watch movies over and over as a kid, and I'm still picking up on stuff now that I'm older and rewatching it. I'm like, damn, how come I didn't pick up on that? And it's because I guess you don't look for certain things when you're younger.
The whole thing is to indoctrinate you. The whole idea of thinking Republicans are racist when Democrats are the Klan. It's like they tried to blame Republicans for being the Klan for David Duke being in the Klan because he ran as a Republican. And if I got it right, either he won a seat in the Louisiana legislature or he got bounced out right away. And then he went right back to being a Democrat. He ran as a Democrat for years and couldn't win. But because of him, they blame.
Hey, Democrats couldn't really come together on an agreement. Also, too, I think that's where even that Trump joke stems from. Where he was
because every time the Democrats get into office, the economy crashes as they steal your money, as they make it harder for you to live. It is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. And then people are saying, "Man, I'm a Democrat. The Republicans are racist," and I'm like, "Okay, fine. Name me 5 things that were racist that they did that were actually racist."
Yo, and War Master, the reason, I mean, maybe again, y'all are more like historically educated and well read than me. Even though I'm a poli-sci major, but I'm younger than y'all. I get it. I'm a pup. But if I had to guess, a lot of the reasons Democrats didn't like me, even though I was a Bernie bro, and on paper you would think they would love a Bernie bro, but when you look at it, a lot of this stuff I like is not in tune with what Democrats like. So that's why I realized, okay.
I would say this: Democrats aren't.
No,
really
I'm just saying I'm pro-gun. I'm tough on crime.
Actual Democrats.
No, I'm just saying if I ran for mayor in Philly, a lot of black people wouldn't vote for me because I'm too tough on crime.
Bro.
Yeah.
Democrats,
shit, my bad, Kuda. Go ahead.
No, you're good. Yeah. Democrats aren't really pro Bernie, bro. Bernie was just to fill a seat because there was nobody else there, bro.
No, I know. I'm saying, Kuda. I agree with. No, I'm saying, I know they're not pro Bernie. Yeah. I didn't expect them to be pro Bernie, but I'm saying to the outside. I'm saying to non-Democrats, it would look. It looks bad on the DNC.
But this is what I'm saying. If you are around a group of Democrats and you just say that you're pro Bernie, it's like, oof. Like to this, like it's
yeah,
like,
no.
It's like me going It's like me going to a black rally and be like, yeah, vote for Dr. Cornel West. Niggas would be like, I get it, but it's like, no.
Yeah, no, Kuda. That's my point. Liberal Democrats, they don't care about actual policy or what makes things better. They don't care if I was a right-wing dude or a leftist or a dirtbag leftist or social democrat. They don't care. Liberals and corporate Democrats, they are obsessed with identity politics. And then on the corporate side, obviously, they're obsessed with keeping their sponsors and their donors satisfied, whether it be dues from the Israeli government, or whatever. So I get you. No, so I'm not saying I expected to get like flowers and a red carpet, but all I'm saying is on paper, I'm saying that's why Democrats lose the argument to Republicans. All I'm saying is when liberal Democrats go against the actually intelligent candidates in their own party, they make themselves look bad because they're like, oh, wait a minute. You had this smart dude and you assassinated him, or you smeared his campaign just for Kamala Harris to be the next candidate. So I'm just saying that makes them look bad to the outside world. Even if liberals hate me, all the non-liberals and the non-voters and the independent voters, that makes me look good to them, and it makes the Democrats look bad to them.
They're always trying to paint something or someone as racist and stuff like that. And this is the thing. Even Cardi B was endorsing Bernie Sanders.
Oh Lord, yeah. Don't get me started on Cardi B. Go ahead, my bad.
Look at what Link said in the chat, which is true about the hot sauce and the greens in the. I got a picture of Kamala sitting in the.
Because Nicki Minaj? I don't know what her deal is with her trying to. Nicki Minaj trying to.
Nicki's all right, but this is the thing.
Curry favor with Trump or whatever. I'm just saying she's the liberal version of Cardi B. The Republican version of Cardi B. I'm sorry.
Hold on now. They will be racist to black people right in front of y'all face, and niggas don't say shit about it. Cause even Bernie was on some. If you don't, you ain't black if you don't vote for me. And what you call it?
Yes, I agree with that because we cooked Bernie on it. A lot of niggas hated me because.
Hold on real quick. They were because he was trying to, his highlight to black people was I was out there marching with King. You understand what I'm saying? That's
Kuda, you was in the Kuda, you was in the grass, you was touching grass because you
that was his highlight and stuff like that. And
he was touching grass. I only say that because that's super accurate, and I remember he would parade that around as like, oh guys, Look at me 50 years ago. I was marching with Martin Luther King. Right. I get you. I feel that, Kuda. I feel that. That's
what
true.
I'm saying. Yeah. What I'm saying is that they will openly be racist to you even during election. Oh, I was marching with King. You out your mind if you don't vote for me.
Yeah. Because if you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
You know, yeah. Oh, I'm just like you. I carry hot sauce in my purse.
Yeah, I can't. And she said that shit on a Breakfast Club. I'm like, girl, you gotta be kidding me.
And it was a listen. Yeah. Let me tell you something. And
black the low IQ people may like that. I don't know. Maybe
black people don't even pick up on it. If you carry hot sauce in your purse, why would it be a full bottle?
To me, that's weird. That's weird regardless. I don't carry any condiments on me, period.
It's not about the condiment. That's
no, I'm saying even the bottle itself, that's even worse.
Oh, because listen, the surface level shit. What I'm saying is if you do carry it, why is it full? Because you're using it. If I had hot sauce in my damn boots or whatever
it's gonna be used. Yeah, I get you.
It's gonna be like a half a bottle because I use it.
Yeah.
I go places I use it.
Because I use that shit. Yeah, I get you. Okay, Kuda, you cooking. You cooking. I get you. You
what
cooking.
I'm saying is like,
I get you.
And niggas been falling for surface level game since. Listen, politicians is about who lies the best, who can sell the best lie. It got to be egregious. It got to be outrageous.
Yeah.
Look at
that's why Cory Booker has his job.
What's his name in New York? Madame was it? I keep forgetting.
Oh, Mamdani.
Mamdani. Yeah. He was talking about all this free shit. Where's all the free shit?
Wait, Kuda. The only thing I don't know how New York politics works, Kuda, but in my experience, no, Kuda. I haven't been keeping up with the Mamdani shit since he actually got elected. But the only thing I will say, a lot of those New York niggas, they don't like him. So of course, any action he tries to execute, obviously there's going to be pushback. I'm just saying, most rich white people in New York, or most rich liberal people of any race, for that matter, Asian, whatever, they don't like Democrats or socialists. So obviously, Mamdani, even if he was doing the perfectly right thing and being a perfectly moral politician, he's still going to get a lot of pushback from the New York politicians and the rich lobbyists in New York, regardless.
What I'm telling you,
I'm just saying that goes for Bernie or anybody. Anybody that gets elected that's progressive, you're still going to have a bunch of the system against you. That's just me being objective. I'm not trying to cape for him or take up for him. I'm just saying.
Hold on, slow down. It's not about him. It's just about finding somebody.
Oh no, that's why I said it's not. Because I don't keep up with Mamdani. I'm just saying, even myself, if I got elected to Philly mayor right now, I would have a bunch of corporate Democrats in Philadelphia trying to stop everything I did to help the citizens. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I got you. What I'm saying is you're going too far left. What I'm saying is just.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. Oh,
you're good. What I'm saying is just who can lie the best. That's really what it's about. Is they pick who can lie the best. The people want to be sedated. So this is why Kamala is okay with giving you weed.
And that's why Obama won, because Obama lied the best. He did. Obama was a good liar. Obama was talking that talk.
No.
Let's back up.
Won because they wanted somebody black in office first, and
that too. But I'm saying when Obama went against Romney and McCain, they weren't doing what you just said. That's all.
Now. He has to talk influential. If you listen to how Barack Obama talks, he talks like The Rock. Go listen to The Rock and go listen to Barack.
He talks slow, and it's easy for him to gather his thoughts because he talks so slow, in my opinion.
He talks like he's cool.
Yeah. Yes. No, I know.
Hold on. Stop. The whole thing is Obama was a strong candidate who could relate to the person he was speaking to. Clinton was good at this, and I don't mean Hillary. McCain and Romney was fairly good, but
Yeah,
McCain-
Romney was okay. He wasn't
No,
terrible.
what
I
I'm-
think Romney was better than
What I'm
McCain,
put
though.
up, War Master. You already know what I'm finna put up.
Yeah. What do you call it? McCain was a weak candidate. Same thing with all the Democrat candidates since Obama. They're all weak candidates. They just get plowed under because they're not that good.
Thank you. Obama had a layup.
He could probably do a layup.
Obama's strongest opponent was John Edwards in the 2008 election. That was his strongest opponent. Was it the dude from North Carolina or whatever? But he cheated on his wife when his wife had cancer, and that's what ended his campaign. If I'm remembering correctly. But again, I'm not hating on Obama. Any Obama fans in the chat, I'm not hating on him. I'm just saying I'm keeping it a buck. He had a layup. He had easy opponents. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think there's no Obama fans in the chat, but
Yeah, probably not. But I'm just saying Obama.
Look at the.
I don't even remember his other opponents besides John Edwards.
Romney had y'all niggas shook though.
What is a man supposed to do, man? When the woman got cancer, man, he got to go fuck somebody else, man. Hey, what you expect?
No, Romney was closer. I believe Romney and Obama's election was a lot closer than the 2008 one.
Hold on. Let's pause on that point right there. The whole thing was if Romney and Obama were really close, did Obama really win, knowing what you know about what happened in 2020?
Well, I didn't vote for Obama, but if you're saying did he actually win, I don't know. I would have to look at the whatever, but I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't win. If you're asking me if this country can manipulate the election results, that's nothing new.
Let's not go
regardless of whether Republican or Democrat wins, because they're basically the same party anyway, as far as the corporate ones, which is 99% of them anyway.
No.
I don't even put that past them. I'm just saying, assuming everything was fair, Obama won in 2012, even though I didn't vote for him in 2012. Now, again, I voted for him in 2008. I was like 18 or 19. I was in college. I voted for Obama. Then I got a little bit older, and in 2012, I didn't like Obama. I thought Obama was a moderate Republican in sheep clothing. No, seriously. I'm like, bro, if you're going to be a moderate Republican, just say it with your chest and be a moderate Republican. Don't do this tiptoeing and go back and forth. Oh, I'm a progressive. Oh, I'm a Republican. Oh, I'm a Democrat. Oh, I'm liberal. No, I'm just saying Obama is very...
A lot of
Obama is a very deceptive person. That's all I'm saying.
A lot of black people was still on the fence about voting for Obama. They just vote because he was black and they just want to see a black person in office. Yep. But a lot of black people were forced to vote for Obama also. So
yeah, all I was saying was the margin for error or the margin of victory was smaller, because I remember Obama blew out what's his face in 2008, but in 2012 Obama won, but the margins were closer. So when they brought up all the electoral votes in different states, Obama won in 2012, but he did not have as much support in 2012, because again, the Edward Snowden thing made Obama look bad. A lot of his progressive base, a lot of the Bernie Bros, we checked out once he did the Edward Snowden stuff, and then the Chelsea Manning thing or the Bradley Manning thing, and Obama was doing all the drone strikes. No, I'm just saying, Obama as a Democrat was carrying on the same patterns that all the presidents before were doing. So a lot of his base turned on him. That's why in 2012, he didn't win by such a landslide. If you look at 2012, Mitt Romney, he was way closer to winning than John McCain. So that's all I'm saying. Obama had his flaws, but no other Democrats at the time were any good. So Obama had a layup. That's why I say it's easy for me to make a layup if a 5'2" dude is guarding me. Of course I'm going to make the layup. He's 5'2". I'm 5'11". He's 5'2".
That's why I put up the picture
Yeah.
of Mitt Romney saying I had y'all niggas shook though, because a lot of dudes was afraid of Mitt Romney making it. But no, shout outs to everybody here.
And honestly, I fuck
hours.
with Mitt Romney more than Trump. I don't know if it's just me. I like Mitt Romney more than
Hold
Trump.
up real quick. Shout outs to everybody here. We are 7 hours and 11 minutes into the show. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. I am getting a little bit fatigued.
That's because you're old as fuck.
King
That's the problem.
King is
I'm
back.
sick
Yeah,
of-
I am old. And I've been sitting here for a while. All right, let's get back into this real quick because we kind of went so far off real quick.
I want
All
to
right,
I want to add my
Yeah,
point
go
that I
ahead.
got interrupted on.
Yeah, okay, go
I
ahead.
got this little idiom. The Democrats tried and failed to cheat in 2000. They tried and failed in 2004. They won in 2008. I'm putting an asterisk now. What was it? 2012, Obama won again, right? 2016, they lost. 2020, they got caught. And then 2024, I mean, I'll just say it like this: the same amount of votes have been happening every year, except for the time that quote unquote Biden won, that we know he cheated. This isn't my opinion. Just to put it in perspective, Georgia and Arizona have both did an independent investigation. They're like, yo, Trump won these states. He only needed one of them to win, and he won both of them. This is probably going to be a landslide victory because Biden didn't campaign, and Trump was everywhere. It'd be the weirdest thing. He was talking on podcasts. He was talking on XM radio. He was talking on Fox. He must have been calling Fox every couple of days. I don't really know. He was
And
everywhere.
War Master, that I agree with you, by the way. I'm not disagreeing. I was just going to say, just real quick before we go to the video clip, this is the same stuff that the DNC and Hillary would do to Bernie Bros in the past elections. Even if Hillary wasn't the strongest candidate, they would, because again, I used to watch videos of different Democratic, like not liberals, but more so independents, but they just were independent or they were Democratic for that, just to vote for Bernie. But they would catalog their experiences at these different polling places. And I'm like, yo, they would talk about the DNC throwing away certain votes. Like if it's a certain polling place and it's mostly progressive, it's a mostly progressive location or city or neighborhood. Some of those votes, dudes were like losing the votes. Like literally, dudes were like, people were reporting, oh, this person from the polling place took the files of the votes and accidentally lost them or burned them or just weird stuff. And I'm like, yo, y'all are really doing everything y'all can to sabotage the election. So again, on a grander scale, when you're talking about Republicans or the general election, I'm not putting, I agree with whatever War Mats are saying. It tracks with the pattern of corporate politicians. Because again, even a dude like me, if I run for senator in 8 years or whatever, yada yada, if I'm not talking what the Democrats like, they will find a way to take me out. It is what it is. I'm not trying to be sensational. I'm just saying I'm not a corporate politician. I want to do things. I want a 4-day work week. I want to do all this extra stuff. I'm tough on crime, and I'm pro-gun. So you already know Democrats don't like me based off that
They're
alone.
not gonna like you.
Yeah.
Hold on,
So
hold
I'm
on,
just saying,
hold on.
Slow
down.
Oh, go ahead. I finished my point. My fault. Go ahead.
No, you're good. They're not gonna like you because they know you're predestined to be Republican or conservative already.
You're right. You're right.
Not somebody to be manipulated by them.
Right. You something just and they know it's gonna happen. Something just needs to happen, and then you're just one event from saying, okay, yeah, I'm conservative.
Yeah.
They don't.
But I just wanted to say that because so many Democrats love to paint the picture. Oh, we're the Democratic Party. We're open to different ideas, and we're this and we're that. And I'm like, wait, what? As soon as somebody joins your party or gets some steam, like even the dude Andrew Yang or whatever his name was, the Asian dude, I don't really agree with. Like, I mean, I guess I'm 50-50. He's okay, I guess. But the Democrats didn't even like him that much, even though he was cool with, I think he was cool with Elon Musk and this and that and blah, blah, blah. But certain policies that he didn't agree with, even if the other stuff he was cool with as far as business and corporate, whatever, corporate mixing or giving them tax breaks and yada, yada, because he disagreed on certain policies, the DNC and the Democrats are like, you're good, you're axed. We're cutting you off the list. Not that we're going to assassinate you, but we're just going to, if Andrew Yang got to the point of being a top 2 candidate, like Bernie or Elizabeth Warren, or like a top 3, top 4 candidate, they would have amped up their aggression towards Andrew Yang, and they would have stomped him out of even making it remotely close to the general election. The only reason they didn't need to do that much is because he was kind of a gimmick candidate anyway.
He was a weak candidate like most of the Democrats.
Now, again, he did have some smart ideas, but overall, like,
he was a weak candidate. Sorry.
Yeah, he was a weak. Yeah. But again, if like, let's say Andrew Yang had the same money and the same support or whatever, or from businesses he ran in the past, but let's say he copy and pasted Elizabeth Warren's policy, they would have to take him more seriously, because they're like, oh, god damn, we got another damn. Because most corporate people, they're not scared of Elizabeth Warren, because honestly, even if she did get elected, she wouldn't do much anyway, because whatever. But if you had an Asian dude taking her policies, they'd be like, oh, wait a minute. Elizabeth's progressive like policies against like corporate, CEOs and taxing them higher and taxing their capital gains. These policies are becoming more popular, so we got to stop that. But the DNC didn't have to stop that because, again, Andrew Yang didn't really, he was kind of a meme. He was kind of entertaining, but once the election really got into the running, it was pretty much between Biden and Bernie. Pretty much, it was Biden, Bernie, and then maybe one or two other people. But all the other, But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Can you not see weak candidates? Almost all of them are. Like the Democrats, for whatever reason, will just.
Oh yeah, no, I agree with you. Yes, no. That's why I say Obama. When I said that he would have a layup, I didn't say it. Or just to clarify, I don't mean he only had a layup because of that particular year. He would have had a layup in most years. I just named that particular year because I remember John Edwards was a pretty strong Democratic candidate. But again, his wife had cancer and he cheated on her. And I personally think that back in the 2000s, that was hard to come from. I don't know about now in the 2020s, but back then, that's enough of a smear campaign. Oh, Obama's the good guy. He's been married to Michelle. He's faithful. And you got John Edwards. His wife had cancer and he cheated on her. He's a two-faced Democrat, blah, blah, blah. You could trust Obama. So I could see how that worked back then. I get it. But I'm just saying, so I agree with you. Even in the last election, Kamala was garbage. Pete Buttigieg is trash. Julian Castro is pretty trash. Elizabeth Warren is mid at best. So most of the Democratic candidates are garbage, which is why even if Obama ran today, he would probably win, because Obama's biggest Democratic opponent today would be Gavin Newsom. Are you kidding me? Gavin Newsom? Are you kidding me? He is a clown. The only reason people like him is because he did the posturing on social media. Oh, I'm a liberal. I'm fighting Trump. I'm fighting against the Trump administration. I'm like, bro, you're just another corrupt Democrat like Nancy Pelosi and Dianne Feinstein and all the other rich liberal Democrats in California or New York who run the country and run the DNC. But go ahead, War Master. I didn't mean to go on But some of the it's just because again, some of these Democrats in real life, they have literally made my life a living hell. They would DM me every day after the election. Oh, Stefan, you're the reason Trump won. You're the reason Trump won. You're a loser. Why didn't you support Hillary? I felt so bad. I'm like, damn, I got people DMing me every day, blaming me for an election I had nothing to do with. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
There are a lot of people that didn't seem to understand that hip hop's favorite billionaire, they tried to call a racist. And we're kind of like, wait a minute, we've been rocking with Trump since before Home Alone. What you talking about? What did he do that was racist? And they kept lying. And I'm like, you had a lot of people waking up to that. Like, wait a minute, you manipulating me. You watch somebody long enough, you're kind of like, that guy can't be a racist in his private life. That's kind of ridiculous. It's like thinking that there's a man that you may know, and he's how shall I say it? He lives his life one way in front of the camera, then behind the camera, he's got
like he living a double life.
Yeah, there are dudes that can do that, right? But you can't watch somebody for decades like that. He's been on camera since the 70s, since his hair was another color. I think his hair turned like 3 colors or something. I don't fucking know how that happens.
I mean, he's the richest guy.
No, that's facts. That's fact. That's like somebody telling me, oh, yo, DJ Kuda, he only talked to white girls or something. And I'm like, wait, what? That don't track with his, in my opinion, from what I've seen, DJ Kuda fuck with every girl as long as they look good. It don't matter what the race. But you niggas, so some niggas will try to force a narrative.
I mean, it could happen. There's endless white girls in Asia, but
think about how many thousands of interviews Trump has given, all the NAACP awards he's been given, but somehow he's a racist because the Democrats say so. When he came down the elevator and came out as a Republican, he could have came out as gay and nobody would have cared.
Yeah. People have called me a racist.
At some point,
people have called me a racist on YouTube for arguing with Wignats. And I'm like, bro, I'm arguing with a Wignat. Of course, I'm going to be racist. Like, I'm arguing with a literal Wignat. And they're like, no, Stefan, you called him a cracker. You're a racist. And I'm like, what? He's a Wignat. He wants me to die. He literally wants to kill me based off the color of my skin. And y'all are calling me a racist because I used the cuss word. Like, y'all are...
He wants to
That's
kill
an
you
extreme
because,
example, I know.
Hold on.
Yeah.
He wants to kill you because you're a black person who doesn't think like the leftists want you to think. That's
there
why.
You go.
Yeah.
And they'll be on the left side, so.
Yep.
Hey.
You don't get that from the right. The right will sit there and debate you. It's like, okay, fine. Now 2 + 2 is 4, right? 2 + 2 in any universe will never be 5. This is what. Well, let me say it this way. Hey, we're going to give you money for this. We're going to give you money for that. Like, where's the money going to come from? 2 + 2 has to always equal 4, or we don't have a civilization.
Thank you. Yeah, yo. And y'all can play the video. Mind you, I didn't mean to deflect from the conversation. I'm a little tipsy because it's my day off. So Kuda, you get back to the video. I mean to but War Master, shout out to you because I appreciate that, War Master. Because I'm just saying, Democrats in real life, they treat me like I'm a subhuman. But go ahead.
All right,
yeah, I'm sorry.
It's all good. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button on the way in. 7 hours and 25 minutes into the madness. Please support the show. You can support the show via PayPal, via the coffee store, or via Cash App. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. If you guys are enjoying the conversation, please support. Let's go. All right, let's get back into this real quick because I know you guys are we're gonna have something to say about it. But let's go.
Be checking them for them asking questions about black folks like that.
I gotta interrogate War Master on his one wheel. Give me 1 second.
Why do you care about the identity of black people and what we call ourselves? Why do you even care? Don't you got Methany and Matthew to be worrying about in your community? Don't you got some affordability and homelessness to talk about in your community? Why are you worried about what black folks call? It don't bother you what we call ourselves. That's what I would tell them. Let's talk about
He's talking about we as in foundational black Americans. He believes he's a foundational black American now. He's not.
Oh
African
Lord,
anymore.
Bunch of dumb
He's
shit.
He's not African anymore.
Community, forget black folk. Let's talk about you. Well, Myron and I would try to act all innocent. I don't know why they would call me that. They say I'm not
it's to hurt
black.
his feelings. That's why.
Yeah, because you present yourself not to be.
Yeah.
And on top,
Myron is wrong for this shit though. He is wrong for this shit though. But
on top of that,
That shit funny as fuck. I
you
don't
do
give a
everything
fuck.
you can to disrespect black folks. So why
I've
we
done
want
something
listen,
similar too though.
people like Myron,
As a joke.
what they don't like about delineation is that they can't come among us anymore and cause dissension or bring back information. See, with delineation, people like Myron are stopped at the door.
Ghetto folks are
And
weird.
paperwork check it's a part of black American culture. We all ask each other where you from. It has nothing to do with your country. They ask you where you from.
Oh yeah, they do that in LA right before they do something to you.
I go anywhere in the country. They hear me talking.
I'm good.
Yo, I never been locked up in LA. I only been locked up on the East Coast. I never had to go through that. I don't know.
Thank God.
Thank God, because I can't fight. So thank God.
That. I'm like, what you ask me where I'm from? That's offensive. No, it's not offensive. Hey man, I'm from Texas. Yeah, I'm from Houston area. Oh, you're from Houston. Okay. You know, that's it. Just people want to know your geographic location. They're not asking for your address. They're not asking for your social security number.
Shit, in LA they do. Where your mommy stay and where your granddaddy stay, because that's where you from.
Yep.
They're not asking for your medical history when they ask who you're from. They just want to know the location where you're from. That's part of our culture.
He being disingenuous
We already
now.
know when you get offended by us asking where you're from. We already know you're not from the culture.
Yeah, I'm gonna be offended where I'm from,
But
nigga.
people like
Niggas
Myron,
in Philly
who has
don't
caused
ask.
issues
Oh,
and
my bad,
problems
my
for
bad.
years for Black America. No, hell no, you're not part of us, bro. You don't want to be, and that's fine. We don't want you either. We don't want you. Stay over
Okay,
there
then
with
why are
them
you
folks.
talking about him?
But them folks in the embarrassment Turning Point conference wouldn't even let him in. He do all that
Hold on, pause,
shoe shining.
pause. That's a lie. He was in and he got his ID checked, then he went back in. What he's saying is a lie that people have been swirling around for the longest time. That's what happened. That's what Myron was talking about.
Wait, his ID in what? At a airport or club or what y'all talking about?
Well, his legal name is not Myron Gaines. The whole thing, everybody knows him as Myron. He's like, wait, but your ID says something different. That was the deal.
Yeah, I mean, he's not really
He's been
supposed to
honest
do
about what his name was for years.
Yeah, I forgot what he said, but yeah.
Yeah, his first name starts with an A. I like to call people what they like to be called.
Yeah. I mean, it's a different name. It's a pseudo name. For
nom de plume, if you will. And, the thing about it, I think a lot of folks really hate the fact that Myron just doesn't give a fuck about the goofy shit black folks say. It's kind of like, look, fam, you just noise. But you black. He's like, okay, but you said I wasn't black, so eat a dick. What you gonna do about it?
I mean, proving to niggas that you're nigga-ish or niggerish is crazy.
Yeah. Trying to be ghetto. That's always the thing that annoys me. Hey man, you have to act like me in order to be black. And Myron's like, fuck you, I ain't black then. Eat a dick.
Yeah.
Go ahead, I'm sorry. I just hate people repeat a lie. It annoys the fuck out of me.
For sure. Hold on. 1 second. All right, here we go.
Buck dancing for these people, and they embarrassed him at Turning Point USA. Wouldn't even let him or his other partner in. I'm like, I'm sorry, I got more pride than that. Ain't no way I'm gonna be begging to get in the white folks conference to talk about black folk. But when you don't consider yourself black and you think you're other, you think you're better.
So many black people do that. It's just not on camera.
Wait, who was this video? Is this O'Shea Duke Jackson or is this somebody else?
It's Bill from the Advice Show.
That's why.
Oh yeah, you're right. About that, yeah. Okay,
I'll show you real quick.
Yeah.
You are not us. Stay in your place. You be online talking about them all day. When it comes to some real white supremacy work, you staying outside. We don't need you in here. This is all
just stop
white
talking
affair.
about Myron. Go about your business.
They cool what you're doing on these little podcasts. But when it comes to some serious white supremacy work, Myron is not going to be.
All of the FBA stuff though stops at Tariq Nasheed talking points. Like it doesn't go beyond it, which is crazy. You know.
In the room. But let me know what y'all think about, situation with Myron. Myron is Myron.
All right.
God damn, my boss.
What's good? Oh shit! Is that what video? Oh, that's a Ludacris video.
Yeah, it was a Ludacris video.
Oh, all right. No, I was about to say I don't even know many people that. Oh, go ahead, Kuda. My bad. My fault.
Hold on. Earlier, War Master, I don't know if you was here. Oh no, I think you was here. I was talking about O'Shea and how you remember when he was laughing at Alan Roger Curry or reducing him to a joke when Alpha Male Strategies was caught red-handed plagiarizing his stuff?
I don't know if I'm there or not.
Oh, you're talking about. I don't remember the O'Shea video, but I remember what you're talking about because somebody clipped Alpha Male Strategies quoting the same like ideologies. They clipped it. And then he was forced to admit it on stream, like, yeah, ARC is one of the GOATs. I look up or whatever. He's one of the people before me. Like, but before that point, he was taking his shit without telling anybody.
Yeah, he stole from
was Alan Roger Curry, my bad. I couldn't remember Alan Roger Curry.
He stole from ARC word for word. Now I'm wondering, did this Anton Daniels Tasha K interview just drop? Because I've been telling y'all for more than a week. Anton and Tasha K is doing an interview, and I don't know if it dropped yet. Hold on.
If I had to guess, that would be this week. I don't think I'm subbed to him, but last week I don't remember him in the interview with Tasha K.
No,
I don't remember. It had to be like from this recent week.
I told you guys last week he was doing a interview with her. So hold on. So it probably will drop this week. I think Freezy just did a show.
Wait, it didn't drop yet?
It's not out yet. No.
You giving us a scoop? Okay, I got you.
I gave y'all the scoop last week.
I got you.
Yeah, Freezy's right here saying Anton Daniels will regret doing this interview with Tasha K, but I don't think it was out yet. But we'll take a look at this next. But all right, that video I showed y'all about Anton earlier, O'Shea just did a response to it.
But let me
2 hours ago. So let's take a listen to it real quick. All right, shout outs to everybody here. Ooh, I'm a little exhausted. All right, 7 hours and 35 minutes into the madness. Shout outs to everybody on the panel. Shout outs to
Yo, Kuda, just remember, if you ever get tired, remember I could talk for like 60 minutes straight without stopping. So if you need to hit that panic button, just let me know.
No, you good.
I wouldn't do that on your channel. I wouldn't. That's only reserved for my. I would never subject your audience to that emotional abuse. I would never do that. But go ahead.
I'm glad you said emotional abuse, though.
Yeah, no, I'm just being real because they're not going to listen to me for that long. Obviously, they're here for you, not me. But
it's okay to be long-winded. I mean, this kind of the next segment after this was kind of what I was going to go into because Myron and Anton had a show, and they were saying that that guys that do podcasts are losers and stuff. So we're gonna kind of get to that. But go ahead. What did you say, War Master?
I was gonna say, what is bruschetta?
It's cheese, or like it's like the crackers for the cheese, or is that bruschetta? Bruschetta or bruschetta?
I'm just asking dumb
Wait,
questions.
isn't that a type of cheese? Like you know how they have like Swiss cheese and
I think it's a cheese company.
Or
I think it's cheese.
I could be wrong. I don't know if it's the slice of the meat or the slice of the cheese, but that sounds like one of the two.
Because I'm looking at one thing. This is I'm doing grocery shopping because I'm lazy. It's like I'm looking at some spicy olive bruschetta, and then I look online and I just type in bruschetta and I get two different things.
Yeah, I think it's like olive flavored cheese, kind of like, you know how they got brie cheese, but it's like, you know, tomato flavored, or like you know, some weird.
Yeah. Wait, War Master, what do you get in Google? Does it say it's like a cheese with certain?
Bruschetta is cheese. It's like a cheese, but it's probably got it's probably like cheese soaked in like olive oil, which is good as hell. But,
so it's a more it's a higher quality cheese.
Listen to what it says. It says bruschetta is a classic Italian appetizer made with toasted bread, fresh tomatoes, garlic, basil, and olive oil.
Yeah, it's cheese. Or like a cheesy bread.
Yeah, that might be closer. Because when I'm looking at online, I'm like, man, I ain't touching that stuff. That stuff just messes me up. It kind of look like carne asada though.
It's some shit you got to eat with your pinky finger extended.
Yeah.
Got experience.
You gotta eat it with toothpicks and shit.
Yeah, and your voice got to change for about an hour.
That's just weird.
You gotta pay not.
That's
oh
the
my
great
bad.
Poupon. That's the great Poupon.
Hey, Kuda, do you guys have like Amazon Fresh out there?
We don't have that shit. I'm in a third world country. Some nigga on a motorbike.
Wait, War Master, I do have it in Philly. I do have it in Philly, but I don't use it personally. I've never used Amazon Fresh. I've used one of those food delivery places. It was I can't remember the one though. It was one of the not Factor Meals or whatever, but it was the one before that. Because there's like
we
blue.
don't have that here. I'm in Asia.
No, some of them might be good though. I'm not hating. Some of them might be good. I don't know.
It's some dude on a motorbike that stops his motorbike with his bare feet. That comes and delivers that shit. So, food is good though. Shit, you know. But,
yo, Kuda, when I see people deliver shit to me on a bike, I tip them more because I'm like, damn, this dude.
Actually, it's not even that bad because they delivered this shit to y'all on a bike too, on a motor scooter.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not.
But these dudes be on a scooter. I'm like, bro, I gotta tip him an extra $1 or $2 because he put in work. He on a scooter. He not driving in the car comfortable. This dude got his backpack on. I'm just saying, as a customer, I like to tip those people more because I know they're doing more work.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, and I might do a documentary on it just to kind of pull back the eyes. I think America is a third world country in disguise at this point. Like it's somewhat, to a certain degree, with the exception of certain things, it's somewhat.
Well, Kuda, if you want to be technical, you know, a lot of people are going to say, if you want to be technical, America's a second world country. It's not a third world country. It's a second world country. Because the poorest people in our country are still above a certain line.
No,
I'm just saying. I agree with you. I agree with you, obviously. But
it's in third world and second world country, it's easy to move up a class or go down a class. In America, you either have it or you don't. But this is what I'm saying.
Okay, so you're saying, yeah, I get you. So class mobility is more of a thing in other countries. Whereas in America, you're kind of stuck in a class that you're born in, more or less.
No, not really. It's just hard. It's harder to jump class. But what I'm saying,
you guys are missing it. The whole
delivery.
thing,
Well, I was just talking about the delivery thing, not the classes. What I'm saying is like the delivery.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
That's cool. Y'all get y'all deliveries on a motorbike also, which is funny that I'm mentioning it. Yeah, good.
America's a first world country, right? But like I was talking about earlier in this conversation, the soft power of America, all the conveniences that we're having spreading around the world. There was a time when FedEx wasn't worldwide.
Yeah.
The whole idea that FedEx didn't have planes. The idea, man, I remember I broke down in Ohio and they says, hey, you could stay at the hotel or whatever it is, and we'll go ahead and
I'm sorry.
You messed me up. The whole thing is that you can send it by air, like next day air, because literally they have planes flying like buses now, and that's spreading around the world to the point where it starts to blend in. Like you have all these cities that start to get some of the conveniences that you have in American cities. The stuff we take for granted here, it does spread around the world, but it does take time.
Yeah, no, well, I'm saying, I mean, we need rich people and we need higher ups, because all of the modern amenities are their hand-me-downs, like GPS and all of that stuff, the rich hand-me-downs, and the world get American hand-me-downs.
Think about the personal computer, something I've been telling you to get with a Crapple. But anyway, I right now I have I'm on a $300 mini PC. It's running 2 screens right now, and I got my Rodecaster plugged into it. I still think it's weird that I got one dark screen. It's been that way for like months, but I'm too lazy to get the big one out. But pause.
Right. Well, oh my God. But no,
yeah.
I was gonna say, back in the day, did you have a PDF?
That's what you were gonna say.
No, not Crapple. No, a PDF. Did you have a PDF with the stylus? Whatever happened?
Wait, you talking about back in the BlackBerry days?
Yeah,
back in like the early 2000s. You talking about back then?
Yeah, those were supposed to be pocket PCs. With the original
well, I didn't have one because my sister got me a flip phone. So I had the Nokia. I had a flip phone Nokia, and my roommate had a Razor. He had a Razor.
You had a
phone.
Zune? You know what a Zune is?
No, wait.
That's kind of your generation. Your generation was around during the Zune, though, at least, right?
No, I do. But wait, is that the time? Is that before the Sidekick 4G? Is that before that?
It was around that time.
The Zune was competition to the Crapple machine, the iPod.
What about the N-Gage? Who remembers the N-Gage?
Now I kind of remember the N-Gage, but again, Kuda, remember, I may have went to college in 2006, but I was sheltered. I didn't really jump off the porch. I didn't jump off the porch to the 2010s.
You mean high school or college? Because I graduated.
No, I'm saying college. I'm saying in college. I'm saying in college.
College in 2006.
Yeah, I graduated high school 2006. I went to college in the fall of 2006. And in that fall, I remember my roommate had. Wait, say that again.
You're 38.
I'm about to be 38 in like 3 months. I'll be 30. I'm 37 now. I'll be 38 in like 3 months.
I just turned 37.
Yeah.
So wait, hold on.
Oh shit! Happy belated, bro. My bad. Yeah.
Wait, so
I didn't know you was my age, bro. I didn't know. I thought you was like. I know you was my age.
I thought you said you were younger. I was about to say you were around.
No, because I never knew your actual age, so I was just assuming. I didn't know if you were 30, 40, 27, 35, 32. I was just guessing. I don't know. Because most people in their I don't know. If y'all don't tell me y'all age, because even me, I look younger than 37, so most people don't think I'm 37 unless I tell them I'm 37.
You were around for all of this stuff that I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, yeah. Oh, that's what I was about to ask. I was about to answer your earlier question, but I can't even remember what it was.
Zoom, but okay, it's all right.
Yeah.
War Master, you were saying something. We're gonna get to the video real quick. Anybody?
I was saying something about what?
Oh no, I thought you were gonna say something about the Zoom.
Oh yeah, the Zoom was a competition to that Crapple machine, the iPod.
The iPod, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna buy a Zoom. Well, I was gonna buy a Zoom. Yeah, right. I was gonna buy the Zoom, but they canceled it and it pissed me off. And then I bought the Crapple machine, And then I had a classic, and I would have bought another classic. My classic was like 5 years old. I was going to buy a new one and then cancel the classic. Didn't tell anybody. You couldn't buy them anymore. And all they had was the iPod Touch, which I thought was the biggest piece of you know what.
I thought the
Oh,
shuffle.
I never had an iPod Touch. I only had the iPod Shuffle, the old one, not the touch screen. Yeah, the old one back.
It's like a gum stick. Like a damn
Yeah, and you just clip it on your belt buckle or whatever. That I had that old iPod Shuffle, the original John. Yeah.
I hate the iPod Touch so much. I hate crap.
See, his heart was broken back in the day. You have to go to the pawn shop to get one of those old ones that you wanted, but I know you wanted new.
Yeah.
And they'll sell you old busted stuff that don't work. You be like, bro, I just spent okay, fuck crap.
You'll find some gems at the pawn shop though. The pawn shop ain't always bad.
Yeah, stay the hell out of there, Kuda. Get real shit.
I think for War Master to find a gem at the pawn shop, he had to work there.
I'm not a pawn shop dude.
They be holding the good stuff for themselves too, if they know what the hell it is. So.
I'll say it like this: when's the last time you seen them clean anything in a pawn shop?
Bro, I haven't even been near a pawn shop in years, to be honest. Literally.
Point taken.
Yeah.
Nigga buy some speakers or an amp or something.
Yeah. Well, I'm just talking about just touching stuff and getting sick.
Okay, War Master. The last time I was in a pawn shop,
you're not a germaphobe though.
I went 10 years. In the last 12 years, I got sick 3 times. This is one of them.
Yeah.
Oh damn. Okay.
It's not that I'm a germaphobe. I'm tired of people that man. We've all seen dudes walk into the bathroom, not wash their ass, come right out of the stall, and walk right out the bathroom without washing their hands.
Not washing their hands. Yeah, I get you. That shit is annoying.
Not
so basically, you don't get sick and now you pissed off at it. They're unkempt, clean motherfucker.
No, but you know what? I think COVID did that for a lot of germaphobes. Like it like heightened their, and if you wasn't one, it probably made you into one.
Let me try it like this before COVID. What I'm trying to get at is that's not only is that annoying, it's dangerous. If you can catch a disease that'll kill you because somebody to wipe their ass and got shit on their hand.
Bacteria, you'll catch some exotic shit.
Yep. And I'm just
that's a bad way to die. I would rather have the government shoot me than die from a disease and I'm dying slowly over time.
I don't think I could be a doctor because I wouldn't be able to scream. Because if a doctor got to see some shit that he never seen before and have the ability to not shriek or scream or stuff, even if the nurse screams.
And them docs got a lot of knowledge, man. It's one of the things about them, man. That's probably what grounds them. They see a lot of people fucked up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Seeing some shit you can't scream at. Shit.
Yeah.
Wait, Kuda, I don't know about you, but I'm screaming, bro. I am screaming.
We know.
War Master. We know, there's no shame in my game. I'm screaming, but again, I'm not screaming and running away. I will make sure paramedics get to the victim and resuscitate them. And I will call 911 and I will tell them what I saw. Like, hey, I see this guy. His body is burning in front of me. Can somebody come here and save him? But I'm just saying, I'm not going to be the tough guy and just walk away. I'm going to probably cry after I see that because I'm going to be sad that I saw a guy burning alive. But I'm a softie. I get it. Even though I'm from Philly. My mom moved me to the suburbs when I was in 3rd grade because she didn't want me to get bullied. So I'm a softie. I get it. I'm not cap. There's no cap in my rap. I'm not no tough Philly dude.
I'm just saying doctors got to have tough skin. But
definitely. Yeah.
Let me say this is a little off topic, but my thing is for you guys that are on the fence politically, I have a problem with people that want to take away the rights of their neighbors. Whether it be guns, whether it be having enough water in your shower because you wanted to have enough water in your shower, that kind of stuff. Attacking.
Well, Democrats do got to worry about policing their neighbors because they like to live around sketchy people.
Yeah, but War Master, that's why Democrats don't like me because I'm pro-gun.
Stop.
No, I was agreeing with what you just said. My bad.
Democrats want you to live around sketchy people. They don't fucking live around them.
Facts.
Oh no,
Facts.
They live in neighborhoods with offenders and stuff like that. But the thing is that they kind
Those
of
are their friends.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They kind of ask for it.
Well, what I'm getting at is the crackheads and people that piss on your door.
He said those are their friends.
Those are their besties.
But they want you to put up with it.
But it's a double-sided thing, because the conservative says, hey, you need guns because sketchy people are here, and they're like they want to live around sketchy people, and if you think I'm bullshitting, go see what's going on with them people in Minnesota. Go see when they go when they're talking about ICE and you hear them whistles blowing in the back and stuff like that. They're warning people and stuff like that. And ICE is out there like, hey, we're trying to get people that has raw paid people and that's destroying people in the community, and they're fighting to live around those people.
Well, Kuda, that's why I was saying earlier, those Democrats that would call me a Republican, they wouldn't even hear what I was saying. They just heard me. They just heard me say that I was pro-gun. They didn't say me here.
You're calling yourself liberal or Democrat. And
No. I'm saying I'm not. No, I'm saying in real life I don't call myself anything. I'm saying the speech you just gave.
I heard what you said, and I know what you mean. But I'm saying, when you speak to them, they're gonna shut you down because all they're hearing is Republican and conservative talking.
No, but I'm saying even the shit. No, I'm saying the speech you just said right now, when you put it very eloquently and simply, even that, if I would have said that, they would push back against that. Just because, again, when I said I was a Bernie bro and yada yada in the past in 2016 and 2020, some of those people, they didn't even know my arguments yet. They assumed, they're like, oh, you're pro-gun, you're a Republican, you're not a real Democrat, you're not an independent, you're a Republican, you're trying to infiltrate the Democratic Party to stop Hillary. No, I'm just saying, some people, they don't want to hear what you just said, Kuda. They're willing to make their conclusion off of whatever they think.
Even the ICE officers are saying, hey, y'all want to live around sketchy people, and the answer is yes, but they can't outright openly say yes. Their fuckery has to be covert, just like racism has to be covert. They can't outright say yes when that's the truth, when they're fighting for it. They're fighting to live around sketchy people at this point. ICE is saying,
see, the sketchy people thing, I kind of that depends, because I think some of them, you can find those sketchy people without doing all the malpractice that ICE is doing. I'm just saying, if I'm judging ICE by Philadelphia Police Department standards, ICE has done a terrible job. It is what it is.
Listen,
no matter what side, even if I was a conservative, I would be, why are these ICE officers bumbling around? Why are they so not qualified for the job?
1 second.
They're fat dudes. They're worse than cops. They're overweight. They're obese.
Hold on.
Oh, go ahead. My bad, Kuda. My bad. My fault. I'm a little. My fault.
Listen.
Yeah, bro.
My bad.
You might want to take a little time off, man.
Yeah, no, I'm a mute up real quick. I'm gonna let Kuda cook real quick.
They want to live around sketchy people because a lot of them are sketchy themselves. That's really what I'm getting at. That they can't admit that. Because if they say, yes, I want to live around sketchy people, yes, I'm going to fight to live around sketchy people, is going to be like, well, who?
Oh, I get you. My bad, Kuda. You were going to a whole different point. I didn't know you were going to. It's my fault. I was jumping to conclusions. That's on me. That's on me. My bad.
You're good.
Yeah, no, my bad.
What I'm saying is that they don't want to open that up, because even ICE is saying, hey, we're in the area looking for this particular person that committed this crime, and they're warning those people that ICE is in the area. You hear them whistling in the background. You hear all of that stuff. They want to live around sketchy people so they can blend in. That's really what that's for. You're gonna say something more, Master, then we're gonna jump into the video real quick.
Well, illegal aliens were supposed to be the next generation of Democrat voters to supplant black people, and then Democrats can be in office forever with a bunch of people that don't understand what it is that they're doing to them.
But that was the thing. They openly said that they were Democrats literally openly said that they were replacing the black voting party with illegal.
Facts. Y'all cooking right now. That's facts.
It's like if you ask a black Republican why are you a Republican, he'll explain it to you. But if you ask a black Democrat why they're a Democrat, you don't really get an answer other than my mother was a Democrat. So the fuck's I got to do with you? Your mother sucked dick. Are you gonna suck dick too?
Right.
It makes no sense to me.
And like you said, we don't need a president that sucked a dick before and all.
You wrong for that one, Cootie. You wrong for that one.
That wasn't me. That was him. This man is unhinged.
Oh yeah.
This man is unhinged. I had to agree. I said, damn, we don't need a sword swallower in office. So,
damn, that's a good one.
Man.
Niggas out here, man, hell no.
Yeah. I
I
didn't
can't
even think
believe I
about
said that though.
You are unhinged, bro. You are
but my bad. I was just gonna say, Kuda, before you play the video of Anton talking again, I used to be cool with Anton. I mess with the Fight Club stuff, and I would debate people on Fight Club, like in 2022 or 2023, whenever it was. Like, I like that environment, and he let people up to debate controversial topics. But as a person, I'm starting to think maybe Anton is a lame, and a lot of the YouTube stuff is kind of posturing. Because again, on my YouTube channel, everybody knows what they're getting up front. I say, yo, I'm an educated Pookie, I'm an educated lame, I'm a weirdo, this, that, and the third. You'll never see me in a video act like I'm a Tyrone or act like I'm a player and I get all these women and yada yada. I just give people the real world, real live news experience from my perspective as an average guy. I don't say, oh, I'm a player, I'm cool, just because I'm 37 and I got a full head of hair and I look young for my age. I'm a Chad, I'm a Tyrone. No, I just meet people. I have organic interactions. And if they want to be filmed or if they want to answer questions for my YouTube, then I'll record it. But I'm not on no Tyrone shit and all that. Like I think Anton, he's trying to be a Tyrone and he's a regular dude. That's his issue.
People
just be a regular dude, Anton. Just play your lane. Stop being cocky. You're not this Tyrone or this and that. A bunch of rich dudes manage money way better than you, Anton. So please stop the cat.
Hold on. People will challenge you on the whole nerd thing, but they don't understand that. What's going on, Joey? Welcome to the show. People will slightly challenge you on the whole nerd thing, but yeah, like I said, there needs to be more archetypes for black men in these spaces.
That's not cool. I agree with that. There should, because you shouldn't even have to choose between being a Pookie or a nerd. In my real life, even in Philly, one of the hoodest cities in America, I've met nerds, hipsters, skateboarders, emo dudes, corporate suburban dudes, nerdy dudes, hood nerdy dudes, suburban nerdy dudes, middle of America dudes. I've met so many different types of black men. I'm like, damn, YouTube and the manosphere as a whole, not you, Kuda, but I'm saying the manosphere dudes who claim they want to help out men, they're doing a disservice because they're not even presenting black men in the correct or the accurate light that they exist in reality. They're framing it as, oh, we're all either Pookies or nerds. And I'm like, wait a minute. Half of you nerdy dudes, y'all aren't even nerds. Y'all aren't smart. Y'all weren't in any of my advanced classes or honors classes in high school or college, but because y'all are lames and y'all don't know what category to fit in, y'all just put yourself in with nerds like me. So now I have to fight a fight that's not my fight. So black men need to. No, Kuda, you cooking? My bad.
No, you good. No,
I'm sorry.
Good. That's what. No,
but you're the first content creator I've heard in the past 3 years that has ever made that point. That's the only reason I'm giving you so much credit for that, because
I got you. Yeah,
literally, I've never heard you would think it's common sense, but it's not common sense.
No, but I'm because I'm one of the originals. I just got overshadowed by a bunch of.
Yeah. Well, yeah. But you're right about that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that, like I said, even going into this, it's just that a lot of people don't like Anton, and I get it. They were technically supposed to be on Anton's side, especially in the red pill. Like, respectfully, people know Corey Holcomb is not gonna get into it was an opportunity for him to enlighten Corey Holcomb on some shit, and for the brothers to have a real conversation. You know what I'm saying? Until brothers turned it into some rah-rah, hey, I'm gonna fight. Hey, I'm not gay. Don't call me gay. I'm gonna, overly.
Yeah, they turned it into some ninja shit. And I wanted their collaboration to go on longer, because that was a good little collaboration. I was interested in hearing them talk, but yeah,
it got done because of the race loyalty thing. But let's try to start this right. All right, shout outs to everybody here. The time is going.
Do we really got to do this?
No, I mean, this is a response. I actually want to see this response because I actually started off the show with going over it. But this is O'Shea's response to what Anton said, because he said this is his last video, and he's basically talking about O'Shea is like walking it back and doing damage control. It was another brother that did a really good video showing all of the glazing O'Shea did that I played earlier. You would have loved it, but yeah. But shout outs to everybody here. We're 8 hours and 3 minutes into the content. If you guys are enjoying the show, please hit the like button. Please support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's get into this real quick.
But let me give you all my thoughts on O'Shea, because I know O'Shea likes content to be able to create content for and all of that, and so I'm gonna give him some content.
As a religious young man, I was sitting back.
What's going on, Dougie? What's going on, Link? Y'all please hit the like button. Please support the show. Let's get it.
Back in my house about to pray, when all of a sudden I found out about this video.
And he's lying, talking about some other. All of a sudden I found out about this video. He's looking for this shit at this point. But let's go.
And it was a video from Anton Daniels. The video was called "He Doesn't Want to Admit He Picked Wrong." Anton Daniels finally addresses O'Shea Duke Jackson's beef.
Damn.
Now, I'm going to be honest. Anton Daniels did say a lot of nice things about me in the video, which I appreciate. He did say I'm a really good content creator, and I thought that this was very nice. But I just want you to remember something before we break down this video. Anton Daniels does admit one thing about me.
O'Shea was one of the rare people that actually had my phone number.
Now here, Anton Daniels says that I'm one of the few people who ever had his number. Now, I don't know how true that is, but let's just say, for example, that's true. Then a few weeks ago, when I was making some videos about him, he said this about me.
O'Shea had my phone number. He's never called me for anything outside of gossip.
So he said he never talked to you for anything outside of gossip. So now O'Shea's acting like he don't have his phone number. Let's see.
Now Anton said, whenever I had his number, I would only.
Chris G, he said, Warmaster 7, glad you doing better.
Only call him to gossip.
Yeah,
this is
appreciate it,
an important thing. Because
we're gonna jump into some one wheel stuff too. Hold on, give me 1 second, guys.
In the video that he released,
we're gonna geek out, nerd out,
just yesterday, he says this.
I even took some insight from O'Shea. We had a
hold on, before we go forward, as always, Shout outs to War Master on the panel in the flesh. And shout outs to War Master as always. Supporting the show. Oh shit, it dropped everybody in the back. God damn it. Supporting the show, hitting the Cash App, dropping the huge. Hold on. Huge. Let's go. 20 on the Cash App. Let's go. Hold on.
Bust all in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it.
Floor. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. And yeah, I agree. And my bad. I don't mean to make you suffer, bro. The Anton and Corey beef is goofy. But this is O'Shea and Anton and people saying that O'Shea picked wrong in the beef and then Corey still turned on them. And now he got to walk back all his talking points and stuff like that. A brother earlier that I played on the show did a great video because I didn't want to go back and do it. You know, that would have been a whole nother week of BS of O'Shea glazing and engorging himself with Corey Holcomb. You know, he called Corey Holcomb a gangster Chicago comedian or a Chicago gangster comedian. You can't make this shit up. You know, you
Probably never take from the suburbs.
and he was like, oh well, Corey Holcomb is unhinged and that's why we love him and all this other stuff. And then a month later, oh, he needs help and all this other stuff, you know. So Anton kind of talked about it here. And let's see how BS O'Shea is, because shout outs to Joey. Even O'Shea, even Joey's like, well, shout outs to Joey here, and shout outs to Shannon B. He's like, what kind of point is O'Shea trying to make? Let's see, bro. This, you know, he's gonna hit us with the spin around, the reach around, you know.
Conversation, and he was telling me some things about how he monetizes and he does his YouTube channel and stuff like that. And I implemented some of that stuff. And I even shared it with some of you guys inside of some of the mastermind sessions and stuff.
Boy, y'all sit your stupid ass.
Oh, my man, I got a friend. I got a friend. His name is Rob. He was on the show like years ago, Rob Tay, right? And I'm telling y'all, we were talking about fighting somebody one time. And I was like, bro, you're not going to win if you fight this person. And he was like, yeah, I will. And I said, how? He was like, I'm going to hit him with the reach around. I said, what? First of all, I didn't want to know, but I was intrigued because I know it had to be something gay because Rob is funny as hell. I said, what? He said the reach around. So I don't know. I think apparently the reach around is you put your hand past somebody and you reach around from the back.
No, I don't want to know. I don't know about a man reaching around. No. Because in what was it, a Full Metal Jacket? That was something entirely different.
Wait, what is a Full Metal Jacket? I think I asked you this before. I think you mentioned this before, and I totally forgot what it was.
It's a bunch of guys in boot camp. I want to say during the Vietnam time, and it was just basically the gunny. Anytime you guys seen a show called Mail Call, there's one guy called the gunny, even though there's gunnies in the Corps. This guy is just all in all good dude. He answers people's questions. He's enthusiastic about it, but he was in Full Metal Jacket yelling at somebody. And he would just I'll just say it like this. He just came on. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about right now, but it was that reach around.
In Vietnam? Yes, in Vietnam.
It was basically boot camp. And when he was talking about, he was talking about a dude fucking you in the ass and then not even giving you a reach around. It's some fuck shit.
Oh, hell no. Right.
That's why it's so nasty.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, nah, pause, man. Don't talk about no reach around.
Yeah, that's just as bad as the butt pounding Eddie joke.
I don't want to know about that.
Yeah. Just don't go to jail. You'll run into butt pounding.
Full Metal Jacket. I thought Full Metal Jacket meant that, you know what I'm saying, a type of bullet, man. You know what I'm saying? They got it fully encased.
Yeah, I heard a metal jacket. Yeah, and I don't know. Every time I think somebody say Full Metal Jacket, I think of Full Metal Alchemist.
I thought that was some anime shit. I didn't even know. I thought Full Metal Jacket was some anime term.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said I think of anime because it's Full Metal Alchemist. You said that's
exactly. That's why I thought of it. I was like, "Yo, this some," because I don't watch Full Metal Alchemist, so I thought it was some joke that I was missing out on. I'm like, "Yo, I don't watch that anime, so I don't know."
Nah. He talking about Full Metal Jacket, that Stanley Kubrick movie, man. You know what I'm saying? When he talked bad to Gomer Pyle.
Yeah, and Pyle went nuts after during boot camp and put some people down.
Full Metal Alchemist.
He also played Chin on Godfather Harlem. That motherfucker act like his ass off.
Yeah. Thanks, Chris G. Arlie Emery. Yeah, that is the Gunny, man. When you hear people mention the Gunny, they're talking about him. He died a couple of years ago, man. Just an all in all good person.
I think the reach around is when somebody grabs your balls from the back. Pause. Squeeze them.
I am a nasty
woman. Bro, if you're in a fight and somebody decides to get butt naked or bite you or grab your balls from the run.
There's a video like that.
Yeah, this guy about to get to a fight and he just pulls his pants down, bro. Run.
He gets totally butt naked and dude runs. The dude chases him, buck ass naked.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro.
Yeah, run. Just hope somebody don't catch you on camera because it's gonna make you seem like you're running from a gay guy and you might be gay too. So, hey. Where did this conversation go, bro? This is bad. All right, let's get into the reach around.
Yeah, that's nasty shit.
Before we get into the breakdown of the video, we can already see that Anton Daniels has a problem telling the truth. I mean, he had no problem lying on me, saying that whenever I called him, it was for gossip.
Bro, out of all people, O'Shea gonna say Anton Daniels have a problem telling the truth. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right.
But then I showed him how to monetize his channel. I helped him with information, which is true, and he used that information in his mastermind. Clearly, Anton Daniels says things that he can't remember, and largely because he's polarizing, so his stories always change. So therefore,
sometimes people will say you're saying things that you can't remember, and it's not that you're saying things that you can't remember. Sometimes they're just harboring some shit that they remember, and it's like, bro, you took that seriously? Okay.
It's very difficult to listen and to believe anything Anton Daniels is saying because Anton Daniels just lies a lot. Woo! I see Anton Daniels.
I'm gonna force Anton to do a video about him when Anton said he wouldn't.
Has been seeing, some of the things that
calling the kettle black.
Corey Holcomb has been saying about me, and largely, they have been pretty good roasts. I'll give it to Corey Holcomb calling me Okie Dokie Jackson and I'm ugly and all these things. Hey, I don't really take umbrage to that. I mean, I feel like I can get the same quality as women that Corey Holcomb can get. Woo! I mean, I'm just saying, but I don't want to get personal. I really don't have an issue with Corey or Anton Daniels, but he did mention this.
They picked the wrong side, obviously. And it's so funny that it played out that way because I believe that O'Shea is trying to save face right now, if I'm just being objective. And again, I don't have nothing negative to say about him. What hurt me was the fact that he wasn't at the very least objective. He took, when you have my phone number, he could have called me, we could have live streamed, and this doesn't mean that he has to. He has my phone number. He has people that has my phone number. We got mutual friends and shit like that. We actually spoke in real life. He could call me and we could do a live stream or whatever. He taking the advice of gossip girls. He taking advice of people that ain't never met me in real life before. He's speaking off of rumors and making all of this stuff. And it's like, where's the integrity?
So because of what's happened with Corey Holcomb and him turning on people like the lead attorney or even myself, because of our criticism. He's saying
he didn't turn on y'all. Y'all are openly talking about this man's case that he has to hire a lawyer and pay extra because of some of the narratives that you're putting out there and stuff like that. And y'all claim that y'all his friends. Lead attorney hung out with them. And you wearing his shirts and all this other stuff, and now one of y'all are contacting them and y'all doing that. Well, not y'all, but you're doing endless videos on him. Robert Duvall, aka Tim Hagen from the Godfather, he passed? Or he been passed? And I'm late. Uh-oh.
I'm trying to save face. I've had your number.
Shout outs to everybody here. Please support the show. 8 hours and 16 minutes into madness. Let's go.
You got mutual friends. I could have called you and all of this. Now, again, we just saw in this same video, you said whenever I called you that I gossiped, right? That's what you said. And then you then said when I called you, I helped you, which it has to be either one or the other. Almost any YouTuber that knows that I called.
He's not even, see, O'Shea is stuck on the call. He's just saying you have my number. You being condescending.
All them, I give them some advice or I share ideas and all of this. Basically, what he's saying is I have a lack of personal integrity in my commentary about him. And the reality is that I have reached out to Anton Daniels before with some of his positions. And again, I don't have a personal issue with Anton Daniels. That's not what my issue is. I don't.
What dog? These niggas will do a whole hit piece on you, your family, your side bitch, your religion. I don't have nothing against Anton. You did a whole hit piece on his side girl. You said it was okay for Corey Holcomb to talk about his family. You went in on his religion. You went in on his daughter and his wife. I don't have no issue with him.
Dislike Anton Daniels. I just see Anton Daniels for who he is, which is a person who you probably should not trust, a person who doesn't tell the
I don't dislike him, but let me tear him down because it's not personal.
Truth. And that's really what it is. I mean, he's a hardworking guy. He probably does care a whole lot about people that he loves in his life. He's a hustler. I mean, hey, listen, I don't have a problem with
who Kevin fuck with me more than him.
He went to Kevin's funeral. O'Shea didn't. You know,
a person who Kevin fuck with more than me.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you. I was just about to, King, you're a genius because I was just about to go down that route. I think if Kevin had to choose between O'Shea and Anton.
Oh man, he's rocking with Anton all day because had AD9, all that stuff, man. I'm just saying, man, that was his lane, that Fight Club lane with all them little bras and all that type of shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Anton would have got Kevin to a bag. O'Shea
more about drama and trying to get motherfuckers to debate and shit and be on drama and all that little extra ass shit.
Well, also too, we got to remember Kevin seen O'Shea do fraudulent shit himself. So you know this, and honestly, this is kind of how O'Shea and Obsidian fell out. Kevin promoted Obsidian's book, and now you know he kind of wasn't collabing with O'Shea like that. You know, he gave him little shout outs here and there, but he wasn't collabing with O'Shea like that. Yeah, respectfully, nah. O'Shea is bad for Kevin's. O'Shea would have been bad for Kevin's brand. Like even though, no, for real. I mean, dead serious. You know, War Master said, because it's the truth, because it's the real shit. Like,
yeah, he was just a stepping stone, man. He was just a stepping stone.
Yeah, he was. But think about it though, because O'Shea abandoned the space to do Gossip Girl content. Literally, he abandoned the space to do expose Gossip Girl content. And
that's what he always been though.
Well, no, O'Shea didn't always do that, but it was just an easier lane at the time. You know, any podcaster would have told you. You know, I was saying that. You know, I told a lot of people that in this space. I broke it down and explained why that's an easier thing to do. technically, I wouldn't say I do Gossip Girl content, even though I cover some of the same topics. What I do is I still have a male element to it where I'm like, fellas, don't get caught up in something like this, or this is why you should avoid women like this, or this is what women are doing and you shouldn't. You understand what I'm saying? You shouldn't subject yourself to this, or your family, or you know.
Yeah,
I get into that.
It's just the fact that he going with the narrative that benefit him.
Yeah, but O'Shea did Gossip Girl content and stuff like that. You're never gonna beat the women with doing Gossip Girl content. You're just fighting for a spot between other gay guys and maybe one or two profound people that's objective. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of sacrifice your content just to do Gossip Girl shit. And that's the type of people we would talk about, you know, while really breaking it down the way a man would break it down. And kind of, you know, add more elements to it, you know, so brothers can kind of get, a feel for what we're talking about. But the thing is, it was sellout content at the moment, you know, technically, you know, the way he was doing it or the way he was going about it, because he just blended in with all the other glittery Gossip Girls, you know, that actually had production and editing in the space. But the thing is that even though Kevin had a huge female audience and male audience, and the females took a liking to him, the Gossip Girl content was still bad for his brand, because that's not what Kevin did. He didn't do Gossip Girl content. He was in a part of Gossip Girl content and Gossip Girl spaces, but it would have been bad for his brand. So technically, respectfully, he would have had to cut O'Shea off or not publicly really, you know, for those that didn't know.
But that's why I always said that, man, Kevin basically gave Kendra G the crown for all that stuff. He basically passed the crown to Kendra G.
He didn't give it to her. She straight up plagiarized.
But the thing is that I feel like, just like how Eminem, you know what I'm saying? Just like how Eminem verified MGK by beefing with him. Remember, she got on the show and she went through her junk. She got on his show and basically got, you know what I'm saying, vetted and all that stuff by Kevin too. You know what I'm saying? That's why I feel like, and then she D9, and then she D9 too. So I feel like it's all connected.
No, well, at the time she was still at the radio station. She didn't leave the radio station yet. She couldn't find the gimmick. And what happened was, you know, she kind of got embarrassed in front of, like, you know, the radio crowd, if that made sense, because she was telling him, he got her to admit that she was freezing her eggs and all that other stuff, and it's like, you know, this some real shit. Like, no,
she didn't enjoy that video.
Yeah, she didn't enjoy that. Like, she felt slighted.
But that, like, I feel like, but you know, that's that's all in the humiliation ritual too.
Well, this is the thing, though. Kendra G is an open lane because we already covered all of that stuff. Remember, all of the women that were here, they're gone. Like, Iyanla Vanzant was getting tired of bitches. They forced her to retire. April Mason got tired of these bitches. They forced her to retire. Like, that shit ain't a long-term bag. Like, Kendra gonna get tired. Like, she's making dealing with them bitches is taking years off of Kendra's life at this point. They're stressing her out. And you can see it. She got 1,000-mile stare dealing with these hoes. She already got she's staring past the camera, you know, not into the camera. If you look at her eyes. And what I'm saying is, they made Iyanla retire. They made Rebecca Lynn Pope retire. They made April Mason retire. Like, that shit ain't no long-term goal trying to match make for bitches. They will take your man if you have one. That's why She-Ra keeps them at arm's length, no matter what type of fucked up shit she tell them. So this shit ain't long term, you know. And April Mason felt slighted, and Kevin basically embarrassed her. Like, what man wants to go through all of that in the later stages in life? Even if she's dating a young nigga that can give her sperm, like you got to go to a doctor to watch your woman get incubated and all this extra shit. Like, come on, dog. Like,
you know, the thing about men is we'll self-correct. You know, if Kuda's messing up, you know, we're like, look, Kuda, you fucking up. You got to cut it out. With women,
I'm fucking up. I need to get an Xbox.
I was rolling up, but you know, I was gonna say at the same time, I just feel like her going on this show and all that, you know, with her flaws, open up the door for a motherfucker like a Carolyn Bryant with her motherfucking flaws, the motherfuckers get in relationship, you know what I'm saying, without a motherfucking degree and all that stuff, you know what I'm saying. So that's why I say the crown slick been passed. Just like I say in wrestling, you know what I'm saying, the forbidden door was not open back when motherfucking Cody and them went to AEW. The forbidden door was open back when goddamn NWO went to WCW. That's what I kind of say. So that's why I say it's like a little pass. It's like how motherfuckers be passing it down without they.
Well, this is the thing. The people. I mean, depending on what it is, not Ocean's 11, but the people that created the casino or a bank, they're better than the people that robbed the bank. If that makes sense. Because they could just make another casino and a bank where the robbers go to jail eventually. Kendra stole from Kevin Samuels. And she's not going to advance what he would have done. If Kevin did an app, it would have done good. If Kevin came out with a clothing line, it would have done good.
Yep.
But the thing is that technically Kevin was a curator. He put things together and he was good at that. Sometimes you don't need to be the originator. All you got to do is put things together. And a lot of Kevin's talking points was stolen. You know, they weren't listening to Kevin. They were listening to me. They were listening to some, I hate to say it, some of Game Changer. They were listening to a bunch of other people, the audience. They were listening to us. And Kevin had his own stuff too. But he put it all together and packaged it, and he turned it into something. But for the main part though, them niggas was listening to BGS. Kevin is BGS. You know what I'm saying? He took a liking to BGS. He's fond of BGS. He was a student of BGS. So a lot of people don't give him their homage. But Kevin is listening. If you listen to Kevin, you listen to BGS to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? And what I want to say is that, Kevin, he was really good at that. Even though he plagiarized, he was really good at it. He stole from Alan Roger Curry. You know what I'm saying? But he was really good at it. He could put it together. Like Virgil says, he takes an item and he makes that the focal point of the art, and then he just changes the background in the item. So it'll be like a clean vase, but it's like a vase in a destroyed neighborhood and all this other stuff. And it's like, it shows that beauty can be in something that's surrounded by chaos, and people will look at it and be like, oh, that's art. Because it's true, a concrete rose, So, Kevin was really good at that, and, he excelled at that, and it is what it is. You were saying something, War Master. I kind of,
I don't remember. I was saying something like, Kevin Samuels, he had a sense of style, a sense of he had a sense of what he was going to do with the tools that he was putting together. And a lot of people hated the fact that, well, let's be honest, he always dressed well, he spoke well, and he knew early on not to curse just randomly like a lot of folks do, because the algorithm didn't like it.
Sugar honey iced tea. Yeah.
Well, yeah, man. He used to call people. He used to say, "Get the French toast out of here." I love that phrase.
Yeah, what the French toast? Yeah, and all that.
That was really good.
I mean, but if something hit him real funny, he will curse, which was funny too.
Oh yeah,
so that was funny.
Piss him off.
Yeah.
And he started telling women, about themselves. Like, look, you can't be a fat baby mama and then demanding the best of all men.
He cursed one woman. I was like, man, get your fucking fat ass up.
He called another woman a butterball. I couldn't stop laughing with that one.
Right, no, Kevin was funny too. But you know what? Let me tell you what it was. Because when I say, when I said that he, stole a bunch of stuff, which he did, because people were stealing shit. What I don't mean it to slander him.
Ideas have sex.
I respect the dad, but my thing is that, he was basically, and he's not wrong for this.
and I don't fault him for it. He was basically using the manosphere as a vehicle to add on to what he was already doing. You know, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know, he was going to do fashion. He was going to do what he wanted to do. And honestly, you know, if you got to use the manosphere and then say, hey, later on, you know, I get into clothing, you know, clothing design, and, you know, he come out with a line of suits and stuff like that, you know, you can't get mad at him for that. You know,
I'm gonna say it this way: the idea that men were going to do something like that, you do get a segment of men that will roll that way. You know, yo, I feel like a better dude with that quarter zips type stuff that I barely even knew about that. And it was like the hood chicks were like, why y'all out there just standing around in quarter zips? I'm like, it's a fashion statement, like you are with that wig.
Right.
Fucking, hey, you don't even see it. My thing is, men.
No, but this is the thing. Those women don't even look right standing beside well dressed guys. Like imagine if you're well dressed, right, and a woman stand beside you, and all of a sudden you look like a pimp when you don't want to have anything to do with that.
Yep. Imagine people getting mad at black men and saying, you know what, I'm going to be American before I'll ever be black. All of a sudden, that's sacrilege. And what makes it so funny is they're so used to the Larry Elder types that'll be like, well, you know, that's how it is. You know, I'll put up with anything.
You're a coon and a traitor if you say I'm American before I'm black.
Yeah. And every other ethnic group is the other way around. And what makes it so funny is we've been so nice to these people for so long, they've gotten comfortable just talking shit to us like we won't slap the shit out of them. I don't know why people talk like that. You know, oh man, you a traitor. I'm like, dude, I'll whoop your ass. You say that again. And all of a sudden, it's a conversation.
But the thing is that they're not even loyal to the race to even do their history to tell you that you're a traitor to something that they barely even understand. And you got to sit up there and lecture them and tell them, look it up. Go read about it. Your ancestors didn't compel you to go pick up a book and actually really learn.
You know, I'm off topic with this one. I'm looking at this one guy named I think his name is Richard Salas. I haven't even heard the audio from this. He's a content creator, right? And he does a lot of reaction videos, and he has I can't place his accent, but it's over in the UK, right?
Richard Salas?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, anyway, so this guy is funny. Yeah, oh, he's got a great accent, a great pitch in the way he speaks, right? Very unique how he talks, but he's always surprised by everything, and it makes it hilarious. And I remember watching his video. He went to Philly. I don't know when this was. Let me scroll down. Oh, it was 6 months ago. He went to Philly. He says, I finally bought a GoPro. I've been doing everything from a cell phone. And I'm like, bro, you have 5 million subscribers. And you use nothing but a cell phone. Yeah. And then you talk about
Sales, Sales.
Yeah, like sales.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I'll take a look. I'll take a listen.
His short videos are funny. I don't know if it's the same guy. He kind of looks the same, but you never know these days. Because I'm not on my tablets or my phone.
Yeah, I see him. I think it's the same guy.
Yeah,
but no,
He always has this funny take on everything, and he talks about this fictional person called Sharon, and Sharon is fucking hilarious. But I think I screwed that up. Nobody want to listen to that. It's what drives me nuts about the tablets. They go like the phones. If you go over to shorts, it'll start playing a video, and I'm like, I don't want that. Let me see a bunch of short. Anyway, let me stop. There's no.
And then it'll come up in your history.
Yeah, I don't even click on cat videos. They just there.
That's what I'm saying, because they'll send you down a cat video rabbit hole. And it's like, bro, that was just for one time. Please stop. Want more? We got more. No, I'm good. Please stop. I'm good. I don't want to see a cat
just going back to what we were talking about, Kevin, because this kind of got me this way. Kevin Samuels seen something that would work with what he was doing and took it and ran with it, and people were mad about it. You know, in order to talk to women, women got to know, hey, well, the one thing they want is a man, and the feminists have been telling them for decades that's not what they want. And it's like when a woman is like, no, I want a man, not for right now, I want it long term. And Kevin Samuels
I just went over some videos earlier on this show. Now all of a sudden, Valentine's Day, because men are they're calling it MGTOW Day too. But yeah, men have been opting out, and they've been super lonely this Valentine's Day, and now all of a sudden,
winter is coming.
No, not even. Well, yeah, no. Actually, there's another video I got to show y'all on the next show about winter coming, because they're blaming it on men. But now they're saying that feminism sold them a lie.
Hold on 1 second, man.
How did feminism sell you a lie? And they're the main ones that were pushing it. So I'm not even gonna see how they're gonna weasel out of that one, because you know why, y'all? Never underestimate a woman pulling anything out the crack of her ass. Never underestimate it. They will find some type of way to pull something out the crack of their ass. All right. Okay, I think War Master is taking a call. His Amazon driver probably ate his bruschetta cheese.
Yeah, wow.
He probably ate the hell out of his bruschetta cheese. Like, damn, I didn't know they make this. I'm gonna have to bring this back to the to the lot. All right, give me 1 second. You said I would argue 50% of Americans isn't FBA. Well, no, this is the thing. Those FBA people y'all think y'all talking to are tethers, bro. 1000%. Maybe one or two out of the 5 of them are actual FBAs.
But the problem is that he's trying to make this mutually exclusive. In other words, I can either support him or support Corey or neither one. And basically being mutually exclusive is pretty much saying that 2 events can't happen at the same time. So for an example, either you are dead or alive, or either the switch is off or like.
Man, I don't even know what O'Shea is talking about, bro. He just came up with another goofy ass video instead of just saying, bro, I was wrong. I picked wrong, bro. And it kind of backfired.
He always do that shit though, man. It be like a damn thing. It be clickbait ass think piece.
Yeah, like he just hits you with another spin around. And it's like, bro, never lecture us again about taking accountability, please. Because it ain't even that serious. He picked wrong. But not even that he picked wrong. He was doing some disingenuous shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't do 20 video, you don't do 50 videos on the nigga that you claim to be your friend, and then you're running up a bag, and then you got these crazy ass thumbnails, and you're using his likeness to run some crazy narrative and stuff like that. If he had done that to you, you wouldn't have liked that. And for him to go off on him like that, Corey is right to say whatever he wants to say. Lord have mercy, the season 6 heroes done dropped on fucking King Shot. Oh my God. Y'all gotta play King Shot, man. All right, let's get back into it, y'all. This is some spin around content here.
Or it's on. It cannot be 2 things. It can't be hot or cold. When the reality is that you and Corey Holcomb can both be wrong, and I can call you out, which is interesting because you're saying I wasn't being objective. I was very objective when Corey Holcomb went too far and started to talk about, his daughter and his wife, which I have spoken to his wife before. Again, I've always said I think she's a very, very nice lady. I don't think that his daughter deserves any of that. And I was being objective. I just wasn't being objective enough, right? And then he says something that I thought was very interesting.
I got to point out the timing. I got to be honest. Isn't it ironic that it just so happened to turn when I go on Fresh and Fit and I get cool with Myron and Fresh? Now, I know that he'll never say this. He'll never admit this because he hates Fresh and Fit and he hates Myron, but that's a them problem. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I ain't never spoke on him on their platform. I've never done a hit video about him.
So here he says that it's amazing that The situation happened, me being critical of Anton.
What'd you say, King?
Don't you gotta do that? Everybody else?
What'd you say, King? Okay, he in the back.
Daniels, when he went to the Fresh and Fit podcast, this is what he's saying. It's largely not true. I mean, again, I've always used the case that if there's anybody that I dislike more than Fresh and Fit, it would definitely be the Angry Man. And he had the Angry Man come to Detroit. I mean, that's just probably the biggest enemy I've ever had in YouTube history has been the Angry Man beef. Largely, I got involved with the Fresh and Fit beef because of what Kevin Samuels told me that they did. And Anton Daniels was a Kevin Samuels supporter until the clout behind Kevin Samuels went away when Kevin Samuels died, right? So once Kevin Samuels died, and
now they fighting over Kevin's corpse. Crazy.
Anton Daniels had no choice but to go and grift and apologize to Fresh and Fit because Fresh and Fit were still living and they had an audience. That's all it was. Like, Anton Daniels is not a loyal guy. I didn't come after Anton Daniels.
O'Shea is not loyal neither. This is crazy.
It's because of his position or friendship with Fresh and Fit. I came really after Anton Daniels, or if you want to say becoming critical of Anton Daniels, because of his rhetoric towards the black community. And this is any black conservative. And I'm a guy who votes Republican.
Now, all of a sudden, O'Shea is a savior for the black community. Oh, I got to stick up for the black community. Get the fuck out of here.
If you are going to criticize Black America and then hold yourself up to be holier than thou, then you should not be behaving in the same way as the people that you are criticizing.
How you gonna tell somebody how to behave? Oh, you're not behaving right. Get the fuck out of here.
Sizing. That is largely being objective. And I have called Anton Daniels before behind the scenes about some of his behavior. I have even warned him about flashing money online. I told him that was very, very stupid, not to do that for the safety of his family, not to do certain things. Of course, he doesn't want to mention that. Anton Daniels rejected my advice. So all of this, he could have called me, he could have had a stream. Well, I'm not going to have a stream about you because you're just getting worse, right? So you're going out here being disrespectful. You're going out here lying. You just lied on me. I mean, it's right here in the video. You're talking about you love God, you love Christ. You obviously don't, and we can see it. And so I'm not being objective, right? And again, this is Anton Daniels not taking any accountability, but you're sitting here every day on your platform with no accountability. And then he ended up talking about this situation.
I even reached out behind the scenes because the number that I had for him had changed. And I reached out to a girl that we know, a mutual girl that we know. And I said, hey, give him my number. And it wasn't even because I was doing it for me. I was reaching out because, and I don't want to name no names or whatever, somebody asked me to reach out because they didn't understand why he was talking negatively about them, because he had been basically tearing them down and all of this stuff.
Now, this situation is largely true. Anton Daniels did reach out to somebody that we both knew, asking for my phone number. And it does match up to the story. He's saying that he didn't necessarily want the phone number for himself. I had a Skype number that got disconnected. So this is actually 100% true. This is probably one of the few times he actually told the truth in his life.
Got him!
And then he said this.
So I don't know what relationship he got with Corey. Obviously not much at all, because Corey torched him. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that a interesting turn of events? And then Corey torched him.
Basically saying like he torched me, or I took the bitter end of the stick. I mean, he can believe that if he will. I mean, I don't lose any sleep because Corey Holcomb is not a factor in my life. He's just another person.
I think you losing all the sleep because you making all these damn videos. He not even sleeping. He losing all the sleep.
Has personal issues.
Don't do that.
Just like the rest of us. And two things can be true at the same time, Anton. You could also be a person that lies and also doesn't live up to the standards you pretend to online. And Corey Holcomb could also be a person who also lies and who doesn't take any accountability for his actions. So that's why the both of you kind of dislike each other, because you're very similar in personality.
Damn.
Ultimately, when Anton Daniels went over to Fresh and Fit and was hanging out with them, I mean, whatever. It was just an opportunistic thing for him to do so. And content creators and bag chasers are just like anybody else. You just can't trust them, right? You can never trust a person who's all about money, because clearly we see that Anton Daniels is about money and he's not about telling the truth. But that doesn't give me a reason why.
Oh my God, he's about money and not telling the truth, says the guy that made so many videos on him. I heard Fawcett Media also hoard out his channel to become basically Anton Daniels' advertising channel. All right,
I dislike somebody or I want to come after somebody. Again, that's not a personal reason, but being objective in following Anton for all of these years and seeing what he talks about himself and everybody else doesn't make sense. We are just at different ideologies. And again, if his ideology is right, he could defend it, which he cannot. He should defend his behavior, which he cannot. He should defend everything that he's talking about, which he cannot. He's saying that I'm getting all this information from other people and other rumors. I mean, you said yourself that you had 5 hoes. You always keep a bad one with you. So I don't even have to get the information from anybody else because you do this stuff to yourself. And again, I don't have problems with any of these guys. If I were to see Anton...
That's crazy. Anton and Corey got to torch O'Shea at this point. Let's go.
Corey Holcomb or whatever. I don't have a grudge with those dudes. I'll buy them a drink. I mean, whatever. But, you know, the reality is that anybody who would behave like...
Buy him a drink to throw that shit at you.
Like Anton does, you just can't trust them. I mean, they'll flip sides, anything that benefits them.
He said you can't trust them. They will flip sides. Wow.
Hey, Kuda, can you take down Chris G's comment?
This is bad. Hold on. God damn it. I get comment attacked by my own comments. Hold on, y'all.
Crapple machine I keep telling you about.
No, this is StreamYard. StreamYard is bad.
Because it had to be on Crapple machines. Keep trying to tell you.
And that's all it is. I don't have a personal issue with him. I also wish Anton Daniels well. He made a mistake going to the Corey Holcomb show and letting it blow up like that. I hope he carries himself with more of a humble spirit and learn from his mistakes as we all are in life.
O'Shea is legendary petty.
So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Jackson. Back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Drunk. Appreciate you for all that you do. Share the bell. We're out.
Jesus Christ. All right.
So this gentleman we're gonna respond to is clearly of a...
I can't stand these pro wax. I can't take them anymore.
Yeah, I can't take it either. That's enough for today. I can't take it either, bro. I'm done. No more. I'm tired of the I'm done. I can't do it.
You know when I was talking about that other content creator?
The sales guy, something sales
guy.
Yeah.
One, he's funny, but this dude, how you have 5 million subscribers and you still working off your phone? Like you couldn't get like a studio at some point?
He proved fantastic, right? You can do it all on your phone.
If you got the talent. Some people don't have the talent. They don't know better.
I mean, he probably did a bunch of shorts and stuff.
Oh, yeah,
because that's
a lot of shorts. That's all I watch.
That's really phone content, the shorts. So,
I mean, the phone stuff, because I don't like vertical. Vertical's weird. I'm looking at it now.
I mean, if you're, long form on vertical is weird, but if you're looking for short content, phone is
the funny part is YouTube has never thought, hey, maybe we should put a play and pause button and then be able to take everything off the screen like X does. There's always crap.
I never really watched too many shorts on X, but
X is a little weird in that you can look for what you want.
I get bombarded with corn when I go on X, so I just kind of
because and nobody wants to see your search history. Your history weird.
Oh, my search bar is fucked. I need to start a new account.
You
I got
know,
disgusted. I opened
got
that shit
this.
up and got disgusted with myself. I said, "Damn, dog."
There was this video, right? And there was a guy dancing with his girl, and there was another girl to the side, right? You know, they muted the music, right? And she grabs his girlfriend's face and kisses her. He just stares at her like he wants to beat her ass. And I'm thinking to myself,
couldn't do that.
And I was like, man, that bitch would not be smiling. I would have definitely knocked. She'd be picking her teeth up off the ground with some shit like that. And dude was like, she was offering him a threesome, and I'm like,
they like guys that'll knock their head between the washer and the dryer. So,
well, my thing was, it's so odd that these little pussies don't know when a woman has disrespected him. And dudes are like, she offered him a threesome, and she was offering the guy a threesome. She would have kissed him.
Right.
Fuck. They didn't even know it.
Well, I mean, they're trying to make it seem like she's disarming the lady, but this is the thing. You got a lot of guys right now. There's this guy that he goes around and he talks to the dude's girlfriends right in front of the dude. And there's, there was this guy, he was on his phone and he was looking at the guy talking to his girlfriend, and she was like pausing and hesitating, and she was like looking at her boyfriend, and he's on his phone looking at her like, what you gonna do? And she's like, no, what are you gonna do? I like wanting him to fight for her. Is like, are you gonna let him talk to me and stuff like that? And he was like, well, you look like you were interested. What are you gonna do? And he's like, he said something interesting, which is true. If your girl, fellas, ain't gonna self-police the relationship,
if your
girl ain't gonna self-police the relationship, that's not your girl, man.
Yep, that's just a heifer. Everybody's gonna get some milk.
Like she's sitting there wanting him to fight over her, but she looks so interested in the dude. Yeah, never fight over a chick. But she looks so interested in the dude. He was like, oh, we kind of noticed.
And I'll add another one. A dude that tries to steal your girl is not an honorable man, so he shouldn't even be in your circle. How one of your homeboys try to push up on your woman?
Well, it's not even his homeboy. It was a streamer, a prank streamer. But the thing is that even if it's a guy in your circle, even though he shouldn't be in your circle, depending on how he goes about it, if you talk to him or you all set that up and stuff like that, but he's actually doing you a favor.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, he's doing you a solid. Unless he's not, but if he's dirty macking, no. Yeah, the nature.
I've seen another video where Clavicle was stealing this guy's girl, and this one dude he was begging the dude not to steal his girl, and I'm like, I'll be honest, man, you trying to steal another man's woman.
No, but some dudes know their woman is up for grabs. Some dudes know that their woman is up for grabs.
Right. I just have a problem with dudes that'll try to steal another broad's woman, or another dude's broad. I'm like, bro, I can't fuck with you no more, man.
For sure.
How you supposed to be? You supposed to be one of the homies, but you out here stealing other people's girl. That's like you a bank robber and I own a bank. How we gonna be friends?
And you could have went to any other bank.
Yep.
But you chose my bank, and damn it, I would have helped you launder some shit.
That kind of stuff drives me insane. And then dudes who walk around like, yeah, man, I'm still the man. I'm like, no, you a bitch. You can't hang with us.
A biatch, yeah.
I'm like, that's some shit bitches are. Oh, well, every girl's up for grab. I says, right, but the one I'm with isn't. And that means you and I can never be friends anymore. You just wanted them dudes?
Would you now because we do have a player code beside that, but what's your thoughts on guys like, let's say that dated your ex from, let's say, like 2-3 years ago? Should he run that by you, or
we can't be friends? I'm gonna say that. I'm like, bro, like you can't be my friend and then date my ex. And I'm like, bro, that's against the bro code.
Right.
I would never go after your ex, bitch.
No.
Sorry.
What if instead of dated he smashed?
We can't be cool no more. I mean, we're not enemies, but it's just like, bro, look, I don't hang out with you. I'll delete your number. We don't talk.
Right.
I mean, there's some punani you ain't supposed to have.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't made that mistake before. Shit, I'm saying, but yeah.
It'd be different if
the ex pursues them though.
It'd be different if let's say she don't know we know each other and you ended up smashing, and you was a dude that we really didn't know. You ain't really in my circle. You just kind of on the periphery. I don't really know you. I don't care.
You messed her, like he knew you messed around with her, but he probably didn't know that was your girl. Type shit.
Well, I remember in my past there was this chick. I was smashing for a little while. And hold on a second. Damn, they're gonna hack up a lung. I knew she had a man, but I didn't really give a fuck. He wasn't my homeboy. I didn't give a fuck, right? No biggie. Years later, he was like, "Man, hey, did you smash?" This dude would see my car at her house because she was all right looking, and I'm like, bro, she told me to stop coming over there because she had another dude over there. Fuck you mean? Everybody was smashing.
I was about to say she's for everybody. Like everybody smashed. Who didn't?
Yeah, you just didn't know it. He one of them dudes got to hold on to pussy that wasn't his.
But you lucky she told you though, because if he, the dude that, but I mean, he already said he drove by and saw your car, and
either he saw it or somebody else saw it.
No, but you never know. I mean, you never know what's in a simp's heart, bro. Simps scared the fuck out of me in that situation, bro. You never know what's in a simp's heart, bro. Like they will kill you,
Yeah. That's why them dudes over there trying to take people's girls. I'm like, bro, like you scum. I can't fuck with you. We'll never be cool. Don't stay over there with your homeboys and do all that wild shit until somebody teaches you why you shouldn't do that.
He said, "Are you gonna die for that pussy?" I am.
I stay the fuck away from her.
Dude, I got some whole girl.
Some of these simps be turning gay too, though. Shout outs to New.
Exactly. The one for you talking
to her. I didn't need.
he's melting halfway through protection. Why the fuck you talking to her?
Say shit to her. I stay the fuck away from her.
Dude, I got some whole girl.
Exactly. The one for you talking to her for.
Damn, he's in love with the heifer.
Say shit to her.
Oh, to be young and be simpish, man.
To be young and naive. To really realize that most of the women around them are heifers.
Yeah, but I mean, you would. I mean, if you're a young simp, I get it, but like it's like something that you grow out of, But I think it meets you again when you get old. Because ain't nothing more worse than an old man on his knees. Nothing. I'm trying not to laugh. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Help me out here. But nothing's worse than an old man on his knees. Like a lot of the older cats are like, just give it to her. Whatever it is, just give it to her. Like, they on their knees,
Something Kevin Samuels didn't really ever get into when he would say winter is coming. It's like winter is coming because motherfuckers are starting to figure out a lot of these broads are heifers. Yeah. Who wants one of them in their house?
I mean, it was a VGS talking point, but yeah.
I mean, you get enough dudes, you burn them enough ways the way women do. We're not talking STDs. We're just talking about just effing them over. Oh, I'm leaving you for this guy. And dudes are like, that's how y'all are.
I'm going to say something real dark and morbid, but it leads to what you're saying.
Yeah.
You made me say it, though. I'm not going to lie. Some of those dudes are better off dead. I mean, like the women even agree with a lot of those dudes are better off dead. And let me tell you why I say that, right? you can't, like what you said, you can't hurt a man to that extent and not expect that reaction, right? Like you're dumb to even not expect that reaction. And what I mean is, in a black pill sense, it's like the worst part is that they're still living to come to that realization. Like women will hurt you to a point where it's like, bro, you kind of were better off dying so you didn't know.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like they will get you to a point where it's like, well, first of all, thank God you didn't die. You know what I'm saying? But you know, to get, you know, some dudes, you were better off dead before it got to that point, you know, or the plan is you're gone before it gets to that point. Okay.
But you know, the average man can survive, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the average woman and the shit that they talk and, oh, but I need a man, and dudes will start treating chicks like chicks treated guys when they were 18, when they're 30 and 40. You know, oh, can you help me with this? No. Have a nice day. A lot of these women don't know.
That will confuse the shit out of a bitch, because you want to know why? You just rejected her and tell her to enjoy it. Be on your merry way.
Yeah. I mean, life's just going to get harder. Remember what I told you about them politicians? They're the ones making life harder. Imagine how much money you make today in America, and a guy who worked at a gas station could support a family of 4 on it.
Well, I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to tell you the truth. Trump is actually helping them in an obtuse way. Well, they know it. I mean, I know what you're talking about. I'm kind of taking a different angle. Like he's helping them because he's in there and he's somebody that they can just blame shit on and people just believe it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so, you know, and he don't got time to keep addressing that shit over and over. So it's just like, you know, just make people believe what they want to believe. Yeah, he did. You know,
think about the people who are attacking him. The whole deal is, let me say a few things to you, Chicago, because you obviously don't understand what Trump is doing. I remember he tried to float an idea where people who pay under $150,000, he wants to cut their taxes, their income taxes to 0. I have no problem with that. There is a problem with leftists like you who don't seem to understand that Democrats are there to destroy the economy. Every time you turn around, there's some sort of climate pledge, some goofiness that went back since they had this thing about global cooling. They said there were too many people on the planet with a population bomb. They said there was a food crisis because we had too many people. Then an Iowa farmer found out how you can have multiple crops in one season. Not one season, but yeah, multiple. You can get multiple crops on the same ground. And you know, they started making food better.
Like you can maximize it. Like you can maximize your.
Yeah, and it's funny about leftists; they're always against nuclear power. They can't figure out a reason why. They say nuclear waste. The United States has as much nuclear waste in our entire nuclear industry as created.
Is that the reason? That's the reason why they tried like those like Trump had to get rid of those what is it, the fans? What is it? What's them shits called? The windmills.
The windmills don't do anything but kill birds. Yeah, you know those blades have a finite lifespan, and they're not made of metal. They're made of a bunch of other nonsense. You can't even recycle them. They just bury them.
Yeah, I heard there's like a whole windmill graveyard in China and in certain places in America and stuff like that. I didn't. You know what? First of all, I was looking up airplane. Well, you know, I always look up planes, trains, and automobiles. But no, oh my bad. My bad. Go ahead. No, I didn't know so much birds get caught up in turbines and stuff like that. I thought they kind of like
think of the Delta smelt, right? You ever heard of that fish? I'm ignoring you for a moment, D Chicago. I'll get back to you. There's it was a fish that they said that would get caught in the turbines of dams, so they started tearing down dams in California. This is why California's been in like a 40-year drought.
Welcome back.
And the same for windmills, except they haven't figured that part out. See, when they get us on windmill power, which won't happen because windmill power is so inefficient, it's ridiculous. A nuclear power plant the size of a stadium, even though they're smaller, could probably give enough power for all of Texas. Maybe half of Texas. Let's go that way.
Yeah, because Texas is on a grid. Texas is on a
Right.
grid, I heard. Yeah.
For the city of Cincinnati, just to run that city, you need to have as much windmills that maybe I'd say about the size of, I think it was Massachusetts or bigger.
Damn.
And what make it so bad is all the wind behind it is very turbulent. So you can't put another windmill behind another windmill like you would a dam. Ooh,
So
that
it's
would
not
tear it
it's
up.
not good. It's not good wind, basically. Like, it's just positioning.
Yeah,
It's
it's
like
a lot of
what
birds.
wind? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah. And to be honest, Chicago, you got to understand when you say that that the Republicans have the House and Senate, it's a small small majority, and what happens is there's like, let's say there's 8 conservative senators, the rest are leftists, but they have to vote with Republicans or else they'll get kicked out of office. And so when the Democrats are not in the majority, they're really in the majority. Because these same goofballs that will actually peel off all the time, it used to be the Maine sister, and half the time be that Murkowski chick up in Alaska who's not a Republican, but she quote unquote caucuses with Republicans. That's 2, 3. Well, I think one of the Maine sisters is gone, but those are leftists. And they always have these goofy ass Republicans, the rhinos, that will always vote with the Democrats. And then the media will tell you, hey, look, Republicans, they have control of everything. They can't do anything. I says, yeah, because the Democrats sabotaged them.
Well, I mean, if the Democrats are, I mean, if the House is mainly Republicans, how can they shut down the government as much as they can? And it's depending on the Democrats to reopen.
President shuts down the government. The funny thing about how our system works, Congress, all bills start in the House, and I think appropriation bills, aka where the money goes, comes from the House. And usually they go to the president and say, hey, where you need money at? He says, here. Well, we're not giving you money there.
Allocated.
Okay. I'm like, I'm not doing shit then. I'm shutting everything down. I'm sending everybody home. The funny part, the president at any time could fire everybody in the executive branch of government. All of them. He could fire them. You know, me being me, I'm an asshole. I would I would fire them and sell their shit. And let the Democrats build up the nonsense that they've had. Because you'll be firing mostly Democrats and people like D Chicago. I'm just kidding. The whole thing is these people, they work tirelessly day and night so that your family is less prosperous than they were the year before. That's what they do. That's all the time that they're in work.
We're gonna take a look at that video on the next show. D Chicago. I can't do this anymore, bro. My brain is putty right now. I'm like 9 hours in, bro. My brain is putty right now. I can't do this.
Yeah, because you've been up too late. You hang with me more.
I've nighttime and the whole morning, and it's like 2:27 in the afternoon on the East Coast. You know.
Yeah.
My brain is putty.
Did you go to sleep?
No,
yet?
but I wanted to. No, not yet. I wanted to. I'm gonna probably run to the market, grab some food, and then take a rest and get ready for tomorrow's show. But this is what I wanted to talk to you about on at least the last 15 minutes of this show.
Yeah.
The one wheel. You already know. You already know. Bro, the Stoke is fucking real, bro.
Yes. I got to move my truck at some point. So whenever, I mean, it's not a rush job, but it's just like, motherfucker called up, hey, he's parked in a residential area. I said, yeah, a lot of trucks park in residential areas, except freeways aren't residential. But okay, never mind.
But they got it. Is it somebody new in your neighborhood? Because new people,
it's just somebody that don't like trucks. Sometimes they'll see, they say, hey, you're parked 3 inches too far than you should. It's another way to control people. And it's like, you know, they leave numbers on the truck.
That's what Karens do. They fuck with their neighbors to try to meet them. It's like when you go out there to go talk to the tow man or whatever the hell they got. It's a way for them to come outside and try to talk to you and stuff like that.
And the funny part is when I move my truck, they're gonna put a ticket on my truck. I don't give a fuck about that ticket. I'll pay the ticket, and the truck's still gonna sit there. That's the funny part about it.
They be the ones that call the little ticket people on you and shit like that, and then try to come outside like, hey, yeah, I saw them. They were out here walking around your car and stuff. You got to be careful out here. That bitch, you called them.
Yeah, and they be some anonymous motherfuckers. That's why they do it.
Yeah, sometimes the ticket people be telling you, it's like, nigga, she called us.
Yeah, it annoys the fuck out of me because it's like they can't. It's always people that never can live your life, but they want all the say in it. It's like when I talk about traffic, right? Most people don't understand traffic and how it's supposed to work. If you come in on the side of the road and you think I'm supposed to move for you, you are sadly mistaken. But the problem is most people are so stupid, they will run into the side of the truck and say the truck didn't move. I'm like, vehicles with the right of way, especially if I'm on an interstate, have the right of way. Cars merging on the interstate. Anytime you have to merge, that's another way of saying, hey, look, fam, you need to actually yield to the traffic. And if you can't get on the road, you might want to slow down or stop.
Well, I saw a guy. I was gonna tag you in the video last night. A guy was driving a truck, and it was a Freightliner too, and he had it in cruise control. And he was like, when another truck pulls up on side of you, he took it out of cruise control, and he was like, don't have another truck on side of you for more than 5 seconds. You know, like he took it out of cruise control, and his car kind of slid back, and then he caught back up the traffic. So. Like what does he mean by that? I was gonna ask.
Because the new batch of drivers, aka all these illegal aliens, are so bad at driving. These fuckers are sitting in lane. Yeah, it's especially if you don't know much about how fast trucks go. I have a general rule: if I don't recognize your truck, you're probably faster than me. So let me give you a little, so you can get on the road.
Leeway. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because there's fast with speed, and then there's like weight fast. Y'all have like weight fast, like a bunch of weight going in this direction. And it's like
trucks have a cruising speed. Most trucks run it. We want to go as fast as we can for as long as we can, and we don't want to slow down. And the biggest problem is you have people in slow trucks that will try to pass you because maybe either you slow down on a hill or something like that, and they forever reason that they can get past you. And I'm like, bro, you gonna get in front of me? I'm gonna pass you anyway. I mean, it's so bad. Sometimes the new guys don't realize that other drivers know how fast their truck is than they do. Because a lot of them believe that, hey, man, my truck does 63.4 miles an hour. And I'm like, what? I'm gonna pass you anyway. Some fucker got mad at me because this is in the middle in the desert, and we're going up a hill, and there's a rule amongst drivers: you do not pass on the right. And I'm slowing down on the hill, so I'm gonna cross over and get in front of him. I'm already ahead of him. He gets mad because he was trying to pass me on the right and race me down the road, but I know there's a vehicles coming up behind us, and so. He changes lanes and goes around me. He has an attitude. This is a rookie driver. And for the longest time, he tried to stay ahead of me. And I'm looking at him like, bro, your truck only goes 65, 70 when you have the passing gear they have. And I'm sitting there like, I'm going to run you down anyway. Because you can't hold that speed forever. It's sometimes like a half hour they get to drive like that. And I just keep it on my cruise control. And I eventually got past him and he got mad at me. You know, flash his high beams like no one in their life has ever flashed their high beams at me.
Chris G, make sure you taking notes, you know, because I know they're not teaching the newer drivers, you know, like, you know, rule of thumbs, like don't pass on the right, because I can actually see how that is inherently dangerous. I can see how that's dangerous, and I can see how that's disrespectful.
And think about it like this: if your truck is doing 65 and you got a light load, and I'm going 70 and I got a heavy load, eventually I'm not going to be able to pass you. You should be seeing me slow down. Like, all right, this dude ain't gonna make it over. All right, his turn signal's on. I'm not slowing down. So you know what?
Hold on, because just reminded me of something. Are you one of those persons when somebody's wronged you and now they're at the light? Are you one of those persons that look left or look right at the person and they're like trying to look forward?
I don't react to anybody anymore. Because I'm gonna tell you, hop out your car.
Road rage is dangerous. Yeah, that shit is dangerous. Yeah.
You hop out your car, you may not make it back to it, and we'll have to call an ambulance. That's how I look at it. I mean, I don't mess with nobody. Yeah, I kind of leave people alone, man. It's like I could fuck with you, but it's like, what's the point? What do I get out of this? Does it make me feel good? I don't feel good by making other people's lives harder.
Right. There's people on as long as y'all made it to the light, alive.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm gonna make it home.
There's people that you know.
People that believe they own the road in front of them. And you be like, you drive long enough, you're kind of like, I don't give a fuck what you do. You stay over there. As long as you don't scratch my truck, I ain't got to hurt you.
Yeah, just don't kill it.
You start messing with the truck, now I'm going to hurt you. And there ain't going to be no, well, I was only joking. I was just mad. I'm like, bro, that conversation is over now. Now the pain begins. It's either A, I beat
now
you
the
with my
pain.
tire thumper. I'm dead serious. I'll pull out my tire thumper in a minute, soften your ass up. I'm not trying to be nice to you. Just
you get hit with a tire iron. War Master like shit. Now the slow singing and flower bringing.
Yeah, there's a video of remember that dude I told you about on Twitter to go look at? There was one where there was this one driver. He was black, right? And there was another driver. You didn't know he was a driver. He hops out his truck and he's talking about he want to fight the other driver. So the black driver comes out with his tire thumper and it chases this dude around another car.
Oh yeah, I remember that video. Yeah.
This is why you don't fuck with truck drivers, because you lucky all he came out with was a tire thumper and not a pistol.
Yeah.
Don't
Because they
fuck with
do
truck
carry.
drivers like that.
I know the companies tell y'all not to carry, but fuck them.
You can't do nothing about that. That's the weird stuff. Like what you gonna do? Search everything in my truck? I mean, I'm just gonna quit.
Right.
And
they know y'all. Well, they know y'all carry, so they know y'all disobey them. But just don't do nothing to get your truck searched. So.
And the people in the office carry, which I do think is hilarious. It's a lot of them that do, and it's kind of like, bro, we all family, man.
I think they carry for y'all. What the fuck you mean? Have you seen the meme of that guy that gets fired from every job because he crashes out? Like, what the fuck you mean? I'm a real nigga. Boy. I'm a real.
My thing is this: if you're polite on the road, people will respect you. Except for the Karens, and the Karens are just basically ignored because they don't know how to drive. They don't know how to do anything for that matter.
Well, that's why I was wondering why the hell are the black men sitting up there trying to insert themselves in this stupid ass war that's going on when you go to an auction and go buy a box Chevy and you park it on the street just for a little bit and it don't have any tags. Who's the main one calling on to get your box Chevy towed? Your brand new box Chevy, Karen.
And it's usually
police wasn't even thinking about your car or looking for it, and now all of a sudden now you on their radar because of a Karen. But now you know what I'm saying? Just like the same example that I was just telling y'all about the ticket. But now you out there trying to take a bullet with them. Like what?
Because the first thing that happens is the cops will come and give you a ticket. That's all they can do.
They'll put something on your car saying, "Hey, this is an infraction." If it's not in your yard and it's on the street, yeah.
And it'd be the funniest thing that some people, they just don't like the fact that trucks are.
No, I gotta download it again, Chris G. My bad, bro. You said I done gave you too many chances, baby. What are we saying, War Master? My bad. Yeah, hold on. I gotta show War Master that video. Mm-hmm.
Some people, they just don't. They don't like the fact that trucks are there because they think they're in the way, even when they're not moving. Well, you shouldn't be here. I'm like, well, we can't park anywhere.
And you don't have your trailer. You don't have your trailer on it, so
I never unhook my trailer. I always have my trailer.
Yeah. Oh, your trailer's there too.
Yeah, and they just have a problem with it. Well, I should be able to see the freeway. I don't give a fuck about you and your view of the freeway in a place you don't live. That's always weird. It's always somebody that just drives by. They got nothing better to do all day. They just fuck with people with people who bring you your food. Why that is?
Neighborhood watch is even worse too. The fake neighborhood watch one. Sometimes they do it because they want to be the neighborhood watch, and they're like, "Hey, look, I did this, that, and the third. Can I get this position?"
Well, if you give somebody a little bit of power, they think they have it over everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of just saying, you know what, just leave me alone. I don't want to talk to nobody. I mean, I don't even talk to my neighbors.
Well, that is funny. Hola said it's funny when Karen call and you know the cop. That comes.
When they called, I was like, I've talked to the sheriff. I've talked to the highway patrol. They don't even care that I park there.
Right.
I'm
shut her up, please. Just kind of.
Yeah. That's all it is. and it's just one side of the interstate. And I'm sitting there saying to myself, you don't live here.
You know what's funny though? I think police and a lot of people, to a certain degree, because this is what Karens force a lot of people to do. They force you to simp for them. Like unwillingly. Like even though it's like, yeah, you probably don't have tags on the car just yet. And I know you're probably getting that shit together, but just kind of hide it so she'll, I really don't feel like simping for this woman. Like,
Yeah. Doesn't matter what it is. Yeah. You gotta think about it. Like, they'll call the cops on me, but they won't call the cops on the homeless people. Make that one make sense.
Or the S offender that just moved in down the street and they saw him with a little girl.
Yeah. It's one of them things where you're just like, wait a minute. You want to call the cops on me, but you won't say anything about the homeless people that are actually sleeping on the street.
Well, I mean, it's backwards, because this is the thing. Feminists don't think men should be able to tell them what to do. Facts. But if you go into the bathroom, a female's bathroom, and just put on a dress and slap a wig on and come back out, and halfway shave and come back out, now all of a sudden you can tell them anything. Now all of a sudden they're fighting for you. Make that make sense.
Yeah, sometimes I wish I had a normal job. Everybody there are some people that want you to live in a Lego house where everybody's house is the same.
A normal job?
Well, yeah, where I go to work every day and come home every day. Every blue moon I want to have.
Okay, one of those, yeah.
Because I'll be slapping the shit out of my neighbors at some point. I'm like,
at least you get to leave your neighbors. I don't know if they're taking a break from you or you're taking a break from them, but
I don't talk to them. I'm dead serious. I don't have a conversation with them. There's a couple of neighbors that I like. We talk every now and then, but for the most part, I don't talk to any. Like outside of the small little complex I'm in, nobody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you stay to yourself.
Yeah, there's some people that really think that they can, that it's their choice in how society is supposed to behave. And, well, you're supposed to do this. I'm like, who the fuck told you that lie? Fuck out of here. How about these Chicago so weird?
If it ain't the way they want you to do it, you're doing it wrong. You know? I mean, Karens are micromanagers.
Mm-hmm. Think about it like having kids. Your kids would be like, well, mommy doesn't make it that way. I says, do I look like your mama?
Right.
Wrong with you. I'll take your food off your table. You go to bed and be saying shit else.
I mean, you would be wrong to say mommy do a lot of things you don't even know about.
You go to hell.
You know what else your mama don't do? You ready for that conversation?
I've never had that conversation. Because when I keep saying when I was a blue pill simp, but back when I was stepdad, right? Never had that conversation. It was always daddy said. So you goddamn right, daddy said, or somebody gonna get hurt.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you were respectful.
Well, the whole thing was, you gonna do what daddy said, or daddy gonna take his belt off, and then all she wrote after that.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
The whole time we're talking, I'm sitting there trying to order some food.
I thought when you got that call, I thought they were eating your bruschetta downstairs.
No, well, the whole thing was, I got the call, and that's what she was talking about. It's like, hey, somebody sent me an email. They won't tell me who it was because it'd be some weird shit.
It's probably them because motherfuckers always somebody sent them some phantom email or some damn like, oh, show me who sent you the email. My phone broke.
I've been there
There's
for
always
years.
somebody sending somebody a phantom email or some messenger pigeon told them something. Or something. Like, come on, dog. Is you?
No. Well, the thing about it is I've been here for been pretty much parking in the same place for years, and no one cares except for fuckers that don't live here.
Yeah, that's why I was like,
Well,
it has to be somebody new or somebody just
I'm not moving. I mean, I'm moving a little bit. probably move in an hour or so. I don't give a shit. I'm just not in a rush to do it. Because there's nothing more annoying than somebody tries to tell you what you're going to do. I'm like, man, you can kiss my ass. What you going to do about it? Get your ass slapped across the face?
Right.
It is one of those annoying things. It's like you have a lot of people that don't actually understand just how hard it is to drive a truck, and they don't give a shit, and they want to make it harder. Well, you're not following the rules. Like, neither are you. Leave me alone.
Somebody was like, I'm at Whole Foods with a Slapmaster set. Like, I'm at Whole Foods with $10. What can I get here? The fuck up out of them people's face.
Yep.
Somebody said the same thing with Five Guys too.
Yeah.
You got $5. What can I get at Five Guys? The fuck up out of their face.
Imagine driving down the road, just thinking about the stupidity of these people. You're driving down the road, there's a truck that's a half mile ahead of you, and you speed up to the truck. You're breaking the law already. The truck is driving the speed limit, and you're mad the truck is in the way. Like, you could have just stayed your punk ass back a half mile back and just drove the speed limit. And they catch up just to cut you off. And you be looking at them like, you guys cannot be this serious.
I think sense that's common is not common sense. I don't know. I was gonna butcher that, but yeah, it's not common sense. You know,
had they not have called me, I wouldn't have moved the truck. I'd have just said, fuck them.
How is your XR? Are you enjoying your XR?
Fuck yeah. I ride that thing. I try to ride it every day, and I think I won't ride it in the snow. I did it a couple times.
That's the perfect time to do it with the Enduro.
You like falling. I don't.
I probably do. I'm probably.
It's like snow in the city is a whole lot different to snow at a truck stop. It's like, because you're basically living in a construction zone, and tractors are driving on the ground. They tear up the ground when they walk by.
I can see that, but I mean, you got to follow their tire marks, but
that doesn't help. It's lumpy like a dirt road. I mean, I'm an old skateboarder. I love smooth roads.
Mm-hmm. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, you went quiet. I was about to say,
Yeah, I was finishing what I was saying.
I like to hear truck drivers talk. My dad used to say the same ish. I wasn't crying. He said one time he called me by accident, left a voicemail. It was him cussing somebody.
Yeah, I got a lot of stories about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, truck drivers don't take shit.
Yeah, I still remember that one time.
I don't know. It's a difference if y'all don't take shit or people give y'all too much shit, so y'all have to learn not to take shit.
I tend to be polite. A lot of people, they understand that truck drivers have a hard job, and trucks. So there's some people that really don't believe that trucking is harder than driving a car. They just have no idea. And it's like, after COVID, people started realizing that truck drivers are still on the road while they're going home.
Yeah,
you would see.
I mean, shit, y'all need. I know y'all tired. My bad. I know y'all tired of hearing about people that need reparations. Y'all need reparations. Shit.
Well, we need the government to leave us the fuck alone. Yeah. I'm gonna say this 1,000 times. There are hundreds of thousands of people in the government who shouldn't be there, but they are, and they work every day to make you poor. They try to make everything expensive for you. Every time you see the price go up, there are these people that are doing it. And they keep trying to break the system.
You kind of put something in my mind. I was just about to say something. If they give y'all reparations to us, because you said you just want them to leave y'all alone. If they give y'all reparations, I guess they feel that they can control what you guys do. So I think a lot of truckers would rather be left alone than reparations. If that makes sense. So do you think if they give black people reparations, they could be able to tell them what to do after that?
Black folks don't deserve reparations. And the ones that keep claiming we deserve reparations for what? You know, the Japanese people that were in internment camps, they were actually in the camps. Those are the ones that got checks. Nobody else did. And people
So
forget
you're
about
saying,
that.
because I mean, I think black people deserve reparations, but you're saying this generation of black people don't deserve the reparations.
You can go back.
These niggas better hit a parlay.
Well, you can go back to the people who were actually slaves. The funny part is the slave owners should get compensated for their property being taken away from them. But they wouldn't do that. That would make any sense. We can't pay them white folks. I said, you know, the property owners, black people were property at that time, or there were slaves that were property. That included white people. When they were free.
Well, I mean, well, a lot of black people don't read, so it's tricky, like explaining to them when they say property that they were included, but they,
yeah,
you know what,
and they want America to pay them, but they don't want to compensate the people who lost property. I mean, you want to talk about where a lot of slaves just disappeared? I'd say in Asia, where they were castrated when they were brought over there. Yeah. Nobody talking no shit because there was a whole lot of them thrown over that way. There was a whole lot of white ones taking our slavers, or sorry, taking our sailors until we had to go over.
Yeah, there was a bunch of Negro slaves that definitely got fucked up when they got over here.
I'm talking about American. We're talking white sailors that were trading with Europe, and they kept getting attacked by the Barbary pirates, and the Marines had to go teach them a lesson or two. All of a sudden, we cool now. It's the oldest treaty, I think, in American history.
You said, so you're saying that black folks don't deserve retribution for reparations, or I think retribution for generations of their crimes, loss of family and wealth. I think he's saying this generation, you know, they should be out of the reparations.
Oh, what are you getting reparations for? That's my question. What has been done to you for you to deserve anything?
They're saying, what the FBAs are saying is building America. But it's not even the FBAs that were clamoring for reparations. Black Americans in general was clamoring for reparations.
You know what? Hold on. Here's my thing. How about we lower taxes, get government off our backs to the point where that dollar in your pocket feels like the $3 or $4 you had during the Reagan era, and you know what would happen? Your life would get a whole lot better. We could build more houses. We could actually make more food. We could actually import the stuff that we actually need instead of the illegal aliens just showing up one day. All of a sudden, our lives were better. As a matter of fact, the Reagan Revolution nearly doubled the American economy before he walked out the door. And they gave Clinton the credit, and Clinton was the one who killed it.
So let me ask you a question. What do you think the world is gonna? Because Cuba is next. What do you think the world? What do you think America is gonna look like when Trump leaves office? You think we're gonna be like 3-4 countries up? What do you think the economy is gonna look like? Like, you know, what are your thoughts?
Well, Trump wants Cuba to negotiate. The funny part is this is a one-time opportunity to get Cuba to say, "Look, fam, we gonna have a permanent relationship." Or you can sit there in the dark until you figure it out. You've cut your oil off. Russia can't do shit. Speaking of which, Russia,
well, people get mad at him and say that he's horrible, which their shit is irrelevant. Like Trump is like, if you don't want to come, if you don't want to come up with a solution, then suffer. You know, I mean, the suffering's up to you.
Yeah,
you know,
either you come our way.
Yeah, if you don't want to get it together quick as possible, you know you can come cut a deal, then you're just gonna suffer.
Trump is reviving the old Monroe Doctrine, where look, you foreign powers, look, y'all got to come to us to be fucking around with our sphere of influence. We're not playing that game anymore. You had Trump just saying, look, the companies that own the ports in Panama, you got to sell. The Chinese get. You can't sell to a Chinese company because the Chinese company is controlled by the Chinese military. The Chinese military trying to dominate the world. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
Even Nicaragua is getting caught up into it now because
You do not want to live in a world without the dollar. You do not want to live in a world where United States is not dominant. You don't want to live in that world.
Yeah,
I mean,
if the U.S. was gone, the whole world would be destabilized.
Yeah, America has been the stabilizing influence on this planet for the last 80 years, maybe 100.
Yeah. Yeah, Cuba's next, man. Shit.
I have to ask the question, Hola. You said just basic common sense. You know you shitted on folks and sabotage folks and stole resources to better your agenda. Time to stop the bullshit and be nice. I get the whole be nice thing, but what resources were stolen?
It kind of ties back into, inheriting America, and I get it. But like I said, Black people actually would be the most privileged of all if they got on their ship, because they could actually live the American dream. They could actually, and not really have to worry about what's going on. But, we like to insert ourselves in everything. We fought in every war. We're definitely just as American as anybody else. But I don't know, bro. We're not gonna inherit America. I know that for sure. And we're not gonna build Wakanda in America. So I don't. That Santa Claus dream is like that shit is over with. Respectfully, we should know that.
I mean, I'll say this. And by the way, any conversation I have with anybody, this is all love. I'm not mad at anybody. I don't hate anybody for coming up with a point that's not mine, except for East Chicago.
You have to sneak that one in. Look, you gonna get him started.
That never gets old. But anyway, my thing about with geopolitics, it starts out where we have a president that says, "Look,
look, he's back. Look, he got a link. These Chicago, I can't do these links today, man. Look, I'll click the link and I'm gonna have it for the next show. I keep them.
Hold on. I'm gonna go look this up real quick, see what he come up.
You got two of them. Who is this person? Gee, I don't even know if that's a man or a woman.
I haven't unmuted it. I'm just listening to it or watching it. Yeah. Look, I'm really.
I definitely want to chop it up the last 15 minutes with you about the one wheel.
Yeah, but let me finish what I'm saying, and we'll do that in a minute. But I'm gonna say it this way: we got a president says, "Look, we're gonna do things in the advantage of America, and everybody else could pound sand." The yoinking in Venezuela got oil coming to the United States to actually lower the price of oil. We're looking at 5% growth in the last quarter of this year, the quarter of this year. It was either last year or this year. I can't remember which quarter it's going to come. But anyway, America's growing.
Yeah, I never thought to see this come in this presidential term. We're in a weird position, but we're actually in a interesting position. I can't say. I mean, I do like I'm not gonna say I like the direction that it's going, but it's like it's going in a direction I didn't think it would go.
Yeah.
Most
people look at the veneer. Most people look at the veneer like they'll say, "Oh, well, he's doing bad. He's doing bad." They did it to Bush too. They did it to Reagan before that, and you've seen what happened.
I mean, I didn't expect us to take over Venezuela and all this other stuff. I'm like, damn, we kind of up a little bit, but
the world trembles when there's an active Republican president, because we know the Democrats are bullshitting. And this has nothing. This is not a DNR thing. This is. Hey, we look at the history of your party. We look at the history of their party. The Republicans used to be the type of people that would kind of not really. We do geopolitics and politics stop at water's edge, and it's like now it's like, yo, y'all fuck around with the United States, we're gonna come get you.
All I know is the Republicans gonna bring in their good cocaine.
Oh man, shit. Yeah, the price of China White about the the quality.
They're gonna bring that shit in. It's gonna be back trapping again.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Trap back jumping.
I'm gonna say it like this: if you've ever noticed that Obama didn't have 3% growth except for the last month he was in office, and you're like, bro, you had 8 years and you couldn't do anything, but you wouldn't get your foot off the air hose of America. And Trump came in.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Hold on. I said he said if you used to sell your ass, it's time to start giving a fuck. I guess these hoes are depending on Trump to not sell it. I ain't gonna lie. Women actually like selling their ass as much as they tell you they don't want to. I think they like selling their ass, bro.
Yeah.
Because if they would have stopped. If you get a hoe to come over your house right now and be like, hey, you know what? I don't even want to fuck. Can you get those dishes right there in the sink and take that trash out on the way out? I'll give you the money, and they'll get mad at you. Like, oh, so you want to sell ass?
You know, I saw a guy, and by the way, for YouTube, they had to cut a lot of it off. They didn't show any nudity or anything kind of wild stuff, but they would get chicks from the the hell was it called? They would get them from the brothel, and they would come over, smash or whatever, and the chick would clean up while he's making a video. Funny as fuck.
Yeah.
And it wasn't just one.
I mean, but you know they're gonna have to go that direction anyway. You know, like women are gonna have to like dudes are gonna get tired of just hoes selling ass. You know, after a while, women are gonna have to like cook food and do maid stuff. And then guess what, ladies, you done dupe yourself into being a wife all over again.
Yep.
Surprise.
Or what's the other one?
I mean, even though I wouldn't eat with a hoe, I wouldn't eat what a hoe cooks, but surprisingly, hoes can cook.
Yeah.
Man, these hoes selling plates out here, man, get them making their money.
Yeah. Surprisingly,
one thing these hoes can see us some pussy and plate.
Hoes keep me from being Elliot. Oh my God! Please, y'all don't read Chris. Don't the dude that isn't that the dude that unsubscribed himself? You said actually DJ Kuda said YouTube video said truck driver. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I shared that video. Hey, he was like, can you wash my truck?
Yeah.
She thought about it for like 2 seconds and it was like, no. He said inside out. He said inside out, clean it real good.
There was a lady that was having a problem with her truck, and I had my headphones on. Like when I get out of the truck, I turn my headphones on. I don't hear nothing.
Pussy plate. Oh my God! Don't read this man's pussy plate.
It was until she said something she didn't realize. Like I get in my truck and she was talking to me. I couldn't hear it. I had my headphones on, and I'd gotten up. I get in the truck and close my blinds. The thing about prostitutes, if your windows are open and they can see you, they will knock on your door.
Yeah,
that's the reason why I do that.
Because they know you in there.
Yep.
Y'all be ducking them lot lizards like Jehovah's Witness.
Fuck yeah.
Imagine a whole knocking on your. I know you're in there.
You got to here. Them bitches don't love me for me.
Yeah.
She gonna be standing at your door like
bust all in there, bust all over in there, bust it all in there, bust all over in there.
Answer the door.
Bust all in there.
I hate Kuda. I see.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna tell you, all it takes is one time and you watching some chick take muddy
don't let
water
them ride your
and
one
wash
wheel.
her
Because they will ask. Don't let them ride your one wheel, man.
No, they'll steal it.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine you letting somebody you don't know ride off on your thing that cost the price of a new motorcycle.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of guilty of it, but I'm like these days I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'd be tired. I'd be like, can I try your board? I'm like, bro, no, I'm good, bro. You know, I don't come up to you and ask you, can I ride your motorbike? You know, I know it looks fun, but it's like I don't feel like being an instructor today. You know?
Yeah.
Holding people.
And the funny part about it is, when I get on the one wheel, a lot of time I get out of the truck stop. Just
You
ride
get
out
stares,
there.
don't you? Everybody's looking at you like, what is that? Even dogs stop and stare. Like, what the? Do I chase it or do I?
Hell yeah. Play the music. I'm off in La La Land. I don't want to hear shit people got to say.
But you hear you know if you don't have your headphones in, you hear whoa, and kids like you, they're putting their thumbs up, and
yeah,
it's like dang, you inspire people, and you're like, bro, I'm just riding my damn one wheel, enjoying myself. But you know, this is the thing, War Master. You look futuristic. You know, I'm very aware. I look futuristic where the hell I'm at. It's like when people see me riding around on one of those things, it's like, damn, the world is modernizing. You know, it feels like you're riding around in a Cybertruck. Like literally, there was a guy with like it was a Lamborghini, and it was another guy too with a what you call that, a 430 Spider. And literally, yeah, you know, they had a very expensive car, but people were more interested in my board than the damn Lamborghini and shit. I'm like, nigga, this is a Gallardo right here. Like, y'all not impressed with that?
Well, I just seen that you can pull some holes in the one wheel, man. I was watching the show Ready. I just watching the show Ready to Love. Yeah, I was watching the show. Yeah, because I was watching the show Ready to Love and shit. You know what I'm saying? One of the contestants, he had one. You know what I'm saying? And then you know, she wanted to ride that job, man. You know, you got to grab on the whole ass just to put her on there. So you know.
Yeah. One of the girls busted her ass on my board before. It was funny, but you know, you cop a feel.
Yeah.
Because you got to hold on to them and shit, and hold their hands and shit while they, you know, because you're teaching them. It's like, okay, now lean forward. You know, all right. You want to put your, you know what I'm saying? Your foot on the sensor. You got left sensor, right sensor. The board won't move until both sensors are engaged. And then you lean forward and, you know, don't worry, I got you. I got the simple stop on and stuff. And it builds trust and stuff like that. Man, you could pull hella women on the one wheel. Hate to say it, but, you know.
Yeah. But, you know,
I just be
you always
I don't care.
I always tell them, I was like, you're going to fall. You don't want this.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, no, because they get like it's like a Dunning-Kruger effect. Like they get like false confidence.
Yeah.
And then, you know. You said I was kicked out of the Mazda.
I'm thinking some of them just be cool with standing on the board for a minute. They just go on like 2 feet, then jump, getting off.
Well, no, they gotta jump forward or backwards. But I keep telling them like jump backwards, because if you don't jump too far forward, then your heels are gonna tip the board, you know, the other way. So you know,
and you don't ever want to have one foot on the board.
Especially your front foot.
Yeah,
you will do a split. Yeah. You want to first, if any foot you want to take off the board, because skateboarding, we keep our front foot on the board. But if any foot you want to take off the board, it's that front foot, because once your foot's not there, the sensors disengage the engine.
Yeah.
So, you know. But when you're falling, you don't think about that. You know,
especially you talking about the one wheelie, but Kuda don't put up a video because he's weird.
No, I got one I gotta put up, but it's you know, I'm gonna do another one today if I wake up if the sun is up.
Because my thing is, if you click on one wheel video and you go over to their website, you're like, yo, wait, the price? What the fuck?
Yeah, that price will make you reconsider, because you'll see them like dirt. I was just watching somebody do a drift on a GT. Shout outs to Woody Mack with the GT owners. But no, I was telling him we were watching the XR rally and stuff, and he's like damn. But no, yeah, it's like you see them do like drifts and stuff on the one wheel, and they're having hella fun, and then you see that price, and it's like, damn, that don't look like $3,000 worth of fun, but
it
kind of does. It
does. It's something about it, man.
It is fun, yeah. Well, shit, either a hospital bill or a one wheel, both.
Yeah,
preferably one before the other.
I mean, they have payment plans, but I don't like payment plans. But there is something about it. I keep telling people, go get a classic. It's probably the easiest way to learn to ride.
I would still get an XR, but I would get it used, and then I would get a GT. Or
I mean, because the XR is easy to ride. It's not as tippy as say a Pint.
Yeah, the Pint is tippy.
From what I hear.
Yeah, the Pint is real tippy.
Not that fast.
It's swirly. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's just like getting on a skateboard.
You got a lot of ground too, a lot of concave, like a lot of footing. So
yeah. And it's like yeah. Well, you know, I'm a normal sized person, so you know, I wanna have more room.
Because you probably would. I mean, even I know I feel like it too. Even though I'm even on skateboards, I'm on my toes. But you would probably definitely feel like you're more on your toes than flat-footed.
Well,
you can still be on your toes on the XR though.
Well, the XR, it's like, you know, it's not wide enough because, you know, I got normal sized feet, so my feet hang off both sides, which I'm fine with.
Mm-hmm. You don't kind of turn it a little crooked. Some people do that, like diagonal.
Well, I do that anyway.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually a very comfortable way to ride because I tend to face forward, you know, so both feet are like kind of. Well, my feet aren't actually both pacing forward. It's sort of like fuck. I forgot how I used to ride a skateboard. That's how long it's been. And
but the one wheel is a little bit different though because your hips can also be facing forward and you're not like fully sideways. Yeah.
You know, on a skateboard, you ride it sideways. It's kind of like
it's better to ride it sideways. Yeah, but that's the thing when you put the back foot on the skateboard, then you pivot and turn your body sideways. You know.
Yeah.
You know, so that's the thing.
If the one wheel had a front wheel, it wouldn't have been such a hard sell.
But you know what's funny though, and I know you're in the beginning stages because you're still breaking in your XR. You're learning, like, bro, because you would think just because it's one wheel that you're losing traction and stuff like that, or you know, it's like, dang, you know, I don't think it's gonna, you know, I think I'm gonna slip more than I usually would, bro. I don't slip. Number one, I don't slip on that thing as much, even with bare slick tires. That thing got hella traction, you know, and I know it surprised you when you were going uphill that thing flies uphill, and even we were looking at the video how that thing was gaining speed uphill.
Yeah, you know,
like the power, man.
If I were to get another one wheel, right? If
I don't gear. War Master been getting on my case about it, and he's right too. I don't gear up, and I have a helmet I barely use.
The funny part is I don't wear a helmet. I wear
the piece of my ass is still on the concrete in certain places that I ride by.
It's hot where you at, so you wear shorts all the damn time.
Well, I could, but falling in the snow is not the move. I used to hate skateboarding and falling in the snow because that shit hurt even worse.
It's like a dirt road that's made of concrete.
You're numb.
And it's like I wear knee pads, elbow pads, and I'll wear gloves 99% of the time. I have gloves on. If I got the one wheel out, I got gloves on. Is I don't want, man. Imagine like I need my hands. You know,
it's good that you wear gloves because guess what? At least you know you catch your fall because people are destroying their collarbone. Like you know, I'm so glad I skateboarded before that because. Like naturally, I took some falls that was really supposed to fuck me up. I mean, it fucked me up, but it could have been worse. You know?
I tend to have a habit when I fall is to fall forward. I don't know what these dudes are. Like, I don't do tricks all them crazy dudes because you'll be off balance doing some wild shit on something that was dangerous out front of you.
For sure, yeah, you'll catch yourself. Like all of the stuff in DC, right? Like when we street skate, a lot of the stuff is for goofy people. So you'll be doing stuff backside. You know what I'm saying? If you're not going at it fakey. And one of the worst things to do is fall backwards because when you fall and you reach your hand behind you and you're going down off of a ledge, that little gap, you're going down off of a ledge and stuff like that. That's how you break your forearm and all kinds of shit because you're catching yourself at an awkward angle, and then you don't know how you're catching yourself. All of your body weight, damn near, can be on your wrist.
Yeah,
catching it backwards.
I kind of laugh at Kuda when it comes to gloves because he doesn't wear them, bro. I don't care if it's 120 degrees. I'm wearing gloves.
Yeah, my hands be red. I want the little biker gloves with the fingers poked out. I think I'll be better with
No. You want full gloves.
I'm as much as I fell on my hands, I'm glad I still have all my fingers.
Yeah.
Thank God. I'm more tougher than I think, and that shit shows me.
Couldn't get hit by a car one again.
No, I'm not gonna hit by a car. No, you know what's my fear? Let me tell you what's my biggest fear, and I know it'll fuck me up. I try to ride, if I'm riding beside a car, I try to ride with the cars facing me. Because one of my biggest fears is that somebody's opening a door and you hit the door like that you know how like the door has like a sharp pointy part at the top of it. Like I'm talking about you run into the door like
that would hurt.
I don't know how to explain it. I'd rather run into a door with somebody open it towards me so I bounce off of it, or it's like a shield or something, instead of hitting the sharp part of a door and getting impaled.
Wait, Hola hit a mail truck.
Hold on, I don't think I would have disclosed that, bro. That's one of the worst type of vehicles to hit with anything.
Yeah. Well, maybe not anything. There are two things I do not ever want to run into: a police car and a school bus. You will be on the international news. I'm done. I'd rather live my life in obscurity than ever want to do some stuff like that.
Yeah. People do be hitting police cars like crazy, and just they be doing a police job for them, honestly.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of all that. But the one wheel is like something that I'm like,
it's something completely different. Like what were your thoughts on the one wheel before and then now? Because I know you seen me bust my ass on mine a couple of times.
Yeah, I would laugh at you. It was funny.
You did. And Dane was laughing at me when I was at that damn park.
Yeah, I've never been to a park. I'll probably do it once. But
everybody gonna be looking
at first I was like, bro, I'm not spending $2,000 and only get one wheel. Kind of nonsense.
Yeah.
Let me get on a bicycle.
I thought it was nonsense too. Yeah. Did you binge watch it? Like, did you go down a rabbit hole and just like, what was the?
It just started out one day when I think it was when the Rally XL came out.
You've seen it before me because it's from Cali. Like that's like Santa Clara.
Well, I saw it online. I as a matter of fact, I take it back. I saw it like 10 years ago. A guy was riding one in the parking lot, and I kind of looked over at him.
Yeah,
we were at the
V1. I saw a guy bust his ass in College Park on one. I was like, these white boys always doing some dumb shit. Me as a skateboarder, can you believe it? Mm-hmm.
I kind of just looked over at him like, oh, that's.
But it was it either had to be a one wheel plus, right before the XR, or the V1.
Oh no, we're talking. This is where was that? It was like 12 years ago. I mean, it was like one of the first one wheels out there. And I'm gonna say it's the one. I mean, I just seen him riding in the parking lot. It was late at night. He was riding, and he was riding up on the stairs. He was getting that stoke in, man, because he was just rolling really slow. And I was kind of like, what's up with this? And I talked to him later, but I didn't talk about it. It was kind of one of them things like, yeah, bro, that's your deal.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the V1 is ugly. The V1 is ugly as fuck. Like, I look at it now, I said, this is an ugly ass boy. It really looks like it came out of somebody's garage, which it did.
Yeah.
And I couldn't believe, like, back in the day, I did donate a little bit as a skater. I donated a little bit. I did a charity, and it was like a thing, and it ended up being a Kickstarter for one wheel.
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
I'm gonna say this about one wheel and the one wheel team. I mean, I'm gonna push the Float Life guys off to the side for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
They made something that I would kind of be like, bro, I'm not riding that, to like, damn, that looks kind of cool, because they got some really great commercials.
Yeah,
I mean, the Float Life guys, they basically will take a 45-minute ride, put it in a commercial, and I watched the damn thing 3 times.
They could have been a division and worked for one wheel, but like those companies are in like a different space where it's like I can have my own successful company, or I can team up with One Wheel, and but what One Wheel got going on is kind of not in their best interest to work with us or hire us.
I mean, you have the Float Life guys, man. You're just kind of like these dudes.
That's
Are
what
just
I'm saying, the
doing,
Float Life guys. Yeah, the Float Life dudes.
they're out there just saying, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna do some wild shit. And to be honest, they should really do some wild stuff. Yeah, I'm not doing motor skateboards because
those are way more dangerous. Those are way more dangerous than a One Wheel.
Yes,
because you got a damn remote in your hand. Yeah, you got a remote in your hand, and then it's like those wheels are smaller. Yeah, and then those wheels are smaller. And trust me, there's a whole bunch of debris. Riding a One Wheel, you'll notice, how the tire catches everything. There's a whole bunch of debris and stuff on the road that I would never ride with an electric board. You can't go all over the place with an electric board like that without running into something and dodging something. Bad enough. Dodging a lot of shit on the One Wheel. I remember one time I hit a pothole I didn't see a whole lot, and I was supposed to be cooked, and that stability control kicked in and saved me. Like, you wouldn't think something like that has traction control. One Wheel got traction control. Like, it has features that a car has, crazily enough. On one fucking wheel. I couldn't believe it. I said, bro, I was supposed to be cooked.
It was funny because I would roast Kuda all the time about riding One Wheel.
Now you find yourself with the foolishness.
Now I'm like, I'm gonna tell you like this. Imagine you get off work, right? And I'm at a truck stop. There's nothing out there except for the truck stop.
I trust it more than my legs, man.
Yeah. And there's a gas station next door. There ain't shit else around. And I'm just sitting there doing laps around this motherfucker, listening to whatever the fuck, like
damn near dancing. You're dancing and carving.
Yeah. And I'm telling you, the adrenaline starts pumping. Skateboarding ain't got shit on this.
Now, Woody said it took him 2 months to learn how to ride his GT. What's your thoughts on that?
What, 2 months?
Yeah.
Well,
he probably wasn't practicing every day,
Well, because you got to think of foot fatigue, though. Think about riding the bike.
It's different too, because you know what, controlling that board with foot fatigue is a different story too.
Well, when you got what I'm getting at is when you got foot fatigue, it is going to take you longer because there's going to be times you got to rest. You're like, bro, I got to pull over. I got my feet hurt. I mean,
but those One Wheel, the GT pads are like they're pretty soft and concave compared to what comes with the XR and the other ones.
Well, it's not really the softness of it, but imagine you're using the bottom of your feet as a shock absorber and to maneuver the board.
Right.
So it's like
that's what I was telling you. And you're working muscles. You're working shin muscle you normally don't use. I mean, if you plank you're standing on the board is like planking, to tell you the truth.
For your feet.
Yeah, he was traveling, so he didn't get to practice, but that's good. 2 months is not bad. I mean, if you have good, if you command good control over the board, it's not bad.
A One Wheel, just to put it in perspective, is think about it as skateboarding with really good brakes.
And you can go really fast, and you can go fast as fuck, fast as hell.
I mean, the problems I've had, I've nosedived once, and they did a recall like a year or two ago. I can't remember when it was, and nosediving is not really as big a deal. Like, you remember those Sunny wheels, right? I had no idea that they were called Sunny wheels, even though I have it on my my little mini computer. It's I got it on a tab, if you will, and I was gonna buy it, and then I saw in Amazon. Somebody's 3D printing these things. That thing's gonna shatter. I know it's gonna happen, but I'm not riding it like that, quote unquote. The one I bought is so you can drag it. It's supposed to be a stand that attaches to the back with the FTW and some of the, not the cush pads. But I'm gonna experiment and see how it's gonna work out.
The Cush pads are really, but that's what I'm saying because they're rubber. They're a little bit more easier on the feet.
Yeah.
And but in the beginning you do get foot fatigue, but like foot fatigue kicks in later with those pads. Whereas the XR is wood, right? It's one of those.
Plastic.
One of them is wood.
No, they're both plastic.
Okay.
It looks like a stock one wheel with the blue rails, which is hilarious because they don't have any other color rails. I'm sitting there looking at like, oh, why did
they're all blue? Yeah, they're all blue. Like
blue
that electric blue. Yeah.
Ugly ass blue, I tell you that.
I like the black XRs though. What's going on, David? Good to see you, bro.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
Shout outs to David. I just saw you in the building, man. Great to see you, brother. Yeah, it is a bit of brain training, the motor skills,
My thing is, I bought when I bought my XR, I bought everything black. I didn't get no colors. I got a red handle, and I thought I was going to get black rails or something close to that, right?
So you got it blacked out.
Sky blue stuff, it fucks my eyes off. I'm like, this is ugly as hell. I didn't even put my new handle on because it comes with a handle.
Yeah, mag handle. Yeah. That was a secondary part that they put on because the first ones didn't. Yeah.
Because them rails just messed me up.
It's like electric blue, and it's like kind of holographic kind of like.
So when I got those WTF rails,
you said you got them in red, right?
No, that got it in black. It was like everything's black. I got a red mag handle, and there was something else I got that was red. I wanted it all black with a little bit of red. That's gonna look mean.
So do you think it'll be a one-wheel competition on ESPN? They probably already got them. Tell you the truth, they're coming up. Like really, the Float Life is really. Bodie and all of them are doing like crazy moves on them. They're coming up. Any help for replacing the deck boards for better foot or anti-fatigue? I mean, they do have WTFs and FTW rails for the GT. They look a little crazy, but sometimes I'm not gonna say that's gonna help with foot fatigue, but your feet will be in a different position. I'm talking about like lower than the tire or higher than the tire, depending on how you do it. So foot fatigue might kick in a little bit less. Foot fatigue is more so of a distance thing, and then also a time thing, like how long you spend on the board. You know what I'm saying?
Woody,
so like the longer you spend on the board, the less foot fatigue.
How many miles you got, Woody? I got like 60 something. I gotta look.
Damn, you've been riding.
I ride every day. I rode a little yesterday.
See, even while sick, you ride the one wheel. My man, same way.
When I drive my truck, it's like, I don't care if I'm sick. I'm just going to drive. I got to turn it on. It's not even close to me. It's downstairs. Oh, fuck yeah, Woody. That GT. Yeah, man.
That joint look big as fuck. Even though, but they say the R is less weight.
Those Sunny wheels that everybody uses as fangs. I'm gonna put mine on the rear of it so it can take up some of the weight when I carry it and just basically use it like a wheelbarrow. Like you pull the motor off the ground and you just hold on to the handle.
You can kind of drag it. You can drag it with you. Yeah.
That is something I will do, but I've seen everybody else. It's like y'all don't even go nowhere with your boards. I mean, they'll go places, but me being me, I'm a truck driver, so it's like I'll park my truck in one spot, ride off a mile, go get something to eat, come back to the truck, and then go by where I gotta go.
And that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Where it would come in handy for you because you be at the truck stop, so you can
Or just driving down the road and you say, yo, I'm going to go here, but I know I can't bring my truck.
Yeah, I don't want to bring my truck and then have to worry about parking.
Yeah, and I don't have to lock up my one wheel. I'll just carry that motherfucker with me.
Yeah.
I remember there's a commercial where a guy, it's a pint commercial. He says, my first week with the pint. I fucking love that commercial for some strange reason. I put my one wheel underneath the cart, but I leave the battery on. I wedge it in there and it's on, but the light's on. I should have turned the lights out, but I'll take that motherfucker all the way in there, and then when I'm pushing my cart out, I'm riding the one wheel when I'm doing it.
Yeah, sometimes if I go to the grocery store, I put my one wheel on the bottom of a cart. 137 in 2 years, dang. Your one wheel's still a baby. Yeah, your tire hasn't even been broken in yet.
I think I got around 67 miles.
I got to get Raven to sell me his.
There you go. He don't ride it.
Right. He said that thing is racist. Raven was in here earlier, man.
Yeah. That's the funniest thing in the world. I said, how is your one wheel racist? Maybe it just doesn't like you. Maybe your feet stink. I don't know what to tell you.
He said it knows I'm black. He said that thing threw him in the air. He said never again.
Oh my God. Poor Raven. Probably because it's a PlayStation.
We gotta get Raven back on his one wheel, man. I think if he updated the app and custom car, he'd probably find his groove. You're already one step away from delirium.
Yeah, I ride with my board up 2 degrees to keep the nose off the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So
you don't feel pushback? What does the pushback feel? Because they changed it on the app. I heard it's more aggressive.
I've never hit it.
It's definitely aggressive on the pint, but on the XR, you could push back and be okay. Because the tire won't wobble as much as the pint. That nimble tire is done once you push back. Because that's really what it is. The XR tire will still stabilize it even past pushback, but just don't.
Yeah, I on my XR, man, it's like it started making weird noises. Not through I don't think it made it through my phone. I think it was through the board itself. I couldn't remember.
Yeah, it's called the haptic buzz, and it
yeah,
like it kind of yeah. Mine never used to do it. Mine never used to make a noise. You would just fuck around and find out if the nose come up. Mm-hmm.
I really don't go that fast. Normally I'll get on it and I'll ride. The funny part is riding to take a shower. Right, you're going to ride about a quarter mile back, and you start building up miles that way, which is weird. But
a lot of those miles though are BS miles though.
What is that?
A lot of those miles are BS miles. They're cruising miles. So
yeah,
they're not hard miles. Yeah, cruising is good.
And the funny thing about it is, what is that thing?
Look, Holo about to get one. See, look, we about to convince every single body in the chat room to get one. I'm telling you, man, it'll change your life. He said, man, listen. He said, look, when you start off with man, listen, Holo, I already know. How long did it look? He asking that man's question. Look, anybody that's interested in them would never ask how long does the charge last, man.
I'm gonna tell you like this: your feet will get tired before you hit halfway, and you'll feel like you've been riding all day. You're like, bro, I still got 3/4 of a charge. Yeah, your feet will hurt.
Because when they ship it to you, it's like the board is on like 20%. You got to charge it.
Yeah.
So.
I got a GT charger. You can order that. I actually got a car charger with as well.
XR.
Yeah.
Really?
It works with everything, right?
Oh, it's a universal one.
Yeah, it'll work with the pint. Yeah, they call it a hypercharger, but mine says GT on it. But it's like they got this. The batteries may be a little different in different models, but for the most part, you will not run out of charge.
And then sometimes you gotta let it charge overnight for your battery pack to calibrate. So
really
keep it plugged in. Yeah, let it charge overnight. Sometimes to get optimal battery. It'll. What's going on? True prodigy in the Jesus Christ. Oh my God, True Prodigy done got a new page. Hold on, I got you, broski. Shout outs to True Prodigy in the building, man. Let's go.
Hold up. The fastest I've gone is 16 miles an hour, and part of that was in the air. I was soaring to victory. Like a York pepper patty commercial.
So one wheels are great. One wheels are great for camping. You can just dip off. Absolutely.
Facts.
I've been on the dirt roads and stuff like that, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. I fear running into wildlife on my one wheel, like a mountain lion or a fucking bear or some shit.
Yeah, I don't camp. You know, what I call camping is pulling into a rest area and turning my truck off. I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole idea of getting the fuck out of the truck was probably the most exciting part about it. And I remember one time
and you'll explore everywhere that you normally wouldn't go.
Yeah, I went out to Barstow, right? And I parked, and I was going to hop on the bike. And I'm thinking about how long it's taking me to get the bike out of the truck, put the seat on, put the tire on, because I take the steer tire off. And I'm about to ride it, and I got hit with a bunch of cold ass hail. And I took the seat off, took the tire off, threw that bitch back in the truck, and went back to sleep. I said, I ain't going nowhere, man.
You said, you know what? Fuck this. Not today. Not gonna let this hail steal my sunshine. I'm gonna go right back to sleep.
Yeah. Like, I ain't doing all that weird shit. I mean, a lot of the time where I'm going to sit someplace, I'm thinking, all right, how long am I going to be there? Where am I going to go? What places are around there? You know, that's how I went over to Panda Express, and I got, Panda Express is all right.
Yeah, you start going to places you normally would never go. Like, it's like, damn, this is back here? I didn't even know.
Yep. Because, you know, you got a semi, you really can't go nowhere with it.
For sure.
You say, all right, there's this restaurant over here that I heard about. Oh, I can't park no truck anywhere for the next couple of blocks. I'm good.
And it's a walk.
Man, I don't walk nowhere like that.
If you walk, you know.
Yeah.
And then if you have a bike, then you gotta fucking chain it up and.
Yep. Somebody might steal it.
That's still not gonna guarantee something ain't gonna happen to it. And bro, one wheel changed my life.
Yep.
6 years ago.
Yeah, I'm even thinking about going downtown. You know, just riding the one down to you know, to the trolley. Because you really can't.
Yeah.
You can't. It's like you can't take a truck anywhere. Because people are like those fuckers that.
And where are you gonna park it? Especially if you got your trailer. Where the fuck are you gonna park that thing?
And you always got to worry about being towed.
Yeah, you can go 93 miles per hour on a unicycle. They have an EUC. Honda has one. You can obliterate yourself.
And you know they're wearing full on gear.
Yeah.
Sooner or later they're gonna.
No, they're not. No. They're absolutely not lying. Hold on. You'd be surprised how much weight you weigh and that thing weighs, like how fast you can go. Because you know when you speed like that, air gets up under it and it gets lighter. You know. Yeah, I know you on the website. Look, LT Man is next. Shout outs to LT Man. He gonna be getting one next.
Hey, hold on. Wait till those one wheel commercials coming in.
Huh?
Sorry, Cody. I was like, wait till those you start hitting those one wheel commercials, and then they start watching them. You're like, ooh.
Yeah. Especially once YouTube know that you were looking at it, and they'll throw those commercials on. Yep.
And
LT Man is next. LT. What type of board you think LT Man should get? If LT Man got a board, I think LT Man would. In a weird way, I think he would like an XR too. I think he would like an XR also. Yeah. I don't see him with a GT until like later on. I think he would enjoy an XR. He said, "I'm riding the bike." Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can take your one. He could take his one wheel with him because he has a trike, like a dope ass trike.
Yeah, I've been meaning to get a motorcycle for years, and then I'm like, I got to get another storage unit if I do that.
Well, you got something close.
Yeah.
People won't believe you when you tell them that one wheel is like a damn motorcycle. You be in traffic. I'm telling you, be in traffic, keeping up with cars and all kinds of stuff, and even people in the cars like, what the fuck is? You know.
Yeah.
I don't think, but I don't see you with a GT just yet, LT Man. I see you with a tricked out XR because people will say, "Oh, well, I'm gonna get the new one," and it's not necessarily the new one. Yeah, see, yeah. Hola already. Hola is cooked. Hola is cooked. That's a done deedy. But no, the thing is, LT man, is one of those things where you buy it and you get the base version, but you customize it, and the customization don't necessarily come from One Wheel. It comes from like a third party. So you trick it out. Yeah, you trick it out. So yeah, you're not even gonna be worried about top of the line. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, you trick it out.
I'm gonna say it this way. If I were to buy another one, it would be a Rally XL. That thing has like twice the power that I got.
Yeah, because it makes no sense for you to get a pint. You know, if you go to the place and they got one there, you'll probably play around with one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got you, LT man. Oh man, I said 15 minutes. Oh God, I'm gonna be here for another. God damn.
I told you.
Shout out to everybody here. Yeah, I know. And then we're geeking out talking about One Wheel. I got you, bro.
Yeah.
I'll do it. We'll probably go to the cutoff. Like, what is it? 11:55. So we're good, if anything. But no, it makes no sense for you to get a pint or a pint XL. Well, you can get a pint X. That's kind of like the smaller XR, but
in the air.
Between what you got now and the Rally XL, that'd be perfect.
Yeah, because every couple of years they just basically refurbish whatever it is, give it a new style. Like it's from what I understand, it's not the XR. Let's ignore that for the moment. But it went. Hold on a second.
No, you good, LT man. Come on up. Absolutely, I would never miss the chance to chop it up with you, bro. Come on up.
What is it? It goes to the X and then the S series, and then they got the Rally XL, and the XR is with the X's, because they were just upping the power. And they're upping it by a little bit, but the jump from XR
but you can feel it though. Like the power band is a lot bigger, but what they've been describing is that you feel the torque.
Right.
And that's what's compelling me. Like, I feel like if I ride a G, I feel like if I ride, like, I feel like if I ride a GT, my legs are like my feet and my legs are like one with the board. That's how much power I'm going to be feeling.
Yeah. Pause.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel the power on the XR and the thing, but I'm going to feel like I'm in a power suit. Right. I'm going to feel like I have, like, boosters around my damn legs. How much. Like a 3 horsepower motor. Damn. I think the GT, shout outs to True Prodigy, and True Prodigy done came up too. Oh man. What's going on, bro? Hold up. Welcome to the show. Jump in.
What's good? What's good with y'all, man? What's up? What's up?
What's going on, man? It's always great to see you, man. Jump in, man. How you been?
Are you a
I've been all right, man. Okay, I don't know what the hell that was, but yeah.
No, that was Jessica.
Good, man.
Jessica.
Yeah, I got a little bit of time, man. I actually got to go to sleep. My schedule recently just changed, because I pretty much seen you were streaming all like shit. Let me go and join the show, see if I can add some value or whatever. So yeah.
Yes, sir. As always, you always add value, man. Did you change your hours? So you kind of working like the night into the morning or the morning into the night?
I work at night. I had
okay, yeah, overnight.
Yeah, I work at night, more hours and all this shit. So I'm supposed to be asleep now, but I can chit chat a little bit before I like call it a day.
That's good. Yeah. Before you take that day rest, man. Day rest be good, but it's just that people be up making noise and all kinds of shit.
I used to work at night, man. I do not like working at night. I'd rather deal with the fools during the day than just fight my fatigue all night. Because somehow, what you say?
What's the topic, or it's just like freestyle shit?
Are we talking about?
We kicking it right now. Yeah, we was talking about Anton a little bit earlier. We were talking about other different beefs, a little bit of FBA stuff, but nothing too serious.
You said Anton.
Yeah, Anton and Anton and O'Shea is into it now, and then O'Shea is like backtracking because he's been riding Corey Holcomb. and that shit didn't go the way that he thought it was gonna go, and now he kind of got to save face again. O'Shea always choose wrong.
Yeah, O'Shea, he only care about making money, bro. Like that's why he moved to Africa. He ain't got to worry about dealing with nobody. He just make his money and can't nobody get to him. So talk shit about everybody and can't nobody get to him. So he just choose money and content, bro. That's how I look at that.
I almost can't blame him if he wasn't so petty. My thing is, I would find a spot, well, of course, I like Amazon, so it's like you gotta have an Amazon or I ain't going. But I could do Kuda's over there. You screwed over,
bro. I'm suffering without Amazon, bro. I swear to God.
Yeah.
But they got a Chinese one out here, but
Yeah,
but
that's weird.
Amazon. I do miss Amazon.
That's like missing Mexican food, man. I couldn't, man. I'd have to make a way to where I would come down.
They got Mexican food out here too, but I don't know. I just feel some type of way.
It ain't the same,
even though it's good. It just feels weird seeing an Asian person make Mexican food.
Mexican food in LA is different than Mexican food in San Diego. It's the weirdest thing.
Yeah. You got to be a Pacific Islander for me to be like, dang, yeah, there's some real Mexican food right here, man.
How you put sour cream or beans or rice in a carne asada burrito?
Chipotle kind of did that. But listen, Qdoba, I used to love the hell out of Qdoba. I miss Qdoba. I really miss Chipotle and Qdoba, bro. I saw Chipotle in the background of somebody's YouTube video the other day, and I started crying, bro. I was like,
"Hey, cool. I've been meaning to ask you a question. I don't necessarily know if you got the answer to it, but
okay,
yeah. What happened to Bernard Riley, bro?
I think either he went back to selling dresses or weave, or I think he got his CDL. Somebody said he got his CDL.
Oh, okay. He got his CDL and said, "Fuck it."
Yeah, they turning truck driving into the new. If everything else fails, just go get your CDL. People are turning it into that.
It's one more person. You know who Duke the Don is, right?
Duke and Don, yeah, he's a Nigerian dude.
Yeah, what happened to him?
I think he's fell out a lot of people's algorithm. I think he's still live exposing people and stuff like that. I really don't like that exposing content, man. That shit is some dirty Mac and shit to me. That shit is like some tattletale shit. Look what he doing.
He said some dirty Mac, and that's funny.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, because it's like you bring it. Like let people do them. If they get caught, they get caught. Shit.
Yeah, man. I just mean to ask because I seen you. I was looking at some of his panels, and I seen you on there like arguing with niggas. Yeah, I was like, who the fuck are these random motherfuckers? But yeah, bro, I just wanted to know, what happened with him.
They
or whatever,
replacing
but
us.
I guess
yeah. I mean, I seen him one day. He was he did a debate with Andrew, and he was getting cooked, like because he was he was taking like a female's position on certain things, And I mean, guys that do expose content, they kind of take a woman's position on shit, But them the worst type of dudes, man, because their audience, they're wolves, and guess what happens when you can't feed your wolves? They start to eat you. So they audience sort them out. And then when you're the person that's always exposing people, after a while, people gonna be like, "What's in your closet, though?"
Real shit. I agree with that 100%. All that bad karma gonna come back on your ass. So
for sure.
But the thing is, that's like the easiest content. It get the most clicks and views, so people just continue that trend. Like if I made a video exposing Andrew Tate or like P. Duffy, or like that, the files, I should say, that stuff getting clicks.
Somebody got a lot of background noise.
That's a new person.
That's me, bro.
Okay, you back up?
No, I'm just eating. I'm just waiting. My fault. I thought I was on mute, but I just wanted to tell you real quick.
You destroying that talk,
dude, bro. I'm maxing this mug, bro. But I gotta tell you, bro, real quick. Chipotle ain't real Mexican food.
Yeah, so I've heard. Yeah, I heard Qdoba is better, but I ain't gonna lie, man. Look, I'm telling you, the barbacoa and Chipotle is oof.
Man, bro, please. You know all that shit's packaged, right?
For sure. I've seen them.
Ain't no little old lady, old Mexican lady back there chopping all that shit up and cooking the beef and then making the sauce by hand. There ain't nothing like that over there.
Yeah. And I want the real Mexican lady, the ones that's missing a tooth or she got that gold merchant's tooth. I want that. That's the one you want to make.
This motherfucker, the one with the gold tooth, bro.
The one with the
you
gold
want the
tooth.
merchant's. Yeah, the one with the merchant's tooth. Hell yeah.
And then you hear in the back, and you hear in the background, "Maldita sea, cabrón, give me the tortillas already."
I can't go to a place. I can't go to a place and eat burritos where they don't cook the burrito on the stove. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're going
on the flat pan.
That's perfect. Yeah.
Nah, this one right here, bro. They cook it. They marinate it and they cook it on the open flame, and they chop it up and they throw it inside your burrito right now. Matter of fact, no, I ain't gonna show you that. Yeah, this is a real burrito, right? I mean, you can smell it, bro. I mean, when people cook it on the flat top, it's fine.
Yeah.
But when you have it cooking on the open fire and then he chops it up, yeah, it hits different, bro.
Yo, I got a question to ask you guys.
Yeah, jump to the truth.
I got a question to ask you guys before I hop off. So, have any of you guys ever been to like South America, or like Mexico, or like
I want
like
to
Puerto
go
Rico?
to the Dominican. But I know wifey floating somewhere around there. I want to go to the Dominican Republic. I want to go to Punta Cana or Santo Domingo and stuff like that. I think I would retire and live there and just smoke cigars and just chill.
You funny for that.
No, for real. I love
want to
cigars.
ask,
Hell yeah, I'll be on a cigar farm, learn how to roll one.
I
Me and the wife talking about El Salvador.
I want to ask you guys. So, like, what is where is a good place to go? And like, I plan on going overseas probably in like another 5-6 months. So I'm just asking, like, what's a good place to go? Like, Puerto Rico, Mexico, like any Spanish speaking country. Like, where should I start?
They got Amazon. A good place to start is Merida, Mexico. It's on the Yucatan Peninsula. And a bunch of expats.
Have you been there?
No, I'm planning on going there. I want to go to the Dominican Republic in Merida. I was supposed to go to Merida before I went to Thailand.
Okay.
Yeah, Merida. It's MERIDA.
MDRIDA.
Yeah, but it is hot there. It is always hot there. So.
That's how I like it. But yeah, man, I just wanted that little bit of information. I appreciate you having me up here, bro. Real shit.
Well, hold on. Well, Puerto Rico is amazing. Shout outs to Puerto Rico. But on War Master, LT man, jump. Any suggestions?
Burrito got LT man.
You said bring an F and N with you? What? Oh, LT man dropped it.
Yeah.
Jamaica is cool too.
I don't know, man. I keep thinking about food now. That LT that came up here made everybody hungry.
Yeah, he up there. He destroying that food. It's so good. So good he had to drop. There you go. He's back. I was about to say. I was like, man, taco's so good. LT man had to drop. Let's go to
Why
LT,
you kick?
man.
Nah, I thought you kicked me out, bro.
No, I was like, the taco's so good you had to drop.
Bro, I'm telling you, this burrito hits different, bro. This is not here. Hold on.
Hell yeah. Do you have any places in South America that True Prodigy should visit? I was telling them Merida, Puerto Rico, like D Chicago said. Yeah, Hawaii is good. Hawaii's good, D Chicago.
It's very expensive. It's very expensive over there. My daughter told me right now.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's double. Most Hawaiians got like.
They said a gallon of milk is like $6.
Yeah. Yeah, they got like 3 jobs out there.
I mean, I pay $7.28 for Upper Whites.
Yeah, it was like that when I went out there several years ago, you know. So I know I can only imagine it got worse because everything out there they got to import it. Just think about it.
That and their government runs it into the ground, just like California. California's expensive as hell. I told you guys before in the chat, Chevron, they closed a refinery in California, so California, Arizona, and Nevada fuel prices are going to go through the roof.
But what about this Maduro thing? You know, would that kind of help? Because he said we should start seeing changes around springtime.
Won't do anything for California. Them stupid motherfuckers, they come up with their own goofy nonsense and they just run the state into the ground and drive people away. Just like
now,
populating.
Now, California is bigger than Venezuela, or is longer? Pause.
I don't know. I haven't measured them. Probably should look that up. I'm sitting here in front of a computer. I should be able to look it up real quick.
What was the question?
Is California is it bigger than Venezuela, like state-wise? Maybe population.
Yeah, should be 350. Oh, God, I'll get back to you.
Shout outs to True Prodigy, man. Thank you, bro. True Prodigy, you've been rocking with us for a long time, man. Hopefully, he gets a chance, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Hold up, let's go.
Yeah,
everybody here, 10 hours and 36 minutes into the madness. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Listen, shout outs to True Prodigy. Check out Merida, bro, if you get the chance, or Puerto Rico, you know.
Venezuela is twice the size of California as far as land area.
Mm-hmm. Twice the size as California. So I don't know. Yeah, but then again, you can't spend all of the resources that you get from Venezuela on Cali. That wouldn't be a smart move. So.
Oh shit! Venezuela has 28 million people in the country, and if I got it right, they lost like a third of them. I don't know if it's a third more than what they got now, but.
Well, they might gain some people back now that certain people that was banned from there can go back home now.
You know, me being me, I ain't going back for a few years if that was my country. I'm like, nah, I'll wait till y'all fix the shit.
Yeah, you got a 5-year retainer.
Yeah, facts.
Send my kid back and send the kid there and see if something happens.
I mean, you had that dude, man, that was there right before Maduro, man. It's like, God damn. How the hell do you run your country to the...
I heard Maduro did inherit a fucked up country. Like you said, you know, Elon Musk didn't buy Twitter. He inherited a crime scene.
He didn't even inherit it. He took it over, guys. Come on, look it up.
Yeah. Kicked everybody out. Wasn't he like a regular
Why do you
worker?
think all of them left the country over there? Because he was a dictator. He killed people. It's totally wrong, bro. Okay, and why do you think everybody celebrated here in the United States, let alone in the country over there? Because they have to now. Bro, the people that processed it when he came into power over there, he ended up locking them up, killing them. Who knows what else? Okay.
Yeah, he was doing Castro.
Yeah, that's a true dictator. Okay, and everybody's like, oh, why did he go invade? Why did the United States go do that? How could he do that to the Venezuelan people? Look at the Venezuelan people and stop talking crap, bro.
Yep.
Not you. I'm just saying in general.
No. I know what you mean. No, I know what you mean.
You know, these people. I mean, especially The View. I mean, that one Spanish lady on there happened to check Whoopi and Sonny. She had to check all of them because she's like, yeah, she's Venezuela.
But this is the thing though. You haven't heard from him since he got locked up. It's like you know, throw away the key.
You know the whole thing about him.
Are you worried about it? I'm not.
No, I'm not worried about him because you know he's in there with Diddy and Tekashi and them. But the thing is like you know Russia and China was on some, hey, you know they were demanding that, you know, the U.S. release him at once. They were pump faking, oh, we're gonna start a war if y'all don't release him. Like, y'all ain't gonna do shit. And then now it's like, damn, you don't hear them pressuring Trump or saying anything about Maduro. It's like, damn, everybody kind of accepted what happened in less than 4 hours. Like literally, we took their man in like less than 2 hours. Took him and his broad.
You know, to pick up on LT's point is the left do anything that the president is trying to do. Like if you're a Republican president, the left will hop on the other side of the issue. And like he said, that lady had to correct him and says, like, look, man, you can live a fantasy if you want, but reality is saying something different. People are happy he's gone.
Facts.
Yeah.
You chase away businesses. You chase away businesses, and you're going to be like Cuba. Sorry.
Yeah, people were celebrating. They were like, damn, now I can finally go back home and see my loved ones that missed me and blah, blah, blah. It was, you know, Trump is absolutely a gangster, Prince P. Shout outs to you, man. You know, and this is the thing though. The left and Americans were more mad at him taking over than anything else. And it's like, listen, you either gonna be on the winning team or the losing team. And I hate to say it, you know, instead of doing shady businesses in the Middle East, because now we don't need them. You know, we don't even need the UN anymore at this point. After this Greenland deal, we really didn't. But it's like, man, it's like decluttering. So I want to ask LT man also too the same question that I asked you, War Master. What do you think when Trump leaves because I know if the Democrats get back in office, they're gonna reverse a lot of shit. Yep. And people are gonna let's see if people speak up then, because they're gonna fuck up a lot of shit that you know that we're set up to win. But and they're gonna try to blame it on the internet away. Yeah, I mean, I think I got the Democrats blaming shit on Trump 30, 40 years from now still. But and they're gonna be like, oh, we're at war now because of the Trump era. And it's like, no, it's because of some shit you did. But no, what I'm saying is that, you know, do you think by the time Trump leaves the office, we're gonna be like 2-3 other countries up? And the resources, do you think, you know, they're gonna be allocated and actually help the American people and stabilize our economy? Anybody?
Well, I'll say this. I thought his question was to LT, so I didn't answer it.
Yeah, I think he's probably eating the burger. Shout out to Prince P in the place. Welcome to the show.
What's the matter? What's all in there?
Shout out to Prince P. What's going on, man? Okay, I know he's driving.
What's up with it, man?
What's going on, man? Yeah, we can hear you.
Man. Y'all got an echo going on, anything like that?
No, it's just a little bit of wind and stuff like that. You're a little bit low, but you're good. Jump in.
Yeah, man. I decided to chop it up with you. Cool.
Yes, sir. Man, I'll ask you the same question. You know, what state do you think the United States is going to be in by the time Trump leaves office? Do you think we're going to be a couple of countries up? Do you think the countries are going to help stabilize our economy? You know, like, you know, what position do you think we're going to be in by the time he leaves the office? And do you think Vance and Rubio are going to be the next?
I think Vance and Rubio will be probably the next. I don't, but America's dumb, so you can have 4 years of prosperity, and then Americans will still go out there and vote for these Democrats. Good thing about Vance though, he's more articulate than even Trump is. He's a little more wilder than Trump too. He'll tell you what it is. So I think America like Vance though.
Yeah, I think he has a radical side to him. Yeah, I agree. I think he has a radical side to him, but I think he knows how to articulate himself a little bit better instead of just saying, listen, yeah. I agree. So, do you think Vance would be the president and Rubio would be the vice president, or?
Yeah, Vance would be the president. Yeah, that's why Trump picked Vance. He looking for somebody to be able to pass the mantle on to. Vance
And do you
check motherfuckers real good.
Do you think Vance will still be under Trump's instruction?
Somewhat, but I think he'll have his ideas will be his ideas, and whatever Trump couldn't finish, he'll finish whatever Trump need to finish first, and then he'll get on his agenda. I think Trump probably, I think 80% of what Trump want to do could be done. That's the good side. The negative side be about 50%. Trump got most of the stuff he really want to do done.
Yeah.
There's other things he really want to do that's going to be hard to get done.
Quick too.
You know? Yeah, he got it done real quick. Yeah, that big beautiful bill wasn't supposed to go down until next year, really. But he got that sucker put in the first 100 days, pretty much. So that was his main thing he wanted to get done. And that's all the initiative that he had under his campaign. The Venezuela situation and the Gaza situation is going to be profitable for Americans because you'll be able to go over there and run
they did say that.
Be like Cuba was in the 20s and shit, when America was really making money in Cuba. Like the 50s, before Castro took over.
So you're saying the same thing that we're saying, that Cuba is next.
I don't know what Cuba next. I didn't hear that. But
well, I mean, they're going through a crazy economic downturn, and you know, Trump is like, well, if they come up with a deal, we can talk about something. But till then, you know, they're suffering, and people are, you know, they really want, you know, Cuba to be, you know, they really want America to step in and do something, because they're trying to say, oh, well, America is the reason why Cuba is suffering. It's like, no, it's not.
No,
you know,
listen, man. No. If you want someone to do or do what you want or come to your side, you don't feed them until they get so hungry that they have no choice to come to our side and beg for that slice of bread.
Right, and it killed two birds with one stone, because you know they were depending on Venezuela, but guess what? That ain't got shit to do with us.
We got Venezuela. Finna get Greenland. Greenland. So yeah, Venezuela.
Yeah, but
Greenland.
the thing is though, and Trump said it, and the thing is though, Prince P, and Trump said it, and it's true. He's like, the thing is that we have to conquer Greenland, because anything else, at the end of the day, if we come out of our pocket when it comes to Greenland, we're renting. Whereas if we conquer Greenland, then we can defend it. You know, you really can't defend something that you're renting.
If we buy it.
And I thought about it. I said, damn, this man's smart. You know, so sometimes you gotta, you know, people be thinking the president's dumb, but you gotta assume sometimes he's 10 steps ahead of people.
We've been wanting Greenland for a long time.
Yeah.
Right. Now Trump is far from dumb.
Yep.
He just says it in plain English.
Yeah.
So, it makes sense.
But I mean, he does a lot of antics, which makes a lot of dumb people think he's dumb, because the thing is, you know, he'll be like, Greenland will be ours by tomorrow, and then everybody's on pins and needles and stuff, and you know, really in the background is like working this out.
Reagan opened the mic up and says, Congress has outlawed the Soviet Union. The bombers leave in 20 minutes or something like that. If you heard that, it's funny as hell.
So you're saying Trump is taking a page out of Reagan's book?
He's been taking a lot of pages. They're from the same generation, if I got it right.
Oh yeah, that's one of Trump's idols. He looked up to Reagan. He looked up to Abraham Lincoln.
I mean, I wasn't around for Reagan. Did black people really like Reagan, or was he just more so of a? He was just
black
influential.
I hear too much complaining about him. I started hearing complaining about W. Bush, Georgia.
Daddy Bush.
Yeah, Daddy Bush.
Yeah, Daddy Bush. He said the original, the original Bush.
Yeah, the H double. Yeah, the H double. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's
when people really,
that's when black folks start getting mad. And that's when everybody started really running to the Democratic side. Doing that after George.
That was the 60s.
He lied. He said no new taxes, and then he rolled taxes. That's when everybody, because that ain't what a Republican supposed to be doing, right? That ain't taxation. So that's when everybody went over to Clinton, and then we've been on that. Then we went back to W, then we went to Obama. You see how it goes. That was trying to get the opposite of the previous guy.
Yeah.
You know, we made a mistake.
I think us millennials are somewhat cooked though, because a lot of our childhood presidents, they were Democrats and stuff like that, and I think what Gen X, a lot of y'all childhood presidents were Republican.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
Well, up until Obama,
y'all had Carter.
Yeah, we had 3. Yeah, we had 12 years of Republican, Reagan, Bush.
So y'all had Carter. Carter was Democrat, right?
He was
Jimmy Carter. Horrible.
He was a Democrat. I was a baby. Yeah, I was young. That's why Iran. That's how Iran became a power, because of him.
Yep.
Iran wasn't shit back then before he got in there.
I don't think all Democrats are bad. I think like America would have been cool if Al Gore had won. I think Al Gore.
Come on, Cooter, don't do that.
Really?
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Al Gore's internet.
The left's ideology is to destroy America. You got to get that right. All this other kind of stuff about Republicans and D's and R's, that don't matter. The left want to destroy America and what we've created. They want to make us poor. They want to steal everything we have. The same reason why the socialists took over Venezuela and Cuba and a whole bunch of other countries is because there was money there. And that's all they do until they run the country to the ground.
For sure.
Like California.
It's like a money pit, and it's like you want to get out.
The key to Clinton and Gore, they were more moderates, more on the conservative side of. They probably the last conservative. If you want to stay conservative, Democrats, they're the last.
What Democrat? Because it's true what Chris G said. We caught both Bushes, but what Democrat would y'all say wouldn't have been that bad?
That's a lot of thinking, because I think most of them are bad.
None of them, bro. When you come to think about it, out of all these years and what we've seen and what we heard and what we found, I say none of them. I mean, I don't even think the Republicans are that great, but so far they're doing a good job.
Yeah.
But I don't see nobody. I thought
we just had to be real.
You're saying in hindsight, none of those Democrats were good.
Nah, bro. You know,
the worst presidents in American history have been in the last 60 years. The worst Democrat presidents. They're not good.
Yeah.
Biden was by far the worst president ever.
Oh my God.
No, he's the worst of all time.
Oh my God.
He took the mantle away from Carter. He took
Carter was
horrible. The worst president. Know what Trump said? You know what Trump said? He said, "Well, God is good because Democrat was able to live to see he was a president worse than him."
And same one says Al wasn't controlled. That's why he didn't win to become the main opponent. The same reason why Bernie Sanders didn't win against Hillary. Yeah, but you know what? When Educated Pookie said he was a Bernie guy, because you haven't heard of the Bernie guys in a while, they kind of just subsided. But you know, like I
still won on that hill.
Yeah, like I had to let him know, like Bernie was just kind of like a sit-in, like he was like, you know, a stalemate type of president. Like if you know.
Yeah, but we didn't need another family of the Bushes in here either.
True. Fact. I mean, and then Bernie, his thing to fame was, I marched with King and shit. And it don't even look like him and King actually spoke. It just looked like he was there.
Right.
You know.
Right. We can get out of here with that.
It's just another, you know, if you're black, you would vote for me. News said I actually got a tax refund back with Clinton, but that's it. Yeah, I heard a lot of people was making money when Clinton was in office a little bit.
That was part of the Reagan Revolution. That's the thing. Yeah, Clinton got the credit for it. Hold on. I think people don't understand what Reagan did.
So why are TV personalities and movie stars running America better than politicians? Like that's crazy.
Let me try it like this. Reagan lowered taxes. I think the top marginal rate was in the 70s. We lowered it to 28%. You're talking billionaires who were paying, millionaires who were paying.
It's all right. It's coming around the corner, bro. I'll see you around.
I mean, did you hear?
The whole thing was Reagan lowered
the football player that played for them. Yeah, you hear about the California tax, bro? The quarterback Justin Herbert, right? Played for the Chargers. $52 million that he got. He had to pay $28 million in taxes, bro.
Bro, I don't even think I want to be rich anymore. That shit don't look like it's fun. That shit do not look like it's fun.
Kuda, do me a favor. When you do hit it, just send it my way. Don't worry, man. I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. Let me know how them taxes.
It's okay, bro, because after the taxes, I'm going to ball. That's all right. After the taxes, I'm going to ball.
Right. I mean, there's loopholes.
Listen, bro. If you were to win $1 million, okay, and you have to pay, let's just give it 50%, $500,000.
You really walk away with 300.
Yeah.
720, I think it is.
You really walk away with 300 because they're still gonna tax that extra.
Oh, the state and shit. Okay. Yeah. Okay. The point I'm trying to say is, even after taxes, you still $300 and something thousand richer than what you were.
For sure. And that's
okay. Of course, you would want $1 million, but 300,000, bro. You can. I wouldn't say it's retirement money, but you can live very comfortable working at fucking Walmart, bro.
For sure. Yeah. No, but what I'm saying is, like, I don't think I want to be super rich. I'm talking about past 10 million. Like,
no, I think 10 million, 15 million, the most. I think someone can live a very, very good life, and you can create generational wealth with about 10 million. Yes, you can.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I think about anything north. I think anything north of 10 million is not fun anymore. But
I mean, it's just that what else are you gonna get, bro?
Right? Because I mean, but look at Mayweather. Look at Mayweather. People are, there's another MC Hammer case right here. It's like everybody's like, how did you blow through, such and such million? And it's like you actually really can blow through that amount of money, But I mean, he has a lot of assets though. Yeah, he has a lot of assets though. Like that, yeah, I don't think he want to sell any of his assets because that's the name of the game too. Even if you go broke and you got a Mansory Rolls Royce sitting in your parking lot, you keep the Mansory Rolls Royce. You still want to keep it. You still want to hold on to it. I mean, some of those watches he could sell and be okay, but I don't know.
Yeah, like the billionaire watch. Yeah, he could sell that one. Yeah, the Mansory and stuff. I mean, that shit ain't gonna hold his value. All his fucking cars and his Bugattis and shit, you guys know ain't gonna hold no value. His mansions,
depreciated. So, but
absolutely,
but that mansion, it probably you got to cut off one side of that mansion, cut the electric off on one side of that fucking mansion, and just live.
My guy has 1 point something. I wouldn't call it a mansion, but it's a huge fucking house with a swimming pool. Just to maintain the swimming pool alone is about 10 grand a year. His taxes, his bills, and everything is a little bit north of 90,000 a year, almost 100 grand a year.
You just throwing money away, and then you got to cut your own damn grass.
He doesn't get anything for it, though. You know what I'm saying? This is the thing that annoys me about taxes.
See, like even Rick Ross, though, he rents his mansion out for movies, though. He rents his mansion out for movies sometimes, so that's good. You might.
Hold on, what were you talking about? The taxes, G? What were you talking about?
How you talking to me, right?
Yeah.
Well, what I was saying is Reagan lowered the top marginal rate from 78 or almost 80% down to 28%. And he did a bunch of other things to free up the economy, and all of a sudden the economy doubled in less than the time he was in office, and people gave all the credit to Clinton. And you're kind of like, Clinton destroyed the Reagan Revolution.
Yeah, I heard Clinton was blowing all that money. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I mean, taking those trips to Epstein Island, of course, bro. Wearing that dress.
You know, paying off Lewinsky not to say shit.
Well, this was one thing I was saying too, LT man. Why was Epstein? Why is Epstein seen in more pictures with Democrats than Republicans? Because even when Trump was with him, he was a Democrat at the time.
They were trying to sabotage Trump. That's the idea about it. They was trying to get at Elon the same way. Elon kept blowing him off.
Yeah.
He was polite about it. You know what I'm saying? But you know, this is a blackmail ring, and people just say, "Oh, it was about this."
Even Elon said that. Even Elon said that both sides, and he don't want to say much. He said even both sides are not right.
Yeah, because even Elon tried to throw Trump under the bus.
Kind of, yeah.
I called a little.
And then he had a black eye. He caught a black eye. What did Trump say? Trump is a slick dude. He said he had a black eye.
Beyond 9,000.
Hold on, man. Let me get my fucking. Let me get my Trump. Hold on. Let me get my Trump. There you go.
They done let him in the office. This is cool.
That's you, Kuda. What are you talking about?
He's a black guy. They done let him in the office, man. He said, Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj. Oh, my God.
Trump.
That man is a fool.
Oh God, I got a cramp.
Man. He's bringing masculinity back. Even if you don't like the guy, it's like, bruh, somebody had to do it, man. Nicki Minaj.
Bro, the Democrats weren't doing nothing right. They're letting fucking men go into washrooms. They didn't want to correct the fact. Listen, man, I don't care what you are, man, but when you're gonna try to make other people believe that no, bro, it comes down to the chromosomes, bro, to be scientifically correct, okay? Even who is it? Tim Walz. He was. Why do you think they call him Tampon Tim? Because he's the one that wanted tampons in the boys' washroom. What the fuck for?
Go to jail.
For what, bro?
I mean, they're inviting women into men's spaces and stuff like that. It's all encroachment. But this is the thing: women can encroach on men all the time, and they see nothing wrong with it. And then first of all, any man that really want to encroach on what women got going on is automatically a creep. But that's literally inviting creeps into their
It's just women, and not to disrespect all of them, but the majority of these fucking women are letting men step on all their fucking rights that they fought for.
Right.
Okay? I mean, what the fuck, man? You girls want all these rights.
No, because I'm saying the whole point of the LGBT though, LT man, is to undermine women's rights.
But that's what I'm saying, and these women don't even see what the hell. All right, listen, some of these boys in high school and shit, they're not really fucking gay, or they're not transgender. They're doing it just to get the scholarship. They're like, who wouldn't? Who wouldn't?
And to get gold medals and get gold medals and stuff like that, and go to the Olympics and just just burn through them. They cut through these women like a warm knife through butter, you know.
Nah, bro.
That man bashed that woman's skull in that UFC match. He was like, "You like that, huh?"
Yeah, I seen that shit. You like that? I was like, what the fuck, bro? You should have waited a little bit so your voice get a little feminine.
And if another bitch, he sound like Macho Man. And if another bitch step up, she gonna run up, get done up.
What the fuck, bro?
like damn.
Yeah, that's a travesty, man.
I ain't gonna lie, this kind of entertaining though. It's like, oh, he about to beat the shit out of this bitch. You know, and then when you see her get manhandled, it's like, damn, you know, the simping kind of kick in a little bit. Like, nah, he shouldn't have. He could have let her breathe right there.
She should have known. She should have known. Yeah. It's like when women.
No, but it's funny because like it's like a little fighter bitch, and then it's like she's like ready to go, and then when she grasps the gravity of getting hit by a dude like that, like when they get hit by these dudes, it's like they getting hit into next week, and then it hits them finally like mid-match. Like, this nigga is killing me.
Yeah, they think because he's a fucking transgender, he's soft. No,
right.
No.
And
Right.
you understand that there's a difference between being a man hitting a woman and a boxer hitting a woman.
Yeah,
You know, that's a whole different story right there.
but these broads are getting slapped into next week, and it's like, bro, and the ref don't even stop it. It's like, he's killing her.
Well, you know, you want to compete? Here you go.
Yeah.
Go home and think about it while you're in the hospital.
Motherfuckers compete. They gotta get their own lane. But at the same time, you know, man, that's why Amanda Nunes went on her time on them hoes. Amanda Nunes participated in that shit.
Yeah, I don't really get into female boxing. That's not really my thing.
Also, you haven't been following like Clarissa Shields or Alicia Baumgardner?
Nah, I don't care. Like
What are
shit.
those transgender fighters?
Yeah.
They fight. No, them women fight regular women. They fight.
Yeah, I just don't get it, man. Seeing two broads fight, maybe a cat fight and a titty come out, maybe, but I'm not really.
Oh,
invested.
the high school,
That's what makes
days.
this fun. That's the
Yeah.
come out. Or still
I like
looking
titties
half
coming
naked
out.
in the murder.
I don't know.
Yeah,
And
that's
then
what it is,
it kind of get into some primal shit because bitches be on the floor getting kicked and shit, and it's like, damn, there's some dirt on them titties, but.
And I'm sure Kuda was like, hold on, let me wipe that shit off.
Yeah, let me at mid-match, like, damn, girl, you know. No, remember that Kevin Hart joke where the girls fight is like, hold on, I got you, and then he's like kind of humping the girls, like he say, I got you. He say there's always some creep. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. This shit gonna sound crazy if I say it. Hold on.
We got issues. That's
He said you was fighting and stuff. He's like catching the girl. He's like kind of humping at her and shit. I think that was Kevin Hart's funny joke. Hold on, funniest joke.
You know, Kuda, I don't know how you put these shows on sometimes.
I don't know how I do either, man. My back is killing me right now. I said shit.
Yeah, I don't know what it's like. I'm sitting in the recliner, chilling. Only thing I don't have is any food. Now I'm getting hungry.
Oh man, I just had a burrito, bro. You should have told me. I would have showed
That's
it
all
to
right.
you.
I'm gonna get a burrito. As soon as we're done here, I'm gonna go move my truck and then go get a burrito.
Oh,
I mean,
shit.
you always got your Mexican food spots as long as it's not LA. LA is fuck.
Kevin said, I caught you. I caught you by I caught you by your titties. He said,
Hold on. Hey, LT man, hold on. Is a carne asada burrito a carne asada burrito if they put beans in it?
This one, the regular burrito here, it comes with cilantro, onion, and some beans. But you can request it out, or they got the one that you were talking about, the loaded one, the super burrito that has the rice, the beans, the lettuce, tomato. I don't like that.
Me, a carne asada burrito is very simple. You got carne asada, aka the seasoned steak, cilantro, pico de gallo, aka onions, tomatoes, and guacamole. That's it. There ain't nothing else needed.
Yeah. Only thing I put on mine is just cilantro, onions, and then I just get my lime on the side, and so that's just I just like it just like that. Yeah,
just plain. There's places, man, they want to put sour cream in it. They want to put rice in it. I'm like, that ain't a carne asada burrito, man. That's some other weird shit. Get that bullshit out of here.
You know what? I hate to say it, my brother. That's the way he orders it all the time, bro. So after he comes out of prison, bro, I know that's where he wants me to take him, bro.
I used to date a chick, right? She wanted cheese and sour cream in it. I said, there's something wrong with you. She's from Philadelphia anyway, so you know.
My brother has not had that burrito for over 7 years, bro.
Damn.
Yeah. Well, you know.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll enjoy it when he gets out, but
yeah.
You know.
Hey, every time I come home, that's the only thing I'm thinking about. Well, now it's riding the one wheel down to go get to the Mexican food and then head back home.
What's your plans for the day?
Look, I found the joke. All right, hold on, y'all. I found the joke.
Something wrong with cool. I'm telling you.
I think so.
Hey, what's your
He said I caught you by your titties. Do y'all remember this? Hold on.
Here's shit. I ain't know why you get copyright strikes.
Can you guys hear me?
I
like watching you guys. Hello, can you guys hear me?
I like that.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you, bro.
That heel get a hold of y'all.
Oh, okay.
Real quick. Oh, that's the funniest shit ever to me. Because y'all don't know how to play it off.
Shout
Y'all
out
don't
to the
know.
insane one.
They don't know what to do, so they try to stay regular. It's always on the cute night. No, girl, they talking about tonight. No, bitch, please get the heel. No, it's slush. It's slushy. Get the heel back there, please. All y'all do that shit. Or y'all do that shit where y'all miss a step. You ever see a girl miss a step? She don't fall down the steps, but y'all ride. No. Y'all do that right there? No. You ever notice there's always a pervert guy to catch you? No. I got you. Goddamn, I got you. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn. You almost fell, didn't you? Yeah, I got you. No. I got you by your titties. That's what I caught you by your titties. Jesus. I've never seen anybody fall like that. That was good. Did you see how I caught it? Her titty was in the hood.
Oh man, I don't think Kevin Hart could ever do a joke like that ever again. He probably gonna be on Fox News. He does that shit. Okay. I caught you by your titties.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. You're right about that, Kuda.
What's going on, Aqua? Oh shit. Prince P dropped. But listen, y'all, we almost at the mark. Oh my goodness. What's going on, Aqua, man? Jump in, man. What's your thoughts, man? How's your birthday going? You know, you gotta keep having
good,
it, man.
I'm out here living this Vegas life. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go.
That's good.
I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm gonna go to the movies later on.
That's good. What movie are you gonna go see? What the hell is coming? What the hell is out at the moment?
It's called Send Help. It's like two people got stranded on an island or some shit like that, and they try to survive the whole time they there. So I'm gonna go check that out.
Sound like the women. That sound like the women on the Bear Grylls Island. They needed help. The staff had to help.
No, I think it's a guy and a girl. I think he's our boss. I heard. He's bossing her around, and nigga on the island, she like, nah, you ain't the boss of me no more, some shit like that.
Okay, until a bear shows up.
I'm like, cool. Yeah, until a bear shows up. No. Well, actually, she'll be best friends with the bear. Remember that?
Yeah. They acting like the bear. They acting like they can hold coochie over the bear's head, and the bear's gonna do everything it wants. They want them to. So just wait till that bear shows up.
But I seen videos lately saying women saying men were right. We apologize. We want y'all back.
Yeah, they already did irreversible damage, man. This is the thing, though. The funny part is that because women are we've built such a great world for women. Women are so naive to think that they're in a forest and hypothetically we come up with a bear. Like as a man, I assume a bear is in the forest. I don't have to think of a fucking bears in the forest. I assume one's in the forest, or even worse.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then they think if a man is there, automatically, this is how entitled they are. They think if a man is there, automatically the man's job is to protect them. It's like, no.
I mean,
it don't work.
Isn't our nature to do that? If you look at instinct, we do it instinctively. So I mean, I kind of get it.
No, to tell you the truth, I'm gonna actually be 1,000 with you. It's really not in a man's nature to do that. It's really not.
So women and children?
We've been socialized to do that. If we see a random woman, if she's not something related to us, we'll just watch her just like we'll watch any other man get mauled. You know,
really?
You know,
damn, I know that.
But if it's your woman and your kids, cool. Yeah. But I'm talking about where their entitlement comes from is some random stranger is supposed to be taking a bullet from them for them. You understand what I'm saying? Like they automatically assume that for real, because they automatically assume that if you're a man in the forest, that you're there to protect them. First of all, you have yourself to protect.
Yep.
So a guy can literally said, "Listen, that bear's eating her today, so I can be cool for another day." You know what I'm saying? It's like let the bear eat her, so he won't think about eating me. I can make my escape.
Mm-hmm.
But man, show this though. Like, what about back in the day where women had to depend on men because we didn't have the resource like we do now?
It's not even back in the day. Today, women have to depend on men. They just better hope the lights don't go out.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, because the women don't got the resource to protect herself like a bear, wild animal, so she had to rely on a man for protection because she had the resources like to protect herself as they do now. So it was like it was a thing as a gender war and all that goofy shit. It was more like we needed each other, or them need us more than we need them, or whatever the case may be.
Women
now
still,
it's like they have
women's even in an all female world, women still need men to protect them from other women.
Yep.
Really?
Bro, you're not gonna call no police force and a bunch of bitches is gonna show up and help one bitch fight another group of bitches. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
That's not gonna happen.
I think it's
all of that is hilarious.
It will be like thinking that like a couple of bullies that are gonna beat your ass just because they want.
Right. It's like calling a bunch of cats and raccoons and expect them to act like dogs.
With men, we know nobody's coming to save us. We got to either fight our way out, take the ass whooping.
Right.
With women, they depend on us for that kind of stuff. We've been keeping order for a very long time just by our presence. I mean, imagine a bunch of football players all chilling in a restaurant. A bunch of football players chilling in a restaurant, and a bunch of feminists come in there and they want to tear up the place. The football players are going to ask them really politely to get the fuck out. What they going to do?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Well, you might got that one butch chick that might want to try to fight, but
I ain't gonna lie. I don't think Ray Rice would ask them.
Come on, don't do that. Don't do that. Come on, that ain't right, man.
I think he'd probably knock one of them bitches into next week.
I'm gonna be honest, man.
But only if they hit him first, though. Only if they hit him first. He's not gonna do it like.
No, but I mean, it's just. I mean, but it doesn't click until you put it into a bunch of guys' head. Like there's not gonna be no female police force where they're just gonna show up and help you. Like women will show up and say, "Why don't you handle it?"
Yep.
That's man. They're not gonna show up and help you.
I remember, just to put it in perspective, not to talk shit about my neighbors, but it's just like it was a door lock that they couldn't get closed for some reason. It did not work. And I'd never seen her before. Can you help me? Yeah.
Yeah.
How it is.
She didn't even bring you. Even the bitches of yesteryear, there were better women. They were, be a better bitch. BBB. Recipes Patrice O'Neal and shout out to Dante Nero. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit, bro. At least you help a woman climb a ladder or do something back in the day. She'll at least show up later with a pie.
Yep.
Here's a pie for you. Thank you so much. I was cooking and we had some extras. And here you go. Here's a pie. Or even if you have a family, if you helped and stuff like that, she would bake something and bring your family a pie or something. Here's some banana nut bread. You guys enjoy. Just just bring back the Tupperware or the cookingware, and I got you. And she'll probably bring you another one.
We gotta stop talking about food.
I know I'm getting hungry right now.
Yeah.
It's like 4
a
a.m.
woman's true power isn't her femininity, though. You know what I'm saying? That's their true power, and they don't. A lot of people don't realize that.
But women nowadays, they don't even use a sewing machine. Like can your girlfriend make you a sweater or a hoodie, or you got to go to Kmart and spend money and go buy one?
That's insane one.
Yeah, they do that in the Caribbean. Yep. And your baby mama will, when the kid come to your house, when you have visitation for the kid and the kid come to your house, your baby mama will send you some soup or some food or something, right along, with you. So your baby mama will still take care of you, even though y'all not together. When the child comes
on the flip side of it, all these people that are saying men aren't men because we won't marry. I'm like, nah, the women are horrible. I'm not bringing it in the house.
why would you have to dupe somebody into marrying you?
What do you mean?
Because if you're such an awesome woman,
women are doing,
and you're so
duping, they're duping men into marrying them. Like, I'm not. Don't shame.
If you're an awesome
me
woman,
into
you're pleasant, a
marrying.
man gonna marry you automatically because of who you are. You know what I'm saying? Because if you know you're a woman of quality, a good woman, a man's gonna want to kill to marry you. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta force it. It happens.
If that's the material that you really are. And then this is the thing though. Like I said earlier, like women that cheat on their men or cheat back and stuff like that. If it's in you to cheat, it's in you to cheat. Don't nobody make you cheat. You know,
there was a little bad,
you wouldn't do
there
it.
was this little bad Dina, right? And her husband asked, "Do you have her on camera?" Says, "Could you cheat?" She said, "Yeah, I could cheat. But I don't put myself in that position. There's too much here that I have with you to want to do something like that."
Right.
And I'm like, I get that, but I guess she was being honest, but I wouldn't have been happy.
Yeah, I kind of wouldn't be happy that she said she would, but she was being honest though.
Yeah.
You know, I got you.
A lot of women put themselves in positions where you're like, you understand you just destroyed your marriage, right?
Right.
I mean,
and that's what the guy was talking about when the woman didn't self-police the relationship. Like she was supposed to tell the guy to fuck off, you know, hey, fuck off, you know, I'm with my man, you know, not entertain them and stuff like that. She was supposed to tell the guy to fuck off. But the thing is that,
you don't play with a man's emotions like that.
Yeah, and she would get him killed. Like she, you know, fight for me. First of all, some of you niggas, why do you have to fight for somebody that's already yours?
Yeah.
You know,
and this is the problem with all these heifers that are around. You know, it's not like a chick that, okay, she may not be a virgin, but she's like, you know what, I'm looking for something serious and not for some dude just to hit it and quit it. Now these chicks are like, oh, well, I'm gonna find my man after I get about 20 bodies. Like, nah, you can go on and move on with that nonsense. I'm not really all that interested.
Yeah. I mean,
I have no idea how much
she giving you used pussy anyway, you know.
And then want you to pay for it. I said, how am I gonna pay for it after all the damage them other dudes did? Fuck out of here. Yeah. And then you put yourself financially in jeopardy, you know, when 8 to 10 years down the road, she decides, all right, I want a divorce. I'm taking half of your shit, taking the kids, I'm taking the house.
You know, those people got fucked over the day before yesterday on Valentine's Day.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I wish I'd never
or went into debt.
I wish I never saw that video where, and maybe it was just a skit where Clavicle took that dude's girl, he took his date, wasn't his girl. Yeah, I'm like, she wasn't nothing to be taken. I'm like, what the?
How comes when you cheat, the girl wants to cheat, but when you start a business, she don't start one?
Starting a business is hard.
Right. I mean, but I'm just saying, like you copy everything else I do. Why don't you copy that?
Hell, to do something I want.
Right.
In Chicago, people get into car accidents because they can't drive. That's sort of the problem.
Man, I'm in a place where if you get hit by one of these niggas on the side of the road, bro, they'll just leave you there. You're basically roadkill. You're left for dead, man. You know.
Yeah, I could be out there.
Yeah, like if you get hit on one of them back streets by one of these big ass trucks that be speeding down the street, bro, you're done. You're done.
I remember cruising through a parking lot on the one wheel, and I was coming to the edge, and I knew because you know when you're moving,
because you see people before they see you, and you know what you're gonna do before they do. I be seeing people before. You know?
Well, I was amazed that I was coming right to the edge. I just hit the brake. On a skateboard, man, I wouldn't even thought about that. I would have just been like,
man, and the brakes surprisingly on the one wheel are good.
They are really good.
They're really good. Yeah, they're really good. Like that it stops the tire like that. I wonder how you don't have to change them. You know, I wonder like how does that work? Like
Well, it's electric motor. Let me try it like this. It's like having a motor that's always in gear, and it's like
so the brake is like a counteracting electric motion.
I'm trying to explain it. When you drive in a truck, you just drop a gear, and you drop a gear. The engine power slows the transmission and all the other linkages to your wheels, and it slows the wheels from spinning. It's not letting them spin freely. It's using the RPM of the motor to slow the whole truck down, because brakes don't stop a truck.
To counteract it, okay. Yeah. So it's kind of like the wheels, the power of the wheel kind of go in the opposite direction.
There you go.
Counteract it. Okay.
As it goes forward, back. I'm assuming it's electromagnet. I don't know. Maybe it's the safe stuff that won't wipe out your phone battery.
Yeah, because I was saying like, damn, how damn, why? I don't gotta get the brakes changed or nothing. Like, because the brakes were so good, it surprised me.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Then again, it's only one wheel to stop, but still, it's a big ass wheel.
Yeah,
and then when you feel the power that thing has, it's like, damn.
I always screw around, right? Pause. Yeah, is like I'll be going right to a brick wall, right, and go right to. I'll hit the brakes and stop like maybe about 2-3 inches from hitting it. You know, because just it's a mental thing.
Yeah,
it's a mental thing, or I'm like, you know what? I know I'm going to hit the wall, but it's not the wall that I want to touch. It's like I may fall off, but I'm going to go ahead and touch the wall. It makes me feel better to do it.
But you don't slam into it.
Nah, I stop right before it.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, the instinct is a little bit different though. To lean back, you know, quickly, you kind of have to learn. You know, like, ooh, let me hurry up, lean back.
Because the way people try to tell you when I first started was just pull your heel off the board.
Do you have simple stop on? Because do you have simple stop on? Because I need to learn how to ride switch. You ride switch? You ride switch?
Switch is hard, but I could still do a little bit of it. Because like what happens is, you know how trucks park? Yeah, I know. You know how trucks park, right? We all back in.
When you turn the wheel, the trailer goes up.
No. I mean, when we park in a truck stop, how that we're separated, right? Well, I cannot turn the one wheel around in that little bit of distance, so I would be holding onto the truck. It took me a little while to get this right, and then I would just, this is when I'm resting my feet
in the middle of the wheel,
and then I would just back out and then just take off again without touching anything after a while, because it took a long time for me to get it in. And now I could just roll back a little bit. I can't go like, it still feels like I'm going backwards.
You were learning at a truck stop how to ride your one wheel, like holding on to the side of the trucks and.
No, I learned on grass.
Okay, yeah.
Lumpy ass grass too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I started. So when you took your first fall, your ass was grass?
No, I hit asphalt. Except unlike some people, I wore gear.
I've hit the asphalt so many times. Being the asphalt is one.
Yeah, I'm tired. I got enough scars. I don't need any more. I'm kind of done with that.
I'm not gonna lie. I'll be afraid to be your height and fall off of one of those things, because that's
that's like shit.
Road rage, road rashes.
Well, think about it like this. You know,
you're so tall. You probably fall on your upper back.
Well, when it comes to I still remember that one time I nosedive, and my first thought was get my feet down, break my fall. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to hit the ground full force.
Well, you got two types of nosedives. You got the fast ones, and then you got the little crazy ones. That's like at like when the board's barely moving. And those ones hurt too, because you can nosedive in place.
I was doing 16 miles an hour at the time.
Okay, so you went flying too. Okay, yeah. I like those. Those are good. You can't really tuck. You can't really tuck and roll, but the side is,
I got 1 foot off the board, and the board went out from underneath me, which I didn't give a fuck. I was like, let me break my fall before I hit the ground. And I hit the ground. It was funny as shit. The guy's like, "You all right?" So, yeah, man, I got my gear on, man. I'm good.
My last nosedive where I fucked up my wrist, I fell in front of this Asian lady, and she looked at me like I was crazy. She looked at me like how I used to look at the white boys on the skateboards and on falling. Like, Dumbass foreigners.
Oh man.
I know she was like, take you and that bullshit home. The fuck you doing out here? Falling in front of me. Saying, am I okay? No, nothing. I'm up here leaking. I fell right beside the corner store. I just got up and walked inside the corner store and bought some Band-Aids.
Damn. Yeah, well, the funny part, I didn't even rip my clothes or nothing, man.
I know. Once a year, I take a good one. Right in the kiss. Once a year, I take it. No, really, I'll be timing it. I'll be like, damn, I didn't fall in it. It's the same thing like getting drunk. I know you don't drink, but like it's the same. It's similar. Like I haven't like got thrown up drunk in a while, and then one day it happens. So it's like, damn, I haven't busted my ass in a good minute. And it's not like you're looking forward to busting your ass, but it's just you realize like, damn, I've been so careful and vigilant. I haven't taken a fall, and then boom, there it is. There it is.
D Chicago. Shut the fuck up. Tired of you fucking women.
Man.
I never could understand why. I never could understand why a man would worry about what another man does with his Johnson. It is the weirdest thing. You ain't a man. You're a woman. But
do you call it Johnson?
You say?
No, I'm saying no. He didn't say that. It was a joke. I was gonna say, do you call it Johnson? No, but apparently a lot of men worry about what other dudes do with their Johnsons. I mean, the whole dating sector, dudes want to see the women that these guys are hitting, and if you let them go too far, they want to see it go in and hey, make OnlyFans. I mean, they go over to Jay Rello's X account,
shit, right?
to see him finish off broads and stuff. It's like, it's like, bro, that's disgusting. It's like, okay, bro, we get it. Yeah, it's like we get it, bro. Like I definitely don't want to see a Jay Rello production.
Yeah, I remember. I'm so disinterested in what other people do. I'm one of them people that, man, look, I'm gonna let other people find happiness wherever they find it.
Right.
Just because I don't live your life. Yeah, just because I don't live your life don't mean I won't slap you because you trying to delve into my business. It's like, bro, just stay over there.
Right.
These internet dudes are weird. I'm like, if I love riding a one wheel, and I ain't gonna lie, if there was a drug that I had, it would probably say one wheel on the side.
Really? Man, I'm just, bro, it still blow my mind that you have a fucking XR. This is like unreal to me. Like, out of all people, it's unreal to me because I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I was talking shit too.
Well, you never, you know what? You never, I mean, anybody can, make fun of somebody falling and stuff like that. I mean, after you heal or you kind of bandaged up, it is kind of funny. Or you look back at it, and then especially if you were doing something and you busted your ass. But, you never like you've always asked me about it. You've always had like a sense of curiosity about it. But you were like, I got my bike and everything and other stuff. And I was like, man, I know it's a hard pitch, but you got to make it over to a one wheel. I know it's seeing me fall and seeing nosedives. I know that's not the most appetizing looking thing, but
my thing was,
I'm glad you got one, man. It's like, fuck. It's like, dang. No normal man look at something like that in that price and be like, all right, let me go ahead and test it out. Like, skateboards is like a kid thing. Like, people look at it like a kid thing. They don't look at like, you're gonna bust your ass, But,
I miss my skateboard though. I still have it. But
I do too. I haven't skated in a while. Somebody was out here skating and I was like, damn, I still got it though. I know how to pop shove it. I know how to do a half cab. I haven't done a heel flip in a while. If I do all of that stuff, it'll be sketchy though. I'll still catch it.
Yeah. But I'm like, I like going places. That's probably my biggest problem. You know, just going
I can't
around.
see myself on a one wheel right now, man. I'm sorry. If I lost the one I got right now, my first priority is getting another one. I don't know why. It's just like, I don't know.
I would have to hold myself up from that. My whole thing is like, man, I protect my one wheel, man. Like if I put it down in a store, I always looking back at it, looking who's around me.
Yeah. Sometimes I just look at it and be like, damn, I can't believe this thing is what it is, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
think about it as a portable motorcycle.
yeah. But it's something different. It's better.
I mean, I've gone to places. There is this there's a Love's out in it's outside of Denver, right? And there's a grocery store right across the street. But usually everybody their mama parks as close to they can as the grocery store, so all those spaces are taken. So you have to park a half mile away.
Yeah.
Now you're a mile from the goddamn grocery store. Do you really want to go? Like a mile is a long way to walk, man. It's like when you ain't used to walking all the time, you're like, bro, I'm not doing that today.
And then you're single, you might not, you're not even gonna, pick up a bunch of stuff, so you can carry stuff in your hands still. So
yeah, I mean, because the thing about it is the different grocery chains carry different stuff. A lot of time they carry mostly the same stuff, and I'm like, imagine buying lactose-free ice cream that's not vanilla. You know, I used to clear out my whole freezer for that.
Yeah, I love vanilla. I love butter pecan, but I ain't gonna lie, lactose intolerance didn't hit me until I got older. So if I eat ice cream, I'm staying in the house.
Hold on, New. You betrayed me.
Actually, you know what, New though? Actually, you get exercise on the one wheel. You do work. It does work your muscles.
Well, think about it like this: you've been on duty for 16 hours, and you're like, you know what? Do I want to go over there for that ice cream that I see every now and then, or do I want to just take a shower and go to sleep? That's what gets me. And you're like, you got to go a mile through the parking lot.
The one wheel is both. You can fly down there, get what you want, then go take a shower and go to sleep.
Yep.
And you get there fast too. Because believe it or not, traveling 15, 17, 20 miles per hour is actually pretty quick.
That's running pace.
It's actually quicker than a car sometimes too, because I remember going to work and I remember seeing the same car, where I was from home. I remember seeing it catch up to me and stuff like that. Because while they're waiting at a light, even though I'm in the street, sometimes I go on the sidewalk and keep going. Like I watch the light, I time it while the car stops. I get on the sidewalk, I keep going. And I make it to work faster than in an Uber or in another car, you know.
Yeah. But hold on. You getting paid. See, I'm gonna say this about working. If you know you're getting paid, it doesn't bother you to do anything.
For sure.
But knowing when you on your time, you're like, bro, it's either walk that distance or go back to sleep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go take a shower, get some crappy food, and go to sleep. I mean, it's not like I can't roll into a Walmart the next day. That's not the point I'm making. The point is that particular grocery store carries a different kind of ice cream, and it's only the ice cream. It's not a huge deal. You're like, okay, fine, I won't get ice cream from there. I won't get ice cream I've never had in, I haven't had ice cream in years.
Yo, War Master be eating that Jello ice cream. I forgot what it's called. The Talentini. Or I forgot what it's called. But it's like that good ice cream. You know, they be having like raspberry and
it's sort of like why go out of your way for something that it's good, but it's not earth shattering. It's like, I'm not going. You know what I'm saying? You get to that point.
I love ice cream. I'll go out of my way for ice cream. I love butter pecan, old fashioned. I love regular one. I like Rocky Road. Plain vanilla is good too. Can't go wrong plain vanilla.
Yeah. But you start asking yourself, man, a mile up, a mile back. You start talking about real time.
Yeah, gelato. Thank you, Paul. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Paul.
Yeah, that's every day. Damn, I had it too.
Every day.
I was looking at it too.
I never let you live that. Where the fuck did you find that shit?
That was from Rebel One, that Star Wars movie. That it was the last one I watched. That's Forrest Whitaker.
He's genuinely let down every day.
Yeah. What the hell was I talking about before you got distracted?
We were talking about the ice cream.
Oh yeah. It's just ice cream. You're kind of like, do I want that ice cream that bad? Nah, I'm going to bed.
Scream. We all scream for ice cream.
I mean, it'd be different if I'm like, it opens up a lot of different places I'll go. I'll say that. There's another place in Washington where the truck stops.
But I mean, you're not telling us what type of ice cream it is, the company and stuff like
Oh,
that. Don't let me find out you like the knockoff, because the knockoff is good, better than the original sometimes.
Well, it's lactose-free ice cream. You know, so you eat the ice cream, you ain't gonna be on the toilet.
Oh yeah, then I should be able to eat that ice cream. Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
I feel, okay.
That is like the only one where they make it. Well, I take that back. There's that weird flavored ice cream, which is fine, but every now and then, like, yo.
What are they using, an alternative, or they use like almond milk, or just a different type of milk?
I don't know how they take it out, but yeah, it's their own brand. They have their own milk, and it's just like, hey, why don't we make ice cream? And I'm like, yeah, because half the population is lactose intolerant, and most of them don't know it.
Because we shouldn't have been fucking drinking that fucking milk. We're drinking pus. And me, like a dumbass with them damn milk commercials, I used to religiously eat cereal and drink the milk and shit like that. And I didn't know I was fucking myself over.
I wish you had never said that. Now I can't unthink it now.
What do you mean? What,
you
pus?
said milk is pus.
Oh my God. Yeah,
Stop
it is. It is. It is. Okay. It is thick too.
Fucking hate your ass.
Every day.
Now I can't unhear it.
Oh my God.
My thing about having most people they tend to forget, you know, that when you eat ice cream, you're not supposed to go into the toilet and drop a load. It's like your body's not supposed to work that way. And
got farts, right?
Yeah,
gotta have my farts.
It's funny as hell that we're talking half the American population is lactose intolerant, and yet there's like 3 brands of ice cream that don't have lactose in it. AKA regular milk.
I don't think they're born that way. I think they develop it.
Yeah. Yeah, some people are. It's like with black folks, it's like 70% of us are lactose intolerant.
Maybe when we're getting fed milk, like when they make the bottle.
I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I don't think.
All I know is,
milk.
Yeah, I mean there are some great ice cream out there. Like I'll say it like this. I remember Insane One.
Rocky Road. Rocky Road is good.
I remember Insane One was talking about how the COVID scare killed a lot of businesses, and it's like these businesses, some of them will never come back. You know, sometimes these
businesses, they have to be online now because these businesses now, they're afraid of getting put in a position where they have to close down.
Well, what I was talking about was, let's say you make an ice cream and there's a particular ingredient and the economy slows down and you have a specialty product, aka something people don't need. What happens is you start to order from that specialty product. Well, that company that makes that product for your product, if you might survive, they may not. So now you have a reduced selection now because these goofballs wanted to gain their power back, quote unquote. That's what happened to Sobe.
You would have to switch over and you'll lose customers.
Yeah, and then you'll lose. That whole product line is now gone. You guys remember Dove bars? When's the last time you saw one?
Oh yeah, I do remember those. Yeah, damn.
Dove bars still exist. The company exists. You don't see any ice cream bars anymore because they have to build up. We're talking millions of these things because Dove bars, especially the ones with the crunchy ones. I'm not gonna say.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I like Crunch bars though. Crunch bars.
Yeah, well, it's like Crunch bar with better ice cream. That was so rare that when I saw it, I bought all of them. Nobody was getting shit.
And they probably was mad at you. You bought them in bulk.
When the economy started to tank during Obama, those were gone. And then you had the regular Dove bars where I would find them. I'd buy them at 4 at a time, and they would sit in my freezer for like a month. That's how long it would take me to eat them.
Oh, you put your chocolate in there? You put the chocolate in the freezer?
It's ice cream.
Oh, it is ice cream. Oh shit. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I remember. No, I do. Yeah. You talking about the Dove bar? I thought you were talking about the other chocolate one, but no, you talking about the Dove bar where it's like chocolate on the outside and got that white shit on the inside. Pause.
Ice cream.
Damn. I can't say shit without it sounding gay. Yeah, those are really good.
Yeah.
You know what I really like though, and they're really good frozen. Those Klondike bars.
They're okay. I've had one or two.
You don't like peppermint chocolate? Some people they hate peppermint chocolate. I used to not like it until I got the hang of it. I started hanging around old people.
My thing is I probably said this to you before. I have a hate relationship with purchasing managers. If they buy ice cream, there's always chocolate chips in it. And I'm like, why does everything have to have chocolate chips in it?
Chocolate chips is good.
I used to head out to the East Coast. There was a particular Giant store that I knew I could get my truck into, to the point they didn't care if I pulled in front of the store. Stores hate when trucks park there, but whatever. They didn't bother
because like it's like a fire lane or something like that in front of it.
No, I'll park in car parking. I'll just take up like 8 spaces. But I would either come really early in the morning or park by the docks, and I could just walk in. And I would buy ice cream from them and maybe a few other things and then leave. You know, I don't care, man. I'm buying like a couple gallons of ice cream, and I probably wouldn't come back there for a year or two.
Would you keep the ice cream in your truck with the reefer, or you got your own refrigerator?
Yeah, I got 2 of them. Shit, fuck that. It was because of that. Because you can't really get ice cream anymore. You can't. There's a lot. I mean, unless you go to Walmart. And Walmart, I'll just say it like this: Walmart does order a lot of food, a lot of ice cream. It's just like, bro, I'm not eating that shit. I don't care what you're talking about. I don't care who paid you.
You don't go to Sam's Club, like the Price Club, get the Kirkland ice cream?
That stuff's tasteless. But I go to Costco.
It's tasteless.
Most ice cream doesn't really have a taste. It's like some vanilla with some sort of food coloring in it.
Vanilla is good though. I love vanilla. Like every ice cream fan that I know, don't hate vanilla. Like vanilla is the default. Like it's always good.
Yeah, my problem is I like almond praline, which is like pecan, whatever that is.
Almond praline is good.
It's better than the pecan praline. It's almond praline is what it is. And I got this from what's that place called? Thrifties. I don't know what they're calling them now. Rite Aid. That's the name of the store. They used to sell ice cream, and for every scoop, it was like 35 cents, and you get 2 scoops. God, that stuff was great.
God. I shouldn't have read news comment. It seemed like it was going to be a regular comment, bro. Wall fart. Jesus Christ, bro.
They get delivered from they get deliveries from the same warehouses. I mean, seriously, Walmart, Sam's Club, same thing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, everything's in bulk.
Yeah. I've been into a Sam's Club. I never shopped there.
Wall fart.
I used to be on a dedicated fleet and we would deliver to Walmarts.
Yeah, I have seen Rite Aids disappearing in the same way. I've seen more CVS's though.
Yeah. And there's a reason why they're disappearing is, you know, they start being in those cities where they get to rob them, and then they start losing money and the whole company collapses.
Yeah, I mean, they got drive-throughs and stuff like that. So sometimes I think they're exclusively becoming drive-through pharmacies.
Yeah. I mean, you look at Walmart. Walmart doesn't really enter cities unless it's in Texas or Oklahoma.
Yeah,
like big cities, it's like the unions keep them out. And I'm like, all right, yeah, y'all gonna get it one day. And then people just decide, you know what, this place that doesn't have what I want, I'm just gonna go out to wherever.
Mm-hmm. Damn, dog, the time goes by so fast. We only got 5 minutes. Or it's cut off. And YouTube is gonna take forever to edit this video and put it up. When not edit it, but to have it available. And then I gotta come back and edit it.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
Well, once I edit it, y'all, it's not gonna be 11:55, y'all. So, I know. I do want to keep the episode short so people can watch it on the replay, but it's all right. This is gonna take up y'all work day,
You could always chop it up. You know that, right?
Well, I was gonna chop it up, but I don't get the fucked up part is that I don't get the chat room. But the good thing is that StreamYard actually has the chat on screen now. So
no, I haven't seen the Walmart games.
yeah, there's a lot of people that private own some of these Walmarts now. Some of these Walmarts aren't. I mean, they're chain, but they're private owned too.
Franchises.
Yeah.
You put a Walmart in there, people will show up. It's like putting a Love's, TA, Petro.
Their brand control is so good. People just will automatically show up.
Yeah, you would never know you walk into a franchise McDonald's. That's the funny thing. You would never know unless there was a sign.
That is true. That is true. Unless, I mean, some of them now, I mean, if it has a playground or like a jungle gym or something, then you might be able to tell.
Yeah, I don't have any kids.
Oh, it is. Fuck the kids. It's I that got to worry about. I'll jump into the ball pit.
My big ass is never going in a ball pit.
God damn it. Pause. Fuck, I fell into that one. Pause. No pun intended, y'all.
Oh my God, where is that? I changed the color of the buttons, man. I was about to hit the...
Yeah, I changed the color of one of my buttons and I messed up. I messed up,
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, I fell into that one. I fell into that one. Same one. My bad, bro.
I'm to the point I don't change colors at all.
A ball pit.
Kid who has a wig.
That shit never gets old.
If Jessica ain't married, I think Marco was right. Shout outs to Marco.
Yeah, I hope she's doing all right though.
Yeah, I hope she's doing okay. I know she listens to the show still. She just don't show no love. So
she's like, I ain't saying shit. Fuck y'all.
Right. I mean, the space did try to. I mean, I protected her as long as I could before she kind of turned on me. But the space did kind of was trying to take her under. So I know she probably don't miss that.
Well, I'll say it's a lot of dudes in this space. A lot of them act like women. Now, I can understand debating an issue, but it's like character assassination is not a debate.
Mm-hmm.
If let's say we're debating long hair versus short hair, I'm not going to sit there and start talking about your past. I'm like, bro, like we just talking about hair. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Some of these dudes just...
I don't know, though. Nowadays, though, if you debate hair and somebody played that Ball Niggas song, I don't know. That could go either one way or another, bro. Ball nigga is like, all right, that can go one way or another.
That is a funny ass song.
That is a good song, though. I love it. I don't know. I don't know why when I play that song, I feel like I'm powering up. Like I feel powerful. It's like the build up. It's like a build up.
Yeah. I know I got a lot of shit to do. I don't want to do it.
We'll do another show. We're like 2 minutes in. What are some lasting words you want to leave everybody with? Are you gonna put your rails on today, or I can go live? I can go live, and then I can share the video, and then you could probably try it while we're live.
I'll
go
be like
explainer video.
Wait, have you taken your rails off?
Yeah, I've actually taken my board apart, like fully
How long
apart
did it take
to
you
the
to do
tire. Bro, I had screws and everything scattered all around me, and it didn't take me long though. It wasn't bad. It was actually a good experience, But just remember what screws belong to, And then I think you have to get a star key, but I think yours is a little bit different though, because the XR.
You mean an Allen key?
Yeah, you get an Allen key, and then for the sides, it was 2 star keys, and I lost all of them. I gotta get a toolbox back.
The funny part is I'm sitting next to like three of them. They're in the chair with me. I don't know how the fuck they got in the chair, but yeah.
And they fit.
I don't know. I got 3 different kinds. I got SAE, metric, and then I have yeah, bro. I have my tools. Have tools. They're just all over the fucking place.
For sure. I know what you mean. Yeah. One of them will fit.
Yeah.
Size.
I don't